guess at halftime, each coach should speak to the loose trio and say, guys, we need to retain the ball if we're going to be able to score tries. And the only way to retain the ball is to make sure that the ball gets to the player in a proper position, and at times it starts working out. And the ruckers need to be there on time to secure the ball as well.
So we've got a bit of a break here in place, just a small little niggle here for one of the Marlow players. It's being walked off the field at the moment, so a bit of break before our next scrum.
Andile, what do you make of the consistent transitioning between Marlow having the ball and Middleburg having the ball? It seems like the turnovers are a little bit too frequent.
I think it's a couple of things. It's early on in the season, so both sides are still trying to get the hang of, playing rugby again. And this is their first game, so there's a bit of nerves out in the tournament. Both teams have travelled from far. It's a lot of travel to take into consideration. And then, of course, the wet ball. But I think thus far we've had both teams really trying to use the hands, trying to expand the play. And I think that's important. So we may see a bit of knocks early on in the game, but I think as the game goes on, we'll start to see a bit of continuity. So Middleburg now with an opportunity, stretching the ball out on the left-hand side. Both sides not afraid to use the full width of the field as well, which is great to see. And great offloads in the tackle as well. Middleburg starting to pick up a bit of steam now. The Reds see a gap out on the right-hand side. Just unfortunate not to get the turnover or get the pass away. Marlow have got in there. Is the counter-ruck good? The counter-ruck is good. Marlow now at possession. Little chip over the top, but fielded well. So again, it's just both sides struggling to have good, solid ball retention. But now an opportunity. Fly-off has found some space out on the left-hand side. And is that a knock? Yeah, ref has got the advantage out. And he's called the play there. It's a knock from both sides. And that's a scrum to Middleburg, and I guess they win that aerial battle.
And that's a scrum near the 22 of the opposition, so you're expecting a move from the back line to try score a try. Definitely Middleburg have a good opportunity here if all goes well and the play is executed well. They could come out of here with 5 to 7 points. They really could. There's an opportunity here. Their backline is standing deep and looks like they're ready to run a move that they've been obviously practicing and training, and now it's time to see if it pays off in the real game.
So it'll be interesting to see what Fly Alec from Mark here decides to do. He's got an interesting configuration outside, and he's got the fullback Cohen Erasmus up in the line on the right-hand side. So let's see if he gets made use of in this move. Ball just not going to hand there, but Middleburg doing well to retain possession. Erasmus makes a good pass. So Middleburg now to Vermaak again. Big pass out wide. Doing well to keep possession. They've got numbers out on the left if they can make use of this. So Vermaak again, great pass out. And now we've got some space. He's made a run, transferred the ball well, good fend. And just unfortunate not able to stay in touch there. But an incredible run there by Middleburg down on the left-hand side. Really testing this Marlow defense early on.
Now, this is really good work from Middleburg. And Middleburg seem to be the ones finding their feet, looking for opportunities a bit more. They're starting to look like they want to pull away a bit.
So that line out just not going to plan. But Marlow happy there to hold on to possession and get another crack at it. Can look into the stands here. We've got quite a few fans out to support our rising superstars here this morning. So here we go with the line out again. This time the line out not finding the intended jumper, and Middleburg now really have an opportunity to strike in the opposition 22, looking for that first try of the game. Vermaak sends it out, finds Erasmus. Erasmus sending it out again. This is great play by Middleburg, beating one defender, carrying it over. Hold up in the tackle there. Marlow, incredible defense again. the best defender is, after all, the touchline, and they're making use of that there out on the right-hand side.
That's very good defending under pressure in your own 22. It's very hard to keep out a team, especially a team that's as motivated as this Middleburg team. So well done to Marlow for stopping them. I thought that was surely going to be at least a try, but they've done well here.
So the line-out is a bit scrappy there on the right, but Marlow still holding on to possession and are going to look for a good exit strategy with this one. That's a good kick, but it hasn't found touch, and Middleburg now have an opportunity to counter. Erasmus, just if he can find the pass, has space out on the left-hand side. And the ref there deeming that pass is forward, or have we gone back for a knock, it seems. The ref taking us back out onto the right-hand
There's
side.
something that the ref saw there.
And it looks like we've got a scrum out on the 5-meter. Just waiting to see if this is an attacking or defensive scrum. So it looks like it's Marlow here with the put into this one. So an opportunity for them again to find a proper exit strategy. And the ref there calling an early shove. So now a real opportunity for Middleburg. The quick tap. And let's see if they can get this one over. The ball being held up there has been turned over. No, they've got the possession again. And they send it out. Oh, but lost forward in the contact again. And now an opportunity for Marlow to really try and get rid of it this time. Right on their own try line. And that's an excellent kick under pressure, getting the ball away. But now Middleburg again refused to let them lie. And now Erasmus, he's got many defenders in front of him, spins it out to the left-hand side. But now Middleburg have broken it. But this is a break-in play, a fantastic run. Has he got the wheels? Look at him go. He's being wheeled in, but he can see the try line in front of him. Fantastic try there.
He knew from the start there. He pinned his ears back and went straight forward. That's an 8th man, gentlemen, not a wing. No, not a center. That's an 8th man, and that was a glorious, glorious try. He took the ball from his own half and said, "Boys, this is how we're gonna do it. We're in the try scoring business, and I'm gonna show you how it's done."
And that's a fantastic try for Marlow by Mr. Joe Watson. That's the 8th man, Joe Watson. Incredible try. He showed great wheels to get himself over and got close to the sticks. So an easy opportunity to add the extra 2.
I must say, Andy, I was quite alarmed because it looked like a few backline players, 14 and 15, were chasing him. So I thought they would catch him, but he just kept on. He kept on going. As you'll see in the video, those are fast guys that he's competing with there. Those are backline players, and he still backed himself.
And that was a great conversion there by Carl Fleers, the scrum half, and that takes the score up to 7-0 to Marlow. So that kick not going 10 meters, a bit of a break in momentum there now for Middleburg. They're going to have to get their heads back into this game. It's still early days, and they'll want to now be the side to be the next one on the scoreboard.
Yeah, Marlow definitely need to do something to keep the lead that they already have. So I'm keen to see what they do.
So Middleburg now making great runs here with the forwards, getting over the advantage line. All of their forward pack, you can see none of them are afraid to carry the ball into contact and doing great work to get over. But that looks like a great steal there by Marlow. And now they've got an opportunity themselves to get on the counter-attack. So Fleers bringing it out there on the right-hand side. And Marlow now attacking again. That's the try scorer, Joe Watson. And that's a penalty there for Marlow. Middleburg disrupting the ruck illegally. And an opportunity for Marlow to play themselves into a better field position.
What's been impressing me is Marlow's dictating of the ruck situation. They're able to retain their own ball and also able to steal the other team's ball legally, which which is quite impressive there. Since I've been watching this game, I haven't seen many any infringements from Marlowe's side. So they're doing something very good at the racks, clearly.
And that's just a bit of a knock in contact there. Unfortunately, the ball lost forward, and now an opportunity for Middleburg with a scrum out in centre field.
You weren't lying, Andile, about the dew and the moistness of the grass, because the there've been a lot of drop balls, and you wouldn't expect it that much at this level. But like you say, the conditions aren't too favourable as well.
So an opportunity now. The scrums have been good from both sides. They've been contested well, except for that one that was pushed a bit earlier. But this one now, Middleburg doing well to win. And they've got a great set move here for Mark again with a great pass out. But unfortunately, the pass just not sticking. And an opportunity here for Middleburg to get another try. He's kicked it into the corner. Has he got the wheels to get there? Just unfortunately kicked away from him. Scrambled defense there by the Middleburg side. And Marlow now have an opportunity here in the Middleburg 5-meter line to get themselves another try. Jan, as you can both see, this is a team that know how to counter-attack.
This team wants to run it from anywhere. They're ready to run it from any angle. They'll take quick taps. Marlow look like they're really here to showcase that, hey, we're not just a big pack of forwards that just tries to bully people. We've actually got some. If we retain the ball, we've got some silky backline players who are going to score some magnificent tries.
So the Marlow forward pack now are going to try and work hard to turn over the scrum. And the ball's been put in now. The scrum wheeling a little bit. This is great work. But Middleburg managing to get it out. And the kick out into centre field. So now an opportunity for Marlow to counter again. And this is another great run. And now that's possession lost again. So an opportunity here now. Oh, but this is the choke tackle, which was made famous by Sachs last year, but being used now today and being used to steal the ball out here. This is fantastic work. Marlow again. And unfortunately there for Fleer, it's just being knocked out on the right-hand side. But this team have come here to play today.
Yeah. I think the Marlow number 9 is it. He needed to take a page out of the Hurricanes book and do a bit of a flip to score that try. But other than that, no, really good work from him and his teammates.
And unfortunately that line out just going skew there. The pressure really mounting here on the Middleburg side. They've had to do a lot of defending now on their 5-meter in unfamiliar positions to them. And Marlow now with an opportunity really to make this stick and get some more points out on the board.
And this Marlow scrum is devastating, I tell you. They keep winning penalties off it. And, eventually the ref will have to go to his pocket if Middleburg don't step up like they did at early stages of the game.
So now we're looking at this Marlow scrum. And Fleer spins it out again. Valentine, unfortunately, not able to hold on to the ball there. Lost forward. And Middleburg have now stolen it at ruck time. So they've been very impressive in defence. No matter how much pressure's on them, they're able to get it out. So for Mark with the clearance, trying to find some space out. Good kick, but Marlow have fielded it well. And there with a goose step. And Marlow still running out from anywhere. They've got the confidence, this team. So forcing the Middleburg side to make a lot of tackles here early on. So Valentine now sending it out. They're doing good work out here, creating numbers out on the wide. Valentine changing up the position of play this time, sending it out to the right-hand side. So with a little chip through now, is the ball going to stay in? It has stayed in, but Middleburg now having to work hard. And the ball lost forward again. This dew just really, both teams struggling to hold on to the ball. It's a bit wet out this morning, a bit of cold conditions.
When you know the conditions are like this, Anile, I'm sure most coaches would tell you try to keep it close, try to keep it tight, so then you're able to make the small passes, and it doesn't have to be a difficult pass because you know that the conditions aren't favorable. You need short passes, and they need to be effective as well. Sometimes, if you try to do too much in these conditions, it doesn't work out, and people don't actually end up catching the ball.
So it'll be interesting to see now what Marlow do. And Fleers now is going to be putting the ball in, but the ref there calling an early shove, so it's a free kick. Forward pack asking for the ball, ready to rumble it up front. So it's the tap and go. They have a bit of a move here, and they set up straight for the driving maul. But it hasn't gone exactly to plan. And Valentine now sending it out. Finds September. September doing well in the midfield. So now Marlow again making good runs. Keep getting over the advantage line. But Middelburg stolen in contact again. Incredible stuff. And the ball's been kicked out. Lost again. This Marlow forward pack will not allow them to have any moment, any respite. And they're driving over this one. But the ref saying they're doing it illegally. And that's a penalty now for Middelburg. So now an opportunity for Mark to try and find touch.
And he's got quite a big boot, so hopefully he'll be able to get his team out of the pressure zone.
And that's a very impressive kick for touch.
That's exactly what Middelburg needed. And I hope the captain at the moment is just talking to the boys and saying, guys, calm down. It's only 7-0. We're still in this. Let's stick to the structures and stick to what we know.
So Middelburg now with a line out in the middle of the park. It'll be interesting to see what they do from here. The line out, finding the back jumper. And for Mark, sending it out. He's got a good pass out on his left and right. And Erasmus there just losing the ball in contact. But Middelburg still holding on to possession. And attacking from deep this time. It's another good run from them. And for Mark, again, with another one of those big wide passes. So Middelburg now really will be wanting to make up an opportunity. And juggling the ball there a bit, but still going backwards, and still Middelburg going forwards. And for Mark, jinx the defender. Incredible break there down the middle. This has been one of the longest sort of passages of play we've seen from either sides in terms of phases, good ball retention. Middelburg now doing well, forcing Marlow to make a lot of tackles. This is really impressive play. They've got numbers out on the left. Oh, it's a good tackle, forcing the man to lose the ball forward. And that's just unfortunate for Middelburg. They made so much work there, only just to lose the ball in contact again.
Having seen Marlo Landpo for many years, I can tell you that that's one of their strengths, and that's where it starts with them. Their defense. They don't care who you are, what your reputation is. Their philosophy is that defense wins games. It's just been ingrained in them from a young age, and they just have stuck to that. So I'm not shocked that Marlow is keeping Middelburg at bay so often, because this is how Marlow like to dictate the game, by showing strong defense and then also by having a few breakaway tries.
So that's Fleers now with the ball being put in. And let's see now what this Marlow side can do. So Fleers again, trying to find the offload, just unfortunately not going to the intended player. A couple of knock-ons there again, and the ref has called for another scrum. These are the kinds of games that the forward packs enjoy. You know, the scrums is the opportunity for you to really test out the other forward pack, show
So,
your strength.
as a former front ranker, sometimes it can get ugly up front. I can tell you that. But these men have had a good battle at the scrum, and like you say, scrum is actually a fundamental part of the game, and you can win or lose with the right scrum and the backline move that comes after it.
That's Simpson now putting the ball into the scrum, sending it out to for Mark again, who strings it out wide. This is Erasmus now. He's one to watch. Beats 1, 2, 3 defenders. Still going. Kerwin Erasmus here, ladies and gents. Definitely one to watch here for this Middleburg side. And now Middleburg again continuing out on the left-hand side. This is great work there. He's beaten all of the defenders and scored a fantastic try there in the corner. Fantastic stuff.
That's well done by the winger. He knew that he had space, and he was calling for the ball. He knew he had space on his outside, and his players on the inside did their best they could to get the ball to him. He was waiting for his opportunity and finally got one. Well done, son.
And that's a fantastic try there by Donnie Alberts, the number 14, doing some good work to be out on the left-hand side wing and score a try. So you can see the wings here working hard to be all over the field. And the try well set up there by his fullback Erasmus. Must be mentioned, he initially broke the line. And an opportunity here for Mark to add the extras. Mark lines it up, and unfortunately just missing the left hand upright. Quite a difficult kick from out far left in the field. So Middleburg now have themselves on the scoreboard with a great try there, and they've been playing a lot of the rugby in the last couple of minutes, and will want to use that momentum going into the last few minutes of this half to get themselves another score.
Very much so, Andy. They deserve that 5 points. Their defense was good. Marlow could have scored 2-3 tries in the first 15 minutes or so, but this Middleburg defense has been good, and they're actually trying to get themselves back in the game. So I'm very excited for the rest of this game.
So for Mark now looking to run it out of his 22 this time and finding Erasmus. The two of them linking up. Both of them played very, very well so far in this first half. And Middleburg again now, they want to make sure that Marlow are the ones making the tackles and that they're getting over the advantage line moving forward. This is great play here by Middleburg. A good bolstering run there by the lock forward. And it looks like the ball may have been turned over here. Incredible stuff by Marlow. They're doing really, really good work at the breakdown. And they're playing close quarters rugby, as you spoke about a little bit earlier on, trying to keep the play tight, but unfortunately not working for them. And Middleburg now getting possession again. A real ping-pong battle for the ball out here today. And unfortunately that pass just finding the touchline.
I've heard you say that about 3 or 4 times already today. That ball just finding the touchline. The ball retention can be much better on the wings. I'm not seeing enough wings cutting back or support for the wing when he's in the outside channel. So a lot of the ball, you're right, is going out, and it shouldn't be.
So now an opportunity here. Lock forward doing well to hold on to possession there. And this is the try scorer, Alberts. Out to Erasmus, trying to beat the man out on the right-hand side. And brings the offload onto the inside. So this is good play now. But Marlow, again, great work at the breakdown. And allow themselves an opportunity to get rid of this ball. But they found some space out on the right-hand side. And are opting to run this one out. Or on the left, sorry. So now Marlow again with an opportunity. This is some good work, and Valentine now finding some space out in the back. Erasmus fields this one well. Looks to beat the first defender. Valentine beats another. Erasmus isn't afraid of who's in front of him. Oh, this is fantastic work by Erasmus. Look at him go. He's beaten 4 defenders now at this stage. And that's a penalty there, not releasing the ball on the ground by Marlow. And Middelburg now have an opportunity to go for the line out.
That's an incredible counter attack from the young Middleburg fullback. He really put his all into that. He's getting out of tackles with forwards, stepping his opposite number as well. It was a very good run, very exciting actually. I hope he brings more of that into the second half as we close the first half, and both teams go speak to their respective coaches and talk about what needs to happen in the second half.
So that's half-time here, ladies and gents, and the scoreline at the moment, 7-5 to Marlow. Marlow leading this one against Middelburg, and the scoreline at 7-5.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams possible: your income. Follow the link to learn more about Liberty's income protection. Liberty, the advantage of knowing.
Paarl Gim for the under-16 tournament. The halftime score, as you can see here on the screen, is Marlow 7, RTS Middelburg 5. It's been a very tight game thus far, and we'll take a look at some of the tries that have been scored thus far. The first one, great catch there by Joe Watson in the middle of the park. Did well to intercept the ball and has showed an incredible amount of pace to beat the wingers out that were chasing him and get his side their first breakaway try. And that was great play there by the 8th man, showing wheels more than some wingers and other loose trio forwards that were chasing him. He also did good work to make the kick easy for his scrum half Fleers, who added the extra 2. And that conversion now is the difference between the two sides.
Yeah, you raise a very good point when you're talking about conversions, and also when you're talking about penalties. I don't think we've seen a long range penalty or a 3-pointer for that matter, but I definitely think that those little 2 points that you get for the conversion or the 3 points you get for a successful kick, they definitely count in the last minute of the games. When those games are when games are lost with scores margins that are very low, you must know that um, yeah, you must know that it was one it was a spectacle, and one people defense was on point. But yeah, let's get ready for the second half.
So that's Fleers now with a high hanging restart, making it contestable for his side, but Marlow there, I think that was an offside call. Man just catching the ball, unfortunately, after his own player had knocked it forward. So an opportunity now early on for Mark to use that big boot of his and get his side some good field position. and doing so, as we've seen in the first half, tremendously well, and getting his side between the 10 and 22. So now both sides would have had a chat at halftime. I'm sure their coaches would have spoke to them, and maybe a bit of frustration from both sides about the change in possession that we've constantly seen. So they'll be working hard now to get the passes, make sure the passes find the man, and make sure to retain the ball for a couple of phases, making the other team work hard to get the ball back. So this is good play now from Marlow. But now lost again, and Middelburg now have an opportunity through Simpson. Simpson finds for Mark, trying to get the ball down now, make sure he's not holed up. And Simpson now again stringing it out to the right hand side this time. That pass just unfortunately not finding the man. An opportunity now for Marlow to turn it over, which they have. You can see they're keeping it tight, keeping it close, playing close quarters rugby as they try and go for the box kick exit strategy. And they found that man Erasmus. We've seen he's dangerous at the back if you give him too much space. And Middelburg now doing incredibly well out on the left-hand side of the pitch. And for Mark now, sees a bit of space at the back. Simpson chasing it well, putting the other players under pressure. And Hendricks does well there to field the ball for his side. And that's a penalty now for Marlow. It's a high tackle, the ref called over there. An opportunity, it's been a very quick restart to this game. An opportunity now for Marlow to just slow things down and try and dictate the game at their own pace.
As I stated earlier, Anile, you need to keep the game in close quarters and when it's still wet underfoot. I think Middelburg have a tendency to want to spread it wide a bit too soon, and I think that Marlow are doing pick and go, and then going out wide, which is working for them.
And that's a penalty there for the Middelburg side out on the 10 meter. And again, going to the trusty boot of for Mark. He'll look for touch again and get his side some good field position. It's been a very close game between these two sides at the moment. And you feel that a score here early on will make a big impact on this game going forward. So Middelburg now going for the more going forward. Some players in from the side, and Middelburg still doing well to go forward. The advantage there, the ref noting those players. And now for Mark has made a big contestable kick. He knows he's got the advantage on his side, and that's another advantage there after a knock-on. So that kick worked in their favor. Albert saw a bit of space out on the left, but Simpson opting to go right this time. And this is good work now by Middelburg. Simpson trying to get between the two defenders and make the pass, but unfortunately just couldn't get that pass away, and that's a knock on there. But good work by Middelburg. They did really well to get themselves into the opposition 22, and they'll feel that if they can try and turn the scrum over, that there's a try opportunity here for them.
What Middelburg need to recognize that it's just a 2-point game. It's 7-5. They're actually in it. Even though Marlow Landpo are doing the most with the ball and having the most most possession with the ball, Middelburg are actually still in this and comfortably in this. 2 points is nothing, as we know. It's a penalty kick over, and that's it for Marlow. You know, they really need to get tries as well if they want to put this game to bed.
So Valentine trying to find the touch, but he's found Van der Venter instead. And the ref calling them back now. I think that might have been a knock-on by Van der Venter. He'll be upset with that one. The ball just getting away from him out there and gifting Marlow really a scrum out close to their opposition 22. And that was a good exit strategy there by Marlow. Valentine showing a great boot, spotted a bit of space outside, and the kick didn't roll into touch, but he forced the knock on by the opposition and has got himself, or his team rather, some good field position now. Seen a lot of scrums in this game. They've all been very well contested thus far. Middelburg now trying to drive over, but Marlow doing well to hold on to the ball. And Valentine now finds September. September looks like he's going to go straight under the poles. September, good drive forward. This is great play now by him. And Fleer spinning it out. An opportunity here for Marlow to get this ball over, but unfortunately just another knock holding them back.
So unfortunate. He did all the hard work and then he decides not to play the players who are calling for the ball next to him. He needs to know. He needs to know that he's got options on the left, options on the right, and he needs to see in his peripheral which one's a safer bet. But he went straight and ended up with nothing. Sometimes you have to look at your support players. Look who's to your left, look who's to your right, and pass supporting.
It's tough though, September. You saw the try line. He has, you can see he's got a big set of legs on him. Thought the leg drive was on, so it was a great break by him. And
yeah, we can't blame him. He wanted to finish his own try pretty much. He didn't just want the breakthrough. He wanted the 5 points as well.
Oh, this is a great play there now by Mark, showing us he's got a left and a right boot. And this side's got a penalty now, so an opportunity for him to get touched now and win the line out afterwards as well. So for Mark now opting to his favourite right foot, now looking for touch, but he isn't going to find it. And now an opportunity for Marlow again with a counter attack. Flair spinning it out to Valentine. And that's an intercept there. Fantastic work. And he's going straight under the sticks. Looks like it might be our try scorer from earlier. It is. That's Donnie Alberts, ladies and gentlemen, with a fantastic second try for his side here, RTS Middelburg.
That was a very, 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 very well thought try. He looked for he saw that the interception was on. He just stood back a bit when it was time and he saw the pass was going to the man.
Work.
He was the first one there, got the ball, made sure he was the
sticks.
one who was going the other direction. There was no way of stopping him there. He was already going the one direction. Marlow going the other direction. I say well done to the lad for being able to read that pass and making the most of it.
And that's a fantastic try there by Donnie Alberts, his second of the day. And that puts Middelburg ahead now after Vermaak added the extra 2. So the scoreline now at 12-7 to Middelburg. So Marlow now kicking it off again. They'll be working hard now to get back this lead. But Middelburg now want to use this momentum and see if they can add some extras now. Habla. So for Mark now, trying to find a bit of space out with a kick. Unfortunately, not going as planned. And an opportunity now for Marlow on the opposition 22. Fleer spinning it out to the right. Finds Valentine with a bit of space. September chasing. But Erasmus looking to try and run out again. He's under a lot of pressure now. Hablar. Oh, Middelburg playing dangerous rugby in their try line, but it could work out for them. Donnie Albert sending it out, and he's found some... Oh, it's unfortunately just being tackled into touch again. But great running out of their own try line there by Middelburg. We clap to you.
They put all their chips into that run out from their try line. Now, I was a bit skeptical, but they got out of their 22, which is initially what you want from when you're playing behind your try line.
Great to see. You couldn't find the fly-off, and they backed themselves to use the hands in their own try line area. And Van der Venter just unfortunately going into touch. But now, Valentine sending it out again. to Mabaza out on the wing. So Marlow now playing a lot of the rugby in the second half. And it's them actually now that have fallen to a breakaway try by Middleburg that has got them ahead. But Marlow now forcing Middleburg to make a lot of the tackles. September, look out for him. We've seen him break the line already once. And Middleburg doing a lot of great work here in defense, driving the other team backwards, forcing the mistakes. I think the ref has deemed that one to go backwards, so Marlow still holding on to the ball. And that ball just lost in contact, and now an opportunity for Middleburg to send it out. They've got massive numbers out on the left-hand side for Mark. He's got a big pass, finds Erasmus. Two of them have linked up well today. It's been a great combination between the two. And the ref, they're deeming that a knock-on. And I think he's given a scrum out to Middleburg now.
That must be plus 10 scrums for this game already. I think they're overworking the front. I hope there's some good reserve front rankers who can give our boys a break in the front there. It's been good scrums on both sides. That's a key part of this game and why it's been entertaining, because I think both teams have scrummed quite well and have contested for each other's balls, and that's what you want to see.
So Llewellyn Smith now has gone to halfback, and he put the ball in, passes it out now to Erasmus again. Erasmus putting it to boot. Van der Venter chasing, but unfortunately just not able to get the defender. And now Marlow counter-attacking well. Great work there at the breakdown again by Middleburg, but the ref saying that he wasn't holding his feet there, so Valentine now putting the ball to boot. So it's a penalty, so an opportunity. Or was it a scrum time? No, it's a line out actually.
Yeah, it was out on the floor. Oh, that's a poor throw.
Unfortunately, that throw-in just not going as planned, but Smith now with a tap and go. And the lock forwards here for Middleburg have done a lot of great work in close quarters, driving the ball well, but unfortunately that offload just not going to plan. It's early on in the season, you can expect these kinds of things. There's a lot of knock-ons, you know, sometimes your set moves don't go to plan, but these early season or tournament are the opportunity to work on those set pieces, work on your set moves, get them to stick for those bigger matches later on in the season.
100%. I 100% agree with you, Andile, because you need to get the chinks out of the chain right now. So you need to make sure you have your 15, that you know you've got your strongest 15 by the end of these pre-season tournaments. So by the next, when the semester starts and you're really playing your rivals and all the top schools in Western Cape, you're ready and prepared, and you know which 15 players fit your game plan and fit the team properly. So like you said, there will be drop balls, but at the end of the day, everyone will get their chance to audition for their respective schools and their under-16 teams.
So Valentine finding a good touch out there just before the halfway line. And an opportunity now again for Middleburg. Be interesting to see if they have any set moves under their sleeve. If the line out functions properly again, but unfortunately the line out not going to hand again, but for Mark doing well to field the ball under pressure. So that's Llewellyn Smith playing at the halfback position now. And again, going to his lock forwards for support. They've been making great runs out in the middle of the park. And Llewellyn Smith back at the halfback position. Smith sending it out to the right-hand side. Finding Hablar now. Hablar cuts in half there with that tackle. But they've done well to retain possession. Good stuff now by Middelburg. They're having great ball retention, holding on to the ball, making phases, making the other team work hard. Hublot again. Good run up the middle of the park. Smith now has gone for the box kick. Made it high and contestable. And that's worked out perfectly for Donnie Alberts, but the referee saying no, that tackle was not legal. And now an opportunity for Marlow to get themselves out of their 22.
This is where ill discipline can catch you out, because we could be speaking about Middelburg with another try now, but then the referee obviously saw that attempt by the Middelburg player to not use his hands to stop the Marlow player, so he's cut into the momentum Middelburg had inside the 22 of Marlow.
Middelburg doing well to steal that line out. The Reds, Luane Smith now sending it out. And unfortunately that pass just getting knocked into the ground. So we've got a scrum out now on the halfway line. It's a game of infinite scrums. You can imagine both sides, front rows, now are starting to feel it.
I'm telling you, as a former front row, I'd be begging the coach right now to take me off. I tell him I didn't sign up for this for this partnership festival. He didn't tell me we're gonna scrum this much. You have to agree to the T's and C's, terms and conditions.
So Fleers now putting the ball into the scrum. Scrum time again, contested well. Valentine finding Hendricks now. Unfortunately, the man running onto the ball there, just confusing the lines and gifting up the ball to the opposition. So Smith strings it out. And a bit of a hospital pass there, but player doing well to hold on to the ball. Good defense here by Marlow. They're forcing Middelburg backwards for Mark. Not afraid to take the ball into contact. Good leg drive by him, doing incredible well to get over the advantage line. Made a lot of meters there, the fly off. Erasmus has now gone to the half-back position. So Smith strings it out again. And that's just unfortunately another knock, another scrum. That's just the way it is.
I think it could be also down to maybe fatigue. The teams haven't been at the optimum training because it is still pre-season. So maybe that's also to blame for some of the knock-ons. You know, maybe some forwards running out of gas. You know, it does. You can see some forwards are a little bit tired. So fitness will play a big role in this game and the games to come, to see which teams have prepared fitness-wise, which teams have prepared their pre-season properly, so they don't arrive here and some guys don't meet the standard that's set here, because it's a very high-end tournament, so you want your team to do well here.
And looking out into the stands, you can see a couple of the parents, some fans have come out to support. We're in the school holidays, so people enjoying their time out just before Easter, family time, and an opportunity to travel, as a lot of these teams have had, these two teams in particular, coming out from far parts of the country to come and play some lovely rugby here out here in the Western Cape. So Valentine now spotted a bit of space, and that was a fantastic torpedo little kick grubber that he put through. And Valentine now again with the ball. He loves finding that boot, but unfortunately that one just a little bit too far. And we'll go back now to the 22. It's 10 minutes left in this match now between Middelburg and Marlow. Middelburg ahead currently, 12-7. And the ref called this one back for another scrum. So scrum to Middleburg. Luane Smith, who was originally playing at inside centre, has now taken the half-back position. And he'll be the one putting the ball into the scrum. So if the scoreline remains like this, we're going to have a couple of tense moments going into these last few minutes
The
of the
last
game.
5 are going to be very, very tense. That's when Middleburg are going to have to make sure they keep that defensive structure that I was talking about earlier in the game. That they have to. That I was talking about Marlow specifically, but Middleburg have to do it to make sure that the defensive lines are good.
And the ref calling us back now. I think we might have had an offside. And that's a scrum out. Oh, sorry, not a scrum. It's a penalty out for Middleburg. Yeah, and the ref's call there is in fact offside. So an opportunity now for Mark to get his team some good field position. These last few minutes, you want to make sure you're playing in the opposition's half, and that territory is important.
You see, this is where a good captain steps in under it. Don't rush to the line now. Take your time. There's about 9 minutes left in the game. Take your time. You don't have to rush anything. Like you say, try to keep the ball in the opposition's half.
So Smith now stringing it out to Mark. And unfortunately, Maro, they're just not unable to hold on to the ball. He's been a constant ball carrier for them, the lock forward. And Marlo, no, he's definitely one to look out for. Both of those locks, Hablar and Mare, have done great work out here today for their side.
They've really put in a good shift. As you see, Middleburg making changes in the front row and in the back row. So, got a pair of fresh legs for these last 10 minutes or so.
Now it'll be interesting to see what Valentine opts to do. Will he go to the boot? He's got September out on his right hand side, or September now drifting out to the left, so there could be a move on here. Oh, big scrum by Middleburg. And they've turned that one over. Fantastic stuff. For Mark looking for the inside pass, not finding it this time. And they've got another scrum Marlow have, but they'll be net wary now. Middleburg doing great work at that scrum time, pushing the other side over. And they'll want to try and turn that one over again with the field position they've got here.
And Middleburg just keeps building on that momentum throughout the game. They keep building on that momentum that, okay, we can actually match these guys physically. Let's start playing our game. In the second half, they've dictated a majority of the second half and actually played the game that they wanted to play. So I must say Middleburg must do themselves justice by either adding to the score or making sure the score stays the same, because they've done well to get to this position.
And we're closing in for the last few minutes of this game now. Middleburg have not played a lot of the game in this side of the field in the second half, so they'll really want to make an opportunity with this field position. Scrum standing still, and Valentine looking for the pass, or looking for the touch rather, but finds Van der Venter rather, who's now found Erasmus. This one is dangerous, and Erasmus finding a bit of space. Is that kick gone? It's gone perfectly. Great stuff there, and unfortunately the winger there just dragged into touch, but great space finding there by Erasmus. He really has been one to watch today. He's got quick feet, he's got a good step, and now also showing that he's got good vision and a good kick as well to put his side into a really strong position.
He really made something out of nothing there. That's well played by him.
And that line out stolen now. Smith just struggling to hold on to the ball there. So now Marlow get it back, and Valentine looks for touch. He's found Erasmus instead. And let's see what Erasmus goes for now. He's going for the drop goal. And that one just falling short, and calling Mark over there. Erasmus showing us he's got the full set of tricks, trying to get those extra 3 points and take his side out into a healthy lead. So Middelburg now got the ball out in the center of the field. Luane Smith finding for Mark. Erasmus now playing at the halfback position. And Middelburg holding on to the ball really, really well here. And that's for Mark again. Oh, and it's not for Mark, it's the outside centre this time. But Middelburg now fighting out on the right-hand side. And did he get the one over? Nah, the ref has deemed that one a knock-on. Be interesting if we could have a TMO call for that one to check the grounding.
And if we could give Sean Feltzman a quick call just to ask him, tried anything that was grounded. Unfortunately, we don't have the luxury of having Sean Feltzman in our team, so we're just gonna have to deal with the referee's decision. But I did think they came up short there. It was very unfortunate, but they came out short there. But they're playing in the right area. This is where they need to be there. And their back threes already positioned themselves for any kick or...
Going into the last couple of minutes now, I think it's time to start talking about who we think our man of the match could be for this one. I think a special mention should go out to the try scorer, Donny Alberts. He's been, the difference between the two sides. But for me, I think the man of the match for this one should go to Kerwin Erasmus.
I think the Liberty man of the match has to go to Mr. Erasmus, because he's dictated a lot of play, opened a lot of passages for great play to take place, and he hasn't put a foot wrong this whole game, and has made sure his team's on the front foot even when they were battling at the start. So I believe we have to give it to him as the Liberty man of the match.
So that's the fullback, number 15, Kerwin Erasmus. Man of the match goes out to him, and he'll be hoping that his side now can hold on to this lead going into the last few minutes of play. And that's a penalty for Middelburg. Luane Smith doesn't waste any time. Quick tap out from Mark. Sends it out to Murray. The lock forward doing well. And Middelburg now driving forward. They're close to the try line here. They'll want to make sure that this play sticks for Mark. Losing the ball in the touch there again. Well, unfortunately, just knocking it on. And we've got another scrum out here. But Middelburg have done really well. They've kept these last few minutes of play exactly where you'd want to be, in the opposition's 22, forcing them to find the exit strategy, forcing them to constantly kick the ball back to you, an opportunity to counter-attack.
And if you can see by the opposition, the Marlow fly-half, he's not getting good kicks to relieve pressure of his team. He's kicking it straight into the hands of guys like Erasmus, who are going to punish you for not kicking the ball out. Rather find touch than try to get distance and be caught out with a dangerous counter-attack like that.
And the ref just calling that one. Both sides trying to go a bit early there. Middelburg doing well to waste a bit of time. Not a lot of time left on the clock now as we wind down into the last 30 seconds of this game. And now the scrum being reset. And the ball going to the back now. So now Valentine has to go to the hands this time. Not a lot of time left, and that ball, that kick just not finding its intended marker. And Middelburg now.
I don't think that was the correct decision at all to put on the boot. I think he had a man over that he could have given it to.
So now Marlow, the last opportunity. It's the last play of the game. So they know if this ball goes out from here, that the game would be over. So if they want to score now, they're going to have to score from deep. And that's a knock. And let's see if the ref looks to his clock. He has. He's looked at his watch, and unfortunately, that's game over for Marlow. But great work here by RTS Middelburg. An intercept try being the difference between the two sides. The intercept in the second half coming from our two-time try scorer, Donnie Alberts. He was the difference between the two sides. Fantastic work here by Middelburg. They played a lot of the rugby. They made a lot of the runs.
I feel like Marlow took the foot off the gas a bit, and that's what allowed them Middelburg to get back in the game. And you never want to have a scenario like that because it can really open up for the other team to come in and win like Middelburg have done today.
And that's a wrap from us here this morning. Final score here, Middelburg 12, Marlow 7. Thank you for watching, and thank you to our sponsors, Liberty, and great work out by School Sport Live.
Lisa Jam Jam.
How are you doing? I'm doing very good today. Started off with the first game and it was entertaining, and I'm hoping for a bit more of that today. With the second match, I feel Garsfontein are well known for being a strong team, and they always finish high in the rankings. So let's see what unfolds today in this game. I'm very excited.
Chadley Valentine gets the ball for Garsfontein inside his half, makes a break close to the halfway line, but his offload fails to go to hand. Durbanville, the signs are looking ominous early when Garsfontein gets the ball. It seems as though that they want to run it.
Now they want to get the ball out quickly, and that's what Marlow tried to do in the previous game. Then they changed it for some reason, but letting the ball do the work is a very good principle to carry.
Rowan Cloutier of Durbanville, the scrum half, trying to make a break from the back of that line out. Ball is secured though, and they bring it out to the back line. Just one pass, it's all it's going to take, and it takes contact. Good defense there from J.G. Jansen. The defensive line looks pretty organized early on in the game. Durbanville managing to hold on to position and keeps it at around about the halfway line. Comes out to their fly half, who chooses to put the ball onto the boot, and well claimed there from his teammate on the outside. Durbanville maintaining possession, which is a good thing against Gassies. You kind of want to maintain possession all the time. Durbanville now recycling the ball, spreading it into the midfield. Big carry there from what looks like a loose forward and not really a centre, choosing to go route one and straight up the middle. Getting out now to the fly half. No, fortunately that offload not going, but here Jansen are penalised for being offside. Durbanville takes it quickly through the scrum of Rowan Cloutier, who sets off on a run and sets up the next phase inside here Jansen's 22. Oh, nearly an intercept from John Henry van der Linde, unfortunately not going to hand and knocking the ball on. Kanisa, pretty frenetic start here from Durbanville.
I'm very surprised by Durbanville, how when they get the ball, they just quick tapping. They trying to run it into space, and that's going to be very interesting because Garsfontein look like they wanting to do the same thing. So we're going to have to see which team can do it better. And I'm liking what I'm seeing from Durbanville. The quick tap, you don't always have to go for the three. Back yourself. They didn't get the 3 points, which would have been the easy choice. But sometimes you got to back yourself, and I think he backed himself in that instant, and it just didn't pay off. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't try it again.
All right, we see there the first scrum of the game taking place inside Garsfontein's 22. The bind not really happening. It definitely seems, if we take the first two games into consideration, that scrums are a little bit difficult for the packs. It is still wet underfoot. We had the overnight rain, just for those who are unaware, we had the overnight rain, and it's still a bit overcast, and there is clouds in the sky at the moment. So the sun hasn't really gotten the chance to get rid of the surface moisture, so it's going to be tricky for these forward packs to keep their footing at scrum time.
That's why you saw even in the last game, there were a lot of knock-ons in the last game. That obviously means a lot of scrums, and there were a lot of reset scrums because of that reason. That it's just too wet underfoot, and you can't get a proper grip, that grip that you need as a prop. anchor you properly. So it's nothing that anyone can fix, but you have to adapt if you wanting your team to win.
I see Scramfontein is under pressure early at scrum time. Their bind just not happening, and Durbanville here setting themselves up for a set piece. As Clutie takes it, pops it off to one of his forwards, who is met with a crunching tackle from one of the Haasi's defenders. Next phase sets up, and unfortunately for Durbanville, they knock the ball on, and from what has looked like an excellent attacking platform, it's now turned into a defensive scrum for Garsfontein.
Even though I said it was brave for the scrum half to go for the quick tap, I must ask now, quick tap or 6 points? Because they both time they missed out on 6 points. So maybe it's good to start off with going for the 3 points and building from there. I mean, that obviously contradicts what I first said, but I'm just thinking now they could be 6-0 up, but they may not executing the correct moves to actually go score 7 points. So
yeah, we see Garsfontein struggling a little bit at scrum time. Not sure what is going on there, and the ref does seem as though he's going to be losing his patience soon. He certainly seems frustrated with the bind of the front row. As you can see, there's having a word with him and just getting them to bind correctly, because we haven't seen a proper set scrum yet in this game, and we're 7 minutes into it.
yeah, he's definitely gonna tell them, guys, I don't want to be doing this the whole day. I want you guys to play rugby. Can we please get the binds up, and can we get them going?
A big shove there from Durbanville on that scrum, but fortunately for Gassies, they managed to get the ball out to the back line, and they set the ball up just inside their 22. It comes out here to the fly half, who puts in a big kick and finds a very good touch close to the halfway line. Excellent patience and composure from Gassies inside their 22 to relieve the pressure and take the play back up to the halfway line.
That's a brilliant kick. Takes a bit of pressure off Garsfontein. You don't want to be playing too much rugby in your own 22. So just for them to be able to shift play a little bit up the field was a great opportunity for them.
Line out going array there for Durbanville. The hooker not finding, well, not necessarily not finding a jumper, but the throw-in going a bit skew. But yeah, Jam, like you said, there's Stefan Spies, the Gassies fly off, showing that he's got a bit of an educated boot. That he's a bit short in stature, but he can certainly kick the ball a mile.
That he can. When I saw his surname, I was wondering, could that be Pierre Spies' brother? Did he make his brother play number 10? Because he wasn't big enough to be 8th man. But on a serious note, that kick was exactly what they needed, just to trying to get closer to that side, which is the Durbanville side, and try to play some rugby over there instead of just having all the action in their territory.
We see the referee once again having a chat to the front rows. Something's he's not liking what he's seeing there at the moment, but there we have the second proper scrum, and Gassies have managed to maintain possession. Scrum half, Zandanel puts a little kick forward, but Durbanville's defender there, he's got himself into good position, read the play well, and now has secured possession for Durbanville. Will under a little bit of pressure inside their 22 and are forced to kick the ball away. Gets the ball to around about Gassies' 10-meter line, and here they go on setting off on attacking counter attack. It's John Henry van der Linde who secured the ball and take it up into contact. Ball comes out now. They're spreading it to the left. Yes, Spies on the balls, jinks inside, gets taken down, sets the next play up, and here maintaining position here. Ball comes out now to the back line, and that's Andrew Steenkamp. Man, oh man, has he got a big frame. Now once again with a kick through, and he's found a bit of space. Durbanville's fullback, he's there. He's managed to collect the ball, but excellent chasing up there from JP Snyders, the wing of Gassies. Sees him make the tackle and get Durbanville into over the touch.
Yeah, that's very well done there. Because now the pressure in about 5 minutes has changed, and the pressure's on Durbanville now to keep Garsfontein at bay, because Garsfontein have actually done their hard yards.
The first 5 minutes certainly belonging to Durbanville. Here we see Garsfontein maintain the line out to set the maul, and it's going rolling towards Durbanville's try line, and they get it down.
That's
Try
a try.
time.
That's a try. That is a try. Let's see who comes up with it.
Looks to me as though it's the 8th man, Chris Skumbi, who emerged with that ball there at the end of that maul. Usually it's the hooker that ends up at the back of a maul, and on this occasion the 8th man.
Yeah, I think the 8th man just was leading nicely at the back there, and you could see that they were going forward and going towards the goal line. So he did what he had to do, and like I said, when you get into the opponent's half, put that pressure on them. Make sure that they know that you're there and you're there to score points, just like Garsfontein did now.
Unfortunately for Garsfontein, the conversion attempt from Spies drifts wide, but they find themselves 5-0 up after 12 minutes of play. They soaked up early pressure from Durbanville, who came at them pretty hard and pretty fast inside that opening 7 minutes. But then Garsfontein settled, got their hands on the ball, maintained possession, and rightfully so, applied the pressure onto Durbanville and find themselves now 5-0 ahead. Durbanville just getting their call right, fly off, ensuring that his chasers are in good position. Kick goes up, Garsfontein spills the kickoff, and the ball is put through, but Spies is there to cover it, and he dodged the ball down. Excellent composure there once again from Gars's fly off, showing that he's got a good head on his shoulders, ensuring that his side maintained position. 22 dropout from Spies, goes deep. Gets the ball to Durbanville's 10-meter line, and they're setting off on the counter-attack now. Ball goes through the hands, but jinks through 2 defenders. Tries the offload, but it's an interception. He jinks through 2, puts the chip ahead. And unfortunately for Garsfontein, that counter-attack coming to nothing as the ball rolls over into touch.
Oh, that was a fantastic passage of play. It went from one team to another. One team was mounting a counter attack, and then Garsfontein got the ball back and said, "No, we wanted an attack of our own. We're going the other way." So unlucky not to finish that try, but that's a good rugby. That was a good passage of play.
Durbanville secures the line out on their old throw this time. The hooker Ronaldo Ishmael finding his jumper and throwing the ball in straight this time. So Durbanville secures the ball, sends it out to the back line, and kick goes in, looking for the territorial advantage this time. But as for Garsfontein's JP Snyders is there to get the ball. Unfortunately, he's under a little bit of pressure, and Durbanville defense was all over him, unfortunately, and the attempt to turn over position at that breakdown, lose the ball forward, and Jam, I think Garsfontein escaped there.
They were lucky there in that moment. I think the Durbanville team was a bit too excited there. They sort of got to the ruck and thought, hey, are we actually going to do this? And then you also have a lot of things going in your mind. Is it legal what I'm doing? Am I going to get blown up? Then it ends up being a knock-on, which means that you could have had a chance of getting one under the sticks. But it's still good for them to get back into Garsfontein territory.
Well, it's a good sign from Durbanville that they're still wanting to take the game to Garsfontein, even though they conceded that early try. And it bodes well confidence-wise that it shows that Durbanville's in the right mindset. I mean, on any other day, just by the nature of the status of the school, Garsfontein we know is a very big rugby school, and their first team usually does really well. And a smaller side such as Durbanville, you concede 1 or 2 tries against one of the so-called bigger schools, and you all of a sudden, find yourself doubting your abilities. And Garsfontein now secures the ball from the line out, and they start spreading it out wide. Chadley Valentine gets the ball and touches it up on the run, but the ball is ripped in the tackle, and once again we see Garsfontein having support runners in position, so that if the ball is turned over like we saw there now, that the next guy can make the tackle. And fortunately for Garsfontein, they managed to bundle Durbanville into touch, and now they'll have the line-out throw-in.
Just to touch on what you said, I think it's very important that Durbanville are in the game like they are in the game at the moment because, like you say, it shows that there is room for growth for the smaller schools to be able to come up and step up and say no, we're gonna take the challenge. We're gonna take the challenge.
Well, there we see one of those occasions where Garsfontein probably just find themselves a bit lucky that Durbanville were a bit overzealous in their defensive line, rushing up a little bit early and finding themselves in offside position. Had that not happened, though, we would have seen an interception from their own 10-meter line and probably Durbanville skating all the way through to grab their opening try.
Are Garsfontein ready for that speed? The speed that man just showed us, even though the referee had to blow him short. I wonder what that kid can do with with a bit of space. If they can get it to him, there's going to be trouble for some Garsfontein defenders. I can tell you that. That was very fast coming out the gate.
There we see Garsfontein this time. Their hooker unable to find his jumper. His throw was a bit skew, and we'll now have Durbanville with a scrum feed inside their own 22. It's a little bit of a dangerous territory here for Durbanville. We've seen Garsfontein dominating a little bit at scrum time, so hopefully we will be able to see the, let's face it, the so-called smaller school from the Western Cape, able to secure the ball and just relieve a bit of pressure. I think the safer option right now is to get the ball to the fly-off or to the fullback and just to kick the ball upfield, search for a bit of territory and relieve the pressure on his defense.
And kick it out, even if it's not long distance. Kick it out. It has to go out. Otherwise, you open yourself to a dangerous counter-attack because your forwards will be all over the show, and that's when the fullbacks find their little gaps and little half gaps when their forwards in front of them, and it's just come from a counter attack. The pack should hold just for enough. Oh,
Massive scrum from Hasis. Unfortunately for them, the ref deeming that they shoved a little bit too early, and Durbanville taking it quickly. Here we see them spreading the ball through the back line, finding the wing on the outside who steps infield. He's met with the tackle, but manages to secure the ball, sets up the next phase. Durbanville remains in possession. Scrum off with a bit of a box kick. He's got chasers, and they're both going for it. Unfortunately, there the ball not going to hand, knocked on. But the signs are there, Jam. The Durbanville side, they seem that they want to play. They seem that they can pose an attacking threat to Hasis.
no, for sure. And I'm just looking at things like that. That box kick. That box kick was exactly what you want from a box kick. It's a 50-50. It's if I catch it, well done. And if us as the people who put up the ball in the air, if we catch it, that's even far better for us because we're in your territory and we regain the ball. So that's very smart thinking from the Durbanville scrum off.
You see Hasis securing the ball, sending it to the back line, creating a little bit of space on the outside, but Durbanville's cover defense is there. They realign themselves adequately to snuff out that attack. Unfortunately for the Western Cape side, knocking the ball on there in the tackle. Referee and linesman consulting on that one a little bit. Seems there might have been a little bit of confusion, and actually turns out that Hasis are the ones who knocked the ball on and put into Durbanville just inside Hasis' half.
Like I said previously, Durbanville must try get the ball out as quickly as possible. They're not going to be able to rely on the referee and him giving short-term penalties. Eventually, Garsfontein, if they start dominating, the ref's going to start blowing the other way, and that's not what you want to see.
Well, Garsfontein has been dominating the scrums up until now. Durbanville with a solid scrum there, setting a good platform for the ball to be sent through the back line. Here we find the wing on the outside with a little bit of space. Space goes in for the tackle. Excellent tackle there from the fly half. Space comes around in the cover, hits the man nice and low, takes his feet out, ensuring that he cannot move any further, and bundles him over into touch. Unfortunately for here, the excellence of that tackle comes to nothing, as the linesman has deemed that Spiss was the one who touched the ball last before going over the sideline.
This is a very good attacking position that they find themselves in.
Durbanville with the throw-in, secures it. Cloutier now gets it off to one of his forwards who sets off on a run, pushes one defender out the way, and it takes 3 of them to get him down. Ball is secured though. Slow ball for Durbanville though, which is not really what you want. Good thing for them though, as that one of the front rankers has spotted it. Unfortunately, as he takes it up, he loses the ball forward, and Khasis have managed to maintain it. Chadley Valentine, the fullback, clearing the danger. But a late hit from Durbanville, and the referee has penalised them. Khasis now with a choice of whether they want to have the penalty inside their 22 or on the mark where the opposition touched the ball.
It's silly and it's unnecessary to do a late hit like that one we just saw now. Look, Durbanville now have to go back to their 22 and defend. There's no need. He could have just closed them down. And then the Carson turn would have probably cleared up to the most halfway line and it would have been back in their hands. For me, a late tackle doesn't make sense. You're enforcing someone who doesn't have the ball. You're hitting someone without the ball. It just doesn't make sense.
And sometimes, when you're young and you're eager, you kind of get a little bit over eager, and
caught up in that moment of, man, I want this guy to really feel that I could tackle him, So and I could understand from that standpoint. That's actually a very good point.
But here we see another scrum. I've lost track of how many scrums we've had in this game so far and how many resets we've had.
In the game before, we stopped counting. But like you said, the weather conditions played a big role.
Durbanville going down the outside on the blind side. Unfortunately for Rowan Cloutier, his attempted grubber through fly straight into touch, and Janssen escapes with possession via a line now just inside Durbanville's 10-meter line, and it's an excellent attacking platform for Khasis here. Let's hope that Dupré Wessels, the hooker for Khasis, could find his jumper. Unfortunately not. Durbanville has interrupted that one. But a knock on there from Durbanville, and the player ahead of the ball touches it, which hands Khasis a penalty. It's quickly taken. John Henry van der Linde gets the ball. He sets off on an excellent run, getting his team good momentum within the 5-meter line of Durbanville. But excellent defense from Durbanville there at that breakdown. Sees them push Khasis back, and not only that, but they end up turning over possession. Durbanville now securing the ball just outside their 5-meter line. Need to show good composure here. It's excellent work there from the Durbanville fly half to relieve some of the pressure. But Valentine, the Khasis fullback, gets the ball, secures it. Khasis maintaining positions, a little bit scrappy. And that's something that probably is expected in these conditions, that things will get scrappy at stages as teams try to figure themselves out. Spies spinning the ball onto Scumbi. Scumbi sends the ball out wide, gets onto the left winger there. Khasis somehow maintaining possession, keeping the continuity going, keeping the ball going through the phases onto Durbanville's 5-meter line now. Spies sends the ball out. That's Janssen van Vieren who takes the contact. Play remains on Durbanville's 5-meter line. It's very lateral from Khasis, but here we see Andrew Steenkamp straightening matters and getting to within 2 meters. Excellent defense there from Durbanville, getting a man over the ball to secure the ball at ruck time. Unfortunately for them, early on in the play, found themselves in an offside position. The referee has penalized them, so players brought back.
It's unfortunate that there was that offside play that you're talking about, because Durbanville were actually lining up very nicely on defense, and they were making sure that they weren't letting their man that they tackle gain a few yards from the tackle. They were making sure that, hey, this man's gonna feel me, and I'm gonna stop him right there, dead in his tracks. So I'm very impressed by Durbanville's structure and their commitment to actually showing up and showing one of the top schools of the past couple of years in schoolboy rugby that, hey, they're here to play. I'm hoping that Durbanville can maybe get a point out of this, get a try or some sort. That's
Haas is there with a quick tap and go from that penalty.
To call for the ref.
Quick tap and go from the penalty, taken up by one of the forwards, the scrum half, Zander Nel. Seeing a gap straight to the middle of the ruck, goes for it, but unfortunately for him, there were 3 Durbanville defenders there. They've managed to wrap him up, held the ball up over the line, scrum 5 meters to Haas. Another excellent attacking platform here for Garsfontein as they go in search of their second try. 26 minutes gone in the game. Haas is up by 1 unconverted try to nothing from Durbanville. And interesting, while that we had a brief break in play there, it was nice to see that the Haas players come together and have a chat, just to probably to compose each other and to set themselves up for this. And there we see it, another excellent platform off the back of the scrum.
As you're saying it, that's exactly what they did. They came together and said, guys, we know what to do. We've been doing this in training the whole week. Why aren't we doing it live? Let's show them what we can do live. And this resulted in another try. Their first try was also a good maul over the line. So stick to your structures and they will work. That's what teams need to realize about today. Adapt to the conditions, stick to your structures, and it will pay off. I'm very impressed with Garsfontein's ability to remain calm even when they're getting bombarded by this Durbanville team, who's really here to try and upset a giant. They really no one must drop their heads. They just need to get a try and make sure that they get points when they get into this side of the field.
So number 8 of Haas is Chris Gumbi, securing his second try of the game and his team's second try as well. Fly off Stefan Spies, slotting over his first conversion of the game to hand Garsfontein a 12-0 lead. With about roughly 2.5 minutes left in the game, Garsfontein secures the kickoff, and once again the ball is sent out. There's a few forwards getting the ball at second receiver, but managed to maintain the continuity and the momentum. Fortunately, well done for Durbanville there for turning over position, and Durbanville on the attack now just outside Gars's 22. It's a little bit of slow ball for Durbanville as they try to get their front forwards involved, and before the ball gets spread out here to the back line, makes a little bit of break. Kluti's been really involved in every one of Durbanville's plays, which is good to see from a number 9, that he wants to get himself involved in every single attacking play.
No, he reminds me of George Gregan, sort of Ricky January type character who wants to be in the thick of things, and he's not scared to fight it out with the biggest of them because he wants to win. You can see it in how he carries himself and how he's talking to the players around him. This man is trying to tell his troops, guys, we can do this. It's just 12-0. We can do this. We can actually come out of this.
Kasi securing the ball. Spies getting it at first receiver. Tries to find a little bit of territory. Unfortunately for him, his ball not finding touch and only bringing it to the halfway line. But Durban will come with a counter, and this is where they are dangerous. Left winger coming down the line. Gets tripped up, but is 5 meters short. Ball not loose on that rock. Penalty to Durbanville, and the referee double blow on the whistle. That double blow, Jam, is never a good thing.
It always means you're going to get a good talking to, which often leads to you having to leave the field for a moment or two. And there we go. It's unfortunate, but they were killing Durbanville's momentum. That has to be penalized. They were killing Durbanville's momentum, so it's only right that the ref sends a player off.
So number 7 there of Garsfontein, Carl Jacobs, being sent to the cooler for a few minutes for an indiscretion earlier on in the play. Seems the referee is indicating that it was not only a late tackle but a tip tackle as well, as as the first half seems to be coming to a close, the referee is going to allow this line out to take place. Remember, for those of you who don't know, the new rule is that if a penalty is given once time is up, you can kick the ball straight into touch and the line will carry on. If you choose that you want the game to end, you need to tap the ball first before kicking it out. Durbanville securing their line out and they're setting the driving ball. It's moving a little bit. It's gone a little bit sideways. Khasis seem to be under enormous pressure here with this maul as Durbanville builds up ahead of steam and more players join at the back.
It's a very good maul from Durbanville.
Durbanville continues to go. They're about 7 meters now from the tie line before the maul goes to ground. Ball fails to emerge from there. Excellent defense from Khasis. Ball taken in by Durbanville and possession will be turned over.
That's very well managed by Constantine. That maul was going forward, and it looked like it had good momentum. But at the back of the maul, it didn't seem like it was quite clear who was carrying the ball, and if the ball was presentable. So the ref couldn't do much there. It's bodies on top of bodies. He has to just give a scrum.
I think this will be the final play of the first half as ball comes to Spiss, and as you can see, he's comfortable enough just to pop it into touch for the end of the first half. And Jam, what do you make of that? Khasis obviously is the dominant side, and you would have expected them to have the lead, but Durbanville not being a pushover.
I'm liking Durbanville because, like you say, they not. Well-known rugby school, but they're playing a well-known rugby school who I've seen on lots of platforms, on social media, on SA Rugby magazine, that the talk of the town has been Garsfontein and their new rugby program, all those kind of things. And for Durbanville to be 12-0, that is...
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams possible: your income. Follow the link to learn more about Liberty's income protection. Liberty, the advantage of knowing.
Welcome back to the third game of the Under-16 Paarl Gymnasium Rugby Week. We have seen Garsfontein taking a 12-0 lead over Durbanville in the opening half. Garsfontein's tries coming through number 8, Chris Kumbi getting both, and fly half Stefan Spies managing to secure just one of the conversions. If you're just joining us, as you can see, I mean, Durbanville haven't scored any points, and Garsfontein has got 2 tries to none, but it hasn't been Garsfontein all the way. Durbanville have certainly put up a fight, and they've certainly shown that they are here to play.
As we were speaking before the break, Durbanville and the coaching side should genuinely have that belief in themselves that they can turn this around. And like I say, don't go for the quick tap all the time if you are in line to be able to take a penalty shot. You should be able to trust your kicker at this level. So they should have at least 6 points on the board through the penalties that they had here, that they took quick taps. So I think the Durbanville coaching staff is gonna chat to them and just say, guys, let's go for the points. When we get into their territory, we have to come back with points, and I think that's gonna set up a good second half for us.
Yeah, Garsfontein has certainly dominated the scrums in the first half, and their forward pack seems to be a lot more settled than the Durbanville side. Although, once Durbanville have had position and they have spread the ball to the back line, their back three seems very dangerous on the counter attack, which is something Garsfontein needs to keep their eye on as we enter the second half here. It's been a good 2 games before prior to this one thus far in the under 16 Paarl Gymnasium rugby week, and what I'm really excited about is the fact that we get to see under 16 players
Yeah.
being given some airtime. Usually it's their first team, and it's all about the first teams and what they produce on the field. But it's nice to see these under 16 sides mixing it up with each other and being able to showcase to everybody what it is that they can do.
Yeah, and the under 16 format I think works quite well because it keeps that core group of players from under 14 together, and they gel and they gel and they gel, and then when they hit grade 11, they'll be in the top 3 teams. So a lot of them would have played with each other at the under 16 level already. So, they're used to playing with so and so. So I think it does have its advantages.
Durbanville getting the second half underway. The ball just going the required 10 meters, and unfortunately for them, they couldn't secure it. Just before the game kicked off, we saw a nice little tweet coming there from Dan, the rugby fan, saying, "Great stream, guys. It feels like he's there." So thanks to Dan, to everybody else that is going through this with us and allowing us to keep you entertained and providing you with a commentary on this exciting rugby game. Garsfontein then securing the ball from the line out, spreading it wide, getting the next phase, and then kicking ahead, finding a bit of territory. A little bit of indecision there from the Durbanville fullback, but he has managed to secure it. Unfortunately for him, he's held on to it for a little bit too long as the Garsfontein players gathered over him, and excellent attacking platform here for Garsfontein. I'm pretty sure that Spies will step up the ball into touch, and we should see Gars set up an attacking platform from a line-out.
Yeah, that was a straight isolation. The player was isolated, and it was always going to be a tough ask for him to fend off 3 players from Garsfontein. They were always just going to try holding the ball and get the penalty which they got. So now let's see what they can do with this line out, if they can get another 5, because a lot of both their tries have come from line outs or mauls. So let's see what they do this time around.
Goes up, Sarkis secures it, sets up the maul. Unfortunately for them, their own player brings it down, but Durbanville comes away with an excellent little turnover there from the hooker, Ronaldo Ishmael. Fortunately for him, loses the ball in the contact. Ghasis are back in position on Durbanville's 22 as they look to grab their 3rd try. Ghasis eventually gets taken down to ground. Ronaldo Ishmael is there once again, gets his hands over the ball, forces the turnover. Excellent defense by Durbanville, and that should give them confidence heading into the rest of the second half.
That's the kind of steal that can change the momentum of the game for you and literally put you in a position to score another try. Like they've been given an opportunity here to kick it out and perhaps hit a move, but definitely the momentum has swung to them now, and Durbanville have to get something. They have to get something the next time they visit Garsfontein's 22.
Durbanville secures it. Kluti gets it. Sets off on a little bit of a run. He felt that he was hit a little bit high. Gives a referee a bit of a side eye look, but referee judges that he knocked the ball on. Or maybe not. The referee is actually giving him the penalty for that high tackle. Kluti takes the quick tap, takes the ball to Ghasis defense. Oh, but look at that tackle. 2-man on the ball, driving him back all the way into his own half. Kluti weighs up his options at the base of the ruck. Spreads it out to the back line. The chip ahead finds a little bit of a gap. The bounce favors Durbanville, who have managed to retain it again through Kluti. Telling you, the scrum off, he's really, really busy and he wants to get involved in all of it. Terminal again with another chip through, and here goes the flyer, setting off down the outside, putting the Khasis defense under a bit of pressure. And the ball goes out on the sideline. Terminal with an attacking platform. Line out quickly taken. Kluti on the ball again. And I tell you what, for a little man, he's quite powerful as he drags that defender with him for a few more meters. Terminal keeping it now nice and tight with the forwards as they try to inch their way forward. Spreads it out to the back line. Once again taking it into contact. Offload is there. Once again, two quick offloads. There is a bit of an overlap on the outside. Gets it to the winger. And another excellent cover defense tackle from Chris Kumbi. The man who scored 2 tries for Khasis. Shows his ability on defense to bundle the Durbanville winger out into touch.
Yeah, you have to say, when we were looking at that, that looked like they had men
again,
over.
two quick offloads. There is a bit of an overlap on the outside.
And it looked literally like it was going to be simple hands and a try in the corner. But clearly Chris Shumbi had other ideas. He said, no, you're not going to cross my try line that easily. You're going to have to work for those 5 points. And that was a good tackle out and very good defense by Garsfontein.
Yeah, I think those are the moments where coaches don't really get to work on, is that if the play is drifting that way and you can see the cover defense, it's always nice to have the guy on the outside when he receives the ball to cut back inside just to change the line, but not only change the line, to keep the ball alive and keep the ball in play. Durbanville, here we see that they have got the ball and have spread the ball now to the right hand side in attacking position here, just 3 meters from the try line. But once again, excellent defense from Khasis at the base of the ruck. You know, winning possession once again, and there we see the man with the ball in his hand, number 8, Chris Kumbi. That guy is just everywhere today.
He's really putting in a top performance. 2 tries as the 8th man is already significant, but his defense and just his general play, he's been really good for Garsfontein today.
Khasis managing to relieve a little bit of pressure and a little bit of momentum that was built up from Durbanville as they have the line out just inside the 10-meter line. Six minutes gone in the second half, and nobody's managed to add any points to the halftime score. Khasis here with possession once again, trying to get their back line going, and unfortunately a little offload from Spiss finds his man, and unfortunately his teammate not being able to hold on to the ball. And there certainly seems like there's a definite momentum shift here. Everything kind of seems to be going Durbanville's way, and here they have another attacking platform more or less on Khasis's 22.
Durbanville just need to stick to what the coach has said. The coach, I know he's coming at halftime and said, guys, you are still in this game. Just stick to what we worked on. And I think the players are starting to realize coach is actually not selling us dreams here. This game is still in our hands. It's 25 minutes left, 2 tries. Convert them both and you have 14-12. Durbanville just have to show us what they've got.
Oh, Durbanville under pressure there at scrum time, and as Kluti tries to get the offload, it's an intercept from Zander. Now Khasis scrum up, but what a tackle!
Wow,
what a cover tackle from Durbanville there. You know, one of the back three players is showing exactly what he's going to do on defense. Coming from the opposite wing, chasing down Zander Null on the left hand side there, and managing to bundle him into touch.
I think we need a replay for that. I think people are still in shock. Where did that guy even come from? It's like someone dropped him off on the corner of the field and made him run the other way. How did he get there?
I'm sure Khasis thought that's a certain try. Null was gone. He was going to get in the corner, and Durbanville showing that never say die attitude. You know, one of their backline players coming from the opposite side of the field, charging down, and there we see the intercept from Null. He goes setting off. He's thinking he's going to go all the way, gets the 10-meter line, the 22, and he's thinking of his celebration at this point. And there we see the cover defender coming in from the opposite side of the field, puts in an excellent textbook tackle, and takes his opposition player into touch.
You can even see by the man who got the interception in his face when he looked defeated when they scored that try.
Scumbi went off the back of that scrum, and instead of a try, he was brought down inches short. And unfortunately, there for Ghasis, their third try eludes them on this occasion as the ball was knocked on. However, referee brings them back to a penalty at scrum time for Durbanville having an incorrect bind. And it's decision time here for Ghasis about what they want to do and which way they want to obtain that third try. This game's the pace of this game has really picked up, and both sides are really going hammer and tongs at this one. It's a quick tap there from Ghasis as they look and probe for a gap, and the ball squirts loose. It's a bit of a... Durbanville has actually emerged with this ball. I actually thought that Garsfontein would have secured that loose ball, but Durbanville does have it now. It's still inside the 22. Box kick from Kluti sets the ball high, and it's high enough for him to have two runners going onto the ball. And then we see referee was playing a bit of advantage, brings the play back to Durbanville, penalty to them, and they'll have a chance to relieve this pressure.
Oh, they've gone for the quick tap. Oh.
Once again, Kluti is again, central to all these attacks of Durbanville. He was the one who opted for the little quick tap instead of trying to find some territory. But fortunately for Durbanville, they managed to keep possession here. And well, on the flip side, on the unfortunate side, they're still inside the 22. There we see Kluti again. Spots a little gap in behind Garsfontein, puts the kick through, finds an excellent touch inside Garsfontein's 22, putting a little bit of pressure back on the side from Pretoria. Durbanville, they certainly want to come and play with at least 20 minutes left in this half.
The tactics are starting to show now. They want to get something in Garsfontein's 22. They're fighting for it, and it's up to them to make the right decisions so that they can get the points that they need to actually get back into this game properly.
Garsfontein secures the line out, finds Spies, who looks for a touch, but that's excellent work there from the Durbanville winger to keep himself infield. As he secures the ball, he cuts infield, taken down in the tackle, and unfortunately for him, found himself a little bit isolated, and it seemed as though he was the one that was in loose possession. However, turns out that the Garsfontein defender who got over him at rock time, as soon as he tried to get himself going off with the ball, he knocked it on, and seems like the player's done himself a little bit of a dirty there. He seems to be in a little bit of pain, holding onto his ankle. I guess in the tackle he must have landed unfortunately.
I hope it's at the end of his match. But even here on our screen, you can see that the scrum off is having a chat to the forward pack, saying, guys, get it together. You got to get it together. You're not going to have opportunities like this the whole season to put teams like this in your win bracket when it's all said and done in the season. If Durbanville get a win here, that is a big morale booster for the rest of their season. So with 20 odd minutes left, anything is possible. They just have to stick to the structures, play as much rugby as they can, and I feel like their backline is being underutilized, with the outside backs being very fast and very skillful.
Rowan Kluti is certainly showing his leadership qualities and getting his team going. They secure the ball, and it's two passes, and he breaks through a tackle, the outside centre there of Durbanville, before he offloads. Two passes to the winger, who tries to dance his way around the Garsfontein defence. Unfortunately, there's no space for him. But Durbanville has secured the ball and remain in possession of Garsfontein's 10-metre line. Yeah, there we see Rowan cleaning up a little bit of a loose ball, and Durban will continue to go. Unfortunately, therefore, the hooker Ronaldo Ishmael, ball failing to go to his hand, and you can see the disappointment on his face and in his body language. What I really hope here, Jam, is that Durbanville, keeps the heads up and keeps a positive body language going, because they're definitely not out of this game. They're only two tries down.
That's what I'm thinking, Tariq. I'm thinking that guys don't lose your structure, don't lose your discipline. You're 12 points away. That's nothing. That's 2 quick tries, and it's 14-12. There's no need to be showing negative body language this early. And a lot of decisions are going their way, but They just not they're not able to do anything in the final third of the field, which is very frustrating. I'm sure it must be even worse for the coaches, because I know for the people watching at home, we love a good underdog story. So we wanting to see something from Durbanville, but they need to make it happen themselves as well. So coaches can only do so much. The players have to play, and like I said, they look like they've got good outside backs. Get them involved, get the ball out wide to them, and let's show them how to play rugby.
With about a quarter left in this game, Garsfontein still leading Durbanville 12 points to 0. It's 2 tries through number 8, Chris Kumbi, that is proving to be the difference right now and tilting the match in Garsfontein's way as we enter the final quarter here. But Durbanville have shown that they're not going to be going down without the fight. And, you know, with the leadership of the scrum of Rowan Kluti, you know, he's directing play and he's getting his players fired up for this final push in this final few minutes, and by no means has Durbanville sat down and you know, succumbed to the juggernaut that is Garsfontein. And it's good to see that when these so-called smaller teams go up against this more established rugby schools, that they're holding their own and they're giving a good account for themselves. Here we see Durbanville with a quick tap penalty, unfortunately for Kluti. He did not take it on the correct mark, and referee this time penalising Garsfontein at the scrums for binding a little bit too early. It's going to be decision time here for Kluti. Takes the tap, goes on a little bit of a run, but he's shut down by 2 defense. Durbanville keeps possession. The referee's got the advantage out. I don't think Gases were back the necessary 10 meters. Kluti passes the ball out to his back lines quickly through the hands. Good hands there from Durbanville as the ball finds the winger on the outside. But again, excellent defense from Garsfontein. Sees Durbanville get bundled into touch.
Garsfontein must be commended on their cross-cover defense. They've been able to mark the outside man every single time he's had it, where it looks like he's got a clear opportunity towards the goal line. They've been able to mark him and tackle him out. So I'm very impressed by what I'm seeing on defense from Garsfontein as well.
We see the referee getting a little bit frustrated with the Garsfontein players and the penalties they are giving away at crucial times. It seems as Durbanville are getting a little bit of momentum. They're giving away unnecessary penalties, and he's penalized them there for a high tackle. And here we go again with Durbanville taking a quick tap through Ronaldo Ishmael, who tries to keep his power going, and the ball goes to ground. It's quickly recycled. Rowan digs for it. Again, there we see illegal play from Garsfontein coming on the outside, diving over. Kluti takes it quickly, sets off on a run. Jenks through 2 defenders before going to ground about 7 meters from Garsfontein's try line. Ronaldo Ishmael picks the ball up, but he's driven back in the tackle. Big tackles coming in from Garsfontein. We see another one of the tight 5 trying to take the defenders on, but comes up against a brick wall and gets bundled into touch.
He didn't have enough support there, Tariq. The forwards need to communicate better. It can't just be Cranier who's speaking to them the whole time. Someone in the forward pack needs to say, gents, catch a wake up and let's do things properly. Let's start making sure that we're doing things properly, and let's not lose focus, and let's not forget how close we are.
Garsfontein putting themselves under a bit of pressure here as the hooker fails to find his jumper. Durbanville secures the ball, and they are now on the attack just 3 meters from Garsfontein's try line. Ronaldo Kluti getting his hands on the ball, looking to see what options are available. Spreads it to the fly half. Gets it to the man standing in the inside center position, but he is wrapped up in the tackle by 3 Garsfontein defenders before being taken to ground. Ball pops out, Kluti again, tries to jink around, but he is thrown to the ground. Garsfontein players going over the top and then securing the loose ball. It's a little bit scrappy at the breakdown at the moment, and Ronaldo Ishmael, who secures the ball for Durbanville, is manhandled to the ground before Durbanville managing to secure it. Kluti is again there. Oh, a little bit of skill shown there, and a little bit of flair from the Durbanville fly off. It looks like Nazaro Cleophas, maybe he felt that he's not getting enough of the ball, so when he does get it, he's going to show flair.
I think he's been watching too many Carlos Spencer videos. That was one of the King Carlos, as I used to call him. That was one of his specialities, ball through the leg. Good to see the boys from Durbanville expressing themselves and really playing the way they want to play.
Yeah, we saw Kluti again. They're trying to take the quick tap penalty to catch Garsfontein unaware. Unfortunately for him, it didn't go that way. But here we see Garsfontein kick the ball away, and Durbanville's got it on the counter attack. Yeah, Durbanville, a little bit inconsistent with the way they're handling the ball. But here we see one of the front rankers taking the ball, taking it up to the 5-meter line, and as soon as he tries to offload the ball when going to ground, the ball is lost forward. I think in that situation, a calmer head was needed, and actually taking the ball down, create the next phase. There were enough supporters there to come in and ruck over the ball properly.
Don't force the offload just because you want to show people that you've got this extra set of skills that you're able to as a lock or prop, you're able to offload. No, sometimes you just need to get your head in, set up, and your team builds off of that.
Oh, there we see a pass from the scrum off. Not the greatest of passes there from Nal to his fullback Chadley Valentine. A little bit at his ankles, which makes it a little bit difficult for the fullback to secure it and clear the pressure. So the ball rolls over the dead ball line, positions turned over, and Durbanville now, with the scrum feed, has an excellent attacking platform. As we enter the last 10 minutes of this game, if there's no better time for Durbanville to get some points on the board, and it would be deserved points if they end up getting over the line here. We have seen that Garsfontein has somewhat dominated Durbanville at scrum time. Here we see a good hit. Garsfontein applying the pressure, but Durbanville's back crumbling a little bit. Kluti is there, got his hand on the ball, spreads the ball out wide to his fly off, who turns it back on the inside. And it's a good run there from the number 12, cutting back. It's Ronaldo Ishmael on the ball, fends off one tackler. Skumbi tries to hang on, but he drives a little bit further forward and is 2 meters from the line. Kluti's there, looking around, weighing up his options. Comes into one of the runners, coming in with momentum, and Durbanville, did he get it down? No, he didn't. Referee adjudges him to have been short and knocks the ball as he ended up going to ground.
Oh no, ref. Give it as a try.
And there we go, there we see it. Kluti gets it.
There we go.
Referee brought them black for an earlier play.
That's what he's been looking for. That's what he's been looking for. And he's leading by example. You can see the players jogging back with him because he's leading by example. He knows what he's doing, and he knows where the weaknesses are for Garsfontein, and he's trying to use that to his team's advantage. And finally, his team's clicking in the right areas.
Yeah, Nazaro Cleophas just popping over the dropkick conversion a la 7 style. I think they want to get on with the game as we enter this last 8 minutes. Durbanville certainly is starting to smell blood, and Garsfontein are definitely under plenty of pressure there. Once again, excellent work from the scrum off. Lowen Kluti, he identified that Garsfontein were a little bit slow in lining up the defense on their try line, spotted a quick gap, took the quick tap, and managed to get a deserved try for his team. I mean, for all the efforts, Durbanville certainly deserves that score. Yeah, we see Garsfontein now back in possession as they secure the kickoff, getting themselves inside Durbanville's 22. We need Durbanville now to show calm heads on defense and just keep their lines going strong. Garsfontein showing instant continuity here as they find them getting the ball over that vantage line with each carry. Ball gets spread out now to the back line and finds one of the tight forwards. He sets off on a run. Takes 4 players to bring him down, and Garsfontein are just 2 meters away now from the Durbanville try line. That's Arnold van Nieuwkoop, picks the ball up at the back of the ruck, spins around one defender, grabs the score. Try time, Garsfontein, Arnold van Nieuwkoop.
Did you see that try by that? Did you see the run by that number 1? Looked like he had a 10 on his back, not a 1. He showed a bit of pace there for to set up that try. I'm very disappointed in Durbanville because earlier on their pillar post was on point and their defense wasn't as shaky. I don't know if it's fatigue or doubts starting to set in their minds, but I genuinely didn't expect Durbanville to. I expected them to be quick to hurry to go back to that side and try to get another try, but this try could put them out of the game.
It's that old
unfortunately.
cliche that as soon as you score a try, you need to tighten up your defense because that's when you're at your most vulnerable. And
Yeah.
Spies converts the try, takes Garsfontein's lead to 19-7. With 6 minutes to go in the game, 12 points up. Is there still a way back for this Durbanville team?
Uh, I don't see it. I don't think the forward pack is good enough to lay that foundation for guys like Cornelia to do the work that they want to do. So it's a tough ask, but it has been done before. You just have to look at UCT a couple of years ago when they were pretty much out of the game, and they scored a ridiculous 80-meter try to win the. So you can maybe expect that, or you never know.
Yeah, Garsfontein's Spies, the fly off. He's taking his eyes off the ball at a crucial time inside his own 22, knocks the ball on. Hands Durbanville possession once again, about 9 meters from the Garsfontein try line. And, let's hope that the Durbanville pack digs deep here in the scrum and actually takes it to Garsfontein, who has been the dominant pack at scrum time. And, with Rowan Kluti in the scrum half position, he's always a major attacking threat. It seems as though the back line is all setting up to the open side. And once again, a big shove coming from Garsfontein, but Durbanville has managed to secure it. Kluti gets the ball, goes on a bit of a snipe, but is brought down. And unfortunately, their attack comes to nothing as they lose the ball, but Garsfontein regains possession and are setting off on a counter attack. A wild pass fails to go to a hand, but somehow the support runners of Garsfontein are there to clean it up. Spies tried the little chip kick and could only go as far as Ronaldo Ishmael, who secures the ball for Durbanville and sets the ball up on his 10-meter line. Rowan Kluti gets it, spreads it out to the back line. There's a bit of space on the outside. Unfortunately, it's a little bit scrappy for Durbanville, but they manage to regather the ball, comes back inside, sets up the next phase. And ball secured in there for Durbanville under pressure from Garsfontein. Kluti again with the ball, looking for territory this time as he puts the grubber kick through. We've seen his box kicks really put Garsfontein under pressure as he allows his outside backs and his runners to get there. Ball still in play here as Kluti gathers a Garsfontein kick through. He tries to take on a loose forward, and unfortunately for him, losing the ball in the tackle. But you have to give Rowan Kluti his credit in this game. He's been the one Durbanville player that's really stood out and has really kept the tempo going. He's pushed his forwards along, and he's tried to get his backline involved with minimal ball.
I think he put in a match-winning performance today. It's just the rest of the 14 players just didn't meet him at that level. They didn't meet him at that level. It's unfortunate because they were parts in the game when they were definitely in it. I could definitely claim that they could win the game.
Such is tradition that it's usually the side that wins that gets the man of the match.
Yeah.
The player who's determined to have been the best in the game, and it seems that when you look at the scoreline with the 12-point difference, that the Garsfontein number 8, Chris Kumbi, for his 2 tries in the game, has certainly earned the Liberty man of the match for this game.
I 100% agree with you. Liberty man of the match has to go to Chris Shumbi. Because he has played well throughout the game. Not only did he get 2 tries, he got his team good go forward ball, did what you'd like an 8th man to do, link up with the backs and also be able to play tight. So I think he thoroughly deserves his man of the match.
Late little front here from Durbanville as they secure themselves position with about 7 meters from the try line. Unfortunately, again, handling errors let them down. But Jam, just to touch on and to continue what you were saying about Chris Kumbi of Garsfontein, the 8th man. He showed excellent strength in his carries, but I think it was his work on defense and the cover defense and the few huge hits that they put in, that stifled a few of the Durbanville's defense that swayed the vote his way.
I fully agree with you there, Tariq. I mean, he was part of those double teams that they were doing, and that can really hurt the other team's momentum because they're trying to play and you know crash once in a while. But when they crash into a brick wall like that, it's gonna be hard, and you're gonna lose a little bit of confidence because you're gonna think to yourself, "Hey, this guy is causing problems. Do I really want to run into his channel?" Once you get those doubts in your head, then that's when guys like Scumby can shine. And I think he's done that very well today, and he deserved the man of the match.
And into the final minute of the game, we go and we see replacement scrum of Ruan Joubert on the field for Garsfontein, getting a bit of a run out now. Garsfontein secures the ball from that scrum and are in position just outside their 5-meter line. And unfortunately for Joubert, it's probably not the start that he wanted to. His time on the field as he knocks the ball on, and in all probability, we are about to see the final phase of the game. I think it would be nice to have the Durbanville scrum of Rowan Kluti pick up another try, because he certainly deserves it. He's
worked hard enough,
outstanding player for Durbanville.
And he's worked very hard for the effort he's put in for his school.
And right there we see the difference between what the two sides have been for the majority of this game. Garsfontein's powerful scrum, pushing Durbanville off their ball. They get the tight head, turn the ball and possession over as they look to run the clock down by keeping the ball in hand. Right, Garsfontein gets it, Joubert gets his hands on it, but he's quickly wrapped up from the Durbanville defense as he is pushed back a few meters. Durbanville certainly not giving up, and there we see Garsfontein kicking the ball out, and game ends then on Durbanville. What seemed to be a game that they could have won and could have gone through with. Unfortunately for them, 2 tries from Chris Scumby for Garsfontein, who happens to be our Liberty man of the match, and a further try from Arnold van Nieuwkoop for Garsfontein has seen them claim a 19-7 victory over Durbanville in this, the third game of the Paarl Gymnasium Under-16 tournament.
It was a very good game, and I really thought Durbanville did themselves proud. They can really hold their heads high. They played a formidable opponent and actually came through with a performance that was, at times, it left you thinking that they might be able to sneak a win.
Dis Elder, hè. Hartlike goeiemiddag aan al ons kykers. Hierdie wedstryd wat natuurlik regstreeks uitgesaai word, is die wedstryd tussen Hoërskool Eldorein en Hoërskool Bellville. Die 4de wedstryd wat op die A-veld beslis gaan word hier by Paarl Gymnasium. Ja, ek is dan natuurlik Virgil Roel en dan my kommentator, collega Andile. Goeiemiddag.
How's Virgil? Good morning to the viewers as well. Good to be here with you all. Yeah, very excited for this game. You're watching Eldorain. We've travelled down to the Western Cape out from Pretoria. Side made famous by their feature in the 2008 Classic Bakgat. And they'll be up against Bellville here today.
Ja, vir die wat nou net ingeskakel het, dit is ons is by die onder 16 en onder 14 rugby toernooi wat elke jaar aangebied word hier deur Paarl Gymnasium. En is die 27ste weergawe van hierdie toernooi. Wedstryd wat begin.
And you may not be able to see it here, ladies and gents, but the rain has just now started coming down in this game, so it means it's going to be a tough game to play. You'd think playing the 4th game of the day, the other teams that have cleaned up the dew and you'd have some dry running rugby, but not in this one. And we're watching today Belleville playing from the right of your screens up to the left, and Alderaan out here in the green. And they've got their first line out of the game.
Oosthuizen wat die lynstand voer. Nou sit Alderaan wat met 'n dryfmaalbeweging voor in dag kom. Goed verdedig deur Belleville. Alderaan wat probeer om vorentoe te gaan, dan is daar een van die spelers wat losbars. Nou sit Griesel wat die bal uitgooi. Bal kom by die agterlyn, aansluiting wat gevind word deur die binnesenter. Nou sit Alderaan wat hom weer soek. Lyk of hy heel agter gaan kop en steek daar. Voorspelers wat nog steeds vorentoe beweeg. Nou bring Griesel hom weer uit. Daarna die nommer 5 slot. Libbe. Alderaan wat al die speelwerk doen in die eerste minuut van hierdie wedstryd. En dit is 'n Belleville wat sy verdediging wat hou. Goeie fases, 4de fase wat nou opgesit word deur Alderaan. Nou kom hy by die 8ste man uit. François Besuidenhout wat die bal dra. Nou sit Griesel wat hom weer soek. Nou kom hy uit. Een van die voorspelers wat hom vang en vorentoe beer, maar hy verloor die bal in die kontak en is Belleville wat kom met 'n teenaanval. Ongelukkig word die bal verloor. Ongedwonge fout daardeur Belleville, Alderaan wat regmaak en sy speler wat by die kantlyn uitgeduik word. En lyn staan vir Belleville.
And that's just an unfortunate there. We got a bit of an injury there for that Belleville player. But that was an incredible steal there in the tackle. He knew where the ball was. The man who was running at him was a bit bigger, but he was an intelligent tackle. Went for the ball, stole it in the contact, and had a breakaway, almost resulting in a try. But unfortunately there, he's come off worse for wear. And just the medics looking at him. And that's the number 13 there for Belleville, Christian van Wyk. And we're hoping he'll be able to play the rest of this game. Still early on, moving a bit gingerly. Been taken off the field now temporarily. But Alderaan, incredible start. Very physical, getting over the advantage line very well, and using the hands quite well even in this rain. But the conditions here are going to make it quite tough for running rugby. So I think it's going to be a battle of the forward packs today, keeping it tight, rumbling forward, and trying to make sure that you can retain possession and play the game in the right areas.
Alderaan wat al die speelwerk in die eerste 3 minute sover gedoen het. Balbesit gehad. En dan gebiedsvoordeel geniet. Hoërskool Belleville wat nog die hele tyd moes verdedig. Eerste skram van hierdie wedstryd. En dis die skrimskakel. FJ Griesel wat hierdie skrim gaan voer. Vir Alderaan. Agste man tel die bal op. François Besuidenhout. Sterk op sy bene. Manne vind dit moeilik om hom grond toe te bring. Nou sit die nommer 15. Hy speel die bal aan een van sy voorspelers. Sterk op die aanval. Moet sê die verdediging van Belleville is baie sterk. Nou kom hy uit by die agterlyn. Hanteringsfout wat begaan word daar deur Alderaan. En ek moet sê dat die besit wat hulle kry op die stadium nie so goed nie. Spesifiek die agterlyn aan Diele.
Yeah, just struggling to get the momentum going there in the back line. The ball's just not travelling as far as past the centres. Wings haven't really had an opportunity to show their pace yet. But Belleville now have an opportunity. They've got a scrum inside the Alderaan half. And we want to see their back line now as well, give it a bit of a go. They've set up mostly out to the right-hand side of the field. And their scrum half will now be putting it in, Bjorn Bell. The ref just calling for a reset on that one.
Ja, een van die kleiner skrimskakels in hierdie onder 16 groep. Tweede skram van hierdie wedstryd. Eerste een het behoort aan Alderaan. Hierdie een is aan Hoërskool Belleville. Skeiedsregter wat vir Alderaan penaliseer, sê hulle druk vroegtydig. En kom ons kyk wat gaan Belleville maak met hierdie strafskop. Lyk of hulle die kantlyn gaan opsoek. Kaptein Jaco Oosthuizen, wat maak met hom? Bal is nie uit nie. Alderaan se nommer 8 wat kom met 'n teenhand van Besuidenhout. Nou is dit die span van Alderaan wat vorentoe beweeg. Hulle is nog steeds in hulle kwartgebied. Bellville wat hulle mooi dophou, mooi ophou. Skeieregter wat 'n skram toeken aan Bellville. Hy beslis dat Eldorado net die bal ingevat in die kontaksituasie en hulle moes die bal beskikbaar gestel het wat hulle toe nie gedoen het nie.
Good work there by Bellville, holding up the ball, forcing the maul and turning over possession there. The captain there, Yaku stays in the fluff, will be a little bit disappointed that he didn't find touch, but they've still got themselves in a good position here. They're on the opposition 22, and they're going to want to make this visit count. So
Goeie skram van Bell wat hom uitkry na sy kaptein toe. Speel aan die binnekant na sy sentermaat. Hubert, sterk loopie wat hy inkry. Nou sit weer Bell van Oosthuizen. Verdediging van Eldorado baie goed. Balderar word eenvoudig net teruggeduik. Nou sit die skeieregter wat beslis dat Eldorado onkant was en dis 'n strafskop aan Hoërskool Bellville. Gulde geleentheid vir hom punte aan te teken. Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle. En dit is die kaptein Jaco Oosthuizen wat aande. Hy gaan paal toe skop vir 'n moontlike 3 punte vir Hoërskool Bellville.
So the captain making the wise decision, get points on the board first, getting the early kick over. So going for the 3 points. It's right in front of the poles this one, so you'll trust that he'd easily get it over. It was great defense there by Eldorado. They drove back the number 6 flanker, Andre Carstens. He's not a small guy, so it was a very big tackle that knocked him backwards. He'll be feeling that, but Bellville will be happy to be the side that works away with the 4 points on the board. And that'll carry the momentum going forward. But you can see Eldorado here to play. And if their physicality keeps continuing in this way, Bellville may be up for quite a few bruises in this one. And that one sails over the post. Oosthuizen doing well with the kick. Fantastic kick over, and Bellville ahead in this game, 3-0.
Andile het net weer eens bewys dat wanneer jy in die 22 is van jou opponente, dan moet jy punte aanteken. En hulle het dit uitstekend gedoen met daai 3 punte.
And we're very thankful for the rain here in the Western Cape. The rain has been scarce, but we're enjoying it now. The field's enjoying it. The players may not be, but the rugby has still been good here this morning.
De tweet wat die wedstrijd weer begin. Nou word die bal uitgeskop deur een van die Bellville spelers. Nog nie uit nie, skoon my. Nommer 10 loskakel, Waldo Nouweth van Eldorado. Hy kom met 'n teenaanval, hy klop een man. Maar die skeieregter beslis dat die hantering fout was begaan.
I think the refs actually called that one back for potential out on the full.
Ja, dit lyk so aan Dile. Dit lyk vir my daai skop was direk uitgeskop. En dis Eldorado wat in 'n gunstige posisie is. Aanvallende lyn staan. Kom ons kyk of hulle hakker Oosthuizen sy springers gaan vind. Oosthuizen voer. Bal wat nie skoon gevang word nie, is die nommer 8 wat reg maak. Nou is dit die nommer 6 flank wat invat, Raman. Nou soek die skrimskakel om, hy kom uit aan die agterlyn. Agter en voorspelers kombineer mooi. Goeie bal besit sover vir Eldorado. En dis die skeieregter wat hulle straf omdat die man wat die bal daar die bal vashou, goeie werk daar deur Bellville op die grond.
Fantastic work by Bellville, turning the ball over under a tremendous amount of pressure and giving their captain now Oosthuizen an opportunity to relieve some of that pressure with a good touch finder.
Bellville baie kompeterend by die afbreekpunte. Wanneer Eldorado die bal in die kontak invat, sal hulle moet seker maak dat hulle ondersteunende spel daar is, dat die manne skoon maak en die bal beskerm. Maar sover doen Bellville baie goed. Hulle loop natuurlik voor met 3 punte teenoor 0 teenoor die span van Eldorado.
Bellville throwing the ball in, short line out, catching the defense unaware. The ref just deeming the ball to have gone forward there now, or a forward pass rather, and now it's a scrum out to Eldorado out on halfway.
Ja, dis sulke foute wat begaan word wat die momentum van enige span stuit. En dit beteken dat jou span dan weer van vooraf moet bou om die momentum te kry en dit maak dit net moeilik. En as jy goeie opponente het, gaan hulle daai foute wat jy begaan, gaan hulle natuurlik uitbuit.
The opening minutes of this game have rushed by. She looked at the clock now and realized 10 minutes have passed. And it's because it's been a very frenetic start by both teams. Both teams not giving each other an inch, working hard to try and getting an edge over in this game. But Alderaan so far making Bellville put in the most hits, but Bellville doing well with the ball that they've had and playing in good field position. So it's Bellville now with a put-in.
Ja, ek moet sê, dit was nie 'n goeie opsie daar van die Alderaan speler om by die klein kantjie uit te gaan nie. Bellville het net een opsie gehad en dit was om hom by die kantlyn uit te duik. Nou sit Bellville wat hierdie lynstand kan voer, hulle tweede lyn staan.
Very interesting to see a lock forward throwing into the line out. Van Heerden there playing hooker. And again they went for the short line out option and it's working well for them thus far.
Nou sit Bellville wat hierdie bal dra. Nou sit die skrimskakel Bell wat hom soek. Is net asof hierdie wedstryd eenvoudig net nie aan die gang kan kom nie. Albei spanne wat strafskoppe afstaan. Die skeieregter wat beslis die man het nie daglig gegee toe hy die laagvat toegepas het nie. En Bellville kan 'n slag van verligting sag hier. As die kaptein Jaco Oosthuizen wat goeie veld wen daar. En Bellville wat weer eens in hierdie lyn staan kan ingooi.
So here we see again Van Heerden getting ready to throw the ball in, the lock forward. Will they go for the short line out option again? It's worked for them so many times. No, they've opted for the jumper this time. Not finding him.
Van Heerden. Bal wat weer eens in die kontak verloor word. Dink Bellville sal baie ongelukkig wees saam met hulle daar. Dat hulle nie beheer kan uitoefen oor die bal en is sulke foute soos ek nou genoem het aan dele wat maak dat jou span net nie aan die gang kan kom nie.
Yeah, it's just very unlucky. Small little mistakes, just stopping their momentum, stopping them from getting forward. They're ahead on the scoreboard right now, but I think if we had a momentum gauge, you'd see that Alderaan are actually the team that are picking up steam. They're going forward in the contact, making big hits on defense, and the scrum now is very fiercely contested, but Alderaan coming out on top. So going for a little kick behind, finding a bit of space. Causing a bit of trouble here for Bellville at the back, but they seem to have got the ball well.
Mooi gedoen deur Bellville. Hulle was aanvanklik onder druk, mooi reg gemaak. Nou sit die voorspelers van Bellville wat bietjie kan speel. Voorspelers wat mooi kombineer met die agterspelers. Nou moet hy net die bal deur die hande laat beweeg. En is Bellville wat goeie 15 meter veld gewen het sover.
Manip Jafta doing well to cut inside there. Bjorn Bell stringing it out now. Finding his lock forward with a good run, and the ref's got his arm out for an advantage. Bell goes fishing, gets the ball out. Oosthuizen with the advantage, looks for a bit of space behind. Doesn't find the kick as he would have liked. Gone out on the full, so the ref called him back now for the penalty. And he'll have a bit of time now to steady himself and go for a good touch finder to give his side a good line-out option.
Albei spanne is losvoorspelers en voorspelers wat mooi kombineer saam met hulle agterspelers. En ons het nou al gesien 'n hele paar sterk baldraers wat die bal opneem, vorentoe gaan meters wen en dan sy spanne in 'n goeie begunstigde posisie plaas.
So Oosthuizen will be kicking the ball towards us here and finds touch. Good kick out in the stands. And they've now got a line out on the 22. And Bellville now want to make good use of this opportunity.
Ja, Alderaan sal moet werk aan hulle dissipline. Dis nou al die derde strafskop wat hulle afgestaan het. As hulle enigstens sê in hierdie wedstryd wil hê, die lyn staan ingooi wat agter plaasvind. Nou word hy gekonsolideer, nou kom Bell uit by die agterlyn. Binne senter gee so aftrap, maar dis die Alderaan se verdedigers wat hom besig hou, maar hy's nog steeds op sy voete. Nou sit Bell wat soek. Hy kry hom uit na Oosthuizen. Oorskiet aangee. Voorspelers wat weer mooi kombineer hier aan die buitekant en dis Hoërskool Bellville aan die wat op die aanval is. Nommer 17 wat weer binnekant toe breek. Nou sit Bell, hy word gepla. Die skeieregter wat sy hand weer uitgesteek het is Bellville op die aanval, maar Alderaan wat van die verkeerde kant af kom en hulle word weer eens gepenaliseer. Vierde strafskop teen Alderaan. Kom ons kyk wat maak Bellville met hierdie strafskop. Wat gaan hulle besluit? Skeieregter wat aandui dat tyd gestop is.
So the refs just having a word here with the captain from Alderaan. They've had quite a few penalties, as we've spoken about here, in attacking positions for the Bellville side. So this is their warning. I think if they disrupt the play illegally from here, we may see a card be brandished.
Ja, dit sal eintlik jammer wees indien dit die geval sou wees. Want ons wil graag hê dat albei spanne op volle sterkte moet wees. Kom ons kyk wat maak Bell. Hy bring sy voorspeler in aksie. Mooi voorspeling beweging. Dis 'n meter weg van die doellyn af. Goeie voorspeler strek en hy word gedruk daar. En dis Bellville wat die eerste 3 druk van die wedstryd. Die nommer 8 Hofman de Toit. Hy's natuurlik die onderkaptein. Hy druk die eerste 3 van die wedstryd vir Bellville. Wel gedoen. Wel gedaan Bellville.
And fantastic work by Bellville. They worked their way into the opposition half.
Goeie voorspeler strek en hy word gedruk daar.
Alderaan didn't help themselves with the penalties that they gave up, and Bellville made sure that they punished them with that. Hofman de Toy, the vice captain, incredible try. He made a good run, good leg drive, low body position, and made sure that he grounded the ball on the chalk to get his side's first try.
Ja, en dit is die tweede keer wat Bellville in die kwartgebied van Alderaan kom en beide kere wanneer hulle kom het hulle punt aangeteken. Hierdie keer as dit 'n 3 deur Hofman de Toy, die nommer 8 sterk bal gedra en hy het die eerste 3 vir Bellville gedruk.
Yaku stays now looking to add the extra 2. And unfortunately that kick just drifting out on the right hand side post. But Bellville now with a good lead, 8-0 ahead in this game. Halfway through the first half, and they've had some very impressive moments. And ladies and gents, the rain is now really coming down in this one, and it's going to mean that both sides are going to have to play some real close quarters rugby. But Bellville haven't been afraid. You've seen them using their hands, drifting the ball out wide, and they want to make use of this to their advantage.
Wedstryd wat begin word deur de Toit. Is terecht soos Andile genoem het, is dat dit gaan baie moeilik wees om hierdie bal te hanteer in hierdie nat toestande, maar Alderaan wat die bal weer teruggewen het van hierdie afskop af, nadat Bellville nie die bal kon bemeester het nie. Skeiedsregter wat aandui dat Bellville van hulle voete afgespeel het, of ontkant was, en dit is 'n strafskop aan Alderaan. En hulle bevind hulle self in die kwartgebied van Bellville, 'n rare geleentheid vir hulle om punte te kan aanteken, besluit om te gaan vir die lynskop en 'n suksesvolle lynskop en hulle is 5 meter van die doellyn af van Bellville af.
Bellville will be disappointed there, Virgil, because they let the ball bounce off the kickoff. A couple of bounces that set them backwards, they lost possession, and now they're defending on their 5 meter just after they'd scored. And you find that if they concede now, that they lose a little bit of that momentum that they just picked up.
Goeie lynstaan besit gewen deur Alderaan. Nou is dit die dryf gemaal wat hulle probeer aan die gang kom en is een van die voorspelers wat wegbreek, die nommer 2 hakker Luan Oosthuizen. Hy was prominent sover. Nou is dit nog steeds Alderaan in die vorm van hulle nommer 8, François Besaidenhout. Die manne beer vorentoe, maar dis die verdediging van Bellville wat sterk is. Nog steeds is dit Alderaan wat bal besit het.
It's going to be difficult to defend your line at these close quarters. Good low body position can get you sliding in under the post, but that's incredible work at the breakdown by Bellville.
Uitstekende werk deur Bellville aan die uitstekende werk.
And now Yaku Oosthuizen has an opportunity to get the ball to boot and relieve his side of some of the pressure that they've just taken. So he looks for touch, and touch he has found.
Ja, Alderaan 'n gulde geleentheid deur hulle hande laat glip om punte aan te teken. Hulle was in die 22 gebied van Bellville, maar kon ongelukkig nie punte aanteken nie en dit beteken dat Bellville nou bal besit het en is Bellville wat hierdie bal kan voer in die lyn staan in. Mooi gerank deur Bellville, maar die besit is bietjie skrapperig en is die lynregter wat aandui dat die bal uitgedra is by die kantlyn. En 'n lyn staan toegeken dan aan Alderaan, die span al die pad van Pretoria af.
And if we thought the lineouts were going to be difficult early on in the season, they're even more difficult now with the conditions that the players are playing under. To catch the ball in the air, hold on, which may result in us seeing a few more mauls today.
Yeah.
Teams taking it down into the contact and looking to hold the ball steady, giving the 9 an opportunity to distribute from the back.
Oosthuizen vind een van sy springers daar, nou sit hy losgemaal wat vorentoe beer. Eldorey nog steeds in besit. Goeie verdediging van Bellville wat hy losgemaal ophou. En het lyk of Bellville die besit afgeneem het. Bell wat voer, nou kom hy uit. Ongelukkig aanslaan. Hanteringsfoute wat nou meer en al hoe meer raak. En hierdie spanne sal baie versigtig moet wees oor hoe hulle hierdie bal hanteer. Bellville wat nou al 2 of 3 balle misgevang het. En dit wat natuurlijk teen in hulle tel. En dit is 'n skram vir Eldorey binne die kwartgebied van Bellville.
You just wonder how many get out of jail free cards are Bellville going to give them. They keep turning over possession, good defensive work, and then they just tend to lose the ball with a slight handling error. But they've played very well in this game. The defense has shown that it's solid. They're running up well. Their lines are good. And they're good work at the breakdown now. So they wanted to have another turnover to make sure that they don't concede now early on.
Nou kom hy uit aan die agterlyn. Skeiedsregter Bellville wat die bal afgeneem het, maar het lyk of die manne seep in hulle hande het, so glad is daar die bal.
Loebscher doing well to take the ball in and slow things down for his side. So now that's the big man, Andre Carstens. And Oosthuizen now looking for touch. Ladies and gents, the rain is bucketing down here. And the players are playing some fantastic rugby out in these conditions.
Waldo nou het wat die bal vorentoe dra, Eldorey, hulle het bal besit. Nou sit die nommer 2 haker Oosthuizen, wat die bal vorentoe dra. Voorspelers wat bykom. Griesel, hy gee uit, die bal wat weer eens verloor word. En Eldorey sal hulle self skop, dat hulle bal besit net so maklik weggee. Maar dis verstaan, dis baie moeilik omstandighede om in rugby te speel, die reën kom neer. En die bal is seepglad.
I'm very thankful here, Virgil, that we've got a little afdaki here that we can sit under just to protect us from the rain, because the players out there have no protection. It's cold, it's wet, it's difficult conditions to hold the ball on in. But these men, they know rugby is a winter sport. It's played in these conditions, it's played in the cold, it's played in the rain, and they'll want to make sure that they can keep the game as intense.
Vaskop deur Eldorey, goed, goeie vaskop, nou sit die nommer 8 wat wegbreek, wat gaat hy maak, en het lyk of hy die eerste 3 gaan druk vir Eldorey, die nommer 8, Besuidenhout, François Besuidenhout, vaskop, skram, vaskop, deur Eldorey, en dit is die nommer 8 wat die bal optel, François Besuidenhout, en hy druk natuurlijk die eerste 3 vir Eldorey, wel gedaan, François Besuidenhout, mooi 3 wat hy daar afrond, bewys goeie spoed op die einde van die dag, om die 3 te kan afrond in hierdie nat weerstoestande.
Bellville will be very disappointed. It was a simple pick-up from the back of the scrum, and there wasn't enough defenders watching that fringes of the scrum. They thought they'd guard wide, and in these conditions, he did exactly what you should do as a forward. Keep it tight, keep it close, beat the defense on the inside, and had so much space to run in close to the poles to give his kicker an opportunity to score.
En dit is die skrimskakel Griesel, wat gaan aanlê doelpale toe. Oosthuizen wat natuurlijk misluk het met sy span se doelskop. Kom ons kyk wat maak Griesel met hierdie een. Die reën wat nou lekker neergesak het. Griesel wat vorentoe kom, hy trek die bal na rechts, doelskop onsuksesvol, telling bly dieselfde 8-5 in die guns van Bellville.
And that penalty now, the only difference between the two sides, that was kicked early on by Jaco Oosthuizen, the captain of Bellville. And Bellville now want to get this kick deep into the Eldorey half and start playing a bit more rugby in their half. They were forced under severe pressure now in those moments of play, and want to get themselves back into this game.
Jaco Oosthuizen wat die wedstrijd weer aan die gang kry. Goeie inskop van hom. Mooi bemeester deur Eldorey, een van die voorspelers wat vorentoe beweer, sterk in die kontak situasie. Nou is dit Griesel die skrimskakel. Of is dit die nommer 15 François Venter wat in 'n skrimskakelposisie is. Die manne se nommers heeltemal de mekaar. Nou Bellville in besit, hulle kom in 'n teenaanval, maar hy besluit om te skop. Hy het spasie aan die agterkant en dit is die linkervleuel wat deurkom. Die nommer 10 wat besluit om te hardloop. Skeiedsregter wat beslis, hy's
It's an offside call there, I think.
ontkant. Was voor die skopper gewees. Voor die skopper, so dis 'n strafskop vir Eldoryn. En hulle kan bietjie die druk verlig nadat Eldoryn daai skoppie in hulle kwartgebied ingesit. Hy het gesien as spasie. Ongelukkig was hy speler vir hom, maar die bal wat nie uitgeskop word nie. En nou is dit Bellville wat antwoord met 'n terugskop. En goed opgevolg deur Bellville. Nou is dit die bal wat deur die hande gaan. Eldoryn, voorspelers kombineer mooi met die agterspeler, dis die nommer 12. Hy gee die bal uit na sy linkervleuel, hy hardloop langs die kantlyn, maar goeie kruisdek verdediging. En dis die skeiedsregter wat aandui, dis 'n vorentoe aangee en ongelukkig as dit omkeer besit en Bellville het nou weer besit van hierdie bal.
The play may have not continued out there, Virgil, but it was a good cross-cover tackle by Andre Carstens, that flanker from Bellville. You keep seeing him pop up in both attacking and defensive positions. Really want to watch in this game. So Bjorn Ball now, he'll be putting the ball in for Bellville. One of the smaller scrum halves of this tournament, but got a lot of talent to show. Dynamite does in fact come in small packages. Ball goes fishing and strings the ball out, but the ref deems that he's lost that one forward, and it's a turnover of possession. Eldoryn now with the scrum.
Ongedwonge foute wat Bellville begaan. Hulle wat natuurlik die bal besit weer teruggee aan Eldoryn. Hulle sal wil kyk wat se aanvalsbeweging kan hulle van hierdie vaste faset af teweeg bring. Sal interessant wees wat die teken gaan wees. Nommer 9, Griesel. Hy is in loskakelposisie. Dan die loskakel nommer 10, hy is in die heel agter posisie.
So the coach is obviously early on in the season just trying a few new combinations, trying to see which would be his ideal fly-half fullbacks, situations.
Nou kom hy uit in die agterlyn, bal wat nie mooi gehanteer kan word deur die nommer 12 center nie. Dit is nou Kenneth de Klerk en dis Bellville wat nou beheer van die bal het. Dit is die kaptein Oosthuizen wat vorentoe skop. Bellville wat nie die bal mooi opvolg nie. Wat kom Eldoryn met 'n teenaanval? Dis daar die heel agter. Met die nommer 10 op sy rug, hy word grond toe gebring deur Bellville. Nou sit die voorspelers wat bykom, skrimskakel gee mooi uit. En dis die nommer 9, Griesel wat besluit, hy gaan die bal op die voet sit, maar hy vind nie die kantlyn nie. Manne wat die bal laat hop. Eldoryn wat weer in besit van hierdie bal is. Bal wat mooi beskikbaar gestel word, nou kom hy uit in die agterlyn. Dit is die nommer 12 wat lus is vir hardloop, hy klop een verdediger. Oosthuizen wat sy man mooi plat trek. Nog steeds is dit Eldoryn in besit. En hulle speel met hulle voorspelers nou. Nog steeds Eldoryn, maar die bal wat baie swak beskikbaar gestel word. Dis 'n skrimskakel wat ingetrek word. Nou is dit een van die voorspelers wat die bal optel. Verdediging van Bellville wat hy nog steeds uitstekend is. 3-4 fases opgesit deur Eldoryn. Skrimskakel besluit om te skop. Goeie skoppie in die kassie. Wat maak met hierdie een? Dit is die vleuel wat die bal laat hop, laat spring. En dis Bellville wat in besit van die bal is. Hy gee uit na een van sy voorspelers. Bellville nog steeds in besit. Nou sit die loskakel wat die bal vorentoe skop. Hy is die spasie in die agterkant gesien. Nou sit die regte vleuel wat sal moet raakvat. Dis die kruisverdediging wat deurkom van Bellville. Eldoryn teenaanval, Griesel, skrimskakel, hy het 'n gaping gesien, maar die verdediging van Bellville wat hou. Nog steeds Eldoryn wat in besit is van hierdie bal, goeie verdediging nog steeds van Bellville, nou kom hy uit, voorspeler. Dit kos 2 man om hom grond toe te bring, nou sit Griesel wat weer die bal soek. Hy kom uit aan die agterkant, maar die hantering is skokkend, maar het nog steeds besit van die bal. Dis Eldoryn, die spel wat los is, die nommer 12 wat sy spanmaat aan die buitekant soek, hy vind hom inderdaad. Nou word dit weer vasgemaak, los skram, swak bal vir Eldoryn, dis Bellville wat oor die bal dryf, en hulle maak het moeilik vir Eldoryn, kan Bellville hierdie bal kry, dis die bal uit aan die kant van Bellville. Wat sê die skeiedsregter, hy beslis, niemand het gehoor tree nie, nou is dit Eldoryn wat vorentoe gaan. Spel wat baie los is.
And Venter strings it out. And Alderaan now looking for a bit of break. They keep going up for these high up and unders, testing them in these positions. Westhuizen going to boot. The kick working out for him. But at this time, Alderaan still getting possession back. And Belleville having to work hard to get this ball back. Very loose play here. Very difficult for the referee to see which way the ball's going. And he's gone for the drop kick. And it's just missed it out to the right-hand side. And that brings an end to the first half, a frenetic first half of rugby. We didn't know which way the ball was going for a lot of that play. Incredible stuff by both sides in tough conditions, still swinging the ball out wide. To half-time score, Belleville 8, Alderaan 5. Drop kick came out of nowhere.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams possible, your income. Follow the link to learn more about Liberty's income protection. Liberty, the advantage of knowing.
Ja, welkom terug by die lewendige uitsending. Wedstryd tussen Alderaan en Belleville. Belleville wat voorloop met 8 punte teenoor 5. En vir u wat nou net ingeskakel het, dit is die onder 16 en onder 14 toernooi wat aangebied word deur Paarl Gim. Dis die 27ste uitgawe, weergawe van hierdie toernooi wat plaasvind en nou is in ons 4de wedstryd hier op die A-veld. En sover is dit uitstekende rugby wat sover gespeel was deur hierdie spanne. Is net die reën wat hard neergeval het en wat dinge bietjie belemmer en moeilik maak vir die onderskeie spelers en wat natuurlik dan ook die hantering van albei kante baie moeilik maak. Belleville aan die een kant wat dit moeilik vind om enige fases by mekaar te sit om sodoende enige aanvals geleenthede te skep vir hulle agterlyn, maar sal maar moet kyk waarmee beide spanne sal gaan vorendag kom in hierdie moeilike speelomstandighede aan Diele.
Yeah, we've got the north-south derby here, essentially, with the side from the Western Cape up against the side from Pretoria, and Belleville thus far ahead, slightly ahead. We find that they're having to work hard to try and keep this lead. They haven't been able to string together the phases as such. The momentum's just been going Alderaan's side. You've had a lot of physicality. Their forward pack have been rumbling forward, getting over the advantage line. But the captain for Belleville, Jaco Oosthuizen, has actually been what's kept them in good field position with that educated boot of his, constantly putting the other side under pressure and making their kicks difficult to field.
Ja, ek sal graag wil sien hoe hy sal reageer wanneer hy kwaliteit voor voetbal kry. Lyk soos 'n speler wat die voordeellyn wil aanval en dan sodoende die spel na sy teenstanders toe vat. Maar sover die besit wat hulle gehad het was baie swak as gevolg van hierdie nat weeromstandighede. En dit is Alderaan wat die tweede helfte vir ons kan begin.
Another player to look out for on this Belleville side is Andre Carstens, the number 6 flanker. He's been everywhere. He's been on attack, he's been in defense. He's shown a great work ethic and a lot of determination. And we may just see him having that payoff with a try later on in the game. So that's the referee's whistle, and we're up for the second half. Another high contestable kick. But Belleville doing well, fielding it through Hoffman de Toy, their vice-captain. And Bell strings it out to Oosthuizen, who's been pulling all the strings so far, but he doesn't find touch this time, and he's given Alderaan an opportunity to counter-attack, and counter they will. That's Valdo out there playing fullback. Generally they're number 10, but he's in the fullback position today. And now Alderaan going forward, getting over the advantage, forcing Bellville to make a lot of tackles here. Spinning out of the tackle. Great work here by Alderaan. It's a lot of good play. We've got Venter out there digging for the ball. And he finds Christel in the fly-off position. But now Oosthuizen's got the intercept and Bellville got a bit of space.
Jeff daar aan die linkerkant. Maar die aangeef wat verloren gaan, ongelukkig. Ongelukkig vir Bellville. Kom met 'n teenaanval nadat Alderaan mooi fases opgesit het. En Alderaan wat dan die bal verloor in die kontaksituasie en omgee en die besit dan teruggee aan Bellville, omkeer besit. En dit is 'n skram wat toegeken word aan Bellville. Aan Alderaan, ekskuus.
Jafta showing us a bit of his pace, showing us what he can do. He's a dangerous man to watch. He's actually in the back line now in terms of the Bellville configuration of their defence. But it's Alderaan's scrum this one, and we'll see what they'll do. They've gone for the pickup off the back again, but Bellville, they're awake to this one this time and bring him down quite early on. Venter now sniping from the base of the rack. Alderaan playing the close kinds of quarters rugby that we'd expect in these conditions. Pick and goes, driving forward, and now sending it out to Christels, who's put it up high again, constantly testing. And that test, Bellville did not pass, and Alderaan now have the advantage going forward.
Miller Loubser wat ongelukkig daai bal verloor. Die nat weer wat natuurlik hantering baie moeilik maak in hierdie kondisies. Maar nog steeds is dit Alderaan wat vorentoe beer. Hulle voorspelers wat nou mooi fases opsit. En wat dit natuurlik baie makliker maak vir hulle om aanval te loods. Hier kom die agterlyn van Alderaan nou. Verdediging van Bellville wat rotsvas is.
And that's Venter now doing great work there for his side, getting the ball out. The referee had his arm out for advantage. So Alderaan know that they have a bit of freedom here on attack. Venter stringing it out again. And that's Christels putting it up high. And they've done well to contest that ball and get it from the kick. Alderaan now really driving forward. The forward pack doing well. They're a couple meters out from the try line now. And the referee's now taking them back for a penalty for offside. They want to take it quickly. Besaidenoot quick taps the try scorer. Beats the first offender. And we've lost the boot there. But Alderaan still doing well going forward.
Ja, en deel dit lyk of Alderaan die beter span is wat aangepas het by die weersomstandighede en hulle het hulle wedstrydplan so iets wat bietjie verander wat hulle die bal met die voorspelers speel en naby die voorspelers hou en dit maak natuurlik dat dit vir hulle die bal makliker hanteerbaar is en dan sodoende kan hulle dan die verskillende fases opsit.
So we're just taking a bit of time so that Besaidenoot can get that boot back onto his foot. Hopefully he'll tie it a bit better this time so it doesn't fall off. But Alderaan definitely the team that have come into this half with the most momentum. They're crashing forward, forcing Bellville to make a lot of tackles, driving them backwards. And they've got an interesting decision to make here. Conditions are wet. You have a big burly forward, good low body position, can see him sliding over the line. Or do they set up one phase and send it out wide afterwards?
Ja, gulde geleentheid vir Alderaan om punte aan te teken. Hulle is in 5 meter van die doellyn af. Ek moet sê die span van Bellville lyk my is bietjie geskrik deur die reën. Lanklaas reën gehad. So die manne weet nie eintlik mooi hoe om hierdie situasie te hanteer, maar Alderaan wat gulde geleentheid het om punte aan te teken.
And Bellville doing good in defence, holding the man up. He went too high into the contact there. But Alderaan still driving forward. Another opportunity here to score. Looks like a bit of knock in contact. Yeah, the ref spotted that one. It's a knock on. And Bellville doing well in defence. Very, very well. It's difficult to defend so close to your line in these conditions. But they did incredibly well. Hold the tackler up, forcing the other side to make the mistake. And have gifted themselves an opportunity to now to get out of their half.
Ek baam wat jy daar sê aan Dile, Bellville uitstekend gedoen op die verdediging. Hulle was onder groot druk en het die druk eenvoudig verplaas op Eldoryn. Hulle het 'n hanteringsfout begaan wat dan omkeerbesit bewerkstellig het aan Bellville. Dit is die skrimskakel Bell wat hierdie skram kan voer. Goeie skram, die skram hou mooi op. Nou bring hy hom uit na Oosthuizen. Hy sit die bal op die voet, goeie lynskop deur Oosthuizen. En hy het goed veld gewen vir sy span.
Oosthuizen still feeling the knock there. Got a big hit after he'd made that kick. And just taking a few seconds to get his breath back. Got a bit of the wind knocked out of his sails there. So we've got a line out here. Referee just maybe looking into that to see if it was a late tackle. He's actually gone over to the assistant referee out on the other side. And I think they may be looking more into this, Virgil.
Ja, dit lyk so aan Dile. Indien die speler skuldig is aan 'n laagvat, kan daar dalk 'n probleme kom vir Eldoryn. En dit lyk, kom ons kyk wat beslis die skeieregter. Dit lyk wel of hy gepenaliseer gaan word vir hy laat vat op Oosthuizen. Dit lyk of hy wegkom met 'n waarskuwing.
And that's a penalty.
Inderdaad is hy gestraf. Sy laat laag vat op die loskakel Jaco Oosthuizen. En dis Bellville wat die bal kan uitskop. En hulle sal goeie lynstaan besit nou kry. Eldoryn is die span wat meestal van die speelwerk gedoen het in die tweede helfte. En Bellville sal kyk of hulle enige fases by mekaar kan kry.
So Fanyeda now will be looking to find his jumper, but doesn't get it right and is forced to make the tackle there. Doing well in the tackle actually to take the man into touch and give his side another opportunity at a line out. So Fanyeda will be throwing in again. They might opt for the short line out option again that we saw earlier on in the match. It's quite difficult now to get to the jumpers and the ball being held well up in the air.
Hulle besluit om agter te speel aan Dile, wat nie 'n goeie opsie is nie, so hulle verloor die lynstaan besit. Eldoryn wat ook 'n hanteringsfout begaan, nou sit Bell wat hom uitkry. Aan die agterlyn, dis daai vleuel Jefta, hy het nog min bal gesien vandag. Nou stel hy die bal beskikbaar, hulle moet hard werk om die bal te kry. Eldoryn wat nie die speler in die laagvat laat los nie, en die skeieregter straf hulle dan, so dis 'n strafskop aan Bellville. Eldoryn wat hulle dissipline sal moet dophou, anders hoe meer strafskop hulle afstaan, nadelig gaan dit wees vir die span. En ons het gesien as Bellville in die 22 van Eldoryn kom, dan teken hulle punt aan.
And Jafta there just taking a while to get up from that. Just big knock there that he got in the tackle. So Bell will now have a penalty. They'll want to get the ball further into the opposition's half, look to get themselves a line out. The line out not firing fully yet, but we saw them earlier in the game use that short line out option. And you'd think now that this is the perfect time to go to it, just to keep the ball in close quarters.
Ja, en Dile, dit is verstaane dat die manne gaan sukkel, spesifiek in die vaste fasiete. Omdat die omstandighede, die nat weerstoestande wat dinge bietjie moeiliker maak, maar hierdie spanne sal moet aanpas by die weersomstandighede en hulle sal hulle wedstrydplan daarvolgens moet aanpas. Kom ons kyk wat maak Bellville, hulle lyn staan en nie so goed nie. Kom ons kyk of hy sy springers gaat vind. Weer eens die bal wat verlore gaan in die lyn staan. Skeieregter wat 'n vryskop toeken aan Bellville. Sê Eldoryn het te vroeg die gaping toegemaak. Kom ons kyk wat maak Bellville met hierdie vryskop. Hulle was baie lanklaas in die kwartgebied van Eldoryn. En dit is die kaptein Jaco Oosthuizen met die bal in sy hand. Hy besluit om te tik. Bal wat hoog in die lug geskop word. Die manne van Eldoryn wat nie die bal kan bemeester, die skeieregter die aan die bal is agtertoe laat val. Nou sit Eldoryn met 'n bietjie bal besit. Regterkant se vleuel wat die bal in die kontaksituasie opvat. Nou sit Eldoryn wat hoop hulle kan skoonbal kry. Een van die los voorspelers wat die bal optel en na die klein kantjie toe hardloop, maar hy word gedryf. Bal wat nog steeds in speelveld is. Nou skop hulle die bal binneveld. Dit is Oosthuizen wat die bal mooi hanteer, mooi vang. Nou stel hy die bal beskikbaar, is Bel vinnig na links kan speel. Aangee wat ongelukkig nie na hande toe gaan nie, maar hulle maak reg en dit is Jefta met 'n gulde geleentheid. Nou kan Bel iets doen met hierdie bal besit. En weer eens laat hulle hantering in die steek en dit is Eldoryn wat kom in 'n teenaanval. Die skeieregter speel voordeel. Nog 'n hanteringsfout wat begaan word daar deur Belwel. En dit is net asof die span momentum kry, dan is dit 'n speler wat 'n hanteringsfout begaan. En die nat weerstoestande wat dinge bemoeilik vir albei spanne aan die lê.
Yeah, just this weather conditions, unfortunately, not allowing either team to build up momentum. The ball's just slipping out in the contact. Passes not finding the man. And we've seen a lot of big hits in this game as well. We've got that's Loebscher down now again. And Belville have had quite a few men go down. Alderaan putting in a lot of big hits. They've been very physical in this game, forcing the Belville side back.
Ja, ek moet sê dat Belville was in 'n gulde geleentheid geweest om nou punte in te teken. Die kaptein Jaco Oosthuizen wat die bal mooi gehanteer het, bal mooi opgesit het en hulle het gekyk om 2 of 3 fases te bou van daai hantering af, maar ongelukkig is dit die hanteer, die bal wat nie na hande toe gegaan het nie en een van die spelers wat die bal aangeslaan het.
So now Alderaan have the penalty and they'll be looking for the kick. I think that might be Venter or Grissels. Not too sure which one of them has taken up the kicking duties, but gone for the trademark up and under, putting pressure on the other side. But Van Heerden now taking that pressure in his stride. Beats a couple of defenders, but another big hit by Alderaan, forcing the ball out on the contact. These guys have come here to tackle, Virgil.
Ja, ongelukkig die retensie aangee van Udo van Heerden, wat net nie na die hand toe kon gaan. Hy het 'n bietjie lank vasgehou aan die bal. As hy net die bal vroeër laat gaan het na sy spanmaat toe, dan kon daar probleme vir Alderaan gewees het. Dis 'n vaste skram. Alderaan wat die bal kan ingooi na daai hanteringsfout van Belville. En dis François Venter, nommer 15 op sy rug, maar in die skrimskakelposisie. Alderaan wat goed so ver gedoen het in die vaste fasette. Nou sit Venter. Skeieregter wat beslis dat hulle te vroeg ingegaan aan die les. Vryskop aan Belville. 'n Wedstryd wat op en af wipplank ry. En kom ons kyk wat maak Belville met hierdie een. Dit is Jaco Oosthuizen. Dis 'n vryskop, gaan hy weer gaan vir die hoë bal. Hy beraadslag nou daar met die skeieregter. Dit lyk of hy weer vir die opsie gaan om die bal te skop. Kom ons kyk. Vat die tikkie. Sit die bal op die voet. Joshua Joubert wat daar is om die bal te bemeester, maar die bal spring. Nou kom hy uit by die nommer 2, Reino Kriel. Bel. Gee die bal aan, man hanteer die bal daarom nou mooi op die stadium. Nou is dit die bal wat nie na hand gaan nie, maar gelukkig is die bal agtertoe verloor. Nou maak hulle vas, kom weer uit by Oosthuizen, hy gee so 'n fop aangee en hy beweeg weer in veld. Maar die man van Alderaan nou om fyn dop, nou sit weer Bel. Hy kombineer mooi met die losvoorspelers. Nou sit weer Bel wat skoonmaak agter die oond. Hy kry vir Joubert, die verdediging, groot druk op Joubert, sterk in die kontak. Nou sit weer Bel wat soek. Kry vir Oosthuizen, hy besluit om te skop, hy die spasie gesien aan die agterkant, maar dit is die heel agter van Alderaan wat daar die bal gaan hanteer. Belville op die aanval, Alderaan onder druk in hulle kwartgebied. Kan Belville omkeer besit bewerkstellig? Skeieregter wat sê die manne van Belville is van hulle voete af en dis 'n strafskop vir Alderaan. Hulle kan 'n bietjie 'n sig van verligting slaak daar. Goeie werk, Alderaan.
It's unfortunate there, tough call against Belville. I thought that they'd made a good tackle and were driving over forward, but the ref just say that they were losing their footing and the penalty being awarded out to the Alderaan side. We've seen a lot of these up and unders in these conditions, testing the opposition under the high ball.
Ja, Alderaan kan baie gelukkig wees daar dat die strafskop dan aan hulle toegeken was. Ek moet sê, beide spanne se dissipline wat hulle bietjie aan die steek laat. Lynstaan bal wat belemmer word deur Bellville. Nou is dit Bellville wat in besit is. Goeie bal van Bell. Nou is dit by die bal wat by die agterlyn kom. Goeie aansluiting van die heel agter. Regat Visser, hy het mooi aansluiting gevind. Bal wat weer beskikbaar gestel word. Bell onder geweldige druk van Eldorijn af. Kry baie swak bal. Nou maak hulle weer reg. Skeiedsregter het strafskop aan Eldorijn. Of liewer skeiedsregter beslis 'n strafskop aan Bellville. Eldorijn wat nie die man in die laagvat situasie gelos het nie. En hulle oortree by die afbreekpunte. Kom ons kyk wat maak Bellville die bal in die kaptein se hande. Lyk of hy aangedui het of hy paal toe gaan skop. Ja, lyk of hy paal toe gaan skop. Was suksesvol met sy eerste strafskop. En kom ons kyk of Jaco Oosthuizen suksesvol gaan wees met sy tweede strafskop. Natuurlijk aan Dele as hierdie skop oor is, gaan hy dan die telling laat opskuif na 11 punte toe, wat dan goed in die guns van Bellville sal wees.
Yeah, kick here will definitely put his side in a good position. Not completely out of jail. They're still within one score of the other side. But a score here now will definitely put his side ahead. Difficult conditions.
Oosthuizen het aangelê Paarl toe. Kom ons kyk wat maak hy met hom. Lyk na 'n goeie skop. Ja, die skeiedsregters beslis hy's oor en dis die vlaggies wat omhoog is. En dit is Bellville wat suksesvol is met daai strafskop. En die telling wat opskuif met 11 punte teenoor 5. Bellville wat op hierdie stadium hulle geleenthede baie goed gebruik het. As Eldorijn, wanneer hulle in die gebied van Eldorijn kom teken hulle punt aan. Eldorijn gulde geleentheid gehad om 'n 3 te druk toe hulle in die 22 gebied van Bellville was. Wedstrijd wat weer begin word deur Eldorijn. Savaldo nou het Bellville wat die bal nie kan bemeester van die afskop af nie. Weersomstandighede wat dit natuurlik moeilik doen. En dis 'n skram wat toegeken word aan Eldorijn.
Yeah, we're just over halfway now in the second half. About 12 minutes left in this game. And Bellville ahead 11-5. So they've got a slight lead over in this game. They've done very well. They've made sure to get points on the board when they've been in good attacking positions. And Eldorijn may regret some of the times that they've been in the 22 but haven't been able to make it count. But here they go again. The break off the back of the scrum by Besaideno, the try scorer from earlier on. Seems to be a favourite tactic of his. And now Eldorijn breaking forward. Another sniping run from the base of the ruck. And it's Feinter now who strings it out. Eldorijn now know they've got a big forward pack that are driving forward, putting this Bellville side under tremendous amounts of pressure. And that ball looks as if it's been turned over, Virgil.
Ja, besit omgekeer. Bellville goed gedoen, Eldorijn wat die bal verloor daar. Onder groot druk, Jaco Oosthuizen, hy kry die bal weg. Nou is dit Eldorijn wat met 'n teenaanval kom. Lyk of die bal in die kontak verloor was, maar die skeiedsregter beslis andersins. Eldorijn wat nog steeds besit het in daai bal, baie moeilike besit. Nou kan hulle iets uitmaak met hierdie besit Eldorijn. Skrimskakel soek hom, nou kom dit uit by die voorspelers. Hy het 2 verdedigers op hom. Nog steeds is dit Eldorijn. Voorspelers wat mooi kombineer nou. Goeie tweede fase besit van Eldorijn. Nou kom hy weer uit aan die agterlyn. En dis die buitesenter wat besluit om in te kom, maar die verdediging van Bellville wat hom fyn dophou. Nou sit die nommer 7 flank wat wegbreek. 3 verdedigers op sy rug. Lyk of Bell amper die bal afgeneem het, maar nog steeds is dit Eldorijn ongelukkig verloor in die bal in die kontak situasie. 1 meter van die doellyn af en hulle begaan 'n groot fout. Eldorijn sal hulle self skop. Dis die tweede keer wat hulle in 'n gunstige posisie was om punte aan te teken. Ongelukkig was die bal verloor in die kontak situasie aan Dele. Hulle afrigter sal nie gelukkig met hulle wees nie.
Yeah, again, Alderaan have been doing all of the work in this game, forcing Bellville to make a lot of the tackles, and Bellville have been strong in defence. Massive defensive effort there to force the knock on again and have themselves now a defensive scrum 5 metres out. But as you say, the Alderaan coach should be bitterly disappointed. His side have been playing a lot of the rugby in this half. They've been making a lot of the metres gained forward, getting over the advantage line, but just not being clinical in the execution and finishing off the tries.
Ja, ongelukkig kan hulle net nie afrond nie. Die voorspelers sal bietjie meer geduld aan die orde van die dag moet lê. Hulle het besit. Die weerstoestande is bietjie moeilik. Hulle sal meer geduldig moet wees. Hulle sit die fases op, maar hulle kan ongelukkig net nie dit omskep in punte nie. Maar ons moet ook krediet gee aan Bellville. Hulle verdediging is uitstekend op hulle doellyn en hulle forceer dan die omkeer besit by Alderaan. Bellville wat hierdie ingooi. Sterk skram deur Alderaan.
And that ball looking like it was just lost forward again. But a huge scrum there by Alderaan, putting a lot of pressure on this Bellville side. And Bellville have the scrum again, but they'll be very wary of this Alderaan pack that just drove them backwards.
Ja, Bellville se skram wat onder geweldige druk verkeer. Dit is die skrimskakel, Bell wat hy bal baie vinnig sal moet uitkry. Of die agste man, de Tweet wat sal moet optel, want hulle is onder groot druk. Nou is dit Bell wat krap daar so, hy gee vir sy losskakel Oosthuizen, wat 'n verligtingskoppie aanbring. Maar dis Bellville wat nog steeds onder druk is. Alderaan wat nog steeds in die 22 gebied van Bellville is. Twee skeidsregters wat confedereer, lyk my daar iets gebeur.
I think if Virgil, they're just discussing, there was another late hit there on Jaco Oosthuizen on that clearance kick, and it seems like the Alderaan guys have been targeted him. They've seen that he's the man who's pulling all of the strings toward the other side, and with his kicks that have been getting his side out of trouble, and now they're getting a real warning about these late hits.
Ja, die skeidsregter wat hard praat, saam met die manne van Alderaan, hulle sal hulle dissipline moet dophou. Jy kan nie sulke laatvatte toelaat in hierdie wedstryde nie. Is gevaarlik en dit kan jou span punte kos. Strafskop aan Bellville vir die laagvat. Gulde geleentheid wat daarmee verbygaan. Nog 'n aanvalsgeleentheid. En dis Jaco Oosthuizen wat sy span uit hulle kwartgebied uit kan jaag en die druk bietjie van hulle kan afkry. Goeie lynskop daar deur Jaco. Kom ons kyk of Bellville hierdie lynstaan sal bemeester en sodoende veroorsaak dat hulle goeie balbesit kry van die lynstaan af en hulle agterlyn bietjie wegstuur wat ons nog nie gesien het in hierdie nat toestande nie, Andile.
And Reino Creel now has opted for the more traditional hooker role, throwing the ball into the line-out, and the line-out's functioning, firing, what we haven't seen today, the driving maul, and Creel's got it there at the back, but just lost it there in the contact, and going now to Alderaan. But Bellville doing well with the first driving maul that we've seen today, and it may be a tactic used in these last couple of minutes as they look to hold on to possession. But for Alderaan, it's discipline that's currently keeping them out of this game. They've been in good positions, and if they've either run out of patience or the discipline letting them down that have forced them to not get the points on the board when necessary.
Na sien ons die skare wat die wedstryd geniet en hierdie nat toestande. Een van die goeie lynstaande wat Bellville gehad het. Bal wat opgetel word aan die kant van hierdie skram deur die nommer 8. Besuidenhout, maar die word uitgedryf by die kantlyn. En dis Bellville wat weer kan ingooi by die lyn staan.
Since that first try that Besuidenhout scored, they've been watching him breaking off the back of the scrum. They won't let him score or something like that again. And Reino Creel now going for the line-out throw again. Let's see if he... the ref just slowing things down.
Skeidsregter wat sê, okay manne.
We got a substitution.
Ja. Afrigter wat besluit is tyd om die plaasvervangers nou op te stuur. Kom ons kyk wat maak Creel. Gooi weer aan die voorkant, goed bemeester deur Bellville, maar dis die losgemaal wat plat getrek word. Nou sit Oosthuizen wat 'n rare fout maak daar. Maar hy herstel mooi, nou plaas hy die bal vir Bell. Hy kom uit aan die agterlyn. Manne wat die bal vlak kry, nie ideaal nie, maar nog steeds het hulle bal besit. Eldoryn se verdediging wat bykom. Nou sit weer Bell, hy gee vir die kaptein wat die bal vorentoe skop. Hy het die spasie gesien aan die agterkant. Is direk uitgeskop. Hy sal nie baie gelukkig wees met daai opsie nie. En hy het sy span nou net weer onder druk gesit. Eldoryn met die lyn staan in die kwartgebied van Bellville. Jaco Oosthuizen sal nie gelukkig wees met homself met daardie skop wat nou gebeur het nie.
And Oosthuizen, the one who's been pulling a lot of the strings for his side, be very disappointed that he's put them under this tremendous amount of pressure. But Bellville showed immense defensive work today, and there the ref was saying that line out went skew, and Bellville being gifted an opportunity to choose the scrum or the line out. Difficult choice in these conditions. Eldoryn have been pushing their scrum back in this game, so they may just go to their line out option, which now at the end of the game has suddenly looked to be firing consistently. Reino Creel throwing the ball in, finding his jumpers, and them opting for the driving maul option.
Bellville wat voorgooi. Speler word net eenvoudig oor die kantlyn gedryf deur die Eldoryn spelers. Ek dink nie hy daai bal verwag nie.
Going for that short line out option that we saw earlier on in the game, but as we all know, the touchline is the best defender, and the touchline there making easy work of that tackle.
Mooi gespring daar deur die slot van Eldoryn. Nou kom hulle met 'n dryfmaal beweging. Hulle is in die kwartgebied van Eldoryn, van Bellville, verskoon my. Eldoryn nog steeds in besit. Nou breek hy nommer 2 weg. Stel die bal beskikbaar. Nou kom hy uit aan die agterlyn. Kom ons kyk wat maak Eldoryn. Dis 'n skerp beweging. Mooi ingesny deur die nommer 12 senter, en hy doen goed en hy klop 3 verdedigers en hy druk hom. Dit is die binnesenter Kenneth de Klerk wat die eerste tweede 3 vir sy span druk. Uitstekende werk. Eldoryn uitstekende werk. Kenneth de Klerk, hy klop 3 verdedigers. Stamp 1 af, stamp 2 af, stamp 3 af en hy druk tweede 3 vir sy span. Kan dit die deurslaggewende 3 wees vir hierdie wedstryd? Andile.
A fantastic try there by Eldoryn. They look like the side next to score in this game. And what was very impressive about that try is even in these conditions, they weren't afraid to send the ball out wide. They had a set move that functioned well and finished fantastically there by their centre, Kenneth de Klerk, and bolstering run by him, making sure that the defenders in front of him really had to work to bring him down. They couldn't, and he slid over the line in what should hopefully be an easy position here for the scrum half to make sure that he gets the added 2 and takes this game away from Bellville in the dying minutes of the game.
Mooi gedoen deur die agterlyn. Hulle vlakker gestaan as gewoonlik as gevolg van hierdie nat omstandighede. Skerp beweging tussen die skrimskakel en die losskakel. Stuur die binnesenter Kenneth de Klerk weg en hy klop 3 man om sy 3 te druk. Swak verdediging op die einde van die dag deur Bellville, maar wel gedaan Eldoryn. Maklike doelskop wat misluk word daar aan Dile.
That kick leading them astray. I was shocked here in the commentary box, in fact. And Bellville now have a 1-point lead, 40 seconds left in this game. And Virgil, we're running out of time now, and it's almost time for us to decide on who our Liberty man of the match is. And for me, I was almost going to say Oosthuizen, the way he's led the game. It looked as if Eldoryn may win it, but the way that he's generaled it, and at the moment his kicks is what kept the two apart, I would say that our Liberty man of the match should be Jaco Oosthuizen, the flower of Bellville.
Ja, maklike skop daar voor die pale wat gemis was deur Eldoryn. Hulle sal hulle self skop as hulle die wedstryd gaan verloor nadat hulle dit kon gewen het. Nou skop hulle die besit weg. En dit is ons man van die wedstryd, Oosthuizen, wat die bal mooi hanteer. Hy stel die bal beskikbaar. Kom ons kyk wat maak Bellville. Strafskop aan Bellville. Skeieregter wat aanlei dat Eldoryn van hulle die bal van hulle voete af gespeel het. En dis Bellville wat net een ding gaan doen is om hierdie bal uit te skop.
And Virgil, I think we've chosen the ideal man of the match there, and he proved to us there why he's been such a key figure. The ball came up high, difficult to catch, and he fielded it well. And now he's going for a kick just to sink the final nail in the coffin and give his side what will be a fantastic win against a very strong Alderaan side that travelled well and came into this game with a lot of physicality and given Bellville a lot of work. But this Bellville defensive effort has been tremendous, and this man over here, Jaco U16, has really been the difference between the two sides today.
And Dile, do you think this is the right decision to kick for Pauls?
Virgil, in my mind, I'm just hoping that if he misses it now, he better hope that it goes out, because if he gives Alderaan another opportunity to try and get a try, I can see them trying to make good work of that. So silence now in the crowd, watching the kick eagerly.
Yeah.
And it's gone over.
Successful.
Fantastic kick by Jaco U16, our man of the match here today, and getting his side ahead 14-10 with a fantastic kick for Pauls. We thought it might be the last play, but the ref has looked as if he'll give them one more kick-off. So Alderaan know now, a try or nothing. They need to score if they want to be ahead in this game. But for now, Jaco U16 has really been fantastic in this game.
Scheidsrechter wat aandui dat dit is die laaste geleentheid van spel. So Alderaan sal hulle hande op hierdie bal moet kry as hulle nog 'n sewe het in hierdie wedstryd. Paarl wat nie die bal kan bemeester van hierdie afskop af nie. Scheidsrechter wat beslis hulle het aangeslaan. En daar is nog so wragtig waar nog tyd vir Alderaan om nog die laaste set te hê in hierdie wedstryd. Skram wat toegeken word aan hulle net so 5 meter buitekant die kwartgebied van Bellville. Kom ons kyk wat kan Alderaan maak met hierdie bal besit. Hulle loop natuurlik agter met 14 punte teenoor 10. En dit is François Venter wat hierdie skram gaan voer. Sterk skram deur Bellville, baie sterk skram. Nou sit Alderaan wat optel. Voorspelers wat, nou, eindelijk kom jy nou in die agterspelers uit. Daar is ons 3 drukker, de Klerk, hy het die bal mooi gedra. Hy wat die bal die aangee wild weggegooid, maar dis Alderaan wat weer die bal bemeester. Hulle moet nou net balbesit behou. Voorspelers wat goed veld vorder en hier kom Alderaan. Hulle speel na regs. En die bal wat aangeslaan word in by die kantlyn uit en dis die einde van die wedstryd. Bellville wat hierdie intensiewe wedstryd wen met 14 punte teenoor 10. Alderaan sal hulle self skop. Menigte geleenthede gehad waar hulle punte kon aanteken en hierdie wedstryd van Bellville afsteel, maar dit is Bellville wat wen. Fulltime score 14 punte teenoor 10. Wel gedaan Bellville.
Hartlike goeiemiddag en welkom hierso regstreeks vanaf Paarl Gimnasium vir hierdie kragmeting tussen Saks Hoërskool teenoor Nelspruit daar in die noorde van Mpumalanga. Ek is Henny Warnig en saam met my is Tariq Ibrahim wat vir ons die Engelse kommentaar sal behartig. Dis Nelspruit wat speel vanaf regs na links op die skerm en ingeskop daar. Sommer vinnige beweging daar na die linkerkant toe in die vleuel van Nelspruit. is lyk vir my na Henko Nishan. Bal wat maar lekker nat is vandag. Tariq, you've been watching some rugby today. The weather playing part?
Yeah, well, we've seen the opening 3 games and there hasn't been any rain, but the surface moisture was certainly there from the overnight rain that we had. And then coming into the 4th game, the rain started to fall, and you could certainly see the effect that the conditions has had on the run of play. And things have become a lot more structured and a lot more close-knit and territorial, as opposed to the boys wanting to throw the ball out wide. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see pretty much the same thing in this game. As the rain keeps falling and the ball gets wet, and the jerseys get wet, and things get a little bit heavy underfoot for them. So as we see, as I say, sacks fly off. Choosing the territorial option, trying to pin Nelspruit back inside the 22.
Koefort wat daar diep skop en dit lyk na Nico Liversage wat self daar die kantlyn opsoek, maar dit nie reg kry nie. Sacks wat meteen aanval begin. En daar in die middelveld netjies vorentoe dryf Nelspruit wat nou probeer keer. Dis dan daai woelige skramskakel James van Sacks wat self probeer gaan. Sy sterk groot voorspelers wat hom help. Sacks wat dan tradisioneel sonder nommer speel wat dit vir ons kommentators moeiliker maak, maar ons sal probeer so ver as ons kan. Ahmad wat vorentoe dryf daar. James uit. Lyk my na een van sy losvoorspelers, lyk na Barrett. James en weer daar na die groot losvoorspelers. Dis die regte spel om te speel, Tariq. Hou hom maar naby aan die voorspelers.
Absolutely. I think Sacks has definitely summed up the conditions, and they've probably adjusted their game plan to that. They're keeping it nice and tight, keeping it in with the forwards, ensuring that they are maintaining possession and taking the ball through the phases, which is getting them over the advantage line with each carry.
Ja, jy kan sien Sacks wat definitief hulle spelpatroon van so 'n aard aangepas het. Hulle wat natuurlik tradisioneel lekker hardloop rugby speel, maar wat hom tight hou by die voorspelers. Koefort wat kort aangee daar, lyk na sy binnesenter, 'n dramat. Hulle is nou gevaarlik naby aan die doellyn. Daar is 'n lelike aanslaan. Ongelukkig oog van die bal afgeneem. And Tariq, you told me that you've seen a lot of handling errors in the previous matches.
Yeah, no, most certainly. With the ball, or at least with the field being a little bit slippery and the surface being wet, as soon as the ball spend some time on the grass, it's going to be a little bit slippery, and it's a nice little test for these young players. I mean, it's nice for them to play in such conditions so they can test themselves to see where they need to improve their skills. And I think, in this regard and in this game, Sacks probably has a little bit more experience of playing in the wet. They are based at the foot of Table Mountain, and when the rain does fall in Cape Town, it always falls first right there where their school is. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure we will see Sacks handle the conditions better, and as we say that Nelspruit coughs the ball up inside the red zone.
No, that is true. Sacks, they used to play with a wet ball. And they're making things difficult at the moment for Nelspruit. Nelspruit will have to keep their wits about. Ook Sacks wat die bal probeer vinnig maak. Hulle speel op die oomblik 'n baie slim wedstryd. Op die oomblik die kondisies, daar's geen reën om van te, dis 'n ligte drizzle. Niks wind nie. Eintlik 'n heerlike dag vir rugby, lekker koel. Maar tog die bal wat sal nat wees. Sacks wat steeds bly voordryf met die voorspelers. Hulle is nou in die rooi sone en Nelspruit wat hier sal probeer wegkom. Netjies binnekant toe gespeel. Hy lyk definitief na 3. Pragtig gedoen en ook mooi die spel gelees. Die eerste punte dan op die tellbord. Ongelukkig, ons moet om verskoning vra. Ons het nie al die name nie. Ons het naamlyste, maar dit is moeilik as ons nie die posisies en die nommers het nie. So as ons sien waar daai man gaan stelling inneem, sal ons kyk of ons vir julle 'n naam kan gee. Tariq, maybe you can give us some of the previous scores, the outcomes of the matches that's been.
So the first game up this morning, we had E.G. Jansen playing Diamantveld, and the result they're going the way of E.G. Jansen coming out trumps 49-12. 9 tries in total being scored in that game, followed then up by Marlow, going down to HTS Middelburg, the Rooibulle, as they like to call themselves. They went down 12-7, and then we had a very exciting game between Gaasfontein and Dermerville. Dermerville certainly held their own against the more established Gaasfontein and the, so to say, bigger rugby school. Gaasfontein coming out with a 19-7 victory there, and then the match just before this one played in the wet weather, it must be said, so conditions wasn't ideal for the match between Bellville and Alderaan. But Bellville coming out top, handling the conditions a little bit better, coming out top 14 points to 10.
Ja, sover baie mooi rugby gesien ten spyte van die kondisies. Seks, hierdie man beer sterk vorentoe. Lekker speler daar hier, bly op sy voete. Die skramskakel James wat agtertoe gee daarna Koefort. Koefort wat afgestorm raak. Nelspruit wat goeie druk toepas. Like
I think Saks just needs to keep their wits about themselves. You know, there's always that old saying that in the 2-3 minutes after you score, you're always the most vulnerable because you let your defenses down, let your guard down a little bit. Nelspruit, if they have a chance to get themselves on the scoreboard, I think this is it with a nice attacking scrum on Saks 5-meter line.
Ja, dit lyk my die 3-drukker het ek nou herken, daar is 'n 20, dis die haker, 'n 20 wat netjies binne toe gespeel het van James, sy skrimskakel en 'n pragtige 3 gedruk het vir Saks daar om hulle rekening mee oop te maak. En dan nou Nelspruit op die aanval, maar ongelukkige man daar van sy voete af. Moeilike kondisies, dit is op die oomblik dit nou 'n bietjie harder begin reën, ek sien die sambrele gaan weer oop. Soos Tariq tereg opgemerk het, Saks wat baie gemakliker sal wees in hierdie weerkondisies. Dit lyk na Koefort wat die kantlyn gaan opsoek. Koefort tog nie, dit lyk na die Nelspruit se vleuel daarso wat hom tog bemeester en dan nou Nelspruit wat begin met 'n teenaanval. Nommer 13 daar is Miller van Nelspruit. En 'n lang aangee al die groot manne wat nou in die agterlyn staan wat in die spel wil inkom. Dit lyk na Firmore en Patter, die twee groot slotmaats van Nelspruit. Wat nou ook dan 'n lekker steekskoppie. Maar nee, dis tog Koefort lyk my wat op die heel agter speel. So ja, ek moet hom verskoning maak for the Saks viewers. Please accept our apologies. We have team sheets, but unfortunately no numbers, so we try and figure out as we go along. Sometimes we will strike the correct names, but that's the name of the game. So please excuse us for that. James wat oorskop en dan sy nommer 9 teenstander Franco van Rooyen wat hier na die oorkant van die veld toe skop. En dit lyk tog daar vir my dis Kruimborg van Saks. Maar nou dinge wat lelik morsig raak. Die reën wat nou reguit afval. Tariq, I've been coming to Paarl for rugby in the last 4 years, and I can promise you I've never seen a schoolboy rugby game in the last 4 years in the rain. So this is something new for me as well. But lovely to see. We need the rain in the Western Cape.
Yeah, well, as I was about to say, the last 4 years that you've been here, there probably hasn't been rain in the Western Cape. So, you know, we certainly welcoming the rain. We certainly we need it. But I know regarding the match, we will see teams change their tactics. I mean, they obviously come here with an idea, and the coaches have had an idea that they want to run certain game plans and certain set pieces and set plays. And unfortunately, you know, if you came here with a plan to enforce a running game, it's not going to happen in these conditions. You're going to have to switch it up. You're going to have to keep the ball nice and tight, like Saks is doing. And when the opportunity presents itself to gain a territorial advantage, you know, the scrum off and the fly off are going to be crucial in that regard, in spotting the gaps in the defense and putting the ball through.
Nou, certainly Saks op hierdie stadium wat die regte spelpatroon speel. Hulle hou hom lekker teen by hulle voorspelers en lekker naby aan mekaar kort aangee. Soos Tariq ook opgemerk het, Nelspruit nie noodwendig gewoond aan hierdie nat tipe Kaapse weer nie. Maar dan weer ons Kaapse manne ook nie eintlik meer gewoond aan daai weer nie. Maar Saks aan die verkeerde kant van die berg, hulle is aan die skadukant van die berg. Daar's maar altyd 'n dou kolletjie daar. So hulle behoort die spel makliker te kan bemeester. Een van die min eerste lynstaande wat ons sien, dis 'n 20. Ek het net aangedui dat hy dalk 'n 3-drukker was, maar ek mag tog dink dit was nou wel nie hy nie. Ek gaan dalk net weer vir julle 'n naam probeer gee. Dis dan die nommer 5 slot daar van 'n Nelspruit Patter wat netjies vorentoe dryf. Dan 'n los aangee te lank daar van Nelspruit. Hulle moet bietjie nader aan mekaar staan. Hy 'n groot voorry man Jason Koza wat sterk vorentoe beer, ongelukkig die strafskop daar afstaan. Ek dink die manne, Tariq, maybe they're also a bit slippery underfoot, so it's not that they're trying to go off their feet, it just happens automatically, and it's also the beginning of the season. Those jitters are also still around.
Yeah, you can obviously see, when the cameraman goes nice and tight on the plays, you can actually see that the ground is cutting up a little bit. The moisture that is now dropping from the skies in the overnight rain has certainly affected things underfoot, and it's definitely going to be slippery, and we are also starting to see patches of mud on the field, which is going to make things even tougher. But it's going to come down to who's able to adapt better. And at this moment in time, Nelspruit certainly seem under a lot of pressure, especially when you consider we've only been through 11 minutes. They've hardly had their hands on the ball.
Gevaarlike tye hier vir Nelspruit. Dis waar Saks op hulle gevaarlikste is. Hulle weet om hierdie wedstryd te speel. Hulle hou hom lekker kort te mekaar, en ek dink dis dieselfde drie drukker. Dis nee, Tariq.
I think this is one of the backline players who's got their second try.
It's Dramat, if I'm not mistaken. Stocky fellow, and well played. I mean, again, it's a short pass, standing a bit closer together, and they kept Nelspruit guessing. They were waiting for that reverse pass again, but not to be. Dramat cutting in, and a wonderful try. Saks certainly at the moment playing the better rugby for the conditions at hand.
Yeah, absolutely. Saks have summed things up brilliantly in these opening 12 minutes, and they know that when they are on the attack, they've got to keep things nice and tight, and they've got to have enough support runners going, and it's proving vital for them. And we see here that the conversion has been scored, so Saks taking a 14-0 lead after 12 minutes. Nelspruit really just needs to figure out how to adapt to these conditions. Like you said, they obviously wouldn't be privy to these conditions where they're from. It's usually dry and hard surfaces that they would be practicing and playing on a regular basis. So it's up to them and at least their coaching staff to kind of just get the boys into the right frame of mind to change things up a little bit. We see Saks, as soon as they're securing the ball, they're getting numbers over it, and once the passes is going out, it's either going to the forwards who's keeping it nice and tight, and they're creating the next phase by getting over the advantage line, or we see some of the backline players trying to find territory, which in the rainy conditions everybody knows territory is going to be key.
Ja, nee, Tariq 100% opgesom daar. Dis die en ongelukkig ook die weervoorspelling in die Weskaap op die oomblik is baie moeilik. Nelspruit wat daar lyk of hulle wil deurgaan. Baie goed gedoen daar deur Nelspruit agterna gesit. Jo. Lyk tog of dit 'n aanslaan is. Baie goed gedoen daar. Dit lyk na Manavik Miller wat deurgebreek het en baie amper opportunistiese 3 daar deur Nelspruit. Soos ek wou sê, Tariq, it's very difficult for weather predictions. I had a look at the weather prediction, and by now it was supposed to have cleared up. So also difficult to plan. You think it's going to be sunny, and all of a sudden we're sitting in the rain again.
Well, the rain that fell last night wasn't meant to fall last night. It was meant to fall this morning. Exactly. So we're out here in Cape Town. We're not sure what is happening with the weather, so you can't ask us either.
No.
We won't be able to tell you.
But it is raining at the moment, as we speak. It's coming down nicely. Saks wat nou weer vorentoe beer, die groot voorspeler manne wat bykom, en soos ons reg sê, Saks wat hierdie wedstryd op hierdie stadium die beste speel vir die kondisies. Die skrimskakel wat daar na die steelkant toe breek, dis daai eenste met 20, die haker, woelige speler. En dan ook die man met die wit skrimpet, of dit een van die slotte is. En ek dink tog so Inos en Dio, 'n lekker speler, woelige speler, man wat werk soek. In Saks team or school, very traditional school, strong old boys community, love their rugby. Graham Weppener, I think he coached the first team 2 years ago, taken over by Nick Maurer. And very proud tradition, long-standing tradition. A school that's 189 years old. I've been involved with the school. I've been to their reunion dinners, and Tariq, I tell you what, it's something to witness. I mean, these guys know how to keep the traditions in place. You'll also see there some of the and a nice break there from a negative fella. Whilst now Sachs is just opening it up. And it's the guy with the white scrum cap. I just called him. Inos Ndioa. Prachtige 3 daar hierom en wel verdiend. Hy is iemand wat al heel dag werk soek. En hy het net 'n loopie gemaak hier van sy kwartgebied tot amper op die halflyn. Groot seun, sterk seun en definitief 'n goeie toekoms vir hom daar by Sachs se rugbyfabriek.
Well, if there's one thing that's gonna be testing Nelspruit is their fitness levels. I mean, in these conditions, you get tired a lot quicker because you're carrying this extra weight from the rain that's falling on your jersey, and by the looks of it, we're only 15 or close to 16 minutes now into the game, and Nelspruit on defense, they're already looking a little bit lethargic and a little bit tired. One can only but think that it's the conditions that are counting against them.
Ja, very difficult. Nelspruit sal nou net ten minste die teelbord moet open. Ek dink dit sal dit help gewoonlik ook as die deur eers oop is, dan is daar 'n geleentheid om weer so die druk moet hulle verplaas, maar om dit te doen sal hulle die bal moet begin hou. En om dit te doen sal hulle moet kyk na korter aangee, hulle groot voorrymanne en voorspelers in die spel te kry en weg te bly van hierdie lang aangee af. Dis dan die heel agter daar, dis Liversage wat afskop, maar hy sien ongedwonge fout. Daar gaan die bal nie 10 tree nie en wat daarmee gepaard gaan is onmiddellik gee hy die bal vir Sachs.
Yeah, I think Sachs, if you watch them closely, they're very organized on defense, and I think that's basically where every attack stems from. Is you got to be solid in defense. They're nice and tight. They're always working for each other and working off the ball for each other as well, and they're aligning themselves pretty quickly when Nelspruit does have the ball and does attack, and that is setting themselves up nicely for when they launch their own attacks. And on the flip side, Nelspruit are on defense. They're looking a bit at 6s and 7s, and I think this is it's a situation where you need the captain or the vice captain to come and just have a few words, just to calm the guys down, just to bring them all onto the same page, and just to ensure them that yes, we are trailing on the scoreboard, but we are still in the game.
Exactly. Sachs dan nou op die aanval, 'n baie gevaarlike posisie wat hulle gehad het daar met daai middelskram. Skoppie deurgegee en goed bemeester daar. Lyk na die 8ste man, Maree van Nelspruit. Nelspruit wat nou uit hulle gebied sal wil kom. Skopveld afgejaag, maar ongelukkig nie uit nie. Dis hy lekker center Ahmad wat ook die 3 gedruk het. 20 wat in die agterlyn inkom en dan 'n man daar aan die oorkant van die veld wat naal. Hy's reg deur. Fantastiese 3. Alles begin daar deur die 3 drukker Ahmad, aangesluit deur die hakker en 20. En dan sal ek nog veel in die naam moet kry. Lyk na een van die voorspelers wat aan die oorkant van die veld 'n baie sterk individuele 3 gedruk het. Een van die Nelspruit manne, die man met die rooi skrimkep wat goed probeer het op die verdediging, maar ongelukkig net te laat. En Sachs wat die telbord opskuif.
Yeah, and like you said, it's pretty difficult for us to pick out the name of the try scorer because Sachs doesn't have any numbers on their back, but by that strapping, that tells me that's one of the locks. That strapping around the corners tells me it's one of the locks, and because that's the grip for where you need to keep them. So if I take that presumption, try scorer then is Neil Latran.
You see, I forgot to tell you that Rick is also in his free spare time a private investigator, and you can see he knows exactly how to figure things out. Deur 'n proses van eliminasie het hy vir ons uitgevind dat daai 3 drukker is niemand anders as Neil Latran nie. Wel gedaan Tariq, ek gaan die name vir jou los. So ons sal graag wil sien dat Sachs hulle rekening moet open. Nelspruit wat hulle rekening met Sachs wat die telbord opskuif na 26 punte teenoor 0. Sonnetjie wat nou lyk of hy wil kop uitsteek. Raak effens warmer hier in die Paarl. En Nelspruit wat diep afskop, ongelukkig sommer dadelik weer 'n aanslaan en 'n skram in die guns van Sachs.
That's always nice when you have a fly half who can practically kick the ball over from any position. I think that was the most difficult kick for Duran Kuvot. of Sachs, and he's nailed it. The Sachs have scored 4 tries, and he's nailed all 4 conversions. And those extra 2 points, they keep adding up, and they just stretch your lead out further and further. And after 20 minutes, you find yourself 28-0 up.
And then it's a case of momentum kicking in. As you know, it's if the momentum is on your side, it's always a good thing. If it's against you, it's difficult to break that momentum. But for Nelspruit, ek dink hulle moet die bal probeer hou, kry om eers en dan probeer hou. Maar Sachs wat lyk of hulle 'n baie slim wedstryd speel. Hulle weet, hulle het met 'n goeie plan ingekom. Hulle bly goed by daai plan en Nelspruit wat alles probeer om hulle hande op die bal te kry. Baie individueel gedoen daar deur die heel agter Nico Liver Sage, ek hoop ek sê dit reg. Nelspruit wat dan nou kyk of hulle 'n aanvallende lyn staan kan opstel baie naby aan die doellyn van Sachs. Hierdie is die geleentheid nou vir Tariq. Ek sou sê speel veilig. Gooi voor in die lyn staan, gaan vir jou voorste springer. En nie enige iets te extravagant at this stage, Tariq.
Yeah, most certainly in a time like this where you find yourself 28-0 down, it's your first real attacking opportunity. You've got to go to the front, ensure that you secure the ball firstly. Unfortunately for Nelspruit, the ball not going to hand, but in the ideal situation, secure the ball up front with your front jumper. Set yourself a nice little maul and see if you can get through the Sachs defense. It's a nice little confidence booster as you head into the rest of the game.
Ja, Nelspruit wat een van hulle min aanvallende geleenthede daar verbrou het. Nie net die lynstand verloor het, maar ook 'n strafskop afgestaan het. En dan onmiddellik verskuif hulle weer spel tot tussen amper op die 10 tree stippellyn en Sachs wat weer kan aanval. Ja, as I said before, Sachs, a proud rugby school, sponsored by Hassa Groll, their first team, and I just read on Twitter this morning that Investec also came on board. One of the few schools that don't have any branding, sponsorship branding on their jerseys, and it's one of those traditions that I think is wonderful, and it's something that they respect and guard, and also it's wonderful to see the sponsors coming on board regardless. That's great to see in the schoolboy space.
No, absolutely. I mean, as we know, sponsorship is key to running a successful program at any school. And speaking of sponsorship, obviously Liberty is on board with School Sport Live, which is why we can bring you this sort of festival live as it happens. And also, it's an under-16 festival. I think schoolboys traditionally it's always the first team that gets the exposure, and those players that get to showcase their skills on a platform like this. So it's nice that for this weekend the under-16 players who in 2 or 3 years' time, it's going to be making the step up to first team and then into universities. We get a first chance to see them here and see what they're capable of. That way we know once they head up into first team, under 18 Craven weak sides and beyond, we know exactly what to expect from them.
Yeah, and these footage and material in years to come, next year and the year after that, people will start studying these and they'll remember that lock of Sachs. Maybe next year you'll step up into the first team and they will know what it's all about. Sachs wat onmiddellik weer 'n teenaanval begin loods, hulle wat hierdie wedstryd baie slim speel, kort aangee. Daar is daai gevaarlike slotman wat sterk is op sy voete, man afstamp daar, maar vorentoe dryf in die proses. 2-0 lyk my daar na die haker van Sachs. Die belangrikste vir Sachs is hulle beweeg vorentoe. Nelspruit wat heeltyd moet omdraai en planne maak. Dis dan lyk nou van Rooyen wat die bal daar bemeester en nie veel anders kan doen as om die bal uit te skop en dan weer besit te oorhandig aan Sachs nie. Nelspruit rig teen die muur op die oomblik. Tariq, as we nearing halftime and you were the coach of Nelspruit, what would you be preparing as your halftime speech?
Yeah, I think, first and foremost is ensure that when you have possession, you're maintaining it. I think that is first and foremost. You can't be coughing up possession, against a side like Sachs who are used to the conditions. And I think when you enter conditions that is unfamiliar to what you are used to. You need to ensure that your basics are on point. You've got to ensure that your passes are going at the correct height. And then the guy receiving has got to make sure he's keeping onto the ball. And once you end up, being tackled and creating the next phase, you have to have the support there to help secure the ball for the side.
I also think what is quite dangerous is that you go into a defensive mindset. You're too scared to try anything. You want to keep the scoreboard down, and I think it's festival rugby. I think Nelspruit should say, let's not look at the scoreboard. Let's play at it as if it's 0-0. And let's attack. Let's try a couple of things. It's now the time to experiment. The season is not yet started. This is all about festival rugby, and let's try and enjoy it as well. Soos ek dit sê, het Nelspruit nou 'n aanvallende lyn staan. Hopelik kan hulle hom bemeester. Dis daar die nommer 7 flank van Deventer wat hoog rank en hom bymekaar maak. Nelspruit wat nou moet vorentoe dryf en hierdie ene laat tel. Dis hulle kans om die telbord te open, maar hy man lyk op sy eie en dit lyk of Saks hom gaan ophou. Saks het afgeneem, maar dit lyk tog of Nelspruit hom kan terugwen. Jo, dit lyk na 'n strafskop. Ja, man wat op die grond speel. Skeieregter wat dit ook optel.
Yeah, excellent work by Saks to stifle Nelspruit's maul there. Yeah, unfortunately, thinking that the maul was still formed when the player managed to rip the ball, and unfortunately being penalized for holding on the floor. Maybe he should have released the ball a little bit earlier once he realized that it was no longer being held when it was on the ground. But I mean, these are some of the things that the kids are going to learn. Yeah. If there's, that's the point of these under 16 games, is that they're still going to learn. They are going to make errors, and it's going to happen. It's all about them then taking the lessons then from the game and applying it as they continue in their rugby journey.
Nelspruit met 'n lekker aanvallende posisie op die oomblik. Hulle wil met hierdie ene maak tel. Dis die nommer 4 slot. Is 'n lekker man wat ook al 'n paar goeie duikslae uitgevoer het. Ons het hom al in aksie gesien. Nelspruit wat hulle derde strafskop. Ons nou wen. Ek hoop nie die skeieregter begin nou voel na kaarte toe nie. Hy het tog harde woorde daar met die Saks manne. Ja, Nelspruit, ek dink if I were them, Tariq, I would again go for the line out. I mean, there's no time. Oh, they take a quick tap. But again, isolated. Saks know how to fend this 3-man tackle, and now it's messy, very messy. Nelspruit, now they all on their own. Number 14 on the opposite side, Mslongu, en hier kom 'n man met 'n sterk hardloop loopie. Hulle is net onder die pale, en dit lyk na Van Rooyen, Barawag Van Rooyen wat uitgee, maar die loskakel Da Costa wat sy oog van die bal afhaal.
Like you say, Nelspruit are under pressure.
Yeah. Baie naby aan die doellyn. Kry hom net nie gedruk daar nie. Nico is of Liversage of Liversagi. Ek vra verskoning as nie daai uitspraak reg het nie. Ja, geez, Tariq, that was on a plate.
Yeah, well, Nelspruit nearly made me eat the words I was about to say. I was going to say that Nelspruit are a little bit under pressure. They're obviously trailing on the scoreboard, and they're trying to get themselves into the game. I was going to say that the options that they've been taking are maybe not the correct ones, and their fullback nearly gets over in the corner. Fortunately for Saks, he loses the ball as he's sliding in.
Vinnige tikskoppie daar deur Van Rooyen. Nou is die nommer 6 flank De Meyer. Hulle speel agtertoe. En dis nou vryskop na vryskop na strafskop van Nelspruit, en Nelspruit wat net nie kan kapitaliseer op hierdie gebiedsvoordeel en die feit dat hulle op die doellyn van Saks boer nie.
Yeah, now we continue to see that the highly organized defense of Saks. Everybody knows what their job is. When the ball is in the red zone. And as you can see, they're all hyped up here. They're all playing for each other. They're all backing each other. And they're keeping Nelspruit out. What more can you ask for, especially when you're coming into the final 30 seconds of a half?
Nou look, you must also compliment Sax's defence. I mean, as you rightfully say, it's them not allowing Nelspruit to score. Nelspruit just had 2 easy scoring opportunities in the last 2 minutes, and Sax, beautiful defence, and they organised, as you say, defensively they're very well organised and difficult to penetrate. Nelspruit steeds in 'n aanvallende posisie, die helfte wat seker nou byna aan op sy einde is. Nelspruit met 'n verdedigende skram.
I think if Sax comes away with the ball after this scrum, they'll head into the break with a little bit of confidence. And if Nelspruit manage to get a tight idea and score, they end up heading into the break with some confidence.
Ja, en James wat geen kanse vat nie. Tyd vir 'n lekker lemoensappie, whatever die manne nuttig hier op halftyd. Tariq, yeah, geez, that was a difficult half for Nelspruit. Hats off to Sax though. They playing like a well-oiled machine, and it's very early days in the season. If this is the type of rugby that they can dish up, and we haven't seen their flyers. They played with their forwards. They played cleverly. They boxed clever in the first half. Nelspruit, unfortunately, they just can't get going. They can't keep their ball. They're playing. They kick aimless kicks downfield, and they play into the hands of Sax. That's what they want. Sax want to maintain ball, and Nelspruit they're giving them the ball.
Well, Nelspruit are struggling to adapt to the conditions. I mean, obviously they're not used to it, and Sax are, and they're capitalizing on that. So Sax is using the experience of playing in wet weather to almost to the T, you can say. So. It's that little bit of experience of playing in the rain is certainly helping Sax, and they're feeding off the position that's been handed to them from Nelspruit.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams possible: your income. Follow the link to learn more about Liberty's income protection. Liberty, the advantage of knowing.
Welcome back to Paarl, and we are at the Under-16 Paarl Gymnasium Rugby Week or Rugby Festival, however you want to term it. It's going to end up being the same thing. About to enter the second half between Sax and Nelspruit, and as you can see there over your screen, Sax holding a pretty commanding 28-love lead there, Henny. Is there a way back for Nelspruit in this one?
Geez, I would say, I mean, if I was the coach, I would say, guys, go out and enjoy yourselves. And rugby is always more enjoyable when you score tries. So try and go on the attack. Forget these defensive tactics of kicking the ball away. Rather keep the ball. Whatever happens, get your forwards into space, and basically copy Sax. I mean, play the game they're playing. That's what we should be doing. I think. As we say, it is festival rugby. It is preparation to the season. It's wonderful to see. So let's just enjoy it. Let's play the game. I mean, it's also Tariq, a wonderful couple of weeks in Paarl. We know that the World Schools Festival will be held at Paarl Boys in the southern part of Paarl next week, and we're looking forward to welcoming all those overseas teams coming to play in Paarl as well and experience this beautiful town. And especially now that we've had some rain. I went down to Brook Street where that festival will be held a couple of days ago, and the field certainly looks in a beautiful condition. They've done a wonderful job in spite of the water restrictions. So we're looking forward to a wonderful festival. And great to see to host all these schools coming from up north and overseas in the beautiful town of Paarl. There's lots to do. Obviously also wine country. So if you a wine drinker or not a wine drinker, it's a good time to start.
It's a nice opportunity for the parents to come down with the kids, and they can go on the wine route while the kids are, bonding with the team and getting themselves ready for games and all of those things. But it's absolutely lovely that these the schoolboys are getting more and more exposure.
Yes.
And they are being able to showcase what they can do, on platforms like this and on television and all these things. So I mean, it all bodes well for the future of the game in the country.
Laat my ook net toe om vir Skoolsport Live te bedank vir hierdie kwaliteit uitsendings. Ek dink hulle doen op hierdie naweek nie minder nie as 3 feesuitsendings. Dit is organisasie, tegniese logistieke uitdaging wat hierdie manne tot bemeester het tot die T. En ons bedank hulle daarvoor. Dan ook natuurlik vir Liberty wat hierdie uitsendings vir ons moontlik maak. Die hoofborg van hierdie uitsendings, Liberty Live, ons sê ook aan hulle baie dankie. En dan aan al die borge wat betrokke is by skole en op die ou end, Tariq, in the end it's all about education and it's all about supporting education. So these sponsors that come on board, we thank you not for making a team win rugby. We thank you for enhancing education, because that's what it's about.
No, absolutely, and also they're contributing to affording the kids to live a balanced life. I mean, when sport is something that brings people together, and it's something that it's nice to be active, and you learn more about yourself and about other people, through sport being the medium, and so I mean, long may it carry on.
And if you think about it, I think these two schools, they might be close to the furthest apart that you can possibly be distance-wise. And here they've got the opportunity to play one another. Maybe you make a friend for life, yeah. And that's the beauty of it. So back to the game. Sax wat hierdie wedstryd dan voorloop 28-0 teenoor Nelspruit. Nelspruit wat hulle bes gaan gee om hulle telbord oop te maak, maar vat niks van weg van Sax nie. Hulle speel die wedstryd en hulle spelpatroon perfek vir hierdie kondisies. Nekkies raak gevat daar deur die nommer 7 flank Henk van Deventer, 'n woelige man daai. Dan ongeoorloof het spel daar deur Sax. This is the opportunity for Nelspruit to get into the half of Sax early on and build an attack from there.
And I mean, when you come out of the halftime and you're trailing by 28 points, it's very important that you come out strong and you come and show the opposition that you're here and you're willing to play. And if you can get the first points of the half, that's going to set the tone for the rest of the game for you.
Het lyk klaar baie beter. Nelspruit wat lyk of hulle nader aan mekaar staan, dit lyk asof hulle 'n paar kansse vat, 'n vinnige tikse op die gevat daar in plaas van, en dit lyk of hulle nou 'n paar goedjies probeer. Dit lyk baie goed. Sax onder druk, maar soos ons gesien het in die eerste helfte, Sax wat weet hoe om hierdie druk te verwerk. Dis Kyle Krainborg, ek dink dis ook die man wat Paarl toe skop, nog niks gemis nie, Tariq, man met 'n goeie skopvoet. En dan Sax wat die bal bemeester. En dis hier waar hulle nou gevaarlik raak. Hulle is hier waar hulle weet hoe om uit hulle helfte uit te kom. Almal verstaan daai patroon. En net soos ek het sê, daar het hulle spel verskuif na die halfgebied toe en 'n lyn staan vir Nelspruit.
It just shows you what happens when you play or when you enforce a very simple game plan. Sax under pressure inside their 22, they know, keep the ball tight, allow the forwards to work for 1 or 2 phases, commit Nelspruit's numbers, create an opening in the back line, and then either you fly off or you inside center or fullback, depending who's standing at first receiver, can find a nice little space and kick the ball away and relieve some of the pressure.
What's also, it looks like for Sax, it looks like the whole team knows exactly what they're going to do. It's not an individual that decides, oh, I feel like kicking. Everybody knows what's going to happen. Or that's at least what it looks like. Nelspruit wat ten minste 'n paar dinge probeer. Die loskakel wat die heel agter en die vleugels maak omdraai. Dis ook 'n taktiek wat hulle in die eerste helfte probeer het, maar if you want to play that kind of game, you have to execute your kicks to perfection. It's a game plan that can work, but it's dependable on you kicking the right type of kick. If you just kick it into the hands of their dangerous back, and as we say, they've got the plans to exit their danger zone. Nietemin Nelspruit wat 'n effens 'n aanvallende lyn staan het daar op die kwartgebied van Saks. Hulle wat voorgooi netjies bemeester en dan van Rooyen wat nie die aangee by sy buitespelers kry nie en dan net weer foute gemaak en onnodige foute.
Yeah, unfortunately, Nelspruit's backline can't really fire. It seems as though that their flyer off the Costa is a bit rattled, and he's been a bit rattled throughout the game. His passes are not really going to hand. He's made a few handling errors, but it's certainly a game where he's going to learn from it. Like you keep mentioning, he probably would not have played in such conditions before. So now he knows. For the rest of this festival, especially, that if the rain persists, he knows that he'll need to concentrate on that ball when it gets to him every second of the way.
I also think they should just stand a bit closer together and maybe just vary their play a bit. Maybe play to the inside to a forward first so that you allow that fly off to stand a bit closer to the scrum off. I think it's long passes that's making it difficult for them. Maybe just vary the game a bit. You see that with Saks. They sometimes play the inside centre, sometimes they play the fly off from the number 9. And then they have a definite plan to get it back to the forwards, as you say, get the numbers in, and then have a kick over the head of the wingers and the number 15. Nelspruit wat kyk of hulle kan aanval daar aan die oorkant van die veld. Like toch of het skeef gegooi is. Funny enough, it's the number 3 that's throwing the ball in for Nelspruit. I'm not sure if they have injury problems or laundry problems. Tarek, if it's just the number 2 playing in a number 3 jersey. But I've seen before that he struggled when they had this attacking liner just in front of us, where we said they should go for number 2. They also struggled with that line out. So I'm not sure if he's the number 1 choice at hooker.
Well, you mentioned that. I remember commentating on a game of Bishop's first team last year, and their hooker was kicking off and taking their conversion. So, at schoolboy rugby, these kids, everybody
they
can do anything.
Yeah, also true. It's and there's also they're still growing. They can move into many positions still. They still have 3 years left at schoolboy rugby, so anything can happen. Nelspruit, moet ek sê, die laaste 5 minute van die eerste helfte en dan ook nou die eerste 5 minute van die tweede helfte boer tog in die kwartgebied van Saks. Hulle sukkel net om dit in punte te omskep. Saks baie goed met verdediging. Hulle is rustig op verdediging, kalm, en soos ek sê, ek dink hulle almal verstaan presies wat sy taak is. En daar vat hulle weer af. Saks wat net nie jittery raak in hierdie omstandighede nie. Hulle weet hoe om te exit uit hulle kwartgebied uit.
I think what is nice to see is that, in like you said, the 5 minutes towards the end of the first half, there we see a charge down from Nelspruit, and I think that is the break that they needed. Excellent work there from the Nelspruit lock is Dwayne Fermore. Please excuse me for my pronunciation. Certainly not an Afrikaans guy, but there we see a little bit of pressure on the Saks fullback. Charge down, and it's an easy score there for Nelspruit, finally getting themselves on the board 37 minutes into the game.
Yeah, well done. And this, if we've got the name right, Dwayne Fermore, he's been a thorn in the flesh of Saks. He's been immense on defense. We've seen him run around like a flanker. He's had a great game so far. And the reason we know that, he's the only one with a red scrum cap, so it's again that investigative talents coming to the fore. But great play, and at least there the scoreboard is open, and as we say, momentum is a dangerous thing. So let's hope Nelspruit can now capitalize on this momentum.
Now let's hope that the try also gives them a little bit of confidence. Well, they must certainly have confidence, because the guy who took the conversion ended up heading the way of the sevens. He did a little drop kick instead of placing the ball down, but he still nailed it, even though it's from out wide. So it certainly seems that, just a single try, and Nelspruit all of a sudden got a little bit of confidence, and as the youngsters say, got a little bit of swag in them.
Yeah. Exactly, and then now it looks like the game is now opening up. Everybody's now saying, listen, this is Festival Rugby, and then on the opposite side, it is that dangerous fullback, Kyle Kreinborg, and he's also very dangerous with a boot. He's kicked all the conversions, and he looks like a dangerous man on attack as well. I would love to see him in a dry field. But certainly, as we said, maybe the coach would say to them, guys, go out there and enjoy yourself and take a couple of chances, and that's exactly what they did. Take a drop goal. If it's over, it is. If not, let's carry on. Let's play some rugby.
Now you can certainly see on your screens that Nelspruit are now, gaining a little bit of confidence. You saw after that tackle and the knock-on from Sachs that they were really geeing each other up, speaking to each other. So I reckon we're going to be in for a pretty interesting last 20-21 minutes of this game.
Yeah, lovely to see. Yeah, Sachs for the first time in this game looks a little bit rattled. And I think it's because Nelspruit is now taking it to them. Nelspruit is making them guess. They playing with a bit more oomph. And but it's wonderful to see what a try can do. I mean, all of a sudden, as you say, now it's playtime. So Nelspruit with an attacking scrum. They've been strong in the scrums. I've watched their scrums closely. Sachs certainly dominates in the lineouts, but not the case in the scrums. Nelspruit, sure. As I say that, commentators curse.
Always the case.
Yeah. Sachs wat sommer nou 'n tikskoppie vat, dis nou tipiese fees rugby hierdie. Manne is nou lus vir hardloop en drie druk. Tyd vir versigtig speel is nou verby. Dan ongelukkige aanslaan daar, moeilike aangee, moeilik om te bemeester en weer aanvallende skram, middelskram van Nelspruit. Hierdie is waarvan 'n afrigter droom, hierdie tipe aanvallende posisie, en dis ook iets wat ou op die oefenveld inoefen, hierdie middelskram op die middellyn, en hier vanaf kan ons 'n paar geoefende bewegings sien. Hoopelik hou hulle net die bal naby, moenie lang aangee probeer nie, die bal is steeds nat. Kom ons kyk wat doen hulle. Is van Rooyen dan daar voer opgetel deur die agste man, en hulle gaan na die groot blinde kant, en dan die vleuel daar aan die oorkant van die veld lyk na Takalani Mhlongo wat netjies plat getrek word. Dan hy nommer 7 flank, hy Henk van Deventer, hy het ook 'n woelige wedstryd. Dan kom hulle hier na die oopkant, en nou sit weer die lang aangee. Dit is wat jy nie moet doen nie. Sachs wat kapitaliseer, deurgeskop, dis nou hierdie sokkervoet wat inkom. En steeds is dit Sachs. Ja, opgetel deur Sachs en oorgeval. Die skeieregter wat net daar met die vlagman wil gaan seker maak. Tariq, it certainly looked like a try from here.
Look, to me, it certainly seemed like a try. The ball was loose all the time. Neither side had full control of it. So every time the Sachs guys put their foot in, and just like that, I am proven wrong by the linesman and the referee. Shows how much I know about this game and about the laws of it.
Yeah, we should. We know nothing, Tariq. We should rather.
Well, based on those replays, I mean, unfortunately for the linesman and for the referee, they don't have the opportunity to see that again. So, we have to respect the decision that they make on the field. Fortunately, we have the chance to have a look at the replay, and certainly from the replay, didn't seem like there was a knock-on, but all due respect to the referee and his assistant, they've got to make the decision in real time. They don't have the facility as like a TMO or something to refer to for instances like this. So they've made the decision based on what they saw, and it's nice to see that the players are accepting it. Usually, in situations like that, you get these one or two hotheads in the team that wants to go and demonstrate with the referee. But it's nice to see that at under 16 level, and especially between these two sides, that players are accepting the referee's decision and just playing on.
Yeah, Tariq, we're lucky. We have a high definition Dell monitor, and we're seeing it in slow motion replay. So, and unfortunately, as you say, the referees, they must make the decision in real time. Sachs wat nou gaan kyk of hulle 'n teenaanval kan loop. Dis daai gevaarlike heel agter. Lyk tog na hoogvat daai. Hy gaan steeds. Hierdie man is gevaarlik. Hy hardloop steeds. En is weer die geval hier, daai 3 Tariq, it's just in front of us, and again we're looking at the Dell monitor.
Once again, obviously, I'm sure you can pick up that the crowd is getting involved, but once again, the linesman there, you got to make a decision in real time. But this is an excellent break from the Sax fullback, showing that he's got a little bit of a goose step in him, and he loves to run with the ball, dives in for the corner, and based on that replay, I say, well done, Mr. Linesman.
Yeah.
His knee certainly looked like it got down before he touched that ball down.
Taking nothing away from that attacking play, wonderful to see in these wet conditions that they're taking a chance, and Sax looking to open it up. Vryskop nou aan Sax. Sax wat lus is om nou nog 'n 3 te druk, lanklaas punte bygevoeg. Ja, dis daai gevaarlike center Ahmad. Mohammed Ahmad. En nou kom hulle hier na die steelkant toe. Sax wat gevaarlik lyk. Solank hulle hierdie kort aangee hou, is hierdie man wat net nou amper sy 3 gedruk het. Hy's oor die lyn, maar dit lyk tog of hy opgehou word. En dit is ook wat die skeieregter sien. Goeie verdediging nou. Soos wat ons vir Sax in die eerste helfte gekomplimenteer het met hulle verdediging, selfde geval nou met Nelspruit. Hulle het hulle verdediging nou in orde.
It's really nice to see Nelspruit tightening up their defense a little bit in the second half, and we can see the efforts are paying off because they're keeping Sax at bay. And the one thing that I want to make mention of is that Sax, for the first time in the match, they were under pressure a little bit earlier on. Things were certainly going Nelspruit's way, but Sax's mental approach to what happened after Nelspruit scored was that they just kept going. They didn't get too flustered, they didn't change their approach, they kept the game plan simple, they kept things going, and now we see them turning the momentum around again, maintaining possession and taking the game to Nelspruit.
Ja, nee, dit is lekker om te sien dat die manne nie aan die slaap raak nie, dat hulle sien daar is nog 15 minute se spel oor en dat hulle die wedstryd na mekaar toe neem. Sax wat nou natuurlik die laaste paar minute in 'n sterk aanvallende posisie is. Tyd op die horlosie, ons is nou om en by 16 minute en in die telling 28 punte teenoor 7 in die guns van Sax.
I think we need to make mention that if you look at your screen, the time is still going. So at schoolboy rugby, what happens is if there is a break for an injury or anything of the sort, the time keeps going. It's not as the professional game where time is actually stopped. Time keeps going, and whatever happens, however long it takes to, certainly the referee tries to get the injured player off as soon as possible so the game can continue. But it's just one of those things where they're just trying to get the game going for schoolboy rugby. And then just to the viewers, if you're seeing your screen and it looks a bit fuzzy, it's not because of the resolution or the cameraman that's not focused. That's actually the rain that has come to fall once again.
Don't adjust your internet set. Nou 'n strafskop daar aan Nelspruit. Ook wat ek net wil noem, Tariq, wat van die skerm af gebeur het toe 'n Saxman beseer was fantasties om te sien hoe nie minder nie as 3 van die Nelspruit seuns na hom toe gegaan het om te kyk of hy okay is. Dis die tipe gees wat ou wil sien by hierdie tipe wedstryde. So baie geluk aan die Nelspruit onderwysers en afrigters dat hulle hierdie tipe dissipline en respek in die seuns ook afrig.
I think that's what we need to see in rugby all the way. You play against the guys, you tackle them hard on the field, but that's where it's left. That the human factor still needs to come in. If a player is injured, go and check up on him, see if he's okay, and after the game, shake the guy's hand. If he put 2-3 massive tackles on you and he hurt your ribs a little bit at the end of the day, you still go up to him after the game, still shake his hand, and maybe even sit with him, especially with these festivals where there's games going on all the time. Sit with him in the stands and have a chat. Who knows, like you said earlier on, you might just make a friend for life.
Exactly. Ja, Nelspruit daar in Mpumalanga, amper 'n voorstad van die Kruger Nasionale Park. Die skool ook nou al 102 jaar oud, so ook 'n skool met ouë tradisies daar ver in die noorde. Ons vra ook aan die oud studente van Nelspruit om tog betrokke te raak by die skool. Dis belangrik vir skole om hulle oud studente betrokke te hou. As I say that, Sax coming with a counter attack and it's the line that wins. Ja, die ou studente van Nelspruit, julle kan gerus daar gaan na nellies.alumnet.co.za. Dit is julle aanlyn portaal vir die oud studente. Raak tog betrokke, ondersteun jou oud skool. Dit gaan oor opvoeding hier, dit gaan oor opvoeding van 'n seun en iemand se lewe wat jy indirek kan verander. Dit is belangrik dat ons almal betrokke bly by skole om net die vlak van opvoeding in ons land te handhaaf.
I think if we look at the play of the game in the second half, Nelspruit's the only team to have scored points thus far. It seems as though in certain patches, Sachs have taken their foot off the gas a little bit. I think they're probably trying to save legs for the next 2 days or the upcoming 2 days of fixtures, just to keep themselves fresh, especially when you're playing in these wet conditions. You know, the legs can get a little bit heavy and injuries could creep in. So maybe Sachs are maintaining themselves, so to say, and just trying to get themselves through the game without picking up any major injuries. And I do feel that Nelspruit should have and could have taken advantage of that had they realized that maybe Sachs are letting off this our chance now to capitalize.
Ja, ek dink die manne raak ook maar moeg. Dis die seisoen het nou net begin, so ek dink baie goeie beweging daar deur Sachs. Dis 'n woelige mannetjie daai. Hy het al 'n paar binnengapings gevat. Dan Sachs wat nou hier die sterk groot manne in die beweging inbring. Hy wat netjies regop bly. En dan Sachs. Dit is net fantasties om te sien hoe hulle hierdie kort aangee bemeester. 'n Aangee is altyd iets wat jou opponent aan die raai hou en hulle weet presies hoe om daai spel te speel. Sachs wat nou gevaarlik naby kom aan Nelspruit se doellyn. James lang aangee en dan binne toe gebreek, maar dit lyk tog of hy oor die lyn is. Nee, lyk na 2 bewegings en strafskop aan Nelspruit. Nelspruit wat nou ver weg is van Sachs se doellyn. Nou hulle met die bal nou veld afjaag. En Sachs wat sal moet omdraai. Netjies gedoen daar. Goed regop gebly. Maar Nelspruit se verdedigers wat nou bykom.
I think that's the one thing that's been hurting Nelspruit, is that every time they receive a penalty inside their 22 and they try to relieve the pressure with a kick, they're not finding touch, and it's going straight to a Sachs hand and allowing Sachs to counter-attack, which is placing even more pressure on the Nelspruit defense.
Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like the line judge has seen something. I think it was maybe that high tackle. A bit unfortunate. I think he was ducking in the tackle, but I won't be surprised if this is going to be a penalty to Sachs.
And it's hard for the referees and the assistants to make these calls, because either the guy with the ball carrier is either trying to duck down and the defender is assuming that the attacker is going to come at a certain height. So when it's in that split second, it's hard for a defender to drop down and hit the attacker at the correct height. And sometimes also you are making the tackle correct, you're hitting him around the chest, but your arm slips up and catches him around the head. It makes it look a little bit worse than what it is. And I think that's probably the case here. And it's unfortunate for Nelspruit that they're being reduced to 14 men because of that tackle. I think that the Sachs ball carrier must have dropped himself a little bit. But I mean, laws are laws, I guess. Until these, and it remains sort of a grey area. Until these grey areas can be fixed and summed up, as I try to get out of the way from that kick. If these grey areas can be sorted out for, to get a standard approach to the law and how to referee it and instill it in a game, then I think these sort of things where there was no malice in that. Surely,
Tarika, you're now talking cricket or are you talking rugby?
Right now cricket's all about sandpaper, I guess.
Yeah, it's all about confusion around the laws. I think that's what you're trying to say, and I totally agree. It must be clear for everybody what is the law. And especially for spectators as well. It makes it so difficult if you have to always guess what was the exact reason for that. En Nelspruit wat nie nou gaan terughou nie. Hulle is net 14 man op die veld. Ongelukkig hulle heel agter as ek net sy naam kan kry hierso, dis daai Nico Liversace, wat afgestuur is as gevolg van daai hoogvat. Ek dink dit was ongeoorloofde spel, so seer as wat dit net 'n fout was nie. En dan is dit hierdie groot slotman van Saks, lekker speler, hy het reeds 'n 3 gedruk. En dis ou wat ou kan dophou. Enos Ndio. Dan Saks wat vorentoe dryf. En Nelspruit wat nou hulle hande vol het. Dan is daai groot voorryman wat ook ingooi, Martinez Silje, wat help met die verdediging. En wat hy wat nou hinke pink daar, sy gaan stelling gaan inneem. Saks met 'n baie gevaarlike strafskop reg voor die palle van Nelspruit.
Yeah, I think Saks has managed themselves well throughout this game. They came out firing. There we see them. Nope, held up, says the referee. You know, a clever little break there from the player with the cap and go, trying to catch Nelspruit out, but you know the defense was certainly on point there. And here we see a replay of that run from Enos, and look at that. I mean, if you're an under 16 player and you see a guy like that running at you, I know, for me certainly, I'll run it the other way.
Wonderful player, and as we say, under 16, one to watch. It would be lovely to see him in maybe in the first team or knocking on the door next year for Saks, and I'm sure Mr. Nick Maurer is also keeping a keen eye on him. Yeah, time-wise, we have about 5 minutes left, and I think it's time for me and Tariq to maybe start having a discussion about the man of the match. Tariq, I would, as we decided that you are the private investigator of note, who would you nominate as your man of the match?
Look, I mean, even though Nelspruit has been, on the back foot for most of the game, their number 4 lock, Dwayne Vermoor, has certainly, stepped up to the plate and, has given his side, he's the one that scored the try and, had the charge down, but also on defense, he's been really solid in making his tackles. And it's pretty tough when it's a situation where you find yourself with a score the way it is, that the team that's trailing, you don't really notice their players because they haven't really made much of the play. And then on the flip side, you look at the Saks team, it's practically could be any one of their players because they've played as a team. But I mean, if you have to single out, one or two players, I think their fullback Kyle Kremberg has had a fantastic game. He's been threatening on attack. He's landed all of his conversions. But if you're asking me to pick one player, we just spoke about him a few seconds ago. The number 5 lock, Enos Ndio. To me, certainly, he's had massive ball carries. He's been effective at lineouts, and on defense, he's not shy to put a big tackle in or two.
But look, Tariq, isn't it ironic that the two people that you mentioned, the 2 locks, and it's just typical. It's this wet weather. That's where the big guys come into play. This is the type of game where they can shine. In the dry weather, it's normally we will call the names of the wings and the backs. And today is a forward day, and it's such a good thing to see that the big guys, their names get to be mentioned, and they're the try scorers. I totally agree. Enos Ndio, he's one to watch for the future. He's a big fella. He's an athlete. You can see he's built like a true athlete, and he knows the game. He understands the game. He plays it well. And I totally agree that the Liberty man of the match must go to Enos Ndio.
Yeah, well, it's always it's always tough to make these calls. When a team like Saks are on the field, because they play as a team. It's not really one or two individuals. Maybe as we saw in the Durbanville game, where their scrum half was the clear standout player for them. This was a team effort from Saks, man. And when it comes to a team effort, everybody gives their effort and everybody puts in and does the job that they need to do. And then you get players like Enos and like Kyle who just give a little bit extra. And to me, Enos is certainly most deserving of a man of the match award.
Ja, Nelspruit wat hier vir Oula is kyk of hulle 'n paar punte op die tellbord kan kry. Soos ons sê, hierdie is fees rugby. Dis hier waar die spanne voorberei vir hulle seisoene. Die tellbord is uit die aard van die saak belangrik, maar dit is belangriker hier om te skaaf, jou kombinasies te beproef, en ook die kondisies te beproef om te kyk hoe jy in hierdie tipe weer kan speel, hoe jy kan aanpas, hoe jy jou spelpatroon kan aanpas soos die wedstryd aangaan. En ek dink hierdie is 'n ideale geleentheid en platform om daardie tipe dinge te beproef. Die manne wat nog steeds lus lyk vir speel, niemand het nog gaan lê nie, almal is nog en ja, ongelukkig, Nelspruit het steeds met 14 man op die veld. Tariq, I must also commend the officials. I think they had a wonderful game.
No, absolutely. I mean, you kind of have to feel for the assistant referee who was closest to us and the referee for making those 2 tough calls against Saxia in the corner. But I mean, like we said earlier on, they've got it decided on real time. They don't have the privilege that we do to look at a screen and see replays. And certainly well done to the referee and his assistants in this game. As he calls time, probably a minute too soon, but I think maybe he's getting a bit cold and he's getting a bit wet, and the result is probably put beyond measure. So congratulations to Saxton, running out 28-7 victors over Nelspruit.
Ja, bly asseblief ingeskakel. Hier's nog lekker rugby wat gaan gebeur. Hierna is dit Oakdale teen Noordheuwel, gevolg deur Boland Landbou teen Rustenburg. Daarna een van die groot kragmetings, die HJS teen Affies, PRG teen Menlo Park en dan ook Paarl Gim teen Grey College. Seks wat dan hier 7-4-28 punte teenoor 7 van Nelspruit. Tariq, thank you very much.
Henny, thanks so much. It's been a pleasure, doing this game with you, and I certainly, hope that in the future we get to do a few more together.
No, for sure.
Dis ook dit wat op die aanval is. Goeie sterk loopie daar deur die nommer 11 vleuel Tino Singe en hy druk die eerste 3 van hierdie wedstryd. Mooi spel daar deur Riversdal. Oakdale wat die eerste punt aanteken in die eerste helfte. En dit is 'n mooi loopie deur die linker vleuel Tino Singe. Hy druk ons eerste 3. Wedstryd is nog nie eens 'n minuut aan die gang nie. En dit is Oakdale wat die eerste punt aanteken van hierdie wedstryd. Nou gaan Matthew Stevens kyk wat kan hy doen met die doelskop. Ja, suksesvolle doelskop van Matthew Stevens. Oakdale Hoërskool wat hierdie wedstryd voorloop met 7 punte teenoor 0. Uitstekende stukkie spelwerk daar deur Tino Singe. Hy druk die eerste 3 van hierdie wedstryd. En dit is Noordheuwel wat jy weet wat hulle getref het in hierdie eerste 2 minute van hierdie wedstryd. Dis die loskakel Johan Nieuwenhuisen wat spel gaan begin. Hy skop hom lekker diep. Oakdale wat hom mooi bemeester. Die nommer 8. Skuman. Nou maak hulle vas, nou kom hy uit. Paarl wat nog moeilike omstandighede aangegee word. En die skeieregter wat aandui dat Noordheuwel 'n 3 gedruk het, 'n fout wat begaan word deur die span van Oakdale. Loskakel wat die bal nie kon bemeester nie. En Noordheuwel wat daai fout uitbuit. En die 3 wat gedruk word agter die pale. Hierdie wedstryd wat teen 'n geweldige pas begin was. Eintlik 'n sag 3 wat gedruk word deur Noordheuwel. Die doelskop is suksesvol en die telling is 7 elk. Ja, dis die skrimskakel wat die bal bietjie te hoog aangee, sy losskakel. Matthew Stevens wat die bal nie kon bemeester nie. En ek dink Walter Moelman gaan hard gepraat word saam met hom. Hy sal moet seker maak dat hy die bal korrek aangee. Nou sit Stevens. Wat spel weer gaan begin. Hy hang hom mooi. Nommer 12. Olivier wat die bal mooi hanteer. Nou stel hy die bal beskikbaar. Kom uit by die agterlyn. Nevenhuisen besluit om te skop. Nou sit die Blaine Hector, die regte vleuel wat die bal op sy voet sit. Hy skop vorentoe. Nou sit Johan Nieuwesyn. Hy besluit ook om weer te skop. Heen en weer skoppery wat aan die gang is. Nou het Oakdale besit van hierdie bal. Ja, die speler, hy kom verby 2 verdedigers. Gaan grond toe. Nou sit Moelman, hy kom gee die bal uit na die voorspeler toe. Die nommer 8, sterk draer van die bal, Skuman. Nou sit weer Moelman, bal wat in die kontak verloor word. En die skeieregter beslis die bal is wel aangeslaan. En dit is 'n skram vir Noorddewil, Norries, al die pad van Kreersdorp. Vinnige 3 minute albei spanne punte aangeteken. Natuurlik Noorddewil het 'n fout uitgebyt van Oakdale. En hulle druk 'n verspot maklike 3 onder die pale. Eerste skram van hierdie wedstryd, kom ons kyk hoe weeg die 2 voorrye op teen mekaar. Natuurlik die oppervlak wat baie nat is. Vian Lou kan hierdie skram voer. Skram wat aan mekaar in stort.
Yeah, Virgil, as you say, very fast-paced start to the game. I'm pretty sure those people who are watching and listening to this game can pick it up in your voice. It's been pretty frenetic, both teams quickly getting themselves on the scoreboard, and they haven't really had a chance to feel each other out. They're just going out and they're playing rugby, and kind of that's what you want to see. You want to see these kids just go out there and play.
Sterk skam van Oakdale, maar die skeieregter beslis dat hulle het opgedruk en as 'n vryskop aan Noorddewil Norries. Manne praat so onderlangs by mekaar, besluit wat gaan hulle doen. Albei spanne wat hierdie wedstryd met 'n geweldige pas begin het. Lou wat vir sy nommer 8 van der Merwe voer. Hy word grond toe gebring, nou sit weer Lou. Hy speel vir Nieuwenhuisen, soek aansluiting. Verdediging van Oakdale wat baie sterk is in die kontak. Nou sit die bal wat by Oakdale uitkom. Vinnig maak hulle reg. Dit is die skrimskakel Moelman wat uitgee. Nou sit Oakdale op die aanval. Dit is hy gevaarlike buitesenter wat die bal op sy voet sit. En is Oakdale wat verveld gewen het. Goeie skoppie. Goeie skoppie daar van Oakdale en dit is Norries wat 'n lyn staan in hulle kwartgebied het. Oakdale op die aanval. Bal wat ingegooi word. Skeieregter Ryan is skeef. Natuurlik is dit baie moeilik in hierdie nat omstandighede. Die hakkers wat gaan sukkel met hulle ingooie in die lyn staan. Die nat weer wat dit dinge nie maklik maak nie, inteendeel dit vererger net die situasie. Maar kom ons kyk hoe pas hierdie 2 spanne in hierdie nat toestande aan.
Look, it's important in these wet conditions that the teams ensure that their basics are executed to perfection, especially when it comes to set pieces such as the line-out. There's no need for you to throw the ball towards the back, keeping it nice and tight, throw it to your front jumper, ensure that you get the ball and you'll set yourself up brilliantly.
Mooi skerp beweging daar deur Stefans, die loskakel en hy hardloop los deur. Mooi beweging hier van die span van Oakdale. En dit is die loskakel wat hom begin het en hy rondom dan ook af Stevens, Matthew Stevens. Hy druk die tweede 3 van Hoërskool Oakdale.
And that's exactly what you want to see from a fly-off. He wraps around on the initial pass, throws the dummy to a would-be defender, steps past the fullback, and there he is with a massive smile on his face, diving over.
Ja, Terek, hy laat dit verspot maklik lyk, maar dit is 'n goeie set beweging daar van die agterlyn en dit is Matthew Stevens wat hierdie beweging afrond met 'n 3 onder die pale. Oakdale wat voorloop met 12 punte teenoor 7. Wag ons net om te sien of hierdie stelskop suksesvol gaan wees, al dan nie.
No, it's lovely to see a move like that. Yes, it was a little bit of a set play. So certainly a set play, but Oakdale executed it to perfection. I think they're going to definitely gain confidence from that, knowing that if they get themselves into North Devil's 22 or inside their half, that they can pass the ball and they can back each other to run with the ball and find the gaps.
Stelskop onsuksesvol deur Alweg van der Linde. North Devil wat die spel weer begin. Mooi afgeskop. Oakdale wat die bal bemeester het. Hulle het dit wel bemeester. Nou kom hy weer uit. Stefans baie gevaarlik. Hy lyk lus om te hardloop. Nou word die bal by die agterlyn gespeel. Oakdale hulle lyk lus vir hardloop. Dit is die 14 vleuel wat die bal op die voet skop. Nou sit North Devil wat hulle keer sal moet ken. En nou kom die ondersteunende spel by van Stefans. Wat maak hy? Maar dis die kantlyn wat wen. En die lynregter wat beslis dat die bal is uit. Ek moet sê Tariq dat hierdie agterlyn van Oakdale hulle lyk lus om te hardloop.
No, absolutely. Each one of them wants the ball. Each team wants to do something. And I think in the opening 8.5 minutes of this game, it seems as though Oakdale has settled into the conditions a lot easier, and they've adapted themselves pretty well. The back line who are maintaining position and they're looking to run with the ball, and they are feeding nicely off the forwards who are, when they get the ball, carrying the ball nice and strongly.
Ja, die agterspelers en voorspelers kombineer mooi. Spesifiek moet ons uitkyk vir daai agterste driehoek van Oakdale, Tino Singe, Elkan Willemse en Blyden Hector, en dan natuurlik die gevaarman Matthew Stevens. Hy is die man wat dinge begin. En hy het die laaste 3 gedruk vir Oakdale. As North Devil enigsins sê in hierdie wedstryd sal hulle verdediging sal rotsvas moet wees. Hulle sal natuurlik die vaste fasiete moet oorheers. Lyn staan, besit, baie belangrik. Hulle sal skoon lyn staan, bal moet kry. En dan natuurlik, as dit kom by die scrums, sal hulle goeie platform moet lê vir hierdie agterlyn van hulle wat ook lus lyk om te hardloop.
Yeah, I think it's important here for North Devil just to keep themselves composed, understand that, a game is going to flow and it's going to ebb, and you're going to, be in the ascendancy and you're going to be behind the 8 ball at times. It's all about keeping a nice calm head, and when the pressure is on, ensuring that you're executing the basics, especially on defense, sticking your first time tackles, and that's going to gain you the confidence once you receive the ball to attack.
Hier is dit Singe, die 3 drukker. Hy besluit om die bal te skop. Volg het op. Vir die goeie verdediging dan ook van hom. Hy wat oor die loskram duik. Nou kom die bal wel uit aan die kant van North Devil. Dis die haker Thesne wat 'n loopie in sit, maar die verdediging van Oakdale, die is rotsvas. Nou kom hy weer uit. Hanteringsbal wat nie mooi raak gevat word nie. Bal word veld afgeskop en dit is die heel agter Willemse. Willemse wat die bal bemeester, kom hy met 'n teenaanval. Hy spasie aan die buitekant, hy gee vir Hector die buitevleuel. Hy hernaal, hy kom verby sy een man, dit lyk belovend langs die kantlyn. Was dit die regte opsie? Die bal wat by die kantlyn uit is. En dis 'n kruisverdediging van North Devil wat kom en seker maak dat Hector by die kantlyn uitgeduik word.
Virgil, you mentioned earlier on, this back three of Oakdale are extremely exciting. Both wings, Singe and Hector, are looking to run with the ball at any chance they get. And they're just here out to have some fun, get the ball, show everybody what they can do. And then when you combine that with a fullback such as Willemse, who seems very calm under the ball, especially when it's kicked on him, it's a dangerous back three for any team.
Hulle lyk baie gevaarlik en baie lus vir hardloop. Ek dink die skeieregter hulle konfedereer net om te kyk of daai indien wel 'n laat duikslag was wat uitgeoefen was op die speler van North Devil terwyl hy die balveld opgeskop het. En dit lyk inderdaad of dit 'n laagvat was.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate situation for Oakdale because they had the counter-attack opportunity, and it would have been even worse, had they ended up scoring that try, and it ends up being overturned for something that happened early on in the play when one of their players gave a late tackle on an opponent. I mean, it's not something that you want to see when your team is showing their attacking prowess on the counter-attack, but you get denied points because one of your teammates infringed a little bit early in the movement.
Nevenhuisen wat wat verligting bring. Mooi lynstaan besit wat gewen word. Skeieregter lê aan, dis skeef ingegooi in die lynstaan. Natuurlik hierdie foute wat jy wil vermy as jy momentum wil kry. Ongedwonge foute, skeef in die lyn ingegooi. Balbesit wat teruggegee word aan Oakdale. Scrums was goed sover voor pakvoorspelers wat goed opweeg teen mekaar.
That line-out comes down to basics once again. I mean, this is the second time now that North Yeovil has tried to throw the ball to the back of the line-out. It's gone skew. Just go back to basics. Find the first jumper, the guy right in front. Make sure you're hitting him. He secures the ball and you maintain position. I mean, you're trailing by 5 points, so you're trying to do things. And when you go for the more expensive and the more difficult line-out throw-in, which is towards the back, you're opening yourself up to unforced errors. And I mean that especially in a situation where you're just outside your 22, it's something that you cannot afford against an Oakdale side who are looking to release their back three.
Scrum wat gevoer word deur Mulmans, Stefans. Binne toe aangeef as hy binne senter. Hy kom deur die gaping en is nog steeds die nommer 13. Van der Linde, hy druk hom onder die pale. Wat 'n mooi beweging. Weereens is dit daai man Matthew Stevens wat die beweging begin. Skerp beweging saam met sy buite senter Stefans en hy druk hom onder die pale. Wel gedaan, Oakdale.
Matthew Stevens showing exactly what it is that he can do. He's the decision maker. He's the creative guy. He's telling the backline exactly what to do. And it was the timing of that offload. He waited until Van der Linde had gained enough speed and gained enough traction, and then gave it to him in a massive gap. Because what he did by hanging on to the ball a little bit longer, he committed the North Yeovil first defender, created the gap for Van der Linde, and we ended up seeing exactly what is happening. And Van der Linde going through, even though he still had plenty of work to do, having to go through another 2 or 3 defenders ahead of him. But man, oh man, this Oakdale side is they certainly here to run the ball.
Hulle lyk baie gevaarlik en natuurlik Van der Linden wat sy eie 3 verdoel het. Nou sit weer die loskakel, Nieuwenhuisen wat spel begin. Bal wat teruggewen word deur North Yeovil. Kan hulle 'n paar fases aan mekaar sit. Skeieregter beslis is dat Oakdale het geoortree van hulle voete af. Strafskop aan North Yeovil. Hierdie span van North Yeovil is onder geweldige druk elke keer as Oakdale die bal in die hande kry, lyk hulle lus om te hardloop en as hulle in die 22 van North Yeovil kom, dan teken hulle punte aan. Gulde geleentheid ook nou vir North Yeovil. Aanvallende lyn staan binne die kwartgebied. 10-15 meter weg van die doellyn af. As hulle hierdie lyn staan kan wen, kan hulle 'n goeie beweging van hierdie lyn staan afwerk en moontlik punte aanteken, Tariq.
Yeah, here's the situation now where you find yourself 12 points down, you're trailing 19-7, and you've got an attacking line out inside your opponent's 22. There's no need for you to throw the ball to the middle or to the back. Keep it very simple, very basic. Throw the ball to the front, find your jumper, and set yourself an excellent attacking platform.
De Sesner wat hier die lyn staan gaan voer. Soos Tariq sê, hulle net om eenvoudig hou. Gaan in die middel van die lyn staan. Goed gerank daardeur North Yeovil. Nou as dit probeer hulle die losgemaal aan die gang kry. Nou kom maar 'n bietjie momentum en dit is die hakke Sesner wat wegbreek. Stefans wat lastig daarby om is op die verdediging. Nou sit Lou. Hy speel daar een van sy voorspelers in spasie. Goeie verdediging Oakdale. Nou is dit nog steeds North Yeovils 'n moeilike bal onder die omstandighede. Mooi reggemaak. Kan North Yeovil nog 'n paar fases opsit. Bal wat stadig uitkom. Lou. Nieuwenhuisen skop so ligte steek skoppie. Weet nie of dit die regte opsie was nie. Skeieregter beslis dat hy die speler geduik sonder dat hy die bal het. En dit is natuurlik nog 'n ongedwonge fout wat begaan was deur die span van North Yeovil. Gulde geleentheid om punte aan te teken.
Yeah, well, wasted chance there certainly from North Yeovil, and all it stems from is excellent defense from Oakdale and a little bit of anxiety on the North Yeovil side. Those guys maybe a little bit too anxious to, what do they call it? White line fever, tri line fever, whatever it's called. Getting a little bit too anxious and a little bit overzealous on attack. And unfortunately for them, the golden chance goes begging. But got to get credit to Oakdale on defense. These guys, they seem pretty organized and they know exactly who needs to do what role.
Ja, het lyk of die span van Oakdale ook beter kommunikeer. En dit is net die losskakel Johan Nieuwenhuisen se besluitneming wat hom aan die steek laat. Hy moes net die bal opgevat het, die verdediging ingetrek het en dan kon hy spasie aan die regterkant geskep het vir sy agterspelers om te kan gedruk. Nou sit Oakdale wen hulle lyn staan mooi gerank deur hulle nommer 5 slot Corneraal. Nou sit hy losgemaal wat vorentoe beweeg. Nou kry momentum, sterk beweging. Dis die hakker Armand Fourie wat wegbreek. Kan hy die bal beskikbaar stel? Goeie bal wat beskikbaar is. Moelman speel vir Stefans, oorskiet aangee. Nou kom hy van die regtervleuel Hector, hy's lus vir hardloop, aansluiting van sy heel agter Willemse. Hy speel na binne, maar kan hy net nie die aansluiting kry nie. Nou is dit Noordheuwel wat kom met 'n teenaanval, maar dis die kantlyn wat wen. Goeie teenaanval, goeie aanval van Oakdale, moet ek sê, Tarik.
Yeah, now there once again we see Oakdale sticking to the basics. Throwing the ball to the first jumper, just making sure that they secure the ball, and once the ball is secured, get their rolling ball, get a little bit of momentum going. Once they got their momentum from the forward pack, sending it to the back line. Stevens, again, the catalyst in everything, sets the back line off, and we know that the fullback and the wings are certainly wanting to run with the ball.
Nou sit Oakdale. Hulle het die lyn staan bemeester, maar die bal in die kontak verloor. Noordheuwel wat hulle bal wat hulle hande op die bal kry, hulle het min van die bal gesien sover. Die manne wat net nie reg kommunikeer, een van die spelers wat aan die pad was, maar die skeiedsregter ry aan. Oakdale is onkant. Dit is net asof Noordheuwel net nie in hierdie wedstryd is nie. Hulle liggaamshouding wys asof hulle alreeds handdoek ingegooi het. Kom ons hoop dat dit nie die geval is nie. Maar dit is 'n strafskop wat aan hulle toegeken is en hulle kan bietjie asemhaal.
Yeah, I think the conditions are certainly taking its toll on the Noordheuwel side. Underfoot conditions are obviously wet and it's heavy, you know. And when you're up against a side that's wanting to run with the ball and their forwards are carrying the ball strongly, you are forced then to use extra energy to try and stop them getting over the advantage line, and then obviously use extra energy trying to chase this exciting and elusive back three that Oakdale has. So, you know, all of this is going to lead to a bit of fatigue for Noordheuwel, but, you know, you certainly hope that, you know, the fitness regimen that they went through in the preseason, you know, comes to the fore here now and helps them, you know, just to keep going and get themselves into the game. I mean, you're only 12 points down, you know, you're certainly not out of it.
Ja, die bal wat weer aan die kant van Oakdale uitkom, nadat Noordheuwel die bal in die lyn staan bemeester het, omkeer besit. Nou word daar na rechts gespeel, hard in die kontaksituasie ingegaan deur die voorspeler van Oakdale. Nou sit Moelman wat hom soek, hy kry vir Stefans, binne toe aangee een van sy voorspelers, kan hy die bal plaas. Bal wat weer beskikbaar is, Moelman, Stefans, hy gee 'n skoppie deur, maar die bal wat afgestorm word deur die nommer 2 haker, Zandre, eintlik die nommer 12, 'n center Olivier. En die skeiedsregter wat beslis dat hy is vasgehou, die bal is vasgehou op die grond. Ek moet sê, die agterlyn van Oakdale, hulle is belovend kreatief, losskakel, as hy voet aangee, as dit nie afgestorm was nie, kon daar probleme van Noordheuwel gewees het, want daar was spasie aan die agterkant.
No, absolutely. You know, Oakdale, you know, certainly know where their strength is, and their strength is, you know, keeping patience and keeping continuity with the forwards, which then allows and creates the space for the backline to exploit the opposition, and they're performing this to a T at the moment. You know, they're using the forwards to create that little bit of momentum, getting themselves over the advantage line, and as soon as they spot the opening, they're getting the ball to Stevens, and he as the creative and the decision maker is getting the backline to fire.
Een van die minfoute wat Oakdale sover gemaak het, kan hy hulle eie lyn staan bal bemeester, die bal wat uitkom aan die kant van Noordheuwel. Nou sit Lou wat die bal kry. Hy gee uit na een van sy voorspelers, sterk in die kontak op sy voete, nog steeds is dit die balbesit wat met Noordheuwel is. Moelman, Nieuwenhuisen besluit om te skop, hy kry vir Tino Senge, die eerste 3 drukker, die man moet nie vir hom spasie gee nie, hy is baie gevaarlik, maar hierdie keer die verdediging van Noordheuwel wat effektief is. En die skeiedsregter wat aandui, strafskop, bal was in 'n onkant posisie gespeel. Oakdale wat voorloop met 19 punte teenoor 7. En as Noordheuwel nou net kan punte aanteken terwyl hulle in die kwartgebied van Oakdale is, sal dit die situasie daarin baie beter laat lyk, Tariq.
Yeah, I think it's the first time we've seen the Oakdale back three under a little bit of pressure and seeming a little bit frazzled. I think Noordhoevel, if they paid attention to that, they know that if they're going to kick the ball onto the back three of Oakdale, they need at least 2 runners going with it, just to place them a little bit under pressure, just to test them and see how they react. Because if anything is to go by from what we've just seen, Noordhoevel can certainly capitalize that on.
Albei spanne se lynstaande wat nie op volle silinders wil vier en nou sit Stefans. Hy besluit om die veiligheid van die kantlyn op te soek. Ek moet sê dat Noordhoevel geniet bietjie ietwat meer van gebiedsvoordeel. Hulle is vir die afgelope 15 minute in die kwartgebied van Oakdale. En as hulle hierdie gebiedsvoordeel net kan omskep in punte, sal dit hulle afrigtingkops baie beter laat voel op hierdie stadium.
Yeah, you certainly think that Noordhoevel needs to score at least one more try before halftime, and which should occur in the next 7 minutes or so. It's just to help them mentally and just to help them feel as though they can still do this and they're still part of the game and they're still in the game. You just look at the body language of the forwards a little bit at this moment in time, and you kind of think that maybe that they're starting to lose hope a little. But I mean, with 36 minutes left in the game, there's no way you can lose hope this early. There's still a massive second half waiting you.
Ja, nog 'n fout wat begaan was daar deur Oakdale. Lynstaande wat lyk of dit 'n bietjie van 'n probleem is, kommunikasie tussen die slotte en die hakker wat nie 100% is nie. En die manne mis mekaar. Nou is dit 'n skram wat toegeken is aan Noordhoevel. Oakdale wat hanteringsfout begaan het. Vaste faset wat goed was, goed gewerk het sover. Vir die span van Noordhoevel, nou kan hulle agterlyn goeie balbesit kry. Skeieregter wat aandui dat die voorrye opstoot. Hulle sal moet deurwerk en nie opstoot nie.
Tough times for the pack of forwards at scrum time with the wet underfoot conditions. I mean, and the rain that has fallen has certainly made it a little bit tougher for them. But not only that, being able to bind on the opposition player's jersey when it's wet. I mean, if you see few scrums getting reset, you got to understand why. And there we see again, feet slipping. The referee saying that Oakdale obviously hinged on that one, but it certainly looked to me that one of the Noordhoevel forwards' feet slipped underneath him, and then unfortunately, I'm not a referee. Let's just put it that way. What I know about the law is a bit dangerous.
Ja, die manne kry bietjie swaar met hierdie nat oppervlak, so hulle gly en dis die strafskop wat dan toegeken is aan Noordhoevel. Nou sit Stefans. Hy gaan spel weer begin. Oakdale wat vir die afgelope 10 minute in hulle eie kwartgebied vasgepen was. Stefans begin die wedstryd Nevenhuisen. Speel die bal na links. Nou is dit Noordhoevel wat kom met 'n teenaanval. Paarl wat uitgedra word by die kantlyn, goeie verdediging Oakdale. Moet sê Oakdale was sterk in die verdediging. En dit is die span van Noordhoevel wat 'n bietjie meer kreatiwiteit aan die orde van die dag sal moet hê, vinnige lyn staan. En 'n skeef ingegooi, nog 'n fout wat begaan word daardeur Noordhoevel en dit is 'n skram wat toegeken word aan die span van Oakdale.
Now it certainly seems that Oakdale has taken their foot off the gas a little bit, as the half wears on, and we have about 4 minutes left in the first half of this game, and it certainly seems that Oakdale has taken the pressure off of Noordhoevel. They've maybe they're just maintaining themselves, maybe they're just ensuring that they get through the half and they can come out firing again in the second half with a little bit more energy. But we've certainly seen a dip in the intensity of the match towards the second part of this half.
Ja, Tarek, ek dink dit is 'n geval van hulle vaste fasette wat nie so lekker werk. Hulle lynstaanbal kry nie meer skoon lynstaanbalie en dan by skrimtyd word hulle bietjie onder druk geplaas, so dit beïnvloed dan natuurlik ook hulle aanvallende spel. So as hulle dit weer kan regkry, dan dink ek sal hulle gevaar wees vir Noordhoevel in hierdie tweede helfte. Lynstaan wat gevoer word deur Noordhoevel. Voorspelers wat kyk of hulle die losgemaal aan die gang kan kry, maar dan is dit een van hulle wat wegbars En dit is Oakdale wat hulle ophou, die bal wat afgeneem word. Nou sit Oakdale met 'n teenaanval. Dis een van die voorspelers, nommer 7 flank, wat vorentoe beer, Kylem Kordier. Nou kom hy weer uit die voorspelers en agterspelers wat mooi kombineer, goeie sterk loopie. Daar deur die nommer 1 Stit Neil Engelbrecht. Nog steeds is dit Oakdale, dis Moelman. Hy vind aansluiting by sy nommer 5 slot, Corneyraal. En nog steeds is dit Oakdale wat die bal vorentoe dra, maar die skeieregter beslis van hulle manne wat van hulle voete af is. Dit was nou 'n onnodige fout daar, want hulle het goeie momentum gehad, goeie fases wat opgebou was en Oakdale het gevaarlik gelyk.
Yeah, unfortunate for Oakdale, you know, they a little bit of overzealousness at ruck time, and unfortunately for them conceding a penalty. But man, oh man, Virgil, I'm telling you, that number 1 Neil Engelbrecht, you know, he seems that every time he gets the ball, he's looking for a defender to run it just so that he can hand him off. I think that's the second time we've seen him now carry hard, carry strong, and just waiting for the defender, puts the big hand out and tells him, "Hallo meneer, die bus is vol."
Die bus is natuurlik vol. Hy wil gekeer wees, mooi gerank daardeur Noordheuwel. Kom eens kyk of hulle 'n paar fases kan opsit met hierdie beweging. Nou is dit die losskakel Nevenhuisen wat gaan kop insteek. Maar weer eens hanteringsfout. Nee, skeieregter beslis die bal is agtertoe verloor. Daar is net geen struktuur aan die kant van Noordheuwel nie. En dit is so amper of die bal is geonderskep. Daardeur Oakdale, maar dit is Noordheuwel wat nog steeds bal besit het. Dis die heel agter Zyn Kloete wat amper by die kantlyn uitgeduik word. Noordheuwel wat nog steeds besit het. Bal wat iets wat stadig uitkom. Nog steeds is dit Noordheuwel wat vorentoe beweeg. Nou kom hy uit na die plaasvervanger Albert Loupser. Hy word opgehou. Noordheuwel wat nog steeds besit het van hierdie bal. En is die skeieregter wat beslis dat hulle die bal ingeneem, hulle die bal moes uitgekom het en 'n skram wat toegeken word aan Oakdale.
Yeah, into the final minute of this first half we go, and you know we're seeing the errors settle in. You know, as these kids get a little bit tired. You know, it's like we keep mentioning, the rain that has been falling has made conditions a little bit tough for the youngsters, but it's a nice experience. I mean, you know, it's not often that the youngsters will be playing in conditions where it's rainy and the ground is wet and it's soaked. So it's a nice little experience for them to test themselves and test their skills. I mean, there's no better way to test your basics than in a rainy game.
Ja, dis die span van Oakdale wat nou weer aan die hardloop is. Stefans natuurlik, die generaal wat spel dikteer. En dan die hanteringsfout wat weer inkruip. En heeldag het ons gesien dat van die spelers, hulle vind dit moeilik om hierdie bal te hanteer as gevolg van die nat toestande. En die skeieregter wat aanlei, dis die einde van die eerste helfte. Oakdale wat sover hier die eerste helfte oorheers het en hulle loop voor met 19 punte teenoor 7.
Excellent start to the game there from Oakdale, managing to get 3 tries. You know, I think Noordheuwel was probably fortunate to get their try in the first 3 minutes, but you know, it's going to make for an exciting second half, and we're certainly looking forward to it.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams possible: your income. Follow the link to learn more about Liberty's income protection. Liberty, the advantage of knowing.
Welkom terug by die rugbydag by Paarl Gimnasium. En hierdie lewendige of die regstreekse uitsending word moontlik gemaak deur Liberty. En dit is die spanne van Noordheuwel en Oakdale wat kragte met. Oakdale wat sover voorloop met 19 punte teenoor 7, hulle die 3-3 gedruk. En teenoor die 1 van Noordheuwel, en hier sit dit weer op die kyk weer waar ons sien hoe prominent die loskakel Stevens is, waar hy 'n briljante 3 druk, skerp beweging saam met sy of 'n fop aangee, en hy maak asof hy gaan uitgee en hy druk 'n briljante 3. Kyk net die blydskap en wat op sy gesig weerspieël word. Hy is 'n man wat dopgehou moet word in die tweede helfte, spelmaker van Oakdale's Matthew Stevens en as die span van Noordheuwel wil terugkom in die wedstryd, sal hulle vaste fasette moet oorheers. Hulle sal goeie lyn staan, besit moet kry sodat hulle agterlyn tipe van 'n aanval kan loods. Ons het nog niks van hulle agterlyn gesien in die eerste helfte nie en die skakelpaar van Moelman of liewer Lou en Nieuwenhuisen sal na vore toe moet tree.
Yeah, I think the key for Noordheuwel as well is to ensure that the defensive lines are tight enough and that they are stifling any sort of attack that Oakdale are coming with, because what we're seeing is that the moment that Oakdale hands the ball to Stevens, he's just pulling strings. You know, he's picking his passes like he wants to. He's ensuring that his back line is firing. He's getting his forwards to provide him with the front football, and that is something Noordheuwel's got to take into account for the second half. They've got to somehow figure out a way to manage Stevens better. I think if they can do that, maybe it just takes one or two players just to rush up at him, you know, early in the second half, just to let him know that, hey, we are onto you, we know what you're trying to do, and that would maybe put some doubt into Stevens' mind. And I think if Noordheuwel can do that and they come out firing like that in the second half, Oakdale better watch out.
Ja, Derek, ek dink dit maak natuurlik 'n groot verskil as jou voorspelers vir jou so 'n goeie platform lê soos wat Oakdale gedoen het in die eerste helfte, en hulle het dit natuurlik moontlik gemaak vir die skakelbaar van Oakdale van Moelman en Stevens om te kan baljaar in die agterlyn. Ons het gesien dat wanneer Oakdale voorvoetbal kry, is Stevens gevaarlik en die manne van Willemse, Singe en Hector, daai agterste driehoek, as hulle voorvoetbal kry, dan val hulle die spasie aan en jy wil nie dit moet gebeur nie, van hulle gaan sekerlik punte teen jou aanteken. En dis die span van Noordheuwel. Afrigter natuurlik in die rustyd hard saam met hulle gepraat en gesels. Gesê, manne, as julle in die wedstryd wil terugkom, dan sal julle beter moet vaar. Op die stadium oorheers hulle nog nie die kontaksituasie vir my nie. Wanneer die voorspelers die bal opvat, dan is dit Oakdale wat hulle terugdryf. So die voorspelers kry nie daai vorentoe momentum nie en hulle kom nie oor die voordeellyn nie, en dit sit natuurlik die agterlyn ook 'n bietjie onder druk van hulle die spasie waarmee hulle kan werk, en dit is die verskil tussen die twee spanne, is dat die voorspelers van Oakdale, die druk hulle stempel af, en indien een van hulle in kontak ingaan, dan oorheers hy daai kontaksituasie.
You know, the game's all about momentum, and once you have the ball in your hand and you're gaining the momentum, and the momentum in terms of carrying the ball forward, you know, the moment you get over that advantage line, you can just feel the energy lift from every single one of the teammates. And unfortunately for Noordheuwel, they haven't been able to do that often enough in the first half. They've had a few occasions where it has happened for them, but it needs to be something consistent. It needs something that has to happen, you know, for longer periods during the game, and we're surely hopeful that they'll come out here in the second half and provide that for us.
Nieuwenhuisen wat die tweede helfte vir ons begin. Skop hom lekker diep in. Dit is die nommer 7 flank, Kordier Keilem, wat nie die bal kon bemeester en die bal wat nou uitkom aan die kant van Noordheuwel. Skrimskakel is onder groot druk, Lou, maar nog steeds is hy daar. Nou is dit die plaasvervanger wat bykom. Hy word teruggeduik. Sit weer Lou. Hy gee vir Nieuwenhuisen vlak aangee na sy flank Burger. Eerste keer wat Burger bal dra in die wedstryd. Skeieregter beslis dat Oakdale. Kom ons kyk, wat is die beslissing? Lyk of een van Noordheuwel se spelers gestraf gaan word. Nee, dis 'n skram wat toegeken word aan Noordheuwel. Hanteringsfout weer eens van Oakdale se kant af. Ek dink dis wat hulle die bal verloor het by die afskop, waar Keilem Cornier nie die bal kon bemeester het nie.
Yeah, Virgil, I mentioned it just before kickoff that it's going to be key for Noordheuwel to get the ball and ensure that they are getting themselves over the advantage line. We've seen that since that knock-on happened from the kickoff on Oakdale's side, Noordheuwel maintained the ball on Oakdale's 22, and that's where we are right now. You know, they haven't managed to get themselves over that advantage line, break the first tackle, and it's kind of that momentum that, despite having position, if you cannot get yourself over the advantage line, you're pretty much going to be playing a flat football or for a number of phases after that.
Ja, is een van die min kere wat die span van Noordheuwel in die 22 is. Skrimskakel wat onder geweldige druk is, dis nou Lou. Nou is dit Nieuwenhuisen wat die bal vorentoe dra. Lou wat praat saam met sy voorspelers. Bal wat beskikbaar gestel het onder geweldige druk. Lyk of die bal is afgeneem. Nou word daar sterk gedra deur Oakdale. Moelman, hy speel na Stefans, hy word in besit betrap. Stel die bal weer beskikbaar. Nou sit die nommer 5 Slot. Raal wat die bal sterk in die kontak invat. Bal wat aan die kant van Noordheuwel uitkom. Kan hulle iets wat van 'n verrassing sorg. Voorspelers wat roep vir hierdie bal. Nou sit Lou. Ekskuus, dis die hakker. Vestner, hy's prominent gewees sover in hierdie wedstryd. Stadige bal wat uitkom. En dit is daai hanteringsfoute wat beide spanne in die steek laat op kritieke oomblikke, maar spesifiek in hierdie geval van Noordheuwel.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You know, it just seems as though as they start building that momentum, as they finally get themselves over the advantage line, it's a slight little knock on and it stifles every attack that they had. But I think, to me, what was interesting in that play was that was actually the very first time that Stevens received the ball flat-footed.
Yeah.
And the moment he got it, he just realized, listen, there's no offload, I can't create anything, so let me just take the tackle and take it to ground.
En is Stevens wat net die voordele lyn oorbreek. Hy stuur sy vleuel weg. Hector, wat gaan Hector maak? Bal wat afgeneem word. Bal wat afgeneem word. Briljante spelwerk deur die loskakel Matthew Stevens. Nou sit die bal wat weer uitkom aan die kant van Oakdale. Wat sê die skeieregter? En is die 3 wat toegeken word aan die nommer 8. Jan Hendrik Skuman en hy druk die 4de 3 vir Oakdale.
Yeah, we just spoken about it now. Neil Stevens receiving the ball flat, or at least flat-footed and taking a tackle. And here in this play we see him getting a little bit of momentum behind him, receiving the ball, breaking through a gap and then sending his wing on the way. You know, the Stevens kid, he knows exactly what is good about his game. He understands his game and he knows exactly how to manipulate the opposition defense. And once again, he's absolutely instrumental in getting his side on the scoreboard and the first team to score in the second half.
Goeie visie van die loskakel Matthew Stevens. En dit is amper asof die verdediging van Noordheuwel net nie daar is nie. Daar's niemand wat kommunikeer nie. Die manne praat nie met mekaar nie. En Stevens laat dit verspot maklik lyk hoe hy oor die verdediging kom, oor die voordeellyn kom. Sy retensie aangee na die na die vleuel Hector. En hier sien ons dat Van der Linde suksesvol is met die doelskop. En hierdie Oakdale span, hulle wil gekeer wees vandag.
Yeah, now Oakdale coming out in the first half and extending their lead to 26 points to 7, making it a 19-point game with 25 minutes left. Yeah, I think it's going to be uphill now for Noordheuwel as the drizzle starts falling once again. And you must feel for this Noordheuwel side. They come up against a rampant Oakdale. It's not a case of Noordheuwel playing badly. They just come up against the Oakdale side who are executing their plans to perfection.
Ja, natuurlijk. Oakdale is een van die top rugby skole in die SWD distrik. Nou kom hy uit. Aan die agterkant, nommer 13, Van der Linde. Mooi loop hy daar deur hom. Balbesit wat bemoeilik word daar deur die Noordheuwel verdedigers. Bal is nou beskikbaar. En dis die nommer 5 Slot. Corneraal wat vorentoe beer, sterk in die kontak. Nou kom die bal weer uit. Joshua Pieterse. Mooi die bal gedra. En dit is die bal wat aangeslaan word op kritieke oomblikke. En Oakdale sal hulle self skop, want hulle was in 'n gilde geleentheid om punte aan te teken.
Yeah, we keep mentioning the word momentum in this game, and Noordheuwel had possession for a few minutes, and they started building up a little bit of momentum, but unfortunately for them, handling errors settling in and stifling that momentum. And Oakdale now we see taking full advantage of that. They've now got themselves onto the ball. They've got themselves some possession, and they're certainly now taking the game to Noordheuwel and looking to want to extend their lead once again. They certainly look dangerous. The forward pack is coming out. They're maintaining possession. They're getting the ball on the front foot and ensuring that the backline has quality ball to play with.
Ja, en daar's 'n strafskop wat toegeken was aan Oakdale. En dit is Van der Linde wat die kantlyn gaan opsoek. Uitstekende geleentheid vir die span van Oakdale om weer punte aan te teken, aanvallende lyn staan vir hulle. Hulle loop voor met 26 punte teenoor 7. 4-3 gedruk teenoor die 1 van Noordheuwel. Armand Fourie. Hy vind sy springer, nou sit hy losgemaal. Wat afgetrek word, maar hulle het nog steeds momentum, nog steeds vorentoe. As hy die 3 voorry manne van Oakdale. Bal wat beskikbaar gestel word. Nou is dit die nommer 4 slot wat oor die doellyn probeer weer, maar die verdediging van Noordheuwel is daar. Dan is daar iemand wat oorduik. Kom ons kyk wat sê die skeieregter. Hy sê 3 wat nie toegeken word nie. Nou sit die 2 skeieregters wat met mekaar gesels. En ons sal vir nou kan sê die nommer 4 slot Marnus Mallet en die 3 word toegeken aan Oakdale. 5-3, uitstekend gedoen. Marnus Mallet wat die bal opgetel het, hy het vorentoe gedryf. Die verdediging van Noordheuwel, hulle kon hom nie wegkry van die doellyn af hier, en met sy sterkkrag het hy die bal geplaas en dit is dan Oakdale wat nog 'n 3 gedruk het.
Yeah, it's a pretty strange patch of play there. You know, we saw the Oakdale lock, I think, for the line, and then he gets pushed back, and teammates come in, and referee initially blows that the ball was held up, and then after consultation with the assistant referee must have obviously then given him the instruction that the ball was placed. But I think if you paid attention very closely, the assistant referee, as soon as the second Oakdale player picked the ball up at the base of the ruck and went over, assistant referee said straight away, you got the ball down.
Van der Linde wat onsuksesvol is met die doelskop. En ja, soos wat ons gesê het, dit is belangrik dat wanneer die span in die kwartgebied van jou opponent kom, dat jy moet punte aanteken. En dit is presies wat Oakdale hier gedoen het. Hulle geniet gebiedsvoordeel en elke keer as dit daar is, dan teken hulle punte aan. En dit is die span van Noordheuwel wat regte waar hulle spel sal moet lig. Nou is dit die span van Oakdale wat besit het. Goed die bal bemeester in die lug, Stefans. Kom ons kyk wat maak hy nou, vlak aangeen na sy binnensenter. Hy staan sterk in die kontak. Skeieregter ry aan dat hy was ontkant. En die skram wat toegeken word aan Noordheuwel, aan die span van Noordheuwel.
And when you find yourself 31-7 to the good with 20 minutes left in the game, I think we'll probably see Oakdale, when they do have possession, throw it around a bit and see what can happen in these wet conditions, whether or not the expansive game plan can be employed. Because what we've really been seeing is we've been seeing a balance between the forwards keeping it tight and gaining the momentum and then releasing the back line. But I would like to see Oakdale, just having a bit of fun now. Yeah. Giving the ball first time to their back line without the forwards, maybe giving them the forward ball just to see what the back line can do.
Groot druk wat Noordheuwel hier die bal kry. Nevenhuisen, hy besluit om die bal te skop in die hande van Tino Sengo. Hy speel terug na sy heel agtermaat Willemse wat die bal dan nou vorentoe skop. Nou is dit Noordheuwel, wat maak hulle? Hulle besluit ook om die bal op te skop. Hoog in die lug geskop. Daai speler van Oakdale wat nie die bal kon bemeester nie, maar nog steeds is dit Oakdale wat beheer van die bal het en daar trek hy nommer 7 flank. Oakdale wat nog steeds besit het van hierdie bal, kan hulle vinnig besit kry. Bal wat stadig gemaak was. Skeieregter beslis, die manne van die kant af gekom en dis 'n strafskop teen Noordheuwel. Ongedissiplineerdheid wat nou inkruip. Manne besef hulle is agter. En miskien ook 'n bietjie aan die moegkant. En nou sien ons hier die ongedissiplineerde spel van Noordheuwel. Maar wel gedaan deur Oakdale elke keer as hulle die voorspelers die bal opvat, sterk in die kontak en hulle wen meters en hulle sit hulle span op die voorvoet.
We don't want to see Noordheuwel losing their head a little bit. It would be nice for them to keep composed and not lose their discipline and give away unnecessary penalties, because we know if they're going to do that, Oakdale's going to take full advantage and they're going to end up, adding to the score, and maybe Noordhoek will end up conceding 50 points, which is not something you really want to see. You want to see a nice, fair, balanced game. And a team that places a premium on their discipline. So hopefully Noordhoek can just pull themselves toward themselves, as one of the saying goes, and be able just to keep playing. Let all the negativity, the negative thoughts and all those things, let that out of your head and just play the game.
Ek moet sê die verskil tussen die twee spanne is natuurlik die skakelpaar Moelman en Stevens, en het lyk net asof Nieuwenhuisen net nie rigting kan gee vir sy agterlyn nie, iets wat bietjie besluitloos, en aan die kant van Stevens lyk hy lus vir hardloop en hy's vol kreatiwiteit. Sy kommunikasie en sy aansluiting met sy sentermaats is uitstekend, en daar het ons weer gesien daar die oorskiet aangee wat hy gegee het. Ongelukkig was die bal belemmer daar deur een van die Noordhoek spelers. Bal kom uit aan die kant van Oakdale. Skerp beweging deur Stevens en Van der Linde, maar hy word in besit betrap deur Noordhoek. Nou kom die bal weer uit aan die kant van Oakdale. Moelman, hy speel vir Janus Ferreira met 'n mooi loopie daar teen die kantlyn af. Nou is dit word uiteindelik plat getrek. Nou is dit Moelman wat weer uitkom. Nou is dit die nommer 8 Skuman, 3 drukker, hy hardloop daar deur die middelveld. 3 manne kos om plat te trek. Dis weer Moelman kry voorvoetbal. Nou sit Stefans binne toe aangee na Mallet. Hy het 'n sterk loopie en sy retensie aangee na Van der Linde is uitstekend. Die laaste aangee wat net nie na die hand toe kan gaan nie. En dis die skeieregter wat aandui dat die man die bal van sy voete afgespeel het, en dis die span van Oakdale wat gestraf word. Dat ek sukkie belovende spel daar deur Oakdale.
There we see once again the danger that the Oakdale backline poses, and can we say the magic of Stevens? He once again was central to that attack. The angle that he ran when he received the ball created the gap for Tian du Toit to run into. It's a little bit of inside pass off the left shoulder and a massive gap for his inside center to run off of. Telling you something, this Oakdale fly half, Matthew Stevens, he's certainly someone to look out for in the future.
Noordhoek wat hulle lyn staan bemeester. Nou sit hulle die losgemaal aan die gang, goeie momentum. Bal wat lospad daar. Kom ons kyk wie kan hierdie bal bemeester. Nou word dit vasgemaak. Bal is beskikbaar aan die kant van Oakdale. Nou is dit Mallet, goeie loopie gehad. Hy tel die bal op. Hardloop voor dit mooi. Nou is dit Stevens. Vind aansluiting aan die binnekant. Nou is dit die heel agter Willemse wat aansluit. Hy gee vir daai gevaarman Singe wat aan die kantlyn afhardloop, maar hy word uitgeduik aan die kantlyn. Goeie dekverdediging deur die span van Noordhoek.
It's good to see Noordhoek sorting themselves out in defense, and especially on the cover defense when they're finding themselves having to chase the game. It's really nice to see here. We see the attack. Singer gets the ball on the outside, and we can see the Noordhoek guys working hard to get themselves into position on the cover, and an excellent tackle there by Zane Kluter to get Singer out over the touchline.
Hy het goed gedoen. Hy het die man en die bal gelyktydig geduik. En hy het versekerde 3 gekeer daar in die linkerkant se hoek. Skram wat nou toegeken is aan die span van Noordhoek. Skrams was iets wat onder druk gewees. Skram Skakelou wat hierdie skram voer. Nou kom hy na Nieuwenhuisen. Hy gee aan sy binnesentermaat. Of is dit die heel agter Kloete wat die duikslag uitgeoefen het. Daar op Senge. Nou is dit omkeer besit, die bal kom uit aan die kant van Oakdale, maar hy word agtertoe verloor. Hanteringsfoute wat net inkryp en wat die momentum stuit van beide spanne. Die nat weer wat dinge moeilik maak hierso vir die spelers, Tariq.
Yeah, 14 minutes left in this game, and we're certainly seeing that, as the rain falls down once again, which has been happening intermittently throughout this game, that the handling errors are certainly creeping in once again. And I think on that last play, what we saw, we saw the difference between Oakdale and Noordhoek when they have the ball on the attack, especially between the half-back pairing. Nieuwenhuisen receiving the ball flat-footed, not really, getting the ball in motion to get his backline going, whereas on the Oakdale side, Stevens is looking to get the ball on his front foot. So he's always moving while he's in position to receive the ball. And right now, and practically what's been the difference throughout the game is that the halfback pairing has got a better understanding on the Oakdale side than the Noordevil pairing.
Ek moet sê wat my beïndruk het was die continuïteit van die Oakdale span en dan ook hulle retensie aangee en hulle ondersteunende spel was uitstekend geweest in hy laaste beweging. Scrums wat bietjie lol. Skeieregter wat aandui dat dis die span van Oakdale wat kan ingooi in hierdie scrum.
Excellent attacking platform for Oakdale here, finding themselves about 10 to 15 meters from the Noordheuvel try line, and I'm pretty sure that if we see the setup, Stevens is just off to the right of the scrum. There you see him there on Noordheuvel's 22. He's looking around, he's finding the option, and once again Stevens gets the ball on the move and is able to send his outside centre van der Linde off.
Nou is dit Oakdale. Hulle is 5 meter weg van die doellyn af. Moelman kry daar vir een van die voorspelers. Dis die nommer 3 stit, Joshua Pieterse, sterk loopie van hom. En 'n skeieregter wat 'n strafskop toeken aan die span van Noordheuvel en hier kom hulle met 'n teenaanval hier by die regterkant se kantlyn af. Dis die speler nommer 2 Akera Matfori. Hy was een van hulle beter spelers in hierdie wedstryd sover. Nou word die bal beskikbaar gestel. Moelman of Lou, liewer Lou, hy kry vir aansluiting. Nevenhuisen wat wil gaan kop uitsteek. Nou kom die bal in en hy word aangeslaan. En die skeieregter wat aandui, die manne is ontkant. En as iemand wat in die moeilikheid is, dis die nommer 4 slot Mallet. Skeieregter beslis. Hy was ontkant. En hy word afgestuur. Kan nie sien waarvoor was hy afgestuur het, Tarik?
Well, Millet in the previous play when Oakdale conceded that penalty on Noordheuvel's 5 meter line is the quick tap there from Noordheuvel's Tesna. As soon as he tapped the ball, Millet was about 2 meters away from him and tried to make the tackle. So I think the referee is penalizing Millet for ill discipline and not being back the required 10 meters and trying to stop Noordheuvel getting any sort of momentum, which is something you don't really want to see. You don't want to see these youngsters making such silly errors and such cynical errors. But it's something that they definitely and should definitely learn from.
Ja, dis Noordheuvel wat dan nou die voordeel het. Die span van Oakdale wat nou met 14 man op die veld is, nadat Mallet afgestuur was. En kom ons kyk of die span van Noordheuvel hierdie voordeel kan benut. Hulle moet nou die boetoon voer in die scrums. Is altyd interessant om te sien of die verdedigende span dit kan uitbuit, daai voordeel wat hulle het met die nommers. Oakdale wat met 14 man speel. Kom ons kyk net hoe is hulle opgestel. Stefans. Dan is dit Van der Linde wat diep lê met Hector langs hom. Dan is die plaasvervanger Kritsinge wat op die veld is. Hy is in die plek van Tian te Tweet, lyk dit my. Stefans wat praat saam met Hector, Moelman. Lyk of hulle die bal verloor het. Nou is dit Noordheuvel wat met 'n aanval kom, die bal wat deur die hande gaan. Vleuel wat in besit betrap word. Nou is dit Vian Lou wat hom soek. Hy kom uit by die agterlyn, by voorspelers. Die word eenvoudig teruggedryf en hy word opgehou. Goeie verdediging van Oakdale. Nou is dit Noordheuvel wat na regs speel. Hulle is op die aanval, hy kom deur 'n gaping, 'n belovende spel. Bal wat afgestorm word deur Oakdale. En dis 'n belovende stukkie spel wat daarmee heen is. Nou is dit die plaasvervanger Kritsinger wat op die veld kom. Hy sit vir die bal in kontak op, kan Oakdale die bal vinnig kry, Moelman. Hy speel vir een van sy voorspelers, hy dryf vas in die verdediging van Noordheuwel. Stevens, wat gaan hy maak? Hy gee 'n ligte skoppie oor die verdediging van Noordheuwel en dit is Van der Linde wat die bal weer kry. Belovend, nou sit weer nommer 5 slot. Corneille Raal van Oakdale. Voorspelers van Oakdale wat besig is, hulle hou die manne. Nou kom hy uit aan die voorspelers, dis die nommer 6 flank wat vorentoe hardloop, hy is nog steeds in besit, maar dis die verdediging van Noordheuwel wat hou, en hy word speel weer na rechts, nou sit die plaasvervanger, Kritsinge wat vorentoe skop, en dis die vleuel, Hector wat amper die bal in besit kry. Noordheuwel onder geweldige druk, in hulle kwartgebied is Oakdale wat die boot toon voer. Nou besluit Lou om te skop, hy kry vir Senge. Wat gaan hierdie man doen? Hy het al reeds 1-3 in die wedstrijd gedruk en daar trek Senge, hy kom voorbij 2 man. Dit kost 2 verdedigers om hom plat te trek, kan Momon vinnige bal besit na links kry. En daar kom hy. Dis die nommer 6 flank wat vorentoe hardloop, dis Momon wat hom weer soek. Oakdale op die aanval en is Noordheuwel wat hulle keer moet ken. Strafskop aan Noordheuwel en hulle voel die druk. Nou sit vinnig 'n tikskoppie geneem. Dis die plaasvervanger vleuel wat die bal vorentoe skop. Nou sit Hector, kan hy met 'n teenaanval kom, trap af na binne toe, hy klop sy een man. Daar trek hy. Bal wat nog steeds beskikbaar is aan die kant van Oakdale, nou kom Moelman. Hy speel van sy flank, nou sit Stefans, dit lyk gevaarlik, hy gee uit vir Kritzinger. Dis Kritzinger wat vorentoe skop, dis Stefans wat die bal opvolg. Dis Stefans, uitstekend 'n stukkie werk, ja, die Stefans die loskakel van Oakdale. Hy daai beweging begin en hy rondom af Tariq.
An absolutely exhilarating passage of play there. You know, both teams getting possession, the ball's getting turned over. You know, everybody is trying to get their side of the momentum, and then once again we see this exciting flyover of Stevens just turn the game on its head. You know, he's the man, like you said. He started this bit of play. He got his back line firing. He set them off, and he still had the presence of mind to keep going with the play and follow up.
Ja, sy dit lyk of die 3 nie gedruk is nie. En ons raak opgewonde hier oor die 3. Kom ons kyk wat beslis die skeiedsregter. Tariq, die 3 is nie toegeken nie. Maar mooi stukkie werk in elk geval. Skeiedsregter beslis hulle het oortree, so dis strafskop aan Noordheuwel. En dis Nieuwenhuisen wat die kantlyn opsoek. Wat hy inderdaad doen. En is 'n lynstaan wat toegeken gaan word aan Noordheuwel.
Look, it's easy to get excited when you see an exciting bit of play happening, and you're seeing, you know, these players showing off their flair and what it is that they can do, that you're not really paying attention to the decisions that the referee and his assistants are making. But, you know, take nothing away from Stevens in that play. You know, he was the catalyst, he rounded it off, and unfortunately early on in the play, either him or a teammate found themselves in offside position. But, you know, be it as it may, this Oakdale side and this back line, they're certainly exciting, and I'm looking forward to watching them play for the rest of this weekend.
Ja, net daar ek hulle lyk lus vir hardloop en dit is Zander Vesner wat die lyn staan kan voer. Rank mooi daar deur die nommer 7 flank Sebastian Burger. Nou is dit Noordheuwel wat kom met 'n losgemaal dryfbeweging. Bal wat wel uitkom aan die kant van Noordheuwel en hulle sy nommer 2 haker Tesner, hy's prominent gewees vandag. Goed veld gevorder. Kan hulle vinnig balbesit kry. En is Noordheuwel wat onder geweldige druk is, maar die skeiedsregter wat beslis dat die span van Oakdale onkant is. Kom ons kyk wat kan Noordheuwel doen. Van die min kere wat hulle in die kwartgebied van Oakdale kom, kan hulle die gebiedsvoordeel benut en punte aanteken. Hulle het die punte brood nodig. Loop agter met 30 punte teenoor 7. Strafskop wat toegeken was aan hulle. Oakdale onkant. Kom ons kyk wat maak Noordheuwel al die pad van Kreersdorp. Bal wat gespeel word daar, een van die plaasvervanger voorspelers. Hy kom nie oor die voordelyn nie, hy word teruggedryf deur die verdediging van Oakdale. Nou kom hy weer uit aan die agter Nieuwenhuisen. Speel aan die binnekant vir sy sentermaat Olivier. Skrimskakel onder geweldige druk. Lou deur die verdediging van Oakdale. Nou kom hy uit Dis weer Lou. Die verdediging van Oakdale wat hulle net eenvoudig terugduik. Hulle kom glad nie oor die voorderlyn nie. Nou sit weer die plaasvervangers dit wat vorentoe dryf. Kan Noordheuwel iets positiefs maak uit die bal besit het, maar dis die loskakel wat die verkeerde rigting hardloop. Skeieregter wat beslis, hy het die bal agtertoe verloor en die skeieregter wat nou die skram toeken aan Oakdale nadat Noordheuwel hanteringsfout begaan het.
And once again, it's nice to see that the Noordheuwel side are willing to keep going until the final whistle blows, and they're not giving up hope, and they're still trying to get themselves more points on the scoreboard. But Virgil, I need to throw this question to you as we look at the clock and we have 2.5 minutes left. Is there anybody else besides Matthew Stevens who deserves the Liberty Man of the Match award?
Matthew Stevens is ons man van die wedstryd. Hy het hier die agterlyn van Oakdale mooi geregeer. Hy was kreatief op die aanval en hy het selfs 2-3 gedruk. So hy is ons man van die wedstryd. Wel gedaan, Matthew Stevens. Obstruksie wat gepleeg was, sê die skeieregter. Noordheuwel wat weer bal besit het. Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle met die bal. Dit lyk of hulle die kantlyn gaan opsoek. Ek sou graag wou hê dat hulle bietjie meer kreatief moet wees op die aanval. Hulle lynstaan het nie so goed gewerk vandag nie. So ek sou eerder verkies het dat hulle vinnig daar die bal getik het en gehardloop het, maar hulle het besluit om te gaan vir die lynskop.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the nature of the game, Noordheuwel has been up and down, and things have been, you know, haven't really gone their way. But, you know, you're hopeful that they end up, you know, in the game with some points. You know, certainly Oakdale have decided to take their foot off the gas and have gone, we've got this game in the bag, let's save some legs for the few games that's coming up.
Ja, weer eens onbedongen fout wat inkruip. Bal wat skeef in die lyn staan ingegooi word. Dit was 'n geleentheid vir Noordheuwel om punte aan te teken. Hulle was in die kwartgebied, aanvallende lyn staan gehad, maar hulle het besit nou net weer teruggegee aan die span van Oakdale. Kom ons kyk wat gaan hierdie span maak. Skus Taurik.
And I was just going to say that we're in the final minute of the game, and you know, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Oakdale just, you know, settle things down a bit, eat the time away on the clock, and you know, walk away with a convincing victory.
Ek sal graag nog hierdie agterlyn van Oakdale vir een keer sien hardloop. Stevens het ons omtrent opgewonde gehad. Nou ja, dis 'n skram, vaste skram toegeken aan Oakdale. Ek sê hulle het sterk getoon aan hierdie vaste faset. Kombinasie van Moelman en Stevens baie goed gewerk. Jan Hendrik wat nie die bal mooi optel nie. Slaan die bal aan net wat hy hom wil optel. En dis die skeieregter beslis, dis die einde van die wedstryd. En dis die Oakdale Hoërskool wat die wedstryd wen, 30 punte teenoor 7 teenoor Noordheuwel.
An exciting game from Oakdale, and I certainly think that, you know, the real difference, as we've mentioned throughout the game, and you certainly mentioned it, Virgil, is the halfback pairings. You know, Oakdale's halfback pairing looked a lot more settled, and they understood each other a lot more, and that certainly has given their side the edge to take this game. You know, unfortunately for Noordheuwel, they came up against a side who executed their attacks a little bit better in the game, and you know. But I mean, how often does a team like Noordheuwel get to play in the rainy conditions?
That's true. En nou is natuurlijk die eindtelling 30 vir Oakdale en 7 vir Noordheuwel.
here at Paarl Gim. I'm Daniel Kessler, seated beside me, Mornay Small. Good afternoon, Mornay.
Good afternoon, Dan. Wow, what a great setting for some under-16 rugby. It's looks like it's going to be quite a good tie between the Landbou boys and the boys from Rustenburg.
Yeah, definitely. Keen to see how the Rustenburg boys play at the coastline after training at altitude. You're a fitness man. What's your opinion?
Yeah, I think they would be. No, I'm sure in today's day and age, the boys would have been prepared and ready to be tested physically, and especially on the fitness front. So I'm sure they'll be looking to throw the ball around even in this wet weather, and we'll see some attractive rugby.
Clear outset there from Boland Landbou. Definitely want to get rid of the pull, not play any risky rugby in the 22.
Good takedown there. Well retained there by Rustenburg.
Oh,
bit of a fumble. To be understood in this wet weather, you know, it's not very easy. It's not raining at the moment, but I'm sure the fields are still quite wet.
definitely keen to see the tactics that they're going to play today in this wet weather. Personally like to keep it tight, but yeah, first scrum of the day. Let's see what happens. Like I said earlier, Boland Landbou playing left to right on your screens.
Usually traditionally very strong up front. You know, they've usually got some big boys there, so it'll be quite a big test for them against the Rustenburg boys, who seem like they do have quite a big pack up front as well.
Oh, nice set play from Boland Landbou.
Work, well cleaned.
Nice direct running from Boland Landbou too. Hopefully getting them over the advantage line.
Bit of space on the outside there.
Ooh, should have come back in field.
Bundled into touch there.
Oh, a bit of argy-bargy off the ball as well.
It's rugby, hey. That's rugby. That's the way we are, hey.
So, Mona, I believe you play first team at a proud club, Hamilton's, in Greenpoint, Cape Town. Tell us a bit about your club rugby career.
Oldest and proudest, hey. It's been marred by a bit of injury here and there, but yeah, enjoying it as of late. Playing some first team rugby over there, and it's been really good. Just came off tour from Durban, and yeah, ended off with quite a few good wins over there against College Rovers at Kings Park, funny enough as well, and against a Toti team that was actually quite tough to get used to the conditions over there. But yeah, two good wins, two solid wins. So yeah, we'll take those.
Yo, wishing you everything of the best for the club season.
Thanks, Dan.
Rustenburg with a good touch finder there. Their line out. Cool. Evades the first tackle, goes to ground. Have Boland Landbou stole that? No. Rustenburg still have possession. Bit flat on attack, but managing to retain possession.
Seems like both sides are relying quite a bit on their forward play.
Yeah, I think those are the tactics in the wet today. Keeping it tight, direct running. Rustenburg awarded a penalty on their own 10 meter and a very good touch finder by the left-footed fly half.
Rustenburg winning their own feed. First receiver taking it up over there. Good defense there.
Finds the space into the left corner. It's a foot race.
Well covered there by the number 15 from Boland Landbou.
That is a try-saving cover. Unbelievable. Great vision from the 10 from Rustenburg to put it into space.
A bit of a net gain there. Let's see what Rustenburg come up with over here. 6 meters from the line. Overthrow.
And that's a very handy clearance from the flower from Boland Landbou.
Yes, well cleared over there. Good defense.
Nothing better than a 10 who can relieve you of pressure.
Yeah, indeed. Rustenburg keep possession over here. They've got the throw. It's on the 10 this time. Hopefully they can come up with a set move that will gain them some advantage.
Finds his jumper this time around.
Oh, well looped around, found the hole. Boland playing towards the ball there.
Very good discipline from Boland not to touch that ball in the rack. Oh, fantastic hit from the left wing of Boland Landbou.
And bundled into touch just after the turnover was made there.
No advantage though. Scrum to Boland Landbou.
It's been quite a physical and tight affair as of 5 minutes into the game. You know, it's looking good.
Seems Boland Landbou may have a set piece player on attack. Let's see what they can do. Oh, great line.
Good line, good defense.
100%.
Well caught up there.
And again, box kicked into space. Great tactics from Boland Landbou. Oh, step.
Good feet.
Oh, not one but two.
Rustenburg looking to play it out of their half.
But risky in this
Boland
weather.
will be playing towards the forwards now again. Bit of consolidation after the break.
I mean, Rustenburg taking the risk to play in their half, but unfortunately just losing possession in a crucial area of the field. Boland Landbou would like to put some pressure on and score points. Good work there. Good leg drive, good fight in the contact. Oh, advantage to Boland Landbou.
Rustenburg meeting them in defense, but struggling to keep the discipline a little bit over here.
And number 6 gets over for a try. Well done, Boland Landbou. Pressure pays off.
Indeed, yes, it has paid off well there on the outside. Bit of pressure, and they came away with 5 points. Could have been the other way, at the other side of the field, with a chip through. But Boland Landbou coming out on top in what seems to be quite a tight affair at the moment.
100%. I got to give them credit, turning good defense into attack. This kick has taken it awfully far away back for this conversion.
He must trust his boot quite well, eh? And the rain's starting to come down a little bit, as it has been over the last few hours. It's been quite stop-start with the rain. Makes rugby quite difficult. With the dry ball and the wet ball every now and then.
And you can see why he trusts his boot. That's over. Extra 2
Quite
points.
a good kick, straight down the middle. Good appreciation from his teammates as well.
Great team culture. Boland Landbou leads 7-0 after 8 minutes. Rustenburg restart deep. Number 8 evades a tackle.
Running like a winger down the touchline there.
Oh, the Afrikaans schools love the pick and go.
Oh, they do. Oh, they do. But it's good to see some good technique there, staying low, not rushing it. Especially in this wet weather, it's very difficult to handle that ball, even though it's on the ground.
100%. Here comes the box kick. And
it seems like it's directly out.
oh, good idea. Execution just not there. But you can see Boland Landbou have a clear plan set out from their coach, play into the space behind the wingers and force Rustenburg to play rugby and make mistakes.
Yeah.
Oh, good take there.
Rustenburg's line-out play has been pretty good so far. They set pieces.
Oh,
Good tackle.
there we go. Number 13 looks a very good defender for Boland Landbou. No
And we've got a
advantage.
penalty over there. Pretty much on the halfway line.
Ref knowing his new laws, you're not allowed to kick the ball through the ruck anymore, having to hook it back.
Yes, indeed. I've actually been personally ref by him a couple of times, and he definitely is on the ball. Can't get away with anything.
I think that's what you want from your ref, you know, just controlling the game, managing the players.
Indeed.
Couldn't ask for anything more. Another good line out from Rustenburg. Rustenburg have had quite a lot of attacking opportunities, just not in the right areas of the field as of yet. Hopefully they can build some pressure and put some points on the board.
Yes. It has been quite a tight affair. And hopefully they can, you know, bring it even tighter with a good try or two.
Oh, good double hit. An effective rucking from Rustenburg.
Pressure on the scrummy over there. Boland getting a good press line up here, and also making the hits.
As an outside defender, as an outside centre, what's your opinion on good line speed, you know?
Well, the most important thing is always to communicate well on your inside players. You more than often find yourself alone, and also giving the outside gap, but you don't want to give too much and you don't want to press too hard either, you know. But communication is quite important. If you communicate well and the rest of your back line works well with you, then the job does become a bit easier.
I'm with you. Geez, that was a great play by the fullback from Boland Landbou, cleaning up that chip, evading defenders and still managing to win a penalty for his team.
Seems like he's doing quite a good job at the back of these. He's been the saving grace on 2 occasions over here. Good chase line back, and he's managed to get the ball upfield and win himself a bit of a penalty over here as well.
And the fly-off has done well again to clear the team of pressure. Line out to Boland Landbou between the 22 and 10 meter line in their own half.
I'm sure they'll be looking to gain some more ground upfield. Never easy having a penalty in the middle of the field as a kicker.
Great maul defense from Rustenburg, and the refs deemed it legal too. Have they managed to hold this ball up? It's a maul now. If this goes to ground, Rustenburg don't need to roll away. But Boland Landbou regain possession. Playing a couple of hands behind the back.
They've got the extra man.
Found space. Number 11 puts a little chip in.
He's gone over the top. But well played.
Technical penalty there, knock on offside. Boland Landbou have gotten very lucky there. Another scoring opportunity for them. Will we see a maul from this line out?
I'm sure we will. It's Paarl Gim.
Got to play to your conditions. Six-man line out. Oh, good contesting from Rustenburg.
Well done there from the hooker, keeping that ball in play. They'll get a chance to reset here, hopefully. And it's been shoved out into touch over there. knock on. Paarl Landbou. They have another opportunity at a set piece over here. It's 5 meters from the line. It'll be interesting to see what they can come up with over here.
Will we see another silky set strike play?
They've been hitting the holes, so hopefully they can get through there.
Flav looks like he's got something up his sleeve. He's set nice and deep. Hopefully he'll attack the line. I think something that our South African Flavs are really missing these days, you know, they're not attacking the line and being a threat.
Yes, indeed. You know, we've either got guys who are running across the field or kicking the ball. But you know, with kids these days, we've got some good up-and-coming talent coming through the age groups, you know, so hopefully we can convert them and turn them into some good Springboks.
Good example is Damian Willemse, you know, just matriculating last year and now really, oh my word, the
and
number 10.
Speaking of Flavs who are attacking the line well, the Paarl Landbou Flav over here hitting the line quite hard, seeing the space and taking it on.
I knew he had something up his sleeve. Great play from the Flav.
But yes, on the topic of Damian Willemse, he has been proving himself quite a valuable player at the moment. He's really grown in the last couple of months, having played a handful of games of Super Rugby last year, and now being a starting feature in the Stormers side. He looks like the real deal.
100%, and the Paarl Landbou Flav converting his own try, taking the lead out 14 points to 0 after 16 minutes in the first half. Looks like quite a complete player, that.
Indeed.
Oh,
and here's the replay. Show and go.
Oh, he loved that one.
Indeed. Looked like King Carlos in his young day.
Oh, stop it. Rustenburg changing tactics at kick-off time, kicking to the opposite side of the field. But
Knocked
that
back there. Bit of a fumble in between players, but all backwards. And an absolutely great clearance again by the Paarl Landbou 10. Seems like he brought the right pair of boots today. It's not a small guy either.
Not at all.
He looks like he can handle himself quite a bit.
Conditioning is so important, you know, this era. Oh, great take at the back from Rustenburg.
Ooh. Number 13 flying in. Don't know if that was for the interception or for the tackle.
No, he loves his big hits.
Well secured.
Good tactic from Paarl Landbou. Oh, please get off me, the bus is full. As I was saying, good tactic from Paarl Landbou though, you know, when they realize they can't win the ruck, they just stay off, fan out and have numbers on defense. Oh, the crowd are loving that.
Oh, and it's a turnover.
Popped off the deck.
Lampert trying to keep the ball alive and bundled into touch.
Good fight in the contact though, but well done from Rustenburg taking him into touch.
Landbou looking very defensively sound over here, leaving the ball at ruck time, fanning out and then offering a good press line as well.
Yeah, very well drilled side. As a coach, what's your tactic to oppose that? Will you put kicks over the top if the line speed is so quick?
You would try and vary your defense up or your attack up quite a bit. Yeah, I would try and put a few grubbers in, not as long as Rustenburg are, because their fullbacks has been quite good. He's saved them twice, so you know he's quite safe at the back. Also playing dummy runners, running lines behind. So that you can disrupt the line of defense a little bit and their shape and make them a bit more wary. Yeah, you can't Because if you're just playing the ball down the line, you're actually playing into their hands. That's exactly what they want.
Oh, it's a lovely piece of insight from Coach Carter Mornay Small.
I wouldn't go that far.
Humble too. Great scrum from Rustenburg. Tight head.
It's a good tackle again.
That's a lovely legal grass cutter tackle, wrapping his arms.
The centers for Paarl Gim looking very, very sharp on defense.
Oh, massive hit. Great shoulder.
Great tackle. Rustenburg keep coming back though.
Oh, and he's found the space again.
Found a bit of space on the outside area.
Let's see how 15 cleans up.
15 fullback for Paarl Gim.
Oh,
trying to get the ball away. Not quite coming off. Good pressure from Rustenburg. And they win a penalty.
The referee spotted that coming in from the side.
It's quite a good atmosphere over here in Paarl. Lots of schoolboys staying behind and watching rugby. A couple of boys still playing a bit later. They're definitely adding to the atmosphere.
I mean, Paarl Gim have done extremely well to put on a beautiful tournament over this Easter weekend. We've got some great teams here, some great fixtures. Can't wait for day 2 and 3.
Yeah, it's good for the young boys to get out and tour a little bit. It's good for team camaraderie, good for gees. And obviously building long-lasting friendships, you know.
Yeah. Oh, Rustenburg managed to win.
Bit of a show and go. Didn't come off. Ball stolen, pounced on the loose ball there by the number 4, Paarl Gim.
Oh, they've seen the space. Backwards play on.
Oh, and the 15 is back on the canter again. Paarl Gim running it out of throw, trying to run it out of their half over here. And the box kick comes directly out, but it's from inside the 22. A good box kick over there. It's quite a skill these days for number 9 to be able to box kick well and also clear, you know, take pressure off your fluff. If you can have a scrum off who can box kick quite well, it definitely does make it easier for the outside half.
Most definitely. It's quite interesting to see that he has the number 20 on his back. He's the reserve scrum half. I wonder what the starting scrum half is like.
Maybe not enough jerseys, Dan.
Great carry there. Very good leg drive.
All secured. Back on the box kick. Oh, it's a good chase.
A kick is only as good as its chase. And the ball bounces favorably for Boland Landbo. The left wing collecting and finishing. What a try, Boland Landbo.
Lovely work. He's been chasing every box kick so far, so it's good to see he's got his reward for that. Boland Landbo opening the gap a little bit over here, and what seems like quite an even game physically, but tactically it's coming off for Boland Landbo.
Let's see how good this 10's boot is. Can he slot one from out wide? We've got to give credit to Boland Landbo, playing the conditions well, correct tactics, and it's just paying them off in the end. You know, scoreboard pressure is building. Rustenburg have just got to find a way to get back into this game.
They've had their opportunities. It's just about converting them and getting onto the scoreboard. They haven't been far off.
Oh, phenomenal kick.
Lovely, well weighted. Gets the 2 points.
That's 21-0 to Boland Landbo after 23 minutes in the first half.
Well, number 10's been having quite a good game.
Yes, I hope the commentator's curse isn't real.
Spoke too soon, huh? Speaking way too soon. Should have had this at the end of the game. Maybe we should hand the man of the match on right now.
Oh, backwards there. Rustenburg going short this time off the kickoff. Kickoff receipts have been quite difficult in the rain today. Good little tip on. Boland starting to play a bit wider, forcing Rustenburg to fold further on defense. But great counter-rack from
Lovely
Rustenburg.
counter-racking there. It's always good to see a good counter-rack.
Oh, number 11 cleans up well for Boland Landbou. They seem to be a very well skilled side, good in the air. And there's the scrummy trusting his left foot box kick once again. Twinkle toes into 3 Boland Landbou defenders though.
Yeah. Younger version of Jason Robinson over there.
Good carry from Rustenburg getting over that vantage line. Good attempt to counteract by number 8. Oh.
And they've put it downfield, down to the 10. I'm sure he'll kick it in return with some interest. Oh, well caught there. Between the legs, bit of skill. Rustenburg packing quite tight around the rucks. Not offering too much width. And they go wide. Oh.
Crowd weren't too happy about that one. But a knock on from Rustenburg. Another scrum to Boland Landbou on the right side of the field, about on the 15-meter mark, about on the 10-meter line.
Another good opportunity for Boland Landbou to show off a set piece move. Ref just coaching the front rowers there. Keep your head up, chin up.
Morne, you're an outside centre. I think you should stay out the scrums.
I think I should. I realized as I said that it's definitely not my place.
Advantage for a high shot there over there. Number 20 shows and goes. Good awareness from the 10 to go into scrum off.
Knock on. Penalty advantage, no more advantage. Bit of argy-bargy there.
No need for that in a schoolboy game, fellas. I think a bit of frustration just creeping in there.
Boys will be boys, Dan.
Indeed, ref's done very well to manage his players.
There we go. Nice. Nothing too serious. Bit of handbags.
Interesting call from Boland Landbou. Slow the game down, have a crack at poles, just to put a couple of extra points on the scoreboard and extend the lead. Has one last look at the poles. And
Great connection over there. He kicks well. He's got quite a powerful boot as well. Sailing off his boot right through the middle of the poles.
I'm sure he's got 50 meters in those hamstrings.
Indeed. If not more.
So nice to see such a good technique where he just times the ball and caresses it over instead of over kicking it.
Exactly, at such a young age as well.
Well taken from the 8th man. Kick-off receipt starting to look a little bit better now. Boys are getting used to conditions. And again, back to that direct rugby. Oh, ref didn't see that one.
Got away with it, huh?
Gamesmanship.
Play to the whistle, Dan.
You said it, not me. Skip pass off the boot. No knock on, should be
bit
play
of a
on.
fumble. Lundpo carrying well and managing to retain ball quite well as well.
Penalty to
And
Rustenburg
penalty
for
to
holding.
Rustenburg.
Great work from the fetcher. About 30 seconds to go till half time.
Number 19 feeling a bit isolated on the outside over there.
I think so, yeah. Should be the last play before half time. Let's see what Rustenburg can come out from here.
Hopefully they can come away with some points. They're in the red zone.
Could be a game
Their line-out's
changer.
been good, yes, definitely. It's on the cards. Ooh.
First defense is a skew throw. As you can see, ball's quite wet, very tough to handle. I feel a bit sorry for the hooker there.
Yeah, there's a bit of a wind in the air as well. It's not as bad as it looks, but definitely catching the ball there.
So this now will be the last play before half time. Do Boland look to run it out from here and try something? Or they're just going to kick it out and get the half-time oranges? Number 15 is coming to the line.
That's a good scrum by Rustenburg.
They've gone blind. 11 backs himself. Good carry, getting over the advantage line. Ball deemed to be out there. Oh, thrown into the contact.
Met well there by Rustenburg, and they
rip.
win the ball back. It's a turnover.
Oh, hands will do, yeah. There's space. Oh, can Rustenburg finish? 2-on-1 in the corner.
He scores in the corner. The touch judge or the assistant referee gives a thumbs up, and it's a try. Absolutely brilliant stuff there on the turnover from Rustenburg. I'm sure they would have wanted it from the line out, but 5 points nonetheless.
100%. They'll take what they can get. Great finish in the corner. Signs of a proper wing.
Yeah, indeed. Good draw and pass there.
Great to see your fundamental skills there. Drawing and passing, catching and passing.
And the first opportunity from the fullback of Rustenburg. A kick at goal.
Kicking off the old school tee. Haven't seen this in ages.
His boots are matching his Under Armour as well. All the young kids today with their sense of style, their boots and clothing.
No, he's decided he's just going to swap tees. Ref doesn't seem to be too worried about the time. And great sportsmanship from the crowds. A lovely hush that's gone over.
That's a good kick. And he slots it.
That's a brilliant kick. What a way to end the half.
What a way to start kicking. In the corner and manages to put it over. Gives his side a good 2 extra points from that brilliant try on the counter-attack.
I mean, we're at half-time now. Boland Lundpo lead 23 points to 7. But that could be the change in the game that Rustenburg needed. It's always great scoring just before half-time. Take some momentum into the second half.
Indeed, yeah.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams possible.
This has been a great affair, you know, drizzle coming down. There's been some unbelievable games on display today. Mone, you assistant coach of the Sax under 16A team. Tell us, how did your game go today against Nelspruit?
Quite a good outing for the boys. We prepared well, and it seems like it came off today. Against quite a good Nelspruit outfit. We played in quite wet conditions, which is not what we're used to at the moment in Cape Town. So it was quite difficult to get used to the conditions and the wet ball and the slippery ball as well. But the boys came out on top. They looked really sharp today. So looking forward to Saturday. We've got Michael House. Looking forward to that big encounter. It's my first time coaching against Michael House, so it will be very interesting.
It's so nice for the boys from Cape Town, you know, just to get some games against guys from upcountry and have some proper testers, you know.
Yeah, and you're mostly playing against boys that you know you've been playing against for years and years. Now all of a sudden coming up against teams from different parts of the country, and also making new friends afterwards, you know, which is what we do as rugby players, you know.
Yeah, I think that you've got to look at it in the greater scheme of things, you know, the relationships you make in the long term. Nothing better than a team sport.
Indeed, yeah. I mean, also under 16 level, when you go up to under 19, you see the same guys at different festivals at under 19 level, makes it so much more special.
And, you know, at the under-16 Grand Como week, these boys all year are going to be working hard to try and make their respective provincial sides.
Yes, yeah. It's there's actually quite a lot to play for then, if you put it that way.
I have no doubt there'll be selectors sitting here today somewhere in the crowd.
Now, there have been a few boys who have put up their hand and actually played some really good rugby. Just in the short period that I've been here and sitting here, so hopefully we'll see them in their respective unions' jerseys.
Almost
but but we're back to the action over here. Rustenburg and Paarl Gim switching sides, getting ready for the second half. It looks like it's going to be quite a tough affair. Hopefully Rustenburg following through with their late score and making it an even bigger or better contest on the scoreline, as much as they have been making it a contest physically on the field.
Yeah. Paarl will be kicking off now. Let's see, will they be going deep or short? Try win the kick back and attack. What do they think the tactics will be in the second half? Paarl kicking deep, ball bouncing.
Well, it looks like it's still the territory game here for Paarl, putting it deep into the corner and hopefully trying to get Rustenburg to play it out. I'm sure they would be looking to run it out and get a few points on the board. They'll be desperate to keep hold of possession.
This man has carried tirelessly all day for Rustenburg, really doing well, getting over that
Very
vantage
well
line.
Indeed, he's been missing the first defender or getting rid of the first defender quite easily and making some ground for his team.
Another technical penalty against Rustenburg though, knock on offside. Easy penalty opportunity here for the fly half, but captain decides they'll kick for touch rather. Rustenburg just putting themselves under pressure, unforced errors. I think it's wiser, you know, just to get out of your 22, play rugby in the opposition's half, force them into the mistake.
Definitely, especially in the wet conditions. I know it's not raining at the moment, but the field's still wet. The ball is slippery, so you'd rather want the opposition side to have the ball and make the mistakes.
Accuracy at the line are so important.
And they get it back.
Ref says knock on though. Ooh,
Good pressure.
Rustenburg get themselves out of jail, yeah. Do they play a phase and then kick? They go straight to the boot now. Common trend these days in rugby is to play one phase. You know, you get your inside centre, crashing it up, setting your blocking lines, you know, next to the ruck, giving the fly a better angle to clear.
Yeah, with these days flankers who are mostly specimens, human specimens, they're good athletes. They get off the scrum quite quick, so it is quite a risk to play back straight and try and kick the ball. They're running the risk of getting that ball charged down. Gone are the days where your flankers are big birdie men, you know, a little bit more mobile than your lock. These days they're competing with the wingers for the 100-meter dash.
Oh, left boot kicks across the field, down the throat of the right wing. Oh,
he gets his lanky arms around, gets the offload away, but knocked on. So another net gain by Rustenburg.
Small things starting to go their way.
Yeah, luck is definitely a big part of the game sometimes, especially in conditions like this. The ball's slippery, you got to make your own luck. Put the balls in the right areas and hopefully you will get lucky bounce, a lucky knock on.
Free kick, early shove from Rustenburg. Again, an unforced error. Good show and go there.
Not quite 10 over there, but got away with that one.
Oh, the classic Regan.
He's got to do the eyes like him though.
Good direct play from Boland Lampo.
Oh, it's a good tackle there.
Oh,
Number 11 trying to make himself useful.
nice to see him looking for work, you know, trying to get the offload away, but unfortunately just losing possession in the contact. That's a maul. Rustenburg scrum off, calling his players in. Is that ball? Ref says ball's available.
The ball's there.
No advantage for the knock-on. Coming back for the scrum to Rustenburg.
Rustenburg struggling to get out of their half here. It's been 4 minutes in. Boys not looking too tired as of yet. Couple of scrums in. And maybe it'll change their minds. Both sides with quite sizable packs, holding their own quite a bit.
Oh,
Both have been quite strong on attack, actually. On an attacking scrum, the attacking side seems to dominate quite a bit. Rustenburg have put in quite a defensive shove at the end of the first half, but it has been the way of the attacking side at the moment.
I think that second shove helped them there, putting pressure on the 9 at the base and forcing the knock-on. Boland Lampo have a scrum now, great attacking opportunity inside the red zone. Let's see what they can do. Backwards. 9 cleans up. 10 takes it to the line, just keeps possession. Good leech there from the support runner.
Rustenburg defending quite well, getting numbers to the contact point.
Oh, great pass. Number 13 gets away. Tries to stay in field.
Really good spatial awareness there, getting the ball out to the man that's open over there. Number 13 has been having quite a good game as well. Mostly on defense, not really attack. But he's shown his worth there.
Nothing better than a 13 who can defend well. I think 13 is probably one of the most difficult positions to defend. You know, deciding if you have to shut, if you have to slide.
Definitely. I think it is a major difference between 12 and 13. Where 12 you've got the comfort of, that's a massive scrum by Rustenburg.
But deemed illegal. Loose said scrumming in. Oh, is that hold up?
Get over. Was it hold up there? Oh,
fantastic defense.
Very well scrambled there by Rustenburg.
Oh, the open side flank thought he was in there for all money. But again, Boland Landberg get another attacking opportunity 5 meters out from the Rustenburg try line.
Seems like the number 11's coming to the line here. Bit of a change up from their normal starting positions on attack. Looks like they do have something planned over here.
Great scrum from Rustenburg.
Rustenburg pushing back. Again, an illegal scrum.
Standing up in the scrum. Tap and go. Oh, short ball. Oh, great. Number 12 with a bit of white line fever, dropping the ball with the line at his beckoning.
So two opportunities that have gone to waste over there, but
tap and go. Oh, great line. Great.
Close. So close.
Number 12 with a bit of white line fever. In there on defense, it looks like it. Like you said, you need a bit of luck, and Rustenburg getting it this time.
Definitely. Luck does work both ways, on attack and defense. The number 9 for Boland has been put onto the field.
Let's see if he brings a different dimension to the game. Will he run more? Will he also put a couple of box kicks in? Lucette Prop getting a talking to from the ref there, trying his best not to concede another penalty. Just needs to stay square and stay down.
He's quite a big boy. Sure, it must be quite difficult for him to stay down there in the engine room. But he's done a good job this time.
It's a lovely torpedo from the Flav and caught in the crowd.
It's good to see an old spiral kick coming in handy there.
We have a young Carlos and a young Freddie Michalak.
Yeah, indeed. Battle of the Tens.
Backwards played on. Again, the 10 tacking the line. Enjoys carrying. Good carry from the number 8, nice. Getting over the advantage line. Offloads in the contact though. Oh,
and it's
hack
a bit
through.
Of a kick through.
Which way is this bouncing?
And he's managed to get it all the way through.
Stayed infield. 15 to clean up. Great clean up.
And he's done well again. Number 9 asked to clear.
Penalty
and
offside.
It's a penalty offside. Good pressure. We're onto the other end of the field. Boland Landbouw breathing a sigh of relief there on a counter-attack there from Rustenburg. Quickly changing ends of the field.
Good clearance with the minimal angle he had to work with there.
But more importantly, Boland Landbouw coming with no points. Coming away with no points in the red zone. They've been there for a full 10 minutes. So well done, Rustenburg.
Yeah. Rustenburg have stolen the line out. This conditions really not helping set piece. Short ball.
Oh, and he's broken through. Very well
1-2.
done.
Great counter arc. In fact, no, it's
Going over the
illegal.
ball there.
Rustenburg looking to speed it up, take it quickly. Offload.
Always looking to keep the ball alive, it seems. Even in this wet conditions.
Another penalty
Another
to
penalty.
Rustenburg. Hands in the ruck, he says.
And they've come through the scrum. Quick tap. What do they say? It's a try.
That's your big loose head working hard in the engine room, being rewarded with a try.
And what a unit he is.
Here comes the replay, quick tap. 1, 2 hands in the gap. No one stopping him from there.
No ways. Find the biggest guy and give it to him.
Geez, Rustenburg getting into the 22 and really taking the opportunities. Is the game turning on its head?
Well, they're the team to have scored the last, or put points on the last 2 occasions. And he slotted another.
Yet another fantastic conversion. 23-14, Boland Landbou lead after 13 minutes played in the second half.
Oh, this is turning into quite a game.
Like you said, the scoreboard wasn't a true reflection of the game in the first half. And I think Rustenburg are just being rewarded now for their continuous pressure.
Well, hopefully that can build into something more. I'm sure they'll be looking for as many points as they possibly can. The extra penalty from Boland Landbou definitely going to be counting in their favor a little bit. Even if Rustenburg do score a full 7 points, they'll still have that extra buffer. So meaning Rustenburg need to score twice here to get on top. But there's still plenty of time left.
Indeed, I mean that was also a fantastic take on the kickoff. A one-man lift. Got to give him credit. And then getting the penalty too, relieving themselves of pressure. Great clearance downfield. Attacking opportunity in the Boland Landbou half.
Rustenburg with another line out. They've been good with their set pieces, especially their line out. It's been pretty good. The last time I said that, they threw the ball skew, so I'm going to keep quiet for now.
Over the top, but someone's there to clean up. Oh,
and the big man on the charge. Number 9 straight over the ball.
Oh, fantastic steal.
I see why they put him on. Cheapers. Very quick over the ball there, very strong.
Nice to see a backline getting in the dark spaces of the ruck.
Oh, we do that sometimes, Dan. We do that sometimes. You just better make sure he keeps his hair in peak condition there. Number 10 with his trusty boot again. Getting him into touch on the far side between the 10 and the halfway line of Rustenburg.
Yet again, Boland Landbou getting a penalty at a crucial time just to relieve them of pressure.
As you can see, the rain's coming down again.
Skew throw. Rain causing havoc. Oh, great take from the ref.
Oh, the no-looker. The no-look pass there.
When you're good, you're good. Rustenburg enjoying possession in the second half. Let's see what they can do with it.
Oh, it's a good scrum. Good kick into the corner. Not really. Straight back down the middle.
Oh, right foot step.
Rustenburg had left space there on the left-hand side. Good cover defense.
Really enjoying the 15's. Got great vision from the back. Oh, they've seen space on the blind. 2-on-1. Oh. Massive hit. But foot in touch first. Not necessary there with a push off the ball.
Well covered there. by the inside man to take on that number 8, leaving the fullback in the 9 to battle it out there on the touchline. Nothing much in there. It was a shoulder. Number 9 was sliding. It's very unfortunate. We do try and keep all the players in the field at all times, but I guess the rules are the rules these days.
Yep, you know, you've got to be there for player safety, and steam that reckless and a dangerous tackle in no arms, leading with the shoulder.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he has to sit 10 minutes in the bin.
Rustenburg packing quite tight around the rucks.
Oh, ref notices the small knock-on at the base of the ruck. Rustenburg with their tails up there. Really good to get possession back with 14 men.
Yeah, indeed. Possession will be the name of the game now, especially with one man down. You want to keep in control of the game for as much as you can. Luckily, it's not a member of the pack. You can still keep forward dominance and then pick your opportunities to attack with the back line.
Oh, inside centre carrying well yet again, attacking the vacuum area as it's known of the scrum, finding space there. But stolen.
And it's been a good steal.
Oh, playing the ball on the ground.
Very messy over there. Ruck in a ruck in a ruck in a ruck.
Ref says there's a small knock-on the ground there from Rustenburg. Feet to Boland Landbo. There's one player out in the back line. Can Boland Landbo use that overlap to their advantage?
Yeah, they do have the extra man now. The winger can come back and cover. Makes it a bit difficult with the middle scrum though.
He realizes the fullback's out. Oh, chips
and he's gathered. He sends the pass out.
Oh. It's a high tackle from behind. Advantage to Boland Landbo. Great line from the 10 between two defenders. Good leg drive in the contact as well.
Coming back for the high tackle on the cover tackle. Not as dangerous, but still having to put up the caution over there. Make sure that everybody's on the same page with regards to the law there.
Oh, number 5 has found some space, bumps one defender off. Hands will do. Gets the pass away. And does number 12 finish?
Yeah. Ooh.
Ref says held up. Great defense.
Good defense. Boland Landbo just working a bit too laterally over there.
Fantastic defense to get underneath the ball there and hold him up. I think that's the second one they've gotten of the day. Ref calls for a reset, wants stability at scrum time before the ball can come in. Really nice that he's managing his players correctly, ensuring player safety. Ball coming in as the ref calls scrum. Hits 10, short ball.
Oh,
straight through like a hot knife through butter.
Number 13 taking off his scrum cap. He obviously saw the line a little bit better than that after that. Absolutely good stuff. Showed his work on defense, and it's rewarded him with a try.
That was an unbelievable line.
What a line. Brilliant stuff. Like a knife through butter. Absolutely brilliant.
That's exactly what Paarl and Landbou are looking for, you know. Attacking in the 22, building pressure, turning pressure into points yet again. I think that's definitely been the theme of the day in these conditions, you know, who can ever hold on to possession, as you said earlier, and just using it, you know, being patient, will be rewarded with points.
Patience is definitely key, especially in the wet. Nothing's going to go your way all the time. Most of the time not. But yes, with enough pressure, you can definitely make your own luck.
And that's another conversion slotted by the fluff of Paarl and Landbou. He's really had a great kicking display today, 100% kicking rate. Can't ask for much more from your 10.
Exactly.
Controlled the game well, put over his kicks. He's even got onto the scoreboard with a try of his own.
He actually started the scoring, I think, for Paarl and Landbou.
Just needs to put over a drop goal to get the full Monty.
I wouldn't put it past him, the way he's going on today.
Another unforced error at the restart from Rustenburg, kicking it out on the full. Scrum to Paarl and Landbou in the middle of the park. Rustenburg are still down to 14 men.
Now we've got a middle scrum.
Options on the
Rustenburg don't have anybody back covering. Well, there's one guy coming back to cover. It's the left wing.
got options on your left and right and at the back. The
See
scrum
number 9 rushing back.
and the 9 from Paarl and Landbou spotted the space, gets a favourable bounce for. Oh,
Rustenburg kicking in return.
that's a great pickup.
The big number 8 getting the ball.
Forward pass.
Deemed forward. Good tactic, but not really coming off over there. Didn't really expect the number 9 to be sprinting back the way that he did over there. I guess he kind of knew exactly what they were doing.
And in back play, the Rustenburg fullback has come back on. They're back to a full complement of 15. Oh, tight it. Hooked away. Ref said advantage there. Number 9 with the cheeky grabber. Picks up again. Taken into touch though. Remember, with the new law, any player in the front row can strike the ball back. Paarl and Landbou doing very well to appreciate the law and the proper striking that ball back.
It's good to see a good appreciation of the laws at such an early age as well. Well, with these days, with the laws changing in or getting changed year in, year out, you know, the rugby player does have to adapt quite a bit. No matter what age you're playing, even at age group level, the laws are changing quite a bit to keep players safe.
They found space. The fullback's made a break. He's one-on-one. Good step off the left.
He's just got onto the field and he's already made an impact.
He definitely had some of those halftime oranges during his break.
I'm sure. He probably got a bowl of oats on the side over there. Jungle oats. Got him nice and ready.
I mean, there's only 4 minutes left of this game. We've got to start looking at a man of the match. In my opinion, definitely got to go to the floor from Paarl and Landbou. Morne, what do you think?
He's definitely controlled the game very, very well. He's been the standout player from both sides. He's put his centres into space and he's communicated between them very well. He's let his forwards do their thing as well, I think, and obviously not to mention his really good boot. He's kept Paarl and Landbou ahead of the game, and that definitely gives him the man of the match for me.
Yeah. Oh, but wait. There's a break
in the end,
inside
the
ball.
offload. Oh! Yes, put it down, son. Just put it down. Oh,
that is so unfortunate. So
yeah,
close,
very
yes.
close. Just showing to his mate there. That was very close. Good little break on the side there.
Oh, so close yet so far. You know what, going back to the man of the match, I think you've got to give credit as well to the fullback from Boland Landbo. He's really cleaned up well, had some good attacks, made some great tackles.
Yes, very much indeed. And the number 9 as well, or the starting scrum off was also pretty good. He also controlled the tempo of the game well, took some pressure off of his 10 with some good clearance kicks and some really good box kicks, some chaseable box kicks, which worked in their favour towards the end of the first half.
Most definitely, but I think we can say it's a unanimous decision that our Liberty man of the match goes to the number 10 from Boland Landbo.
Indeed.
Well
Gets my
played.
vote.
Oh, the number 15 seeing a bit of space. Gets his knee to ground, tackles, got a release. And the 10 clearing themselves of pressure yet again.
The ball's not out, it's come to the 15 of Rustenburg, using his feet again, as well as he always does.
Ball was out.
Pressure on the 9.
Stripped in the contact, but deemed a knock on. This really has been an up and down game. You know, both teams attacking well and defending well.
Yes, I believe it has been. Yeah, it's been a bit of an ebb and flow, up and down. But yeah, still a really good game of rugby. Very physical up front, and backline showing off a little bit as well. Especially on defense, both sides have actually been quite good. A couple of missed tackles here and there, but that's to be expected. It's rugby. But yeah, it's two good quality sides together and playing some really good rugby. Boland Landbo making more use of the opportunities than Rustenburg have. With the rain coming and going, it also makes it a little bit difficult.
Good protection from the 8. Switch back into the fly-off channel.
The centre's been running some really good lines all day. Always seems to find the hole.
Penalty for high tackle though. Looking
Tap
to take
and go.
it. Tap and jaw.
And the scrummy takes it up.
Boland Landbo realizing they can't win that, just releasing and fanning out, getting numbers on D.
Oh, and that's ripped away by the Boland Landbo number 8. He's also had a sterling game. He's actually been playing some really well, some good runs.
Oh, good contestable box kick, number 13, lining him up.
Oh, and it's number 20 back in the field. Oh no, it's 21.
But ref deems that an early
Tap
tackle.
and go. Rustenburg looking to speed the game up.
Good clean out at the ruck there by Rustenburg. Oh, small error
Shaping
creeping
to
in.
kick. And shaping to grab at that ball. It's been stolen and then stolen back again. Just showing how slippery the ball really is.
Literally like a bar of soap. 5 seconds left on the clock. Scrum to Boland Landbo. This should be the last play of the game.
Will they look to score? The spirit of festival rugby? Or will they kick it out?
Oh, let the boys play. Have one more crack.
Oh, come on. Come on. Show us what you got, boys.
Oh, great shove there.
Rustenburg putting on the pressure as they have been throughout the game.
We are now in ref's time. Our time's up on the clock, but the ref obviously still has a few seconds, you know, just extra time. When his watch goes, this game goes.
Number 10 of Boland Landbo rallying the boys up there, trying to get them really fired up for the scrum.
Free kick, no stability at the scrum. Oh,
the hospital passes have been flying in, especially the last little bit of here now that both teams are looking to play.
wow,
Quite frantically.
Number 9
Wins it
decided he had
back.
enough, but that didn't go anywhere.
Who's winning this? Rustenburg seems to have come away with it. Oh, the numbers are on the outside. Oh no, he's passed it straight into the hands. No advantage, knock on. Time.
And that's the ball game. Boland Landberg coming out victors 30 points to 14 against Rustenburg.
What a great game it has been.
Fantastic. Thank you, Morne, for your company. It was really enjoyable commentating with you. And thank you to School Sports Live for the opportunity. Please follow them on Instagram and Facebook.
What a great game of rugby. Thanks, Dan. Thanks for having me.
Hartlike goeiemiddag en welkom hier vanuit die Paarl, vanaf Paarl Gimnasium by hierdie onder 16 rugby toernooi vir die kragmeting tussen Paarl Boys High en Afrikaans Hoër Seunskool, of beter bekend as Affies van Pretoria. Ek is Henny Warnig en saam met my hier in die kommentaarhok is Virgil Roel. Virgil, welkom. Al lekker rugby gekyk vandag?
Ja, baie dankie Henny. Ja, ons het uitstekende rugby gesien speel hierso vandag hier by Paarl Gimnasium. En die manne wat lekker rugby gespeel het in hierdie nat reën weer.
Ja, die kondisies is redelik nat ondervoet. Heel dag drizzle dit al, nog nie te hard gereën op die oomblik. Klein bietjie motreën wat hier val, maar ideale rugby kondisies as die manne net die aangee kan bemeester. Ons kyk hier na een van die eerste skramme, twee lekker sterk pakke. Lyk toch, lanklaas dit gesien. Skeef ingooi, ek gedag al 'n blaasie meer daar voor die Virgil.
Ja, skeieregter natuurlik op sy pos en hy het gesien dat die skrimskakel van Boys High die bal direk onder sy voete van sy spelers ingooi.
Affies wat dan probeer wegbreek, maar soos ons kan sien in die beginfases van al hierdie wedstryde lyk die hantering maar redelik moeilik met die natbal. Net hier voor hierdie wedstryd was Boland Landbou wat dan geseëvier het teen Rustenburg met 30 punte teenoor 14. Hierdie wedstryd, baie interessante wedstryd, Paarl Boys High se 150ste feesjaar van jaar wat gevier word. Ook dan volgende week die wêreld skole toernooi wat aangebied word te Brugstraat in die Paarl. So die Paarl wat bederf word met lekker skole rugby tydens hierdie 2 weke oor Paasnaweek, Virgil.
Ek dink die mense van Paarl kan hulle self baie gelukkig ag dat, en soos jy terecht noem, dat hulle word bederf met aanskoulike seuns rugby, en die rugby wat opgedis word is rugby van die hoogste kwaliteit. Jy kan sien dat al die skole wat deelneem aan hierdie toernooi is goed afgerig en die spelers se vaardighede getuig van dit.
Boys High wat dan wegbreek daar in die middelveld. Lekker sterk pak. En ons het vroeër in die wedstryd gesien waar Seks geseëvier het teen Nelspruit, hoe hulle met kort aangee hierdie natbal goed bemeester het. Paarl Boys High wat vir Affies laat omdraai met 'n skoppie daardeur, maar goed opgetel aan die agterkant deur Nico Miller wat die teenoonval loods. Boys High se voorspelers wat daar probeer vasmaak, en dan lyk dit na die skramskakel nee, dit is Snyders. Boys High met die teenaanval, lyk na Keith Jonker. Affies wat hom probeer reg ophou. Nou grond toe gebring. Gewag daar deur Keen Barnard. Barnard uit daar na een van sy groot manne wat goed vorentoe beer. En dan die skeieregter by die strafskop gee vir Affies.
Ja, die skeieregter wat beslis dat Boysay van die verkeerde kant af gekom het en dis 'n strafskop wat toegeken word aan Affies. Moet kyk wat gaan die loskakel maak. JP Wenzel. Hy gaan die kantlyn opsoek en inderdaad vind hy die kantlyn en dit is 'n lyn staan waar Affies dan die bal kan ingooi. Eerste lyn staan van hierdie wedstryd. Kyk of Keegan Potgieter sy slotmaats, Hanko Mentjies en Heinrich de Jager gaan vind. Soos ons reg genoem het in die begin dat die weersomstandighede is bietjie nat, so die bal is bietjie glad en dit maak hantering natuurlik baie moeilik. Keegan Potgieter, hy vind sy slotmaat, nou kom die bal uit in die agterlyn. Affies met die eerste agterlyn beweging, voorspeler wat verby twee verdedigers kom. Nog steeds is die bal in besit van Affies, nou kom hy weer terug en hulle besluit om na regs te speel. Dis een van die voorspelers daar, lyk soos Bjorn Graham wat die bal vorentoe dra. Nou sit Affies, hulle lyk gevaarlik, bou paar fases op, maar ongelukkig word die bal verloor. En dit is Affies wat 'n gunstige geleentheid daardeur hulle vingers laat glip met hierdie hanteringsfoute.
Ja, Virgil, typiese Affies rugby, hulle hou van agterspelers spel en jy kan dadelik sien, hierdie manne is lus om die bal lig te gee, ten spyte van die nat bal. Ongelukkige hanteringsfout daar, en 'n skram in die guns van Paarl Boysay. Keen Barnard wat reeds opgeblaas is vir 'n skeef ingooi. Kom ons kyk of hy sy driehoeksmeting reg gekry het hierdie keer. Keen Barnard wat voer. Dan agtertoe gegee. Skop daar met die hotklou in die middelveld af. Interessante taktiek. Nou moet die verdedigers opvolg. As jy daai tipe skoppe wil skop, is dit belangrik dat jy die bal smoor. Affies wat begin met 'n teenaanval. Hierdie manne is gevaarlik as jy hulle ruimte gee om te hardloop. Baie goed gedoen daar deur die vleuel Kyle Liebenberg. Maar dan ook Nico Miller van Paarl Boysay wat mooi kom skoonmaak.
Affies wat die bal kan ingooi. Lyn staan binne die kwartgebied van Boysay. En dit is die hakker Potgieter. Hy vind weer sy spanmaat, de Jager. Maar dit is Affies wat die bal onder groot druk kry. En dis die skeieregter wat aandui, dis 'n skram vir Boysay.
Ja, sover, maar die natbal wat sy rol speel, jy kan sien die manne sukkel om hulle springers te vind. Weer eens, as jy kyk na die Seks wedstryd, wat ek dink die vertoonwedstryd was vir hoe om 'n nat weer te speel. Seks natuurlik wat daar aan die koelte kant van die berg hulle rugby leer, weet hoe om met die natbal te speel. Hou dinge eenvoudig, gooi op jou nommer 2 slot, kort aangee, voorspelerspel is maar die resep in hierdie weer. En die een wat dit die vinnigste gaan bemeester sal C4 Barnard, wat hoogskop daar op Nico Miller. Hy lyk na 'n man met 'n paar veilige hande. Nico Miller wat binne toe breek en dan weer buiten toe breek, met die groot voorspelers van Paarl Boysay wat hom stuit. Affies soek vinnige bal. Ja, man kry bal en al. Skeieregter wys daai bal is agtertoe, so Affies is steeds in besit. Hulle probeer agterslaan. Ja, die bal weer daar verloor. Skeieregter wat weer aandui, dis agtertoe. En Affies wat met 'n teenaanval redelik lateraal, moet sê Paarl Boysay se verdediging lyk goed georganiseer. En nou lyk of 'n man oor kan bewerkstellig hierso. Affies wat dan moet 'n vir my ook effens vorentoe gelyk daar, Virgil.
Ja, die skeieregter reik aan dat die bal is vorentoe aangegee. En dis Affies wat dan die bal besit verloor. Skram wat toegeken word aan Boysay, die manne wat mekaar nog so voel. Affies op die stadium wat balbesit voordeel geniet. En op die stadium kon hulle nog nie daai persentasie omskakel in punte nie. Ja, maar so, dit is soos jy genoem het, die oppervlak is baie nat. En dus die spelers vind dit baie moeilik om die bal te hanteer. Het ons gesien dat van die lynstaande wat nie na die hande gaan nie. En 1 of 2 hanteringsfoute wat alreeds begaan het. Hierdie twee spanne natuurlik is bekend vir die Noord-Suid Derby, Affies van Pretoria en Boys High net die om die draai.
Ja, Affies soos reeds gesê, is niks minder as ek dink 98 jaar oud nie en binne die volgende 2 jaar dan natuurlik hulle 100-jarige bestaan sal vier. Paarl Boys is deeglik bewus van die beplanning wat in hierdie feesvieringe ingaan en ons wens ook dan vir Affies alle sukses toe met hulle voorbereidings. Ek weet ook Affies oudstudente kom kuier ook in die Paarl volgende naweek. Ek dink Affies se old boys speel volgende Saterdag teen Gimnasium se old boys en dan Paarl Boys speel teen Grey old boys. So daar's ook 'n klomp van die ou manne wat hier in die Paarl dan seker ook 'n paar wynproe sal hou. Boys wat agter probeer slaan. Interessante taktiek. Is Jonker wat daar met 'n teenaanval begin. Jonker sterk op sy bene. Raak van hom ontsla. Uit daar na die linkervleuel, lyk na Leemroe. Dan Barnard. Barnard gee vir sy groot manne. Sy bietjie geïsoleer. Affies vinnig oor hy losbal. Tog kom hy uit na Barnard. Groot manne in die middelveld. Dit lyk na Reineke wat daar slaan. Barnard wat wag. En Barnard uit na Kyle Nassen. Hy het 'n man oor hierso. Kan nie die bal uitkry daar na Jonker nie. En die bal is afgegee aan Affies. Affies wat nou vinnig sal wil slaan en 'n teenaanval wil loods, maar dit lyk of daar 'n Boys High man 'n doring in die vlees is. Tog 'n skrim aan die guns van Affies.
Ja, en die hanteringsfoute wat inkruip. Boys High wat op die aanval was, wat natuurlik die bal in die kontak verloor het. En as gevolg van daai hanteringsfoute is dit die besit omgekeer en die skram wat toegeken word aan Affies. Skram skakel Dinald Snyders. Hy gaan die skram voer. Affies redelik bestendig sover. En is die skeieregter wat weer beslis, hy gooi die bal direk onder sy voete van sy spelers. Albei skramskakels wat gepenaliseer word vir dit. Nou is dit Boys High wat kom met 'n aanvalbeweging, bal wat deur die agterlyn gaan, mooi ingesny daar deur die vleuel. Kan Boys High hier die bal vinnig beskikbaar stel? Hy is nog, nou kom hy uit aan die kant. Voorspelers wat mooi kombineer met die agterspelers, nou dryf hy in. Dit is die skrimskakel Keenan wat voer vir een van sy voorspelers. Steeds het 'n Boys High besit, nou kom hy uit, dis die losskakel. Daai voorspeler was sterk in die kontak gewees. Hy hardloop een verdediger van Affies uit die grond uit. Nou kom hy vinnig. Goed gekombineerd nog steeds. Is dit Boys High wat besit het. Kan hulle die bal vinnig kry. Nou kom hy uit. Nasson voorspeler. Verdediging van Affies wat nog hou. Dis Boys High wat fase op fase sit. Dis weer Basson. Nou is die loskram gevorm. Nou kom hy weer uit by die agterlyn. Dis Keenan uit 'n goeie wedstryd sover. Doen die basiese dinge reg. Dis Nasson. Hy gee aan vir sy voorspelers. Iemand wat uitsny in die agterlyn en hulle die man oor bewerkstellig en dis Boys High. Wat maak hy?
Ja!
Druk hom aan die hoekie, die skeieregter wat die 3 toeken en dit lyk vir my
Dis Jonker.
asof dit Keith Jonker is wat die eerste 3 van die wedstryd druk en is Boys High wat voorloop met 5 punte teenoor 0. En dit was belovend.
Ja, nee, Virgil, Boys High wat al twee kante toe slaan, die voorspelers soos jy tereg sê, wat goed kombineer met die agterspelers, maar wat hulle baie goed gedoen het, is om die aangee kort te hou. Hierdie laaste en Keith Jonker, wat skene wys daar. Hierdie is pragtige 3 in hierdie weeromstandighede, ongelooflik om te sien.
Baie goed gedoen daar deur Keith met 2 verdedigers wat hom pla, kon hy nog steeds die bal goed hanteer. Een het hy afgestamp en hy maak seker dat hy die 3 druk.
Keith Jonker is een van daai all-rounders, soos jy sê, Virgil. Hy's 'n waterpolo speler, hy's 'n 800 meter atleet. Ek dink hy staan tweede in sy klas en dan het hy nog spoed op die vleuel ook. So fantasties om te sien. Pragtige 3 dae en dan Boys High wat die eerste punte op die tellbord sit. Ek dink ek het nou nie daai skop gesien nie.
Doelskop was onsuksesvol.
So die tellbord wat dan 5-0 in die guns van Paarl Boysay is. Baie goeie spel daar. Ek moet sê van al beide spanne. Het lyk asof hulle die bal wil lig gee. Gelukkig op die oomblik reën het glad nie.
Ja.
Dus doodstil is eintlik heerlik koel hier, so perfekte weer. So dit gaan alles oor hantering en om seker te maak jy kry daai kort aangee reg.
Wensel wat die wedstryd weer vir ons begin. Skop diep af in die kwartgebied van Boysay. Nou lyk dit vir my dis die regte vleuel wat los deur is. Is dit weer Jonker? Nog steeds is Boysay in besit. Hulle doen baie goed. Balhantering is goed onder hierdie omstandighede. Lyk dit of Affies die bal omgekeer het. Kom ons kyk wat sê die skeieregter. Hy kom uit aan die kant van Affies. Speel kort na een van die voorspelers wat die bal sterk dra. Nou sit die skrimskakel Donald Snyders wat hom soek. Hy kry vir sy losskakel JP Wensel wat die bal vorentoe skop. Boysay wat die bal mooi hanteer. Nou kom hulle met 'n teenval. Nee, hulle besluit om te skop veld af. Soek die spasie in die agterkant op. En dit is die linkervleuel Leo Moru. Hy skop die bal weg. En dis Boysay wat kom in 'n teenaanval. Hulle lyk gevaarlik. Daar's 2 manne oor aan die buitekant. Hy gee sommer die bal, hanteer hy sommer so van die grond af. Wat sê die skeieregter? Hanteringsfout begaan deur Boysay. Goeie teenaanval van hulle, maar ongelukkig verloor hulle die bal daar aan die kontaksituasie nie.
Ja nee, dit is opwindende rugby hierdie. Dit lyk of al twee spanne die bal lekker wil lig gee. En tipiese fees rugby. Die manne vat effens kanse, jy weet, gebruik hulle kanse en probeer ook om die spel te geniet. Eerder en tipies hierdie rugby, in die aard van die saak gaan dit oor wen. Maar dis die begin van die seisoen. Hulle gebruik dit ook om 'n paar kombinasies te toets en dis regtig 'n opwindende wedstryd tot dusver. Affies wat nou wil slaan in die middelveld. Sterk senter, daai van hulle lyk na Bjorn van Wyk. Skramskakel Snyders. Hy gee uit daar na een van sy losmanne. Hy's 'n bietjie geïsoleer. Boysay wat wil afneem. Skeieregter wat wys. Dit is alles in die hak. Affies wat agter wil slaan. Hulle selfe tegniek van voorspelers wat in die agterlyn staan en lyk daarna dit lyk na 'n bietjie van 'n hoogvat. Dis ook maar moeilik, 'n bietjie nat onder die voet, so 'n man gly maklik onder jou arm in.
Ja, strafskop wat dan toegeken word aan Affies. Skeieregter beslis dat 'n speler 'n hoë gevat was en dit is die skopper wat suksesvol is met die lynskop. Ons wil ook net vir die kykers sê dat dit is bietjie iets bietjie moeilik vir ons om die spelers te identifiseer, dat hulle nou die nommers op hulle ry het, so ons vra maar dat ons verdra, die hakker van Affies, Potgieter wat in albei gevalle sy springers gevind het, gooi hy daar agter in die lyn staan, en dit is die 8ste man, Willie Potgieter wat wegbreek, nou sit vinnig besit, daar vir Donald Snyders, agterlyn wat prominent is, sover sterk in die kontaksituasie. Nou sit Affies wat die bal onder groot druk kry, goed gedoen, Boysay. Affies wat nog steeds die bal het. Speler is sterk in die kontaksituasie. Nou sit een van die voorspelers wat optel. Werk hard met die bene, dryf vorentoe. Nou het Affies 'n losgemaal wat grond toe gegooi word. Nou kom die besit weer uit by Affies, maar hy is onder groot druk. Die skrimskakel Donald Snyders. Skeieregter dui aan, is 'n strafskop teen Affies. En dit lyk of die manne van hulle voete afgeduik het.
Ja, Paarl Boysay baie gelukkig daar en gaan nou probeer om uit hulle kwartgebied uit te kom. Die wedstryd wat lekker wiplank ry. Boysay wat nou vir 'n geruime tyd geboer het in Affies se gebied en nou Affies op die aanval in Boysay se gebied. 'n Lyn staan min of meer op die 10 tree stippellyn van Paarl Boysay en dit lyk na Roan van Blommestein of Pumba, soos hy bekend staan onder sy vriende, wat gaan kyk of hy sy springers kan vind. Van Blommestein is ook dan direkte familie van Blommestein, van die skeieregtersfamilie. So hy behoort die reëls redelik goed te ken, Virgil.
So rugby vloei ook dese jare.
En hulle is voorspelers wat vorentoe dryf, dan kom hy uit na Barnard wat oorskop daar oor die kop van Johan de Tooy. Hy maak geen foute nie, en dan moet 'n darte loopie, loop hy hom egter vas daar, in een van die groot manne van Paarl Boysay, en 'n lyn staan in die guns van Paarl Boysay op die 10 tree stippellyn van Affies.
Goeie druk wat boys uit toegepas het. Hulle forceer die linkervleuel Liam Roux uit by die kantlyn. Hy het min beweegruimte gehad. En dit is boys se Roan van Blommestein wat hierdie lyn stand kan ingooi. Hy vind sy springer, nou kom die bal uit. Aan die agterlyn van boys mooi agterlyn beweging. Man het spasie aan die buitekant oorslaan aangee. Bal wat verloor word in die kontaksituasie, ongelukkig en dit is speler van Affies wat die bal mooi bemeester op die grond. Affies wat nog steeds besit het. Skrimskakel wat besluit om die bal vorentoe te skop. Speler van boys wat die bal laat spring, baie gevaarlik. Nou is dit Affies wat besit het, kan hulle kom in 'n teenaanval. Sover was hulle baie gevaarlik as hulle bal gehad het. Nou kom die bal uit aan die kant van Boyzai en die skeieregter dui aan dat iemand het die bal aangeslaan. Skram Affies.
Virgil, dis soos 'n moddergeveg. Dis opwindend maar morsig. In terselfdertyd. So nee, die manne speel, jy kan sien hulle is opgewonde, die adrenalien loop hoog. En is regtig 'n opwindende wedstryd om te aanskou. Ons hoop net hulle kan die foute 'n bietjie minder maak aan beide kante. Die bal is nat, die veld is reën nie meer op die oomblikie, maar die veld is wel tog nog nat. Affies wat aan die agterkant slaan. Ongelukkige hoogvat daarso. En 'n strafskop teen Boyzai. Lyk tog nie of die skeieregter enige kaarte gaan uitdeel op hierdie stadium nie. Maar tog goed gedoen daar deur Affies, netjies ingesny. En dis ook iets wat ons vandag baie gesien het, is hoogvatte.
Ja.
Weet nie of dit die begin van die seisoen ding is nie en hoeveel die nat daarmee te doen het nie.
En ek dink 'n groot rol speel aan die weeromstandighede. Natuurlik die manne se treye wat bietjie nat is, maar ook omdat soos jy dit genoem het reg dat dit is die begin van die seisoen. En baie van die spelers se tydsberekening is bietjie uit. So hulle oordeel is nog nie 100% soos wat dit moet wees nie. Maar hulle sal dit definitief moet uitsny. Want as jy 'n strafkop teen jou toegestaan word, kan dit beteken dat die ander span punte aanteken soos wat ons nou hier gaan sien. Affies wat besluit het om pale toe te skop. Dit lyk soos die buitesenter Sebastian Boshoff wat hierdie skop waarneem. Kom ons kyk wat maak hy. Lyk of hy die lengte het. Net links verby, hy het nie die rigting nie, wel die lengte. En daardie strafskop is dan onsuksesvol en Boyzai skop vinnig af. Hulle kry daar vir Liam Roux wat aan die wat binnekant toe speel. Nou sit Affies wat kom met 'n teenaanval. Voorspelers wat mooi kombineer. Goeie dekverdediging deur Boyzai. En dit lyk of hierdie bal omgedraai kan word. Nee, hy kom weer uit by Affies. Nou is dit die loskakel wat verligting soek. Hy skop in die hande van Boyzai. Hulle kom in 'n teenaanval. Die speler besluit om die bal hoog in die lug te skop. Kom ons kyk wie kan hierdie bal bemeester. Hy kom weer uit aan die kant van Boyzai. Skeieregter besluit 'n hanteringsfout. Boyzai wat aangeslaan het in die proses en die skram wat toegeken word aan Affies.
Ja, Virgil, miskien het hierdie geleentheid gebruik maak om dan vir School Sport Live baie dankie te sê om wat hierdie wedstryde aan ons beskikbaar maak. En ek dink jy sal met my saamstem dat ons kyk hier na kwaliteit van die hoogste gehalte wat hierdie uitsending aan betref. En dan ook natuurlik Liberty, die hoofborg wat natuurlik kyk na die finansiering van hierdie uitsending en dit maak dit net soveel makliker, veral vir die manne van ver, die ondersteuners van Affies wat nie die reis kon meemaak vanuit Pretoria nie, wat tog dan nou die geleentheid het om vanuit die verte hierdie wedstryd te aanskou. Ons sê vir julle ook baie welkom en ons hoop dat julle die wedstryd saam met ons geniet.
Ja, dit is 'n direkte uitsending van hierdie wedstryd tussen Paarl Boyzai en Affies, Afrikaans Jongensskool, die manne wat ver gery het om by hierdie onder 16 toernooi te kan wees. Toernooi wat natuurlik in sy 27ste bestaanjaar is.
Ja, Affies natuurlik 'n bekende sportskool, Virgil, hulle veral op die gebied van cricket. cricket wat natuurlik nou vir al die verkeerde redes baie in die nuus is. Maar gelukkig is die Affie-manne, die Faf du Plessis van die wêreld, is hulle aan die regterkant van die probleme deesdae en hulle kan ook 'n slag 'n bietjie lag vir die probleme wat die Aussies mee sit. Boyzai wat nou probeer met 'n teenaanval. Ja, Virgil, dit is maar the name of the game op die oomblik is hierdie natbal. Manne wat sukkel om dit te bemeester. Maar ek moet sê, ons moet onthou, dis van die eerste wedstryde van die seisoen en dit lyk eintlik besonder goed. As ou dink dat hierdie man het nog nie eintlik as 'n spanne saamgespeel nie. Van hulle het nog atlete wat besig is met atletiek wat nog nie eers begin rugby speel het nie. So dis ook nog nie eens hulle vol spanne nie.
Affies wat kom met hierdie aanval, oorslaan aangee. Daar die speler word in besit betrap en nou kan Affies skoonbal kry. Ja, Affies is nog steeds in beheer. Lyk of dit die vleuel is wat vorentoe dryf. Nou sit die skrimskakel Snyders wat so 'n kort skoppie gee. Groot druk daar deur Affies se voorspelers en maar dis Boyzai wat nou kom in 'n teenaanval. Hy hardloop terug daar in die verkeer, sterk in die kontak situasie. Nou kom hy weer uit by die voorspelers. Dis die loskakel wat mooi ingesny het daarso op Wensel. En die bal wat ongelukkig verlore gaan, daar die aangee wat verlore gaan. En die skeiedsregter ry aan, dit was 'n vorentoe aangee, dis Affies wat vinnig speel. Nou wat kan hulle maak? Skeiedsregter sê, "Oké manne. Oké, vorentoe aangee." Dis kom ons kyk wat besluit Boyzai, gaan hulle skram of gaan hulle die lyn staan vat? Vaste skram vir Boyzai.
Nou, van die skerm af is daar ook 'n besering. Dit lyk na die heel agter aan Paarl Boyzai se kant, Monrey de Ridder. Hy wat 'n bietjie hinke pink. Kom ons hoop dis maar net 'n bietjie van 'n lambout en dat hy dit kan afskud. Skram in die guns van Paarl Boyzai. Hulle probeer agterslaan en dan bietjie van 'n doellose skop hier in die middelveld af. Net soos ek dit sê, raak daai skop al hoe minder doelloos. En Paarl Boyzai wat so amper iets van niks maak nie. Ek het amper gedog Keith Jonker wat baie goed gedoen het daardeur op te volg. 'n Skop wat volgens my nie heel wat te diep was, maar Keith Jonker wat baie goed doen om die druk daar toe te pas en so het dit vir Affies kom daar 'n foutjie.
Dit was baie amper of Boyzai druk hulle tweede 3. Nico Miller wat eintlik 'n groot fout begaan het daar om nie die bal te bemeester nie. En dit is Affies wat spel weer begin. Nou sit Boyzai. Hulle lyk lus vir hardloop. Hierdie speler besluit om die bal op die voet te sit. Liam Roux. Dit is Affies wat nog steeds in besit is van hierdie bal. Dryf vorentoe. Lyk of Boyzai die bal wil afneem. Nou kom hy uit aan die agterlyn. Dit is die loskakel wat vorentoe skop. JP Wensel. Affies op die aanval. Nou sit omgekeerde besit. Hy skop die besit weer terug na Affies toe. Hierdie voorspeler is lus vir hardloop. En dis Affies wat nog steeds besit het. Nou kom hy uit na Wensel. Hy gee oorslaan aangee na een van sy flanke. Aangee wat verlore gaan in die kontaksituasie, maar die skeiedsregter sê hierdie manne was onkant van Boyzai en dis 'n strafskop aan Affies.
Ja, Boyzai wat dinge vir hulle self bietjie moeilik maak op hierdie stadium. Hulle skoppe nie heeltemal wat dit moet wees nie. Ek sou sê hulle maak hulle voorspelers bietjie moeg met hierdie doellose skoppe. Hou liewer die bal in hand. Dis wat Saks vir ons vroeër gewys het. As jy skop, moet jy daai skoppe baie goed plaas en moet jy dit agter die vleuels kry. Ek moet sê die vleuel daarvan van Affies, ek dink is Johan de Tooy. Ek dink hy speel met daai rooi skramskip Virgil. Hy het fantasties gedoen tot op hede dat hy verwag daai skoppe. Hy raap hulle uit die lug uit en dan kry hy iemand wat op sy skouer verbykom. So taktiese skopwerk is definitief wat dit moet wees in Paarl Boyzai se kant nie en dit sit hulle self mee onder druk. Affies wat nou 'n tweede kans het om punte aan te teken en ek dink van daai posisie af sal ek 'n rand of 2 opsit Virgil dat hy hom gaan klits.
Hy was natuurlik onsuksesvol met sy eerste poging. En dit wys net weer eens dat jy kan nie oortree naby of buite jou kwartgebied en dit kan teen jou tel. Kom ons kyk wat maak hy met hierdie ene, hy kom vorentoe. Tref die bal goed. Skeieregter se vlas omhoog en dis Affies wat op die telbord is met 'n strafdoel en die telling is 5 punte vir Boysa en 3 punte vir Affies.
Ja, as ek moet oordeel hier, ons is binne 30 sekondes van die eerste helfte af. En as ek moet oordeel, gaan hierdie wedstryd gewen word deur die span wat die minste foute maak. Tot op hede kan ons duidelik sien dat die span wat bal in hand hou en nie balle doelloos wegskop nie, is die span wat die gevaarlikste lyk. Net hoe ek het noem, is daar weer 'n doellose skop. Goed afgestorm, seker deur Paarl Boysa. En dan is daar 'n fantastiese skop deur Affies wat speel amper tot by die middellyn verskuif. Dan is dit dan die halftyd wat aanbreek, die telbord 5 in die guns van Paarl Boysa teenoor die 3 van Affies.
En ek moet vir jou sê, hierdie eerste helfte het vinnig verbygevlieg. Ek kon net amper nie glo toe jy sê dit is halftyd nie. Maar die twee spanne wat redelik gelyk op teenoor mekaar opweeg, albei spanne het gewys dat wanneer hulle in die kwartgebied kom van die opponente, dan teken hulle punte aan en dit is natuurlik 'n teken van dis natuurlik 'n goeie teken vir hierdie spanne. Dis soos jy genoem het, dit is die begin van die seisoen en die halftyd telling is dan 5-3 in die guns van Paarl Boysa.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams possible, your income. Follow the link to learn more about Liberty's income protection. Liberty, the advantage of knowing.
Ja, Virgil, halftyd aangebreek, soos jy gesê het, dis die vinnigste 30 minute wat ons nog ooit beleef het. Ja, die hoogtepunt van daai helfte was seker die 3 deur Keith Jonker, die aan die regterkant van die veld, nadat Paarl Boysa baie goed tussen voor en agterspelers gekombineer het, eers links geslaan het en toe regs geslaan het, baie kort aangegewe. Ek dink net die laaste 2 was effens langer. Jonker wat redelik baie werk nog gehad het om te doen, maar baie goed afgerond het. Daarna het Affies natuurlik teruggeslaan. Hulle het geboer hier in Paarl Boysa se helfte, was onsuksesvol met 'n eerste langerige strafskop, daarna natuurlik suksesvol. En soos jy ook reg opgemerk het, die halftyd is dat Paarl Boysa se verdediging lyk op hierdie stadium baie goed en ek dink Affies op hierdie stadium lyk of hulle met die meeste balbesit gewerk het in die eerste helfte.
Ja, en die paar keer wat Boysa se agterlyn aan die gang gekom het, het hulle die man oorbewerkstellig en daai eerste 3 wat Keith Jonker gedruk het, was 'n direkte oorsaak as gevolg van die man oor wat hulle bewerkstellig het. Affies se agterlyn moet nog aan die gang kom, maar ek dink dit is die verdediging van Boysa wat hulle net nie daai spasie gee om die voordelyn oor te steek. So hulle is baie akkuraat. Daai eerste laagvatte word dodelik uitgevoer en Affies se agterlyn sal baie harder moet werk om oor die voordelyn te kom.
Ja, terwyl ons hier staan het ene meneer Shaun Erasmus kom inloer hierso by die kommentaar ook. Ja, soos ons weet, dit is verjaar die 150ste bestaansjaar van Paarl Boysa, groot jaar van meneer Shaun Erasmus, natuurlik die afrigter van Paarl Boysa se eerste span.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket.
Ja, Boysay wat gereed maak om vir die afskop. Hulle speel dan nou van links na regs. Geen wind om van te praat op die oomblikie. Dit is eintlik 'n baie lekker aand vir rugby. Onthou ook, bly ingeskakel, daar's nog 'n paar lekker wedstryde wat opkom. Ek dink net hierna, as ek dit nie mis het, die speel Paarl Roos teen Menlo Park. En dan hier omstreeks 7:30 is die hoofwedstryd Paarl Gimnasium teen Grey College, wat natuurlik ook beloof om 'n groot wedstryd te wees. Beskoon tog Paarl Boysay wat dan nou kant te ry, hulle gaan nou speel van regs na links op die skerm. En ons verwag net so 'n klipharde tweede helfte. Alles om voor te speel, die wedstryd. Daar is niks in hierdie wedstryd nie. En soos ek voorheen gesê het, ek dink die span wat gaan reg kry om hulle foute tot 'n minimum te beperk, sal as oorwinnaars hier uittreë.
Affies wat gereed maak om spel te begin. Sal dan nou die tweede helfte wees wat gaan begin. Affies wat diep in skop. Een van die spelers onder die bal, hy sukkel bietjie om die bal te bemeester. Nou kom dit uit aan die agterlyn. Vinnige aangee. Daar die speler hardloop mooi in die gaping, maar goeie opskietverdediging van Affies. En skeieregter wat beslis dat die man het oortree, hoogvat weer eens, en dis 'n strafskop teen Affies. En dis Boysay wat bietjie die druk kan verlig. Strafskop wat aan hulle toegeken is. En hulle soek die lyn op en hulle kry die lyn, goeie lynskop. Daar van die loskakel, Kyle Nesson.
Baie goeie lynskop.
Lyn staan vir Boysay. Hulle doen baie goed sover in die lyn staande. Vaste fasette is baie goed. Kom ons kyk of hulle balbesit kan kry van hierdie lyn staan af. Roan Blommenstein, op hierdie oomblik vind hy nie sy springe nie. Bal wat verloor word in die lyn staan en is Affies wat onder groot druk is. Boysay wat op daai loskram toesak. Bal wat by die kantlyn uit is, maar die skeieregter dui aan dat Affies die bal verloor het in die kontaksituasie, so dit is 'n skram vir Boysay.
Moet sê, Boysay se pak wat my beïndruk. Hulle lyk of hulle baie lekker saamspeel. Ons het vroeër gesê toe Nelspruit teen Sax gespeel het, dis seker die twee verste skole van mekaar af in Suid-Afrika, en Nelspruit seker nie te gewoond om in die nat te speel nie, maar dan ons in die Weskaap is ook nie meer gewoond om in die nat te speel nie, so ek dink hierdie is 'n redelike gelykmaker. Paarl Boysay wat nou probeer slaan in die agterkant, vinnig in die agterlyn en dan 'n steekskoppie hier deur, opgetel, opgeraap daardeur die Affie-man. Dit lyk tog half van die man se knie af. Nee, die skeieregter sê wel, dis 'n aanslaan en dan 'n skram in die guns van Paarl Boysay.
Skeieregter beslis anders hè nie. Hy sê die man het die bal anders.
Ja, nee, ek het dog sy knie. Maar hy's nader as ek en jy, Wissel, so, en hy het ook die vletjie. Dit tel gewoonlik die meeste punte.
Ja, hy is in beheer. Hy is die man wat in beheer is. Natuurlik Boysay se skram. Barnard wat voer, nou kry hy uit van Nesson, oorslaan aangee vir die buitesenter, hy kom amper half deur 'n gaping, goeie kombineerde spel daar tussen die agterspelers, Affies wat op hy bal toesak, maar nou kom die bal nog steeds uit by Boysay, voorspelers wat goed indryf, speel na regs, lyk soos die nommer 1 stit wat oor een man kom, hy is nog steeds op sy voete, hy is oor die lyn, en dis Boysay wat hulle tweede 3 druk, uitstekende spelwerk, deur een van die voorspelers, sterk op sy voete, sterk in die kontak, en hy druk die 3, wel gedaan Boysay.
Virgil, ek moet sê, baie krediet daar weer eens aan Keith Jonker, wat mooi op sy voete gebly het aan die oorkant van die veld, en lank genoeg op sy voete gewag het dat die voorspelers bykom, en dan hierdie sterke voorhy man, wat met 2-3 man op sy rug oorbeer, en hierdie 3 gaan druk. Baie goeie spel daar. Ek moet sê, weer eens, die voorspelers van Paarl Boysay lyk of hulle gemaklik is in hierdie nat weer. Die manne se fiksheid lyk belovend, en Paarl Boysay wat dan die telbord opstoot daar na 10 punte teenoor 3 met die vervyskop om te kom. En hy is suksesvol met die hot klou. Die telbord wat dan sal opskuif na 12 punte teenoor 3 in die guns van Paarl Boys. Die nommer 15 de Ridder lyk tog of hy dalk gaan afgaan. Hy het vroeg in die wedstryd so 'n lambout gekry.
Affies wat spel weer vat. Boys wat die bal veld af op skop. Nou is dit Affies wat kom in 'n teenaanval. Kai Liebenberg wat besluit om die bal te skop. Mooi die bal gehanteer. Lyk dit of het Keith Jonker is. Bal wat verloor in die kontak. Affies wat beheer. Gelyk of hulle die bal terugwen, maar die skeieregter besluit daar is geen voordeel. So dis 'n skrim vir Affies nadat Boys hy gefouteer het.
Ek wil hom ook net vir die ma's en vir die pa's wat nou vanaand hierdie wedstryd kyk en sien dat ons dalk 'n naam of 2 verkeerd kry. Ek vra weer eens om verskoning. Ons het nie nommers om mee te werk nie en ons ken ook nie jou kind so goed soos wat jy hom ken nie. So ons probeer ons bes met die naamlyste wat ons het, maar dit is bitter moeilik sonder nommers. Maar ons hoop dan dat ons meer reg as verkeerd sal kry, Virgil.
Ons hoop van harte so en nie.
Is dan nou Affies wat gaan voer, dis Snyders. Sterk skram daar deur Paarl Boys maar hy kom daar by die bek van die oond uit. Ek het ook vroeër daar gepraat met die afrigters van Paarl Boys, meneer Vermeulen en Weber en dan ook Willie Nel, die spanbestuurder. Hulle sê daar is 'n bietjie van 'n maagvirus daar in hulle span, nie minder nie as 5 manne wat in die bed lê met 'n maagvirus. Maar kos is 'n vaskop wat gehaak word, ook 'n ding wat 'n mens nie meer baie sien nie. Barnard uitgee daar na Nessum en dan 'n bal wat veld afgeskop word. Ongelukkig vir Johan de Tooy. Dis 'n man wat 'n briljante eerste helfte veral gehad het onder die hoë bal, Virgil. Ek dink ek het hom net gekomplimenteer daar. Baie ongelukkig vir hom. Hy het so 'n goeie eerste helfte gehad, so elke ou is seker geregtig om so 'n fout te maak.
Ja, hy was net nie reg in posisie gewees nie. En op 'n of ander dag toe raak dit 'n moeilike vangskoot. En hy verloor die bal en die bal is oor die kantlyn. Nou is dit Boys wat kan voer. Dis Pumba, soos wat hy bekend staan onder sy vriende. Vind sy nommer 2 springer. Losgemaal wat aan die gang is. Nou kry hulle momentum, dis Boys Losgemaal, ek baie goed as die voorspelers wat hard werk met hulle bene. Nou breek een van hulle los. Hy het 'n meter om te gaan. Boys lyk baie gevaarlik. Nou kom hy baie vinnig uit een van die voorspelers. Sterk in die kontak. Dit lyk of hy oor die lyn is. Wat sê die skeieregter? Boys nog steeds in besit. Is oor die doellyn. En die skram wat toegeken word aan Boys, 'n belovende spel is dit is fascinerend te sien hoe goed speel Boys en kombineer hulle met hulle voorspelers en dis die voorspelers wat op hierdie stadium die boottoon voer boor Affies se voorspelers Henny.
Ja, dis presies dieselfde as wat in Sax se wedstryd gebeur het. Hulle het net geweet hoe om hierdie die element, die netbal tot hulle voordeel te gebruik, kort aangee, die voorspelers te gebruik so ver as moontlik en slaan slegs met jou agterspelers as jy verdien het om wyd te speel. Sterk skram daar deur Paarl Boys, die agste man wat optel en nou vorentoe dryf op sy eie. Affies wat goed doen met die verdediging. Barnard wat nou wag. Pumba wat slaan, maar Affies is daar. Het hulle hom afgeneem? Ek sou so sê. Tog nie. Ja, nee, ek stem saam daar. Daai man het goed gedoen deur daai bal te bemeester. En Affies wat goed doen om hier weg te kom, Virgil.
Ja, Affies onder geweldige druk. Boys wat baie goed doen met hulle voorspelers. En een van die manne wat sterk op die grond gekompeteer het by daai loskram. En hulle wen dan die strafskop. En soos die Engelsman sê, hulle het 'n get out of jail kaart gekry. En hulle kan nou weer bietjie asemhaal. Nou sit die hakker Keegan Potgieter wat sy lyn staan gaan voer. Kom ons kyk of hy sy springers kry. Verloor die bal in die lyn staan, maar tog lyk dit of hulle hom teruggewen het. Bal wat weer beskikbaar is aan die kant van Affies. Nou sit die skrimskakel wat hom veld op skop. Boys was 'n speler wat hom mooi beheer, maar die verdediging is net so goed, maar die skeieregter lê aan, dis 'n hoogvat. En hier kom probleme vir Affies, hier kom probleme. Strafskop teen Affies. Skeiedsregter wat harde woorde praat met die kaptein van Affies en hy sê vir hom, gaan praat met jou manne, kry julle dissipline reg, of anders gaan die manne geel kaarte kry.
Ek moet sê, dit is moeilik, Virgil. Ek sien dit al heel dag, dat op die verdediging gly die opponent, terwyl jy gaan vir die tackle, en dat dit dan in 'n hoogvat omgeskakel word. So ek voel jammer vir die manne, ek het al 'n paar manne gesien met geel kaarte, wat onder normale omstandighede, jy kan sien, dit is nie wat hulle probeer doen het nie, dit was maar in die ingewing van die oomblik. Maar die reëls is die reëls, en ek moet ook die beamptes, die skeiedsregters, as ook lynregters komplimenteer hoe hulle die wedstryde tot op hede gehanteer het. Boysay wat bly op die aanval, hulle is hier in die kwartgebied, en ek dink, as hulle nou kan punte aanteken, Virgil, sal dit baie goed wees vir hulle vir die res van hierdie wedstryd. Pumba wat nou gaan voer, vind sy springer aan die voorkant, Pumba wat self vasmaak, die voorspelers van Paarl Boysay wat beïndruk, Barnard wat wag, hy gee uit na Nessen, lang aangee, te lank na Mason, en dan is dit daai woelige flank van Affies, dorang in die vlees, wat afneem. Nou probeer hulle met die agterlyn slaan, 'n paar groot manne wat in die agterlyn staan, dit kan partykeer baie goed werk, of partykeer minder goed werk, soos in hierdie geval. Paarl Boysay se voorspelers wat nou bykom. En ook dan die strafskop. Wat gaan hulle doen? Virgil, as jy kaptein was, wat sal jou?
Ek sal sê, Boysay se voorspelers is oor Affies. Ek sal definitief vir die lyn gegaan het.
Okay.
Sal definitief uitgeskop het, maar hulle kaptein besluit andersins. Hulle sê hulle soek die 3 punte. Dit is natuurlik haalbaar.
Ek dink hulle nommer 1 skopper, as ek dit nie mis het nie, was De Ridder. En hy is van die veld af met 'n lambout besering. So kom ons hoop. Min of meer dieselfde posisie as wat Affies vanaf geskop het vroeër. Hy tref hom goed, maar hy trek hom, lyk my, links verby.
Ja, as die loskakel Kyle Nexon wat onsuksesvol is met daai strafskop. Affies wat weer spel gaan hervat met hierdie inskop. JP Wenzel wat besluit om diep te skop. En dit is sy spelers van Affies wat die bal mooi jaag. En Boysay wat daarteen besluit om vinnig te speel. Ja. Affies wat dan natuurlik die bal besit, oorheers. Maar Boysay wat voorloop met die punte.
Ja, dan sit nou weer van Blommenstein, Roan van Blommenstein, ook bekend as Pumba, wat gaan voer. Paarl Boysay se voorspelers wat tot op hede beïndruk het, en as ek dit sê, verloor hulle die lyn staan. Affies wat baie goed doen. Affies wat nou wag in die vorm van Snyders. Snyders uit daar na sy loskakel Wenzel, wat 'n halwe gat slaan. Paarl Boysay se voorspelers wat nou bykom, en dis waar hulle gevaarlik is. Lyk tog asof Affies bemeester. Nou die groot manne wat hier agter staan. Paarl Boysay se verdediging lyk goed georganiseer. Affies, bietjie van 'n woer-woer-bal daar uit, wat die man laat omdraai, en vir Paarl Boysay se verdedigers kans gee om op te kom. Daar is 'n man wat die verdediging glip aan die oorkant van die veld. Kom uit weer aan Affies. Hier gaan dit nou oor balbesit. Lyk of Paarl Boysay die man ophou. Kom tog wel weer uit aan Affies se kant. Vinnig af in die agterlyn. Maar dan Boysay wat deurskop, en dan uiteindelik die kantlyn wat wen. Effe morsig. Lang diep ingooi daar deur Affies. Hulle probeer nou die spel vinnig maak. Hulle is gevaarlik hier in hulle agterlyn. Man wat daar so 'n halwe gaping slaan. Ongelukkig gly hy. Gee die verdedigers kans om by te kom. Nou is dit Paarl Boysay se voorspelers wat inboener. Maar dit lyk tog of hy uitkom daar na Snyders, uit na Wenzel. Lang aangee oor. Dis nou die voorspelers in die agterlyn. En is so half staties en lateraal. Maar hierdie man is 'n gevaarlike speler. spatte uit sy hande uit. Nou Paarl Boysaai wat vorentoe dryf en afgeneem het. Barnard.
Skeieregter wat beslis Affies het aangeslaan in die kontak en hy ken 'n skram toe aan Boysaai. Boysaai wat diep in hulle kwartgebied speel. Affies wat baie ongelukkig is dat hulle nie hierdie gebiedsvoordeel kan omswaai in punte nie. Hulle het die afgelope tyd gekamp daar in die kwartgebied van Boysaai. Hulle kon nie punte aanteken nie. En is 'n Boysaai wat 'n verdedigende skram het. En kom ons kyk wat maak hulle met hierdie een. Sover is dit die twee pakke voorrye wat goed opweeg teen mekaar in die skrams. Nou is dit 'n Barnard, maar die skeieregter beslis is 'n strafskop. Nadat van die manne se voete onder hulle uitgegly het. En dis 'n strafskop dan aan Boysaai, vinnige lynskop. Nie so baie veld gewen soos wat hy wou nie, maar die bal is uit en dit is al wat saak maak. En hulle kan dan kry dan weer lyn staan besit. Sover was hulle ook redelik kompeterend geweest in hulle lynstaane. En dit is die hakker Roan van Blommestein wat weer eens geleentheid kry om die bal in te gooi. Hy gooi hom aan die voorkant, maar die slot kan nie die bal mooi bemeester nie en is Blommestein wat vasmaak. Nou is dit Barnard, hy gee van Nesson. Daai speler moes die bal vasgehou het en gee die bal in die kontak weg en die skeieregter sê dis vorentoe skram vir Affies. Hierdie hanteringsfoute wat net die momentum bietjie stuit. Of dit skram vir Boysaai nie.
Ja, terwyl ons wag wil ek dan ook net dankie sê aan Netwerk 24 wat dan vandag vir die eerste keer ook hierdie regstreekse uitsending op hulle platforms beskikbaar maak aan hulle intekenaars. Baie dankie vir hierdie inisiatief en vir julle betrokkenheid ook by skole rugby en wat uiteindelik dan tog mag gaan oor opvoeding, Virgil.
Nou sit Affies wat kom in 'n teenaanval. Dit lyk asof dit die hele agter Nico Miller is. Affies wat nog steeds besit van die bal het. Boysaai wat dit vir hulle baie moeilik maak daar op die grond. Nou kom hy wel uit. Affies speel na links. Dit is die linkervleuel wat daar langs die kantlyn af naloop, maar dis die verdediging van Boysaai wat hom by die kantlyn uitduik. Mooi stukkie spelwerk daar van Affies, maar hulle spasie was bietjie beperk en die kantlyn is die ekstra man op die einde van die dag.
Ja, daai Kyle Liebenberg lyk self na opwindende vleuel. Dis nou maar die ding van hierdie nat wedstryde. Jy die vleuels, alhoewel meneer Keith Jonker het ons verkeerd bewys dat vleuel kan self nog in hierdie nat omstandighede ook goeie loopie insit en 'n 3 druk. Dan weer 'n morsige lyn staan daar, Affies wat afneem. Paarl Boysaai se lynstaande wat op hierdie laaste paar nie vir hulle te goed werk nie. Bal wat nou lelik lospad. Dinge is nat en morsig. Paarl Boysaai se voorspelers wat bykom. Affies wil hom terugwen en hulle doen so. Snyders uit daar mis vir Wenzel gee uit na een van sy losmanne. Snyders. Nou sit lyk na die binnesenter daar, Barkhuizen wat vorentoe skop. Hy maak dinge moeilik vir Boysaai. Onder redelike druk daar. Affies wat hom oor die lyn boener. En dit lyk of dit 'n skram gaan wees, aanvallende skram vir Affies. Lyk tog of ons is nou van beeld af, maar dit lyk tog of die skeieregter daar met die lynregter en hy gaan die 3 toeken. Ons vra hom verskoning, ons kon nie lekker sien hier van die hoek waar ons sit nie. Maar baie goeie werk, goed opgevolg. As ek reg onthou was dit Barkhuizen wat daai skoppie deurgesit het. Paarl Boysaai wat 'n bietjie laks was om dit te verdedig. Goed opgevolg en dan Affies wat 'n welverdiende 3 kry en die tellbord wat nou opskuif na 12 punte vir Paarl Boysaai teenoor die 8 van Affies met die skop om te kom.
En ek moet sê daai 3 was heeltemal teen die verloop van spel. Die plaatsvervanger heel agter lyk my het 'n groot fout begaan. Hy kon nie die bal bemeester nie en die opvolgwerk van Affies wat dan uitstekend was en soos jy genoem het die skeieregter beslis het dat die manne 3 gedruk het. Nou is dit die doelskop wat kom, maar hy is baie swak getref. Die doelskop is onsuksesvol. En die telling is nog steeds 12 vir Boysa en 8 vir Affies.
Ja, nou is dit enige iemand se wedstryd, Virgil.
En daar sien ons weer op die kyk weer. Die bal wat teruggewerk was deur die Boysa speler. En toe die bal oor die doellyn was, is dit Affies, een van hulle spelers wat op die bal geduik het. En die skeieregter het beslis dat dit 'n 3 is.
Ja,
nou is dit Boysa wat die spel weer vat het. Affies wat die eerste duikslag breek. Sterk op sy voet is daar die baldraer. Affies lyk of hulle nuwe energie gekry het. Nou sit die agterlyn, kombineer mooi met die voorspelers. Nog steeds het Affies besit. Kan hulle vinnig balbesit kry? Hulle kry inderdaad. Nou sit die voorspel. Hy was 'n doring in die vlees vir Boysa. Daai nommer 7 flank. Skeieregter wat vir Boysa straf. Hy sê die man is van hulle voete af. En is 'n strafskop vir Affies. En is die momentum wat nou swaai in die guns van Affies. Hulle wat in 'n gunstige posisie is, hulle gaan die kantlyn opsoek. Hulle het groot vertroue in hulle lyn staan en hulle soek die kantlyn op en dit voorspel probleme vir Boysa. Henny.
Ja, Keegan Potgieter is 'n ideale platform van waar om hierdie aanval te loods. Daai hoekie wat ons nou in sig het, was nog baie goed gewees vir 3. So Affies gaan probeer om daar te slaan. Hulle groot manne in die middelveld. Nou kom hulle by, dan is dit Wenzel. En dan die losman wat goed op sy bene, op sy voete bly. Boysa probeer om reg ophou, maar hulle dryf steeds vorentoe. Affies wat baie goed doen. Dan sit Snyders. Snyders na die buitekant toe. Daar's 'n man wat gemaklik oorval. Spot maklik oorval. Ja, Virgil soos jy gesê het, momentum is 'n lelike ding in hierdie wedstryd. En net hoe dit swaai in die guns van Affies, lyk dit asof Paarl Boysa glad op die veld is.
Ja, ek moet sê wat daai beweging so goed maak is dat die voorspelers van Affies die verdediging van Boysa ingetrek het en toe die bal wyd speel, toe het hulle die 2 man oor aan die buitekant en die 3 drukker draf verspot maklik oor en hy sit dan vir Affies aan die voorkant. Die huidige telling nou is behoort 17 te wees, 13 vir Affies, 13 vir Affies met die doelskop wat kom as hy die doelskop suksesvol kan maak, kan Affies voorloop met 15 punte. Hulle loop al reeds voor met 1 punt, is net die 1 punt. Met die doelskop wat kom, wat maak hy? Mooi getref hierdie keer. En dit is die vlaggies wat afbly, dis Affies wat voorloop, 13 punte teenoor 12 met die momentum aan hulle kant. En 9 minute om te speel.
Ja, hierdie wedstryd nog vir enige iemand om te wen. Dit gaan definitief gaan aan die persoon wat die span wat die minste foute maak en die span wat dit ook nou die graagste wil hê. Alles om voor te speel is 'n 1 punt wedstryd. Paarl Boysa wat hoogskop en die man wat so al bal en al geslaan word. Baie goed gedoen om steeds daai bal te bemeester. Affies wat nou veld afskop. Hy word ingewaag, lyk daardeur Liam Roux wat 'n teenaanval redelik geïsoleer. Affies wat baie goed doen met die verdediging. Ek sal verbaas wees as hy nie is strafskop in Paarl Boysa se guns. Interessante beslissing. Paarl Boysa was redelik onder druk daar. Nie te min. Kom ons kyk wat gaan hulle doen. Heel moontlik seker die kantlyn opsoek. Daai lyk redelik buite bereik. Maar nie met sy hot klou wat seker nie die veld wen wat hy wou nie.
Ja, ek dink hy sal te gelukkig wees met die afstand wat hy daar gekry het.
Virgil, ek dink ek kan nog self 'n bietjie verder skop met hy.
Dis die plaasvervanger Akker wat nou op die veld is, Bernabe de la Bat. Hy gaan kyk of hy sy springers kan kry. Bal wat lospad daar aan die agterkant tog bemeester Boysa hom. Nou is dit die skrimskakel Neto, een van die voorspelers wat in 'n skrimskakel posisie is. Nou vat hulle hom vorentoe. Hy gee so 'n rol of wat, maar dis Affies wat aggressief verdedig op die loskram. Nou is dit tog Boysay wat nou steeds aankom. Balbesit wat nog aan hulle kant is, goeie bal wat aan die agterlyn uitkom. Boysay sal nou moet punte aanteken as hulle die wedstryd wat wen. Baldraar baie sterk op sy voete. Nou sit die skrimskakel Barnard. Hy speel net aan die buitekant, voorspelers wat die bal mooi opvat. Speel weer na regs, maar dis die verdediging, opskietverdediging van Affies wat goed is. Tog is dit die voorspelers van Boysay wat oor die voordeellyn kom. Nou sit weer een van hulle groot baldraers wat die bal in die kontak vat, maar dis Affies wat hom regop hou. Nou gaan hulle af grond toe. Barnard wat vra vir hom. Kry hom Nesson kort aangee vir sy sentermaat. Hy word plat getrek, stel die bal weer beskikbaar. Nou kom hy weer uit aan die agterlyn. Voorspelers wat die bal hanteer. Hardloop so 'n bietjie skuins. Nou is dit die plaasvervanger agterspeler wat die bal terugplaas. Nou is dit weer Barnard. Voorspeler wat die bal verloor, ongelukkig in die kontaksituasie. En dis hier die hanteringsfoute wat Boysay se momentum stuit. Nou kom hy uit aan die kant van Affies. Aangee besluit om te skop. En hulle soek die kantlyn op. En dit is Boysay wat hulle self sal skop. Gunste, goeie fases opgesit daar deur die voorspelers. Mooi gekombineer met die agterspelers. Maar ongelukkig hy laaste aangee wat net nie na hand toe gaan nie. En nie.
Ja, 5 minute om te gaan, alles om voor te speel. Die plaasvervanger Hakker van Paarl Boysay wat nou gaan voer. Hy sal moet sy springers vind as hulle enige kans wil hê om nou in hierdie laaste doodsnikke aanval te loods. Hy doen tog so. Skeieregter sê alles in die haak daar en dis nou wil hulle met die agterspelers slaan. Baie flamboyante spel. Hulle probeer vir Keith Jonker opsoek daar aan die oorkant van die veld, maar die bal word gestuit voordat dit by hom uitkom. Nou weer die groot voorspelers hier in die middelveld wil slaan, redelik op sy eie. Tog Barnard wat wag. Nou is dit die agterspelers lang aangee, baie flamboyante spel. Hulle sal hulle aangee dit moet korter hou en die manne nie geïsoleer maak nie. Ja, ek dink die skeieregter gaan nou sy kaart uithaal.
Ja, en dit is die soveelste hoogvat en ek dink hy het genoeg gehad van die ongedissiplineerde spel van die individuele spelers.
Ja, ek moet weer eens sê, Virgil, ek kan dit nie genoeg beklemtoon nie. Ek ken hierdie Affies spelers en die skool, dit is nie hulle tipe spel nie. Ons sien dit heeldag, dis baie glad en as jy ingaan vir die verdediging, gly jou opponent maklik en dan gaan jy hoër in as wat jy bedoel het.
Boysay wat 'n paar goeie fases opgesit het. Hulle ondersteunende spel wat uitstekend was. Retensie aangee ook goed en hulle die voordeellyn lekker aangeval en vir Affies onder druk gesit.
Ja, met so 3 minute om te gaan, Virgil het ons die moeilike taak om 'n man of the match te kies. Ek dink kom ons wag ten minste vir die skop.
Die wat natuurlik 'n belangrike skop is indien hy hom oorskop, beteken dit dat Boysay die voortou sal neem, maar hy trek hom na regs. En dit is Affies wat kom in 'n teenaanval. Spasie wat aan die buitekant aangeval word. Nou sny hy aan die binnekant. Bal wat weer aan die kant uitkom by Affies. Groot druk. By die loskram. Skeieregter beslis is aangeslaan. Of hulle die bal ingeneem. En dis Affies wat die bal kan ingooi by hierdie loskram.
Virgil, enige kandidaate van jou kant af vir 'n man van die wedstryd?
Die speler wat vir my beïndruk het is hierdie speler Johan de Toit met die rooi kopskerm van Affies. Hy was goed op die aanval. Sy posisionele spel was uitstekend. Net daai een geval waar hy net so 'n bietjie uit posisie het was. Jy enige kandidaate hier nie?
Ja, hy het self vir my beïndruk, dan ook 'n man wat my beïndruk het is Snyders, die skrimskakel van Affies, 'n man wat bitter min foute gemaak het en sy voor- en agterspelers baie goed in die spel gebring het. Keith Jonker natuurlik vir Paarl Boysay met daai baie briljante 3 van hom hier in die begin van die wedstryd. En dan Paarl Boysay wat dan nou en dan die Paarl Boysay se hele pak, hulle hele pak voorspelers, ek moet sê Reineke, die nommer 1 voorryman het my beïndruk. Dan moet ek ook sê De Ridder voordat hy afgegaan het, die heel agter het my beïndruk. 'n Baie moeilike keuse. Kom ons wag vir hierdie skop.
Hulle gaan weer probeer. Hopelijk is hulle suksesvol met hierdie strafskop. Hy het Paarl toe aangelê. Kom ons kyk wat maak hy met hom nou. Bal mooi getref. Dis die vlaggies wat afbly. Dis die tweede strafskop agtereenvolgend wat onsuksesvol is. En Boysay sal hulle self skop as hulle hierdie wedstryd verloor.
Ja, Virgil, ek dink ons gaan vir die Liberty Man of the Match, gaan ek en jy albei saamstem vir Johan de Tooy, die regtervleuel hier van Affies. Johan de Tooy is dan ons Liberty Man of the Match.
Affies wat diep afskop in die kwartgebied van Boysay, is Boysay wat nou al die speelwerk sal moet doen. Hulle kom in 'n teenaanval. Die bal wat nog steeds aan die kant van Boysay is, nou kom hy uit is Barnard. Hy kombineer mooi daar met die voorspelers, ongelukkig is dit daai aangee wat nie na hand toe gaan nie. En is dit omgekeerde besit? Nee, Boysay het hom nog steeds. Nou sit Barnard, aansluiting by die voorspelers en is Affies wat die bal afgeneem het. En hulle het goeie momentum. Nou is dit die skrimskakel wat self optel en hy besluit om te hardloop. Dis Affies wat momentum aan hulle kant het. En hulle doen goed. Nou word die bal weer beskikbaar gestel en hy besluit om die bal uit te skop. En dis Affies wat so wragtig waar hierdie wedstryd wen en die skeieregter beslis. Dis die einde van die wedstryd. Wel gedaan Affies. Hulle wen hierdie wedstryd 13-12. En ek moet sê Boysay was die doring in hulle eie vlees.
Ja, baie goeie wedstryd. Boysay wat meeste van hierdie wedstryd voorloop. Paar ongedwonge foute gemaak aan die einde en Affies wel verdiende wen vir Affies en ook dan ons Liberty Man of the Match Johan de Tooy, die rooi skrimkep man daar op nommer 14. Virgil, baie dankie. Ons sê baie geluk aan Affies en baie dankie aan Paarl Boysay en Affies vir hierdie baie lekker wedstryd. Ons sien uit na die volgende wedstryd, dan Pauroos teen Menlo Park en dit sal gevolg word deur Paarl Gimnasium teen Grey College. Virgil, baie dankie, tot volgende keer.
Baie dankie Annie.
Line-out. Looks like the Pauroos backline do have something up their sleeves over here. Sitting quite a unorthodox formation. 8 picks up and carries. Decides to carry and carries well. Cleaned out there by Pauroos. Another pick and go, keeping it nice and tight around the racks. Oh, coming in nice and low there by one of the players from Menlo Park. Pick and go again, and not releasing there by one of the Menlo Park players. Pauroos awarded the penalty right in front of the poles. Just pretty much just inside of the 10-meter line. What will they decide? Looks like they're deciding to go for touch. Great touch finder by the Paul Roos kicker over there. Managing to find touch in the 5-meter space over there. Bit of confusion there with the Paul Roos line-out, but they managed to maul with 4 boys. And they've still got the ball. Mauling. Well played, quite innovative there with the line-out. Bit of a different camera angle there, showing us how far they've got.
Some fantastic maul defense though.
Very good stuff there by Menlo Park. Definitely bringing the grind there.
And the try has been awarded.
No, looks like it's a... Is it? Is it a try? Yes.
Yeah, try to the tight head prop from Paul
I
Roos.
thought it was a penalty. Nice. Good try, good work there. Well, Paul Roos quite innovative there from the line-out. 4 guys in and creating a maul. And ending up coming away with 5 points.
Oh, it looks like it's going to be an interesting game here, Morne. I mean, it's a fantastic evening for rugby. However, having heavy rains earlier today, I think things have cleared up. Overcast, bit heavy underfoot, but I think we're going to in for a cracker here.
Definitely. So what a great evening for rugby. It's nice and cool. The spotlights are on, floodlights are on, and yeah, boys are playing under the lights, and looks like they're enjoying themselves out in the field there.
Interesting kicking technique, but it's over.
He's pushed it over. Well done.
Fantastic conversion from the corner. 7-0 to Paul Roos.
Well, with boots like that, you definitely have to put them over more often than not. Menlo Park not having an opportunity yet with the ball, but it'll be very interesting to see what they can come up with when they do get their chance.
Ref says there's slight knockout from Paul Roos.
And there we go. Menlo Park do get their chance. What's the opposite of a commentator's curse?
Is there even such a thing? Interesting fact for you, the tight head from Paul Roos is actually the heaviest player at his Province Under 13 Craven Week.
Wow.
He's a Weinberg.
Well, he's showing his weight there.
Most definitely. Was a Weinberg junior school boy and got a scholarship to Paul Roos.
Cheapers. From one good school to another.
Just made a trek across the N1.
Over the curtain, as they say. Eh?
We won't speak about if it's the good side or the wrong side of the curtain. Paul Roos earning a scrum penalty, clearing themselves of pressure with an attacking line out on the 10-meter line.
Paul Roos lining up again in very unorthodox fashion. They've obviously got something going here. Nice. Menlo Park meeting them physically. Ball's out. He can play. And they decide to hold him up and try and maul this. Penalty.
Collapsing.
Trying to collapse the maul there. Not very often you get an attacking side who want to collapse the maul, but obviously in a bit of a dire situation to get the attacking player down to the floor, create a tackle situation, and yeah, in the end getting penalized.
Oh. Knock on first from the Paul Roos player trying to keep the ball in. Got to blow the first defense.
Nearly not coming off there. Definitely nearly working into Menlo Park's favor.
Indeed, but just also going back to that maul, kudos to the ref for blowing that, because you actually don't see them blowing the players bringing the maul down or coming in from the side.
Yes, very much so, especially on the attacking side.
Exactly. Oh, great scrum, but well done by Menlo Park to get it out. 10 tacks the line.
Set piece from Paul Roos is actually looking really good.
Really
Obviously got
relying.
the size on attack and at scrum time, and their lineouts have been looking really clinical.
First phase ball is so important these days. I mean, you look at the All Blacks, you know, they thrive off first phase ball. It's a great attacking opportunity. So
Exactly.
oh, good boot on the number 10. And the
Not a
winger
bad clearance. Didn't have the angle to work with, but balls out, reset and play there.
instructions coming from the side.
Hooker just making sure of the mark. Oh, bit of an overthrow. Good defense on the side of Menlo Park. Oh, another
Great
penalty.
work. Tight head
Very
prop
well
getting
done.
in there. Oh, a banana kick. Haven't seen those in ages.
Yeah, throwing fruit to the stands.
Got to keep the crowd happy. Oh, great throw to
Good
the tail
sack.
of the line out.
Getting the ball back there.
Oh,
Beautiful line. Well run there. He's got
got it.
support. Will he use it? He won't.
he only knows one way, huh?
Oh, yeah. Samoan
Disappoint.
sidestep. Definitely coming into play there. It's on if it's played quick.
Oh, good step, well done. Shrugs off the tackler.
Oh, and it's been taken. It's been stolen.
Oh, like a thief in the
Penalty.
night. Penalty offside though. Menlo Park had a lovely attacking opportunity here. Let's see what they can do with it. What a beautiful night here with the floodlights on. Real great opportunity for the boys. I mean, Paarl Gim have done an unbelievable job with this tournament. Effective clean out. Does that try? Held up. Phenomenal defense from Paul Roos there.
Well scrambled back over there. Good line there by the number 4 from Menlo Park.
Great to see the forwards running good lines there.
That's the second time that they've broken through there. Off a really good line.
They found the weakness in the Paul Roos defense. Will they be exploiting it all day?
Probably. I would be. Paul was working very well around ruck time, but just leaving space out, just outside of the third and fourth defender over there. And Menlo Park exploiting that.
Oh,
number 15 taking that
route
quite
one.
hard.
Good work on the ground. Oh, backwards.
Kick through.
Oh, but the touchline wins the race there.
The defender that never misses.
Have a good look at this line again.
Really
Straight
good line
through.
there. He had the support there, but chose to use the Samoan sidestep over there. 5 points would have been better.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, a little lob ball.
Confusion coming at the line out. Slight knock on from the ref. Scrum down to Paul Roos.
And another break there. As we see, that's the attacker being held up, number 4. Great defense from Paul Roos. They're defending their line quite well there, preventing the 5 points.
Line integrity means a lot to them.
Big time.
Oh, good counter shove there from Menlo
And
Park.
picks up and goes. Uses the boot, kicks it through. He's on the chase. Oh, number 15 slipping over there.
Stepping
We've seen
himself.
a lot of that at the back today. Fullbacks being slipping and also being counter-shoved, at the back. We've seen the boot obviously being used quite a bit today, obviously in today's conditions.
Yeah, just force the other team into making mistakes. It's unfortunate in these conditions. The teams usually play the most rugby end up losing, It's just so tough to handle.
Yeah.
And look after the pull.
Exactly. Hopefully with the conditions drying out a little bit today, we'll see the ball moving around a bit more.
I see a nice wide game of rugby. Oh, good short ball.
Really good line there by the 10. Can't get it away.
Oh, he gets it away.
He did. He
Hands.
does.
Oh.
Forward pass and then knocked on.
If only he was one step deeper. Great to see that the vision's there. Using their hands, getting the ball wide, playing to space. Really promising signs from Menlo Park.
Well, they've been over the line once. Maybe they can get there again. And hopefully it'll add 5 points onto their scorecard. Oh, it's good pressure. It's good pressure. An attempted counter shove there by Menlo Park.
Both teams looking very well conditioned, returning to action quickly once after making a hit.
Very much so. Paarl is looking to attack around the ruck time and try and keep Menlo Park tight on and honest on defense quite a bit so they can play wide. There's that space outside the fourth defender again. This time on the side of Menlo Park. Menlo Park trying to attack that ruck over there.
Good tackle there from the outside centre, stealing shoelaces. That's how low he got.
Oh,
is that diving on the play on the floor?
Flattened over there, but looked a little bit illegal as he was on the floor before the hit was made.
Now the touch judge has his, the assistant referee has his flag out for incident of foul play. Let's see what's happening.
It's good to see the support here in good numbers still, so late in the day as well. We've still got another game coming up after this. So it's good to see that the boys are still here supporting, and obviously the very, very loyal parents that come out in their numbers to support their boys.
Schoolboy rugby is the future, and it's fantastic that we have so many supporters here supporting a great sport.
Indeed. Another great kick from the number 9. Seems like he's got a GPS tracker on that ball.
A jeepers. He loves that right corner of the field, eh?
Oh. Was that the number 9 or was that the 10? I'm not actually sure at this point now. I'm sure I would have recognized those green boots.
More set again from Paarl. Scrum off, giving his marching orders.
At the back, in control, and they go, and they're more
truck and trailer.
Truck and trailer over there.
Would you like to explain to the viewers what truck and trailer actually is?
I can't because I don't play in the forwards. So, what it basically is one player, if you have broken from the maul, if there's a player in front of you and is obstructing the defensive side from making the tackle, then that is called as truck and trailer.
Thank you, Morne, for educating our viewers at home. Effective line out there from Menlo Park. Going route 1, crashing up.
Looking to set up the phase. Will they look to clear or try and play? It's like another clearance.
Definitely clear, creating the angle for the left boot. And it's a great clearance, relieving Menlo Park of pressure. The Flaff has done well to find the second row of the crowd, just so Paarl can't take a quick line out.
Yeah. Into the stands and out of the hands, eh? That's what they say.
Stop it, Buster Rhymes. Attacking the vacuum yet again, really finding space
Great
and getting
hit.
over the advantage line.
Oh, nice. Good physical competitiveness on the floor there.
Shoulder to shoulder. Pick and goes being quite effective.
Paul Roos again staying close to the ruck, trying to suck in the Menlo Park defense, knowing that they're quite physical and obviously pride themselves in their physicality. And a little chip over. The winger gathers, but he's bundled out into touch. Oh, very well thought out there.
Great.
And Paul Roos find themselves again 5 meters from Menlo Park's try line.
Great awareness from the scrum off on the wing to see the space and actually get possession back. It's really encouraging to see attacking kicks where you're regaining possession.
Very much so. And also, yes, that's the second time he's jumped into contact over there. That's actually quite dangerous. And also deemed illegal in some by some referees as well. It should actually be illegal.
Who do you protect? Did you protect the tackler or the player being tackled? Is he being tackled in the air, or because he is jumping, that doesn't count?
Yeah, we've seen it. We've seen it in the professional game in recent years, especially last year. A huge incident with the British and Irish Lions.
100%.
You know?
Carl Sinclair jumping into the tackle.
Exactly. And I wouldn't want to be tackling a big guy like that, jumping into a tackle.
Backwards, play on, but Menlo Park get possession. The line speed really helping them.
Menlo Park, obviously very proud in their physical play.
Oh, great
Chinese
kick.
found some space here. Beautiful stuff.
That is fantastic work from Menlo Park, working from their own try line, almost onto the 5 meter of Paul Roos. But the touch judge has a flag out again. Another incident of foul play, perhaps.
The AR being very vigilant and quite active in this game. It's good to see that all players are being looked after by the referees.
Glad that they're not going back to the penalty and just letting the boys play. It's really encouraging.
Yeah, especially at festival rugby, you want to see some good running rugby being played.
Oh, the one-man left.
Numbers being called there. Menlo Park having 2 extra numbers there at the back. Short arm. Remember, if they kick it now, if they kick it out, it becomes Menlo Park's ball.
Finds touch, but like you said, it becomes Menlo Park's ball from the short arm. Nice position in the field for Menlo Park to attack.
Definitely so. In the middle of the field, some wingers are hopefully holding back. It's a good attacking opportunity here. Oh, and the scrum, he darts through. Let's find himself some space and some support. Good tackle on him over there.
Tackler needs to release, and does. Back to the pick and go, route one.
It's a good physical hit over there. Good clean out.
Fantastic clean out.
Allowing quick ball as well. Number 10 is taking the line on quite a bit today. Keeping those first couple of defenders honest. Another big carry, another big clean. Oh, and the ball's fumbled forward, and Paul Roos play.
Great return to action from Paul Roos, just trying to keep the intensity up.
Fumble backwards by the scrummy. And we're being called back.
No advantage. Some great attacking intent from both teams here.
Yeah, very much so. Even Paul Roos trying to make the best of the counter attack over there, or the turnover ball.
Sir Alex Ferguson coaching them, man. Had to reset that scrum. Both props stood up in the contest there. Illegal binding, penalty to Menlo Park. Do they kick for touch? In the background of your screen you can see Paarl Gim there, who are playing the main game of the evening tonight against Grey College.
That should be quite a humdinger.
Cannot wait for that game.
Be quite a spectacle to see.
2 balls on the field, slight delay. Oh, almost in the top bin. Great take, 9. Good awareness to see the space, no contest. Oh! Stripped in the contact.
Stripping balls quite well over here. Definitely attacking the ball.
Oh.
And here's a counter-attacking opportunity. Paul Hurst not clearing their lines.
Puts
Number
the
11's got
handbrake
quite
down.
a bit of pace. And he's
Oh,
quite
he knows
physical
one
as
there.
well.
Oh,
And he gets the
he gets
offload away.
Fantastic
to number 13.
try.
Absolutely brilliant stuff.
Are you talking about the dive or the try?
Oh, both. Do I have to choose one?
Yeah. Looked like a young Rico Ioane over there.
And he's hit the line quite well, number 13, early on in the game. Decided to tuck it under his arm, but this time managing to get the 5 points, reaping the benefits there of a good support line.
Credit to the left wing as well, running hard and straight, putting his handbrake down and just backing himself.
Very much so. He's been quite prevalent, especially in returning kicks. And now also in setting up a good try. Menlo Park also getting the conversion over number 12. And they're back in the game.
7-all after 24.5 minutes.
Looks like it's quite a tight game over here.
To and fro in both halves, what we love to see. Spectators are having a fantastic game here.
Mixing up a bit of the physical with some finesse as well. School rugby at its best.
Kicks deep, well taken.
Great carry.
And great work on the ground as well. Double roll, making life easy for the cleaners and the scrum half. Again, you can see it's a clear tactic from Paarl to hold the ball up and actually try rip in the contact. Oh, fantastic kick finding space.
And a chip. Oh! And he gets it through to 13 again. Oh.
Forward pass.
Unbelievable.
Jeepers, what a game we have here. Menlo Park's tails are up, momentum swinging in their favour. Looking for a big scrum here, perhaps a tight head. Not stable,
Scrum
reset.
has been coming under quite a bit of pressure now as of late. The last couple of scrums they've been, Menlo Park has been quite dominant.
I think the number 1 needs to take the tighted prop out of his pocket when he washes his pants tonight. Definitely exchanging some words at scrum time. And Menlo Park win the penalty. Fantastic pressure at scrum time.
Menlo Park's tails are definitely up here. And it's a great kick into the corner over here.
Daniel Carter with the left boot.
About 7 meters out. Attacking scrum. Back of forwards on the high. I'm sure a maul is coming here somewhere.
I'll put my, sure, you can put your money on it, huh?
Nah, I'll keep it.
Oh. Great
Glad I
double
didn't
roll.
put my money on it.
Oh, great hit.
Smoking hit.
He's feeling his
Very
ribs
well
there.
done.
Oh, nugget
Good defense.
Great snipe from the scrummy around the ruck. Try time. Ooh.
Oh, he was tackled and got up again.
Great call from the ref. So in that situation, you'd actually have to release the ball and then get up and play again.
Yes, exactly.
Here we can see the replay of exactly what happened.
Oh,
Massive
great,
hit.
Great hit. Great defensive hit. Number 9 gunning for the line.
Oh. Paarl maintained possession.
Good ruck defense there by Menlo Park. Getting nice and low.
Good spacings too around the ruck.
Meeting them physically, which is exactly what Paarl want. I'm sure they don't mind not going forward as long as the defenders are sucked in, giving them an opportunity to go out wide.
And with those pick and goes, they've won a penalty.
Exactly.
Menlo Park getting a bit excited on defense, offside, but the kick hasn't found touch. Oh, great take. One pass. 10 finds a bit of space. Offloads. There's space on the left if they can use it. Hands will do. Oh,
And he's in with another big hit.
fantastic hit on the 8th man. Ball's taking a while to come out there. That's now a tackle. His knees on the floor. Tackler must release.
And the rain is back. It's not Photoshop, it is raining in the Western Cape. It's not
But
for dramatic effect, although it is much needed over here.
I think we need to bottle this and take it with us to the southern suburbs. Oh, they found space. 2-on-1. Into the winger's hands.
He's pinpointed that pass. Teamed forward there by the referee. But a great piece of attacking play over there. And he calls the half on that note. And a bit of an exciting note. We end 7-7, yeah. 7 apiece. But Menlo Park definitely on the rise there in the last little bit of the half there.
Most definitely. I mean, that was a fantastic half. Both teams attacking with some superb pieces of defense too. Looking forward to what the second half has to offer.
I'm sure it's going to be even more bigger than the first half was.
Coaches handing out the halftime oranges and getting some words across there. Words of encouragement. Maybe a couple of tactics now that the weather's changed.
Very much. I'm sure there will be some tactics being spoken about over there. Menlo Park's close game will probably come in handy with the weather. And Paarl, obviously their pick and go tactic has been working quite well for them.
What do you think should win you, will win you a game like this, Monet? Is it keeping possession or kicking deep, letting other team play rugby, being patient?
I would definitely play or kick the ball into the opposition's hands, get it out deep, play the territory game, and yeah, hope for the best over there. Try and make them run out of their own half, set good defense lines.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams possible: your income. Follow the link to learn more about Liberty's income protection. Liberty, the advantage of knowing.
Final words from the coaches here at halftime, just getting the final tactics across. The drizzle's starting to come down, rain's actually getting a bit harder. We're going to be in for a cracker of a second half here.
Yeah, it looks like the boys are looking quite serious out there, coaches as well. Even the referees are coming together and having a bit of a chat about what's about to happen in the second half of the year. Boys are looking ready to give us another bit of a spectacle of rugby.
Menlo Park have set the pace, they're out there waiting, ready to go. Are they playing mind games with Paul Gim?
Probably. Get there ready, get there first. See some old Marty's boys are coaching the Paul Gim boys. It's good to see that some of the club rugby players and some of the old Marty's are also involved in coaching and also developing the youth of today, and also current boys that are also involved in the game.
Well, I mean, you yourself are a club rugby player. We spoke about this earlier on, but you're a first team centre at Hamilton's in Greenpoint and also coaching at Sachs, the under-16A team. Speak about giving back to the youth.
I'll give what I can. It's not much, but whatever's there, I'm ready to offer in knowledge.
Knowledge and wealth.
Looks like we're both ready. Both sides are ready for kickoff.
Monument kicking off now, playing left to right on your screens. The trusty left boot from their flower half. Let's play.
It's a good contestable kickoff.
Oh,
tackle made inside the 22.
High shot around the neck, relieving Paul Gim of pressure.
Good effort there. Good effort. And the number 10.
Making sure of his touch.
Finding good touch again, yes. And a bit of a lob ball there. Didn't come off. Menlo Park pick it up off the back. And number 2 with
what
the
does he drive?
billowing run over there.
Oh, ball going down in a crucial area of the field. Paul Gim looking just to clear their lines.
Ball's obviously a bit greasy on the outside over there. Menlo Park looking to counter-attack. For number 14's alone. But
gets
support manages to get there. Number 11 manages to get around from the inside of the field and in support.
Great to see a left wing looking for work.
He's been good today.
Oh, sees the space.
Oh, that's a great kick.
Well
great
weighted.
touch finder.
Well weighted, forcing Paul Gim to play the rugby in their own 22. Menlo Park hoping to come out of this with a great net gain.
Menlo Park obviously looking to compete at this line out, try and get the ball back, put Paul Gim under pressure. Bit of confusion in the Menlo Park line out over there. And Paul Gim come away with a 4-man maul again. Very innovative.
Refs deemed Menlo Park to come through the middle there. Can they hold this up? No, it's a tackle now. Great appreciation of the law.
Oh, that's a very good kick again. The 4-man maul, more of a unused sevens tactic. Sometimes being used. Not very often, but very useful if you've got a good pack of forwards who know what they're doing.
If everyone's on the same page, it works like clockwork. There's a bit of space there, good dummy.
On the show and go.
Oh, Benabeta.
Yeah, Benabeta, see you later, eh?
Oh, Benabeta, check your cater.
Could we do this all day, Dan?
Most definitely. Oh. Play on.
Play to the whistle.
Boys just forgetting to catch the ball, you know, looking up before they're catching, trying to pass it. Oh,
And
he
a kick
gets
through.
it. Great pick up there.
Great tackle after that kick. Paul Roos just struggling to get going here.
And the refs notice
Coming
number
in
6.
from the side. Bit of desperation over there.
Going for Paarls.
Number 12 stepping up. Looks like it is.
Oh wow, this is Reece Hodge from the Melbourne Rebels here.
Looks like it. Same body shape.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Morne.
Let's see if he's got the same boot.
That clap you're hearing is just for Paul Blay. Got up from an injury, trotting back to his mark. He's staying on the field. Real good touch from the crowd. Great sportsmanship.
Very much so. We've actually seen some good under 14 rugby and seen some good tries on the other side of the field as well. This is the under 16 and under 14 rugby festival, and the under 14 boys have been doing quite well as well.
What
and
a strike.
It's a great kick.
The inside centre, aka Reece Hodge, slots it from 40 metres out. Menlo Park going to the lead, 10 points to 7.
A well-deserved lead there. They've been pressing Paul Roos quite a bit, especially in the last half an hour of the game. Been carrying well off kickoff as well.
Kickoff receipts. This is the first game that I've seen where kickoff receipts have actually been clean in this weather. Great skill. Oh,
Number 10 taking the line on again.
look on your outside. There's space.
Oh, slips again.
Looked like an ankle tap to me.
Good aggressive clean over there.
Good hands from the loose set prop at scrum half.
Looking to consolidate here, slow it down a bit. Oi, he's on his own and he's knocked the ball on. Or backwards.
Yeah, I'll agree with that tweet. Shout out to School Sports Live for making this possible.
Especially while it rains.
Oh, good offload in the contact.
Number 10's taking the ball up quite a bit. But he's been quite successful as well. Hands were on the ball. Ref deemed it to be out.
Number 10 stayed down. And the ref decides to stop the game for player safety. Looks a bit winded to me.
Bit of wind. Fix the hair. He's ready to go.
Magic water always does the trick.
Always. Don't let anybody tell you that stuff isn't magic. But he seems to be fine. Just a bit of a wind. Good crowd out here today, this evening.
Can see the boys there in their school uniforms, in their tour outfits, supporting the boys.
Now supporting some good under 16 rugby. We've seen some really good rugby of some high class. And hopefully some future talent coming through here. And it's on these platforms that we can see some good rugby being showcased over here.
Most definitely. I mean, it's a great tournament rule as well from Paarl Gim, allowing rolling subs, getting boys to get some meters on the legs, and getting some pre-season rugby in.
Just very much so, yeah. Gets everybody involved. Even if you've got a big squad, you can get all the boys in, on and off the field, change
Yeah.
the combinations, and it is pre-season, so it's in the spirit of the of pre-season. You know, getting everybody a bit of a run, and also being able to change positions and work combinations.
Exactly, and it only benefits your age group in the long run, creating depth.
Very much so, yes. You know, you get the guys being exposed to top-level rugby, or playing teams in maybe slightly higher or lower league than you. You know.
Yeah. Menlo Park luckily getting a penalty there and having another shot at goal. At the moment they lead 10 points to 7. If they put this over, it will become 13 points to 7 to Menlo Park.
Just opening up that buffer a little bit, trying to open up, and hopefully if they do get another one, it'll be without out of reach there for Paul Roos.
Scoreboard pressure plays a massive part.
You got to keep it ticking over, especially in conditions like this where tries are so far and few.
This kick's probably about 40 meters on the angle.
He struck it well, but just out to the right.
Good
Pushed a
attempt.
bit at it.
Score remains 10 points to 7 to Menlo Park. 10 minutes gone in the second half. Very well picked up from the 19. Oh, that looked like some own sidestep to me.
Dropped the shoulder there a bit.
Oh,
It's quick play.
great leg drive from the 9. Working hard in the contact. Nice to see Menlo Park playing flat at the defence line, just trying to break through. Oh, good double hit. Again going for the rip.
To no effect though. He keeps charging on, marching up. Number 10 taking the line on quite a bit again. Number 2's had a great game for Menlo Park. He's carried very well,
And the fluff
especially off kickoffs. He's been really good.
Indeed.
Strong carry of the ball.
And yet again, Paul was stripping Menlo Park in the contact.
Seems to be their defense policy. Make the double hit, tackle up high, make sure the ball's unplayable, rip it away.
As a coach, and you guys will be playing Paul Rus quite soon, how do you plan to play against that, if you know what I mean?
That's a bit of offside there, actually. Well, it's quite difficult. You always want to try and create rucks. You don't want to play in the air too much, where especially nowadays where kids want to be strong on their feet. You know, you'd rather take contact, try and go to deck, and then nullify them trying to rip the ball. Especially if they're not trying to play to the ball at ruck time, and obviously get numbers to the ruck.
I'm with you. That's a great kick as well from the flower from Menlo Park, pinning Paul Rus deep in their 22. Again with the 4-man maul. Menlo Park defending it very well this time.
Oh, and the big carry there.
Oh,
And the backdoor pass.
Sonny Bill Williams, eat your heart out.
Sonny who? Number 11 making himself useful again. Getting the offload away. Ball's available and clean.
Its lankiness is so deceptive. Pick and goes around the ruck. Great defense. Tackler rolls away. Another pick and go.
Stealing meters.
Number 2 again with another effective clean out. He's really putting his hand up this game.
Paul Roos very defending very tightly around the rucks there. And very well.
Oh, backwards.
Knocked it on backwards. Menlo Park trying to consolidate there.
Just time to reset, go back to basics, get back into your natural shape, and just be patient. Attacking the blind.
Number 10's at it again.
Oh, is that a knock-on in the tackle or intentional?
Oh.
The ref deems it as intentional. Penalty.
Oh, number 20 always looking to go. The ever-present. There's been some electric moments here between a couple of players in Menlo Park. Number 9 has been has sniped quite well. Number 10's hit the line pretty hard.
Oh, but
a trick line out there. It's not really coming off.
Tough to handle the pull in this wet.
Yeah, it's back to basics, I guess. You know, you shouldn't try too many fancy things now. Just try and get the ball in and out. Especially with the wet ball, it's at 50-50 at the line-out time. Really becomes quite difficult.
Paul Riss with the scrum on their 5-meter line. Oh, that number 7 thought he just scored the easiest try of his life. Paul wasn't out yet. Opposition scrum off offside. Penalty again to Paul Riss, relieving them of pressure. I think one thing Menlo Park can work on is just their discipline in the red zone. You know, conceding silly penalties at crucial times. Where they could be getting possession on the 22 instead of Paul Riss and having another attacking opportunity. But it's early days in the season, they'll work on it.
Yeah, very much. I agree with that one.
Down the wing's throat.
And number 11's back at it again.
Oh wow! Always beating his first defender. Hospital pass,
and it's a great hit coming through there. Not getting him cleanly.
Oh, kicks the ball.
Nice.
Which way does it bounce?
Corner.
Fantastic kick, just pinning Paul Riss into that corner. Looks like he's got the ball on the string now.
Paul Riss are struggling to get out of their half here. Or even out of their 22. Menlo Park putting the pressure back, running it back, kicking it back. Makes it very difficult to get out of your half, especially when the ball's wet and greasy.
Let's just hope Menlo Park don't concede another silly penalty again.
Oh no. Number 2's there again.
And try time!
And he's been rewarded for his hard work. He's had a stellar game so far. And he's picked up a try for his efforts.
Paul Riss will be disappointed with that one, overthrowing a line-out, and their line-outs have been so good today. The lively hooker from Menlo Park's picking up on it and scoring an easy try.
No, it's not a good, nice way to concede a try. But we learn lessons. It's what rugby's all about.
Just shows you, pressure in crucial areas of the field. Inside centre lining up. And over.
And he puts it right into the pavilion there.
Menlo Park take the lead, 17 points to 7.
Menlo Park have really impressed here in the second half. They've been tactically very sound and they've executed quite well.
One try from Paul Riss now and they're right back in it. We've got a great game on our hands here.
Plenty time left and plenty of rugby.
13 minutes is an age in rugby. Good clearance policy there from Menlo Park.
And the 10 putting it back again. Oh!
Cool.
And those are those moments of luck that you need.
Good chase line from Menlo Park. And good attempt at counter-ruck, but Paul Riss was firm there.
Paul Riss also now trying to play the same tactic. Not enough pressure on the back three there. Scrummy going up, shortest guy on the field. Oh, and he takes it cleanly.
The Gary Owen. Was he not tackled in the air though?
Ooh. Could be, but both guys may be looking at the ball. Not intentional.
You do have a valid point. Paul Roos come away with the penalty for holding though. Will they go back to their 4-man more? Looks like Paul Roos have made a couple more changes in the forward pack.
Looks like we're all in here for the line out.
And Menlo on the volley.
Oh, looking for the hit. Oh. Bit of contact to the head there.
High tackle.
Not intentional, of course.
No malicious intent, as they say.
Yeah, your words exactly. But it's not tiddlywinks. We carry on playing. He's up. He's on his feet. It's rugby.
Milk it if you can. If you can't, play on.
Yeah, that's what we do as backs. We'll milk it as far as we can.
Is that what they teach you at Hamilton's?
No. Oh, the tip pass was on there. Regathers.
Oh, great hit. Good fight in the contact though.
Good pressure there from Menlo Park. And they're rewarded with a penalty.
So the boys are extremely stoked with that run. Really getting themselves out of the danger zone now. Number 10 can take his time and just hoof it upfield, making sure of touch.
There's plenty of time still left in the game. Paul Roos are 10 points off, but there's a bit of a resurgence now in the last couple of minutes. Maybe getting themselves up. Substitutes, fresh legs are bringing a little bit of impact.
Oh,
it's a great line out.
Oh, wow.
Number 2 carrying again.
Boom,
Absolutely beautiful stuff there. He's been looking really, really sharp today.
Wow, that Paul Roos player is walking home because the bus is full.
He's been working really, really hard. He's been really good on line-out receiving. Not line-out receiving, on kick-off receipts. He's carried well. He scored a try. Line-out throwing. Oh no, he never threw that line-out actually. Be very good of him if he'd thrown it and been in that position. But he's been really, really instrumental in their play today. And it's gone to the big man. Overthrow to him.
Tight head prop decides to hold on to the ball. Good call. Oh, good little nudge down his throat though.
Paul Roos with the counter-attacking opportunity here.
Can they see the space? It's one
gets through the tackle there.
And knock on in the contact. Menlo Park come away with it. Scrum to Menlo Park, left side of the field, just in their own half.
See the number 2 has shifted onto the flank.
Bismarck du Plessis. Crowd are going crazy for their home team, Paarl Gim, who are warming up here, getting ready for their main game against Grey College.
Number 10 hoofing it downfield into the corner. No real choice there for the number 15 of Paul Roos.
This number 10 has been managing the game quite fantastically today, really using his educated boot wisely, making great decisions on attack and defense, really putting Menlo Park in great positions on the field. Overthrown, but the 8th man picks up.
Good carry from the 8.
Oh, loves
and
the
he
boot.
puts it on the boot for the second time.
Oh, diving on the player.
And it's scrambled back very well.
The number 8 was definitely a backline player before.
Definitely. Maybe not. He should have. Backline player would have finished that. No, I'm kidding.
Just inform the fans you are not being biased at all there. Top line out there from Menlo Park. Hitting up in the middle of the field. Oh, good
And
step from number 2.
Guess who it is again? He's
Eat your
back at
heart out. Oh, into the pocket. Looks like they've done their homework on this Paul Rose side. Always kicking into that right corner of the field. Oh, good step. Has he isolated himself?
Paul Rose guys are back.
Hard work from the forwards. Menlo Park deciding they're not going to concede a penalty this time. They'll just lay off. Attempt the charge down.
Oh, there's a charge down there. Oh,
Oh,
fumbled.
knock on.
And he gets a second chance at it. No, he does not. Double knock on.
Oh, Paul Rose got a pressure scrum here. 5-meter line. Just shows you kicking into right areas of the field, being patient, forcing the other team to play rugby, force them to make the mistakes. You'll get the upper hand.
Very much so. It's the tactical game has moved into age group rugby quite a bit these days, where the youngsters know quite a bit and know so much at such a young age as well, and being able to play tactically and execute plans is it's good to see.
It's great to see that they're living a rugby culture, you know, watching Super Rugby, watching Pro 14, ABSA Curry Cup, and just chatting rugby at school, you know, learning the game, watching what they see on TV, trying things at practice, expressing themselves without the fear of making a mistake.
Yeah, very much so.
And of course, you've got to give credit to the coaches.
Oh, of course, indeed. I think that's where most of the credit needs to go.
Again, not being biased. Pressure
It's a
put onto the
clearance
10.
there.
Ball coming down with snow on it.
The old Gary Owen, as we call it.
Offside in front of the kicker.
Kids today don't know who Gary Owen is. I've mentioned that name a few times at rugby practices with, and then also getting looked at with a couple of confused faces.
I think the boys you coach are also too young to play rugby 08.
Yeah.
They'll never know what the Gary Owen is. Oh, number
number
two.
Bustling
Oh, that's his second try for today.
through. Definitely making a couple of tackle busts today, and definitely showing his physical prowess.
Yo, if he had been my fantasy rugby team.
Definitely, I'd make him my captain.
Captain, my captain.
I think he's made a couple of he's made more line breaks than the centres have.
Well, he has been playing in centres for most of the game since he's moved to flank.
Pretty much.
And number 12 slots another one. There we go, the quick tap.
And he took it himself as well.
When you're
Jeepers.
good, you're good.
Throws in the line out, scores the tries, breaks the lines. Is there anything this guy can't do? I'm asking you, Dan, is there anything this guy can't do?
Well, rumor has it he's taking the last conversion of the game, so we'll see. Oh. Menlo Park clean up nicely there after the ball hitting the ground. Coach's nightmare that though. Oh. Another Gary Owen. Got to come out the 10-meter radius, but ball's out on the full. Not long to go here. About 2.5 minutes left. Can Paul Rose score a couple of tries here, get back into the game, or score one for pride at least?
Definitely so. It would be in their best interest, you know, just to fight back a little bit. I think a try Try would but make it a bit more respectable.
It's number 2 again.
Jeez.
You know, it comes to that time of the game again where we have to start looking for a man of the match. I mean, the fly from Menlo Park has been phenomenal. There's been some great carries from the 8th man from Paul Roos. But the man we haven't stopped mentioning, the captain of your fantasy league team, the man who can do everything, I think the man of the match today has to be number 2 from Menlo Park.
Boomfa is all I can say about that guy.
Here it comes.
Here we go.
Bang!
Boomfa. Oh, look at that. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Really, really good stuff on attack. He's also showed his work on defense as well. Very solid, very sound. And he's played at 2 positions. You know, and he's excelled in both.
What are those 2 positions? Hooker and center.
Yeah, hooker, center / flank.
Every flank stream to be a center. Oh, that's a great contestable up and under. Oh,
just missing out over there.
Advantage though. Menlo Park clearly wanting to slow the game down now. Should they have a crack for poles to kill some time?
No, hit the corner. Let's get Boomfa number 2 a hat-trick.
My hat-trick hero. Safety of the touch, most important.
Oh, it's a bit of a fumble. Backwards, says the referee. Number 9 from the base.
Okay.
Bit of a rush defense there from Paul Roos on the outside.
Yep. 30 seconds to go, yeah.
Players struggling to roll away over there. It's number 18, 19.
Can our man of the match do anything? Yarik.
Oh, it's number 7. It's the real flank.
Yeah. Getting
and he
confused.
gets close to the line.
Give it to number 2. Penalty.
I'm sure we know what's going to happen, yeah.
I mean, this really has been a great game.
It really has. It definitely has. Paul Roos starting the game off very strong.
And I think our number 2 is deserved of the Liberty man of the match. Number 2 from Menlo Park.
Well deserved. Very well deserved.
Surely give him a hat-trick here.
He's brought some life into the game.
They've got a trick up their sleeve. He's in the middle of the pack. What can he do?
Looks like something out of the Barbarians playbook here.
Put it under your shirt and go.
Maybe we'll see the Robert Dupree a little chip cross kick from the base. Maybe the Lima Sapuanga backdoor kick. I wouldn't put it past them. Oh, and they go and they crash and they bash. Met by a wall of maroon jerseys there.
Sounds like Hamatis. Oh, knocking at the content.
And that's game, set, match. Menlo Park, they've had a very, very good pre-season so far. Playing a couple of games at Loftus Versfeld and doing well there as well. And coming down here and showing us why they deserve the results that they got over there. Some very good stuff.
Yeah, great game. Thank you, Morne, for your company. It's been great commentating with you.
Thank you very much, Dan. It's been a total pleasure. I've enjoyed watching some really good rugby here. Some under 16 tough fixtures.
Yeah, and thank you to School Sports Live. Please follow us on Instagram and Facebook.
Indeed.
Mic test 1 2. Mic test 1 2.
goeienaand aan ons kykers. Dit is hierdie opwindende onder 16 toernooi hier by Paarl Gim. Een dag propvol rugby. En dit is 'n groot een, dit is Paarl Gim teen Grey College. Paarl Gim wat natuurlik gasheer speel vanaand. En ons het die hele dag uitgesien na hierdie groot wedstryd. Vorige wedstryd het Menlo Park afgereken met Paul Roos Gymnasium.
Alright, so as we can see, the teams are lining up over here.
En dit is Grey College wat veld vat. Manalipad van die Vrystaat, Bloemfontein. Tradisionele aardsvyand van Paarl Gymnasium. En dit is die finale wedstryd wat plaasvind hier op die hoofveld. Paarl Gymnasium sal natuurlik hulle beste wil doen hier voor die tuiskare en seker te maak hulle haak hierdie wedstryd deur.
Goeienaand hier uit die Paarl uit. Dit is 'n ongewone aand vanaand. Ons het vandag ons eerste herfsreën gehad. Feitelik die hele dag gereën. Is koelerig, maar die harte klop warm en ons is gereed vir Super Rugby. Ek wil net byvoeg, in 'n voorafwedstryd op die B-veld het Gim se onder 14 A's daan geslag om vir Grey College te klop 8-3.
Paarl Gim wat hierdie wedstryd gaan begin.
Dit is 'n bietjie moeilik om uit te saai, bloot net omdat die spelers op hierdie tyd van die jaar nog nie nommers dra nie, so ons gaan maar op die ingewing.
John de Toit wat diep afskop. Nou is dit spelers daar van Grey College wat die bal mooi bemeester. Kom uit by die agterlyn. Skrimskakel Bradley Davids wat mooi skoon maak. Nou is dit Grey College op die aanval. Paarl Gim wat hulle verdediging sal moet ken. En het lyk of die speler by die kantlyn uit is, Michael.
Ons kyk wat die heel eerste lyn staan aanbied.
Ja, die skeieregter wat aandui dat Paul Roos aangeslaan het en dit is 'n skram vir Grey College, eerste skram van die aand. Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle. Skrimskakel SP van Heerden. En dit is soos Michael gesê het, niks nommers op die rug van die spelers hier. So hier wat by die huis is, as ons nie die regte speler noem nie, vergewe ons. Natuurlik 'n bietjie gereën vandag, so die oppervlak iets wat nat. So hantering kan bietjie moeilik wees vanaand. En dan speel die manne natuurlik onder die spreiligte.
Ja, die beeld wat u by die huis het, of wat die kry, is 'n bietjie beter as wat op die veld self is. So ons kyk maar hoe die spelers dit hanteer.
Van Heerden wat voer. Hy speel uit na Olivier, besluit om die bal te skop. Hy skop in die hande en een van die Gim manne se hande sterk in die kontakposisie. Nou is dit die bal wat uitkom by die voorspelers. Gim se manne wat sterk in die kontak is. Nou is dit die skrimskakel Davids wat soek, hy kry uit na John de Toit, hy val die verdedigingslyn aan. Balbesit wat nog steeds behou is by Gymnasium, nou kom hy weer uit in die agterlyn. Hierdie manne lyk lus om te hardloop, hulle speel om wyd en daar's 'n man oor aan die buitekant, dit is die linkervleuel, as dit Riley. Nog steeds het Gim hierdie bal in besit. Nou kom hy uit, Davids, hy vind aansluiting by de Toit, sny binnekant toe. Verdediging van Grey wat rotsvas is, nou kry Davids om weer speel, soek sy aansluiting aan die binnekant. Goeie continuïteit hier deur Paarl Gim. Nou kom hy weer af aan die agterlyn. Hierdie man is lus vir hardloop. Vind spasie aan die buitekant. Daar die aangee moes nie gemaak gewees het nie. En is die bal wat verlore gaan in die beweging.
Sterk druk van Gimnasium. Gaan egter 'n bietjie dwars oor die veld. Maar weer 'n aanslaan. Grey College bal. Ons het vandag werklik baie goeie rugby gesien hierso. Paar opskuddings ook wat jy later van sal hoor.
SP van Heeren wat hier die tweede skram kan voer. Sover weeg die twee pakke voorspelers goed op teen mekaar. En kom ons kyk wat kan Grey maak van hierdie vaste faset af. Van Heeren, hy besluit om na regs te speel. En is die speler wat uitgeduik word by die kantlyn. Ek dink nie dit was die regte opsie nie, maar dit is Paarl Gim wat vir hom gewag het en die man het hom maar by die kantlyn uitgeduik. Boetie Basson wat reg maak om die lyn staan te voer. Mooi gerank, maar die bal wat bietjie belemmer word, maar nog steeds is dit Paarl Gim wat beheer het, besit het. Nou kom hy uit as Davids, goeie aansluiting aan die binnekant.
Sterk verdediging deur Grey College in die middelveld. Die bal gaan nog altyd uitkom by Gimnasium. Daar's 'n voordeel. Gim sterk op die aanval. Kom die bal weer uit aan die regterkant.
Nou is dit weer Davids wat na regs speel. Wat maak Gim? Het lyk of hy hom gedruk het en dis die skeieregter wat die drie toeken. Het lyk soos Arno Maree, die regtervleuel wat afrond, maar goeie beweging deur Paarl Gimnasium en hulle teken die eerste 3 van die wedstryd aan. Die skare natuurlik is in ekstase, hulle is op hulle voete en dit is Paarl Gimnasium wat eerste bloedryk in hierdie wedstryd.
Ja, dit kom na volgehoue druk van Gimnasium. Mooi balbeheer in die middelveld deurgeslaan en die bal herhaaldelike kere gewen en uiteindelik eindig dit op 'n 3 in die hoek.
As ons weer kyk na die kyk weer, as dit die skrimskakel Davids wat baie prominent was, hy speel die bal na wyd en dit is die regte vleuel wat afrond in die hoekie. Paarl Gim wat natuurlik die eerste 3 gedruk het vir u wat ons nou net by ons aangesluit het. En dis die doelskop wat onsuksesvol is, maar nog steeds Paarl Gim 5 punte. Hulle sal baie tevrede voel met hierdie 3, hulle het hard gewerk, die voorspelers het die bal fases opgesit en uiteindelik kon hy 'n gevaarman afrond met 'n 3. Nou is dit Grey College wat diep in skop. Paarl Gim wat die bal mooi bemeester. Hy beer vorentoe, werk hard met die bene. Nou sit die voorspelers wat mooi reg maak. Bal wat uitkom by die losskakel. Hy besluit om wyd te speel. Hierdie speler sit die bal op die voet. Hy besluit om veld af te skop en is die speler van Grey College wat nie die bal kan bemeester nie. Wat sê die skeieregter? Hy sê speel aan. Nou sit die agterlyn van Grey College wat kom met 'n teenaanval, maar nee, hulle besluit om te skop. En die bal wat direk uitgeskop word. Dit is nou ongedwonge foute daar deur Grey College. En daar is die kyk weer. Regtervleuel wat die 3 druk, Arno Maree uitstekend gedoen.
Gim weer in 'n sterk aanvallende posisie. So 5 meter binne die Grey kwartgebied. Word bemeester deur Gimnasium. Hulle dryf sterk vorentoe. Hulle hou vol. 10 meter van die doellyn af. Weer 'n voordeel strafskop. Ongelukkig word die bal nie mooi bemeester daar in die middelveld nie, maar die skeieregter roep hulle terug vir die strafskop voordeel.
Ja, ek moet sê Michael dat op hierdie stadium is dit die voorspelers van Paarl Gim wat oorheers in die vaste fasette en dan ook in die kontaksituasie. En as hulle die bal kry, dan dryf hulle vorentoe en hulle wen dan daai gebiedsvoordeel.
Dis in 'n baie sterk posisie. Is binne die 10 meter lyn van Grey College. Is 5 meter van die lyn af.
Nou is dit Paarl Gimnasium, hulle probeer die dryfmaal aan die gang kom. Een van die voorspelers wat amper wegbreek, nou is dit Davids, hy soek hom, gee hom uit na de Tweet, skerp beweging met die binnensenter Bason. Nou is dit die voorspelers wat hard werk, nou is dit weer Davids, de Tweet, weer in skerp beweging met James die keer. Nou is dit Davids wat hard praat met sy voorspelers en hier kom hulle nou, as hulle die bal wyd speel, kan daar probleme wees vir Grey, maar hy is hard gelak in die kontak, nou kom hy weer. Dis Gim wat gevaarlik ek, maar dis 'n onderskep poging. Hier een van die spelers van Grey. Hy's los voor, hy's los deur. Gaan hy dit maak? Dis die dekverdediging van Gim wat nie kan bykom nie. En Grey College wat 'n briljante onderskep druk. Dit is nou heeltemal teen die verloop van spel. Michael, Grey College druk uitstekende 3.
Dit is baie goeie voorgevoel. Dit is een van daai situasies. As die bal na die Gimman toe gegaan het, was dit 'n 3. Maar hy het die bal mooi bemeester, beskik oor hoë spoed en die Gimmies kom nie naby nie.
Dit lyk vir my soos Ethan Liberty, die linkerkant se vleuel wat die 3 gaan druk het. Hy het goed gedoen. Sy tydsberekening was perfek en dan het hy die vaardigheid gehad om die bal te vang en dan die spoed het die res van die werk gedoen. Die telling wat nou gelyk op is 5-5. Ons kyk of die losskakel Joan die Oliver suksesvol kan wees met hierdie doelskop. Hier kom hy nou, wat maak hy? Vlaggies is omhoog en dit is Grey College wat voorloop met 7 punte teenoor 5. Welverdiende 3, heeltemal teen die verloop van spel. 'n Paarl Gim wat al die werk gedoen het, al die speelwerk gedoen het en opportunistiese onderskep 3 wat aangeteken word daar deur die linkervleuel Ethan Liberty. En dis Grey College wat voorloop. Paarl Gimnasium wat die spel weer begin. Op hierdie stadium die afskoppe wat nie skoon gevang word nie. Paarl Gim wat die bal weer kry aan die agterlyn as hy die loskakel, hy's lus waar hardloop, hy val die voordelyn aan. Nou is die bal weer beskikbaar.
Strafskop vir Grey. Uit 'n baie moeilike posisie.
Ja, Michael, die skeieregter wat aandui dat die speler die bal vasgehou op die grond en nie toegelaat dat daar die spesifieke speler van Grey College die bal kan speel nie. Gulde geleentheid daarmee vir Paarl Gim om punte aan te teken. En dit is druk wat verlig word vir Grey College.
Ja, dis die eerste keer in die hele wedstryd wat Grey in Gim se halfgebied is. Kom ons kyk of hulle die geleentheid kan benut. Baie mooi bemeester in die lyn staan. Kom uit na die agterlyn toe.
Nou sit die binnensenter wat die bal opsit. Bal is beskikbaar vir Van Heerden. Hy besluit om na regs te speel. Hy soek aansluiting by sy losskakel. Die besluit om die bal vorentoe te skop. En dit lyk of die bal direk uitgeskop is. Nou dis die tipe foute wat jy nie wil begaan nie, want dit plaas jou span onder onnodige druk. En hulle die bal op die voorvoet gehad en nou as dit die bal besit wat weggegee was en Paarl Gim wat 'n geleentheid het om die bal in die lyn staan te voer. Putie Bason, hy doen goed sover. Kan hy sy springers weer kry? Inderdaad. Kry die bal van die lynsteen af, goeie bal besit, maar dis die loskakel wat die bal aanslaan. Ongelukkig vir Paarl Gim, omgekeerde besit. Skeieregter beslis is 'n strafskop. Hy hou die bal vas op die grond. En dit is Grey College wat baie sterk, baie aggressief op die afbreekpunte is.
Gimnasium maak op hierdie stadium te veel ongedwonge foute. Dis onnodig, hulle die wedstryd in die hand gehad vir die eerste paar minute, maar Grey kom nou sterker terug en het 'n goeie geleentheid om die punteverskil te vergroot.
Hierdie loskakel Joan die Olivier. Hy besluit om pale toe te skop. Ek moet ook noem dat die skop is nie baie naby nie. So die man het 'n sterk voet. So kom ons kyk wat maak hy met hierdie een. Kan hy vir Grey nog met 3 punte verder laat voorloop? Hy kom nou nader. Bal mooi getref. Kom ons kyk wat sê die skeieregters. En dis die vlaggies wat af is. onsuksesvol met hierdie strafskop. En dit is Paarl Gim wat kan asemhaal.
Ek was nogal vandag heeltemal beïndruk met die gehalte van die doelskoppe.
'n skop wat diep plaasvind. Paarl Gim wat die besluit om diep aan te skop. Nou is dit Gimnasium wat kom in 'n teenaanval. Ekskuus, Grey College wat kom in 'n teenaanval. Die hantering wat nie so suiwer is nie. Goeie verdediging deur Paarl Gim. Hard grond toe gebring en die skeieregter beslis dat die bal los is. Nou sit hierdie skrimskakel Davids lekker lewendig. Hy kom bineer mooi met sy voorspelers. Die bal is nou weer beskikbaar. Davids wat hom inbring na die nommer 1 stit. Lyk dit vir my daar na Angus Apollos. Bal wat uit losspring daar en dit is lyk of Grey College amper die bal afgeneem het, maar nee. Bal is nog steeds beskikbaar vir Paarl Gim. Nou is dit Gim wat vorentoe dryf. Nou sit die voorspelers wat nou prominent besig raak. Besluit om die bal op te tel en te dryf.
Ja, hulle doen dit herhaaldelik. Kom ons kyk of hulle voordeel gaan trek daar uit. Die bal kom eers regs en dan links.
Nou sit hier die vlugvoetige speler van Gim, maar dit is die skeieregter wat iemand penaliseer. En hy beslis dat Grey van hulle die bal van hulle voet af gespeel het en iemand kry 'n geel kaart. Dit lyk soos die vleuel Nabu Sukoyi of die heel agter liewer Nabu Sukoyi geel kaart. Hy speel die bal van sy voete af en 'n geleentheid vir Gim om punte aan te teken.
Ja, dit was 'n bietjie van benarde posisie vir Grey. Hulle moes iets doen. En ongelukkig ongeoorloofde spel deur die bal af te slaan. En vandag weet julle, dit is maar baie penaliseerbare probleem in die wêreld rugby en daarvoor die geel kaart.
Ethan James wat hierdie stelskop gaan waarneem. Hy kan weer vir Paarl Gim laat voorloop. Wat maak hy met hierdie een? Nee, onsuksesvol. Dit is 'n redelike maklike skop wat hy verbrou en hy sal nie baie tevrede wees met homself nie. Guldige geleentheid daarmee een vir Gim om voor te loop met 1 punt.
Kom ons kyk of Grey kan wegkom uit hulle kwartgebied.
Olivier wat diep afskop. Bal wat so plat spring deur Gim se spelers. Hy kom verby 1 man. 2 man, hy's nog steeds op sy voet, hy klop die derde verdediger, nou gee die bal uit aan die vleuel wat hard geduik word by die kantlyn uit. Aggressiewe verdediging aan die kant van Grey College en dis 'n uitstekende stukkie duikwerk daar deur die speler van Grey.
Ja, het is vir my opvallend die goeie gees wat die onder die spelers heers. Ons kyk of Grey kan minslaan uit hierdie lyn staan.
Fourie, wat kan ingooi? Grey wen hierdie lyn staan, nou kom hy uit by die agterlyn, dis van Heerden. Hy gee vlak aangee vir sy loskakel wat die voordeel en aanval. Nou sit weer van Heerden. Hy besluit om die bal te skop. Dis die heel agter van Gim wat in posisie is. En hy besluit om die bal veld af te skop. Wat maak hy? Bal wat nie uit is nie. Nou is dit Grey. Hy moet die bal onder groot druk hanteer. Nog steeds maak hulle dit laat hulle dit maklik lyk en is een van die voorspelers wat daar aan die regterkant se kantlyn afhardloop. Nog steeds is dit Grey wat besit is van hierdie bal. Nou sit van Heerden wat die bal soek. Baie stadig kom hy uit daarna Johan die Olivier. Hy val die voor die lyn aan. Verdediging van Gim wat rotsvas is. Van Heerden. Hy gee vir een van die voorsteelsels, maar hulle begaan 'n fout daar en dis een van Gim spelers wat in die presse slaan met 'n oop doellyn voor hom. Wat maak hy? Hy gaan druk vir Gim. Hulle tweede 3 en dit lyk soos Ethan James slaan op sy drie, wys hoe trots hy is en hy is baie bly dat hy die drie druk vir Paarl Gim, Michael.
Yes, dit is min of meer dieselfde tipe beweging wat gelei het tot die Grey se eerste 3 en nou Gimnasium se tweede 3. 'n bietjie swak hantering, bal spat in sy hande en die veld is voor hom oop en daar's nie 'n gebrek aan spoed nie.
Mooi gelees Ethan James en hierdie 3 kom uit 'n fout wat begaan was deur Grey College. Die hanteringsfoute wat toeneem in hierdie wedstryd, maar wel gedaan. Ethan James, kom ons kyk of hy sy 3 kan verdoel. Wat maak hy met hom?
Hy maak geen fout nie.
Ja, die vlag skiet omhoog, hy is suksesvol. En dit is Paarl Gim wat sterk terugkom en hulle loop voor met 12 punte teenoor 7. Moet sê Michael is 'n uitstekende stukkie spelwerk wat daar gebeur het. Ethan James wat die awareness, soos wat die Engelsman sê, getoon het om haar die bal te vang en dan net een ding te doen en dit was om die 3 aan te teken.
Hulle bedryf sterk vorentoe Gim van die afskop af. Bal onder beheer. Linkervoet. Skop op Grey College. Bietjie swak hantering, ontvangs van die bal.
Grey College wat daar die bal besit onder groot druk, moet beheer. Nou kom hy uit, is van Heerden. Groot duikslag op die loskakel, Olivier uitgevoer. Met die duikslag bewerkstellig hulle omkeer besit en nou moet Grey terugval. Alles onder groot druk, dit is die vleuel, Janko Prinsloo.
Uitstekende werk deur Prinsloo. Maar Gim het hom vasgedruk. Maar hulle sal hom moet laat los. Baie sterk posisie vir Gimnasium. Skram, hulle guns 5 meter van Grey College se doellyn.
Ek moet sê dat die voorspelers van Gimnasium, hulle is baie kompeterend by die afbreekpunt en elke keer as Grey College besit het en dan maak hulle dit moeilik vir hulle om skoon besit te kry, soos wat die Engelsman sê, hulle spoil dan as en ware daai besit van Grey College. Gunstige geleentheid. Ek moet sê hierdie skrimskakel Bradley Davids, hy's baie lewendig, gesels baie. Nou 'n paar high fives gegee daar vir die voorspelers. Goeie aanvallende posisie vir Gimnasium. Davids vlak aangee vir die centermaat. Dit lyk soos Basson. Nou sit James wat weer beduie. Kombineer goed met die voorspelers. Kry die bal baie vlak. Dis die doellyn wat 'n meter ver is. Wat maak Gim met hom? Sterk beweging en dit is die voorspeler wat oor die doellyn is en Gim teken hulle derde 3 aan in hierdie wedstryd. Dit is die voorspelers van Gimnasiums wat die platform lê en die voorspelers van Hoërskool Grey College het geen antwoord op hierdie sterk loopie van Gimnasium nie.
Ja, dit is uitstekende dryfbeweging. Omring deur Grey spelers het hy nog altyd die krag gehad om grond toe te gaan oor die lyn.
En dis die momentum wat nou in die guns van Gimnasium swaai. Grey College wat die eerste paar minute gedomineer het, maar dis Gimnasium wat nou beheer as en ware geneem het oor hierdie wedstryd. En hierdie man Ethan James gaan kyk of hy hierdie doel die suksesvol kan verdoel. Wat maak hy met hom? En dis die vla wat omhoog gaan. Nog 'n suksesvolle doelskop deur Ethan James. En dit is die telling wat aanskuif na 19 punte teenoor 7.
Ja, Gimnasium moet nou net versigtig wees en die pas volhou en die druk volhou op Grey College. Soos ons vir Grey College ken, hulle sal nie vir een oomblik terugstaan nie. Hulle sal terugkom in die wedstryd. Gim moet dit probeer verhoed.
Goeie inskop van Grey College. Beter beheer daardeur Gimnasium. Davids, hy besluit om te skop. Sy regte vleuel Arno Maree wat die bal nie jaag nie, hy besluit om terug te bly. Nou kom Grey College met 'n teenaanval in die vorm van hulle linkervleuel Liberty. Hy's nog baie sterk loopie daardeur Liberty, moet ek sê.
Uitstekende loopie. Daar's 'n paar duikslae wat verbrou is deur Gimnasium. Maar kom ons gee krediet vir die hastige vleuel van Grey College.
Vinnig ingegooi deur Gimnasium. Nou kom hy uit in die agterlyn. Dis een van die flanke, bal wat agtertoe gaan. Nog steeds is dit Gim wat in beheer is van hierdie bal. Davids speel terug na sy loskakel toe. Nee, dis Davids, die center. besluit om te skop, maar hy vind nie die kantlyn nie. Nou is dit Janko Prinsloo. Hierdie man lyk lus vir hardloop, maar hy loop hom vas teen een van die groot voorspelers daarvan Gimnasium. Die bal wat uitkom aan die kant van Grey van Heerden. Kombineer met sy binnensenter, geen deurkom kans vir hom nie. Die bal wat lospad, en nou sit een van die voorspelers wat optel, hy maak lekker hard kontak met die verdediging. Tweede fase besit vir Grey College, en daar gaan hulle. Nou sit Van Heerden wat bykom, hy speel op sy loskakel, hy gee 'n fop aan, gee sluit, die aansluiting wat verlore gaan, en nou is dit Gimnasium en 'n teenaanval. Dit is die vleuel, Riley wat die bal vorentoe skop, en dit is dan die vleuel, Prinsloo wat hastig moet uitskop van Gimnasium, is in 'n gevaarlike posisie.
Hier is weer vir my 'n bietjie swak hantering in balbeheer. Ek dink 'n fout wat Grey maak is om die bal te laat hop. Hulle is nou al verskeie kere gevang waar die bal skeef op en dan hulle self onder druk plaas. Ek dink die bal moet maar die lug gevang word. Kom ons kyk of Gimnasium hierdie geleentheid kan gebruik.
Aanvallende lyn staan vir Gimnasium, nou kom hulle met die losgemaal. Skeieregter wat beslis, hulle het geoortree. Losgemaal wat afgetrek was, nou is dit die reendruppels wat ook val, nou is dit Gimnasium aan die agterlyn, en is Gimnasium wat verspot maklik oor die doellyn kom. Dit lyk vir my soos die binnensenter Michael Basson, wat sy span se 4-3 druk. Wel gedaan,
Pragtige spel Gimnasium, maar is as gevolg van die volgehoue druk van die voorspelers, dat Gimnasium nou so gerieflike voorsprong het. En hier in die Kaap, moet julle maar ons verskoon as ons verwys na die reën. Dis nogal 'n netjie vir ons. Die reën sak liggies hier uit, en dis vir ons 'n seëning, en ons is bly daaroor.
En as jy sien op die kyk weer, was dit nie Michael Basson nie, maar die loskakel John de Toit, wat daai beweging afrond met 'n pracht 3. Doelskop wat suksesvol is, en die telling wat nou aanskuif na 26 punte teenoor 7. As Gimnasium wat 'n gesonde voorsprong het teenoor Grey College, en die span van Grey College sal letterlik hulle sokkies moet optrek as hulle nog enigstens 'n sê in hierdie wedstryd wil hê.
Ja, dis 25 minute verstreke in die eerste helfte, soos die reentjie neersif.
Bal wat aangeslaan word deur die vleuel Liberty van Grey College, en hy word veld afgeskop. Nou sit Grey College wat kom in 'n teenaanval. Agterste driehoek van Grey College nog nie regte waar kwaliteit besit gehad nie. So hulle is nie op hierdie stadium 'n bedreiging vir Gimnasium nie. SP van Heerden, hy vind sy flankmaat wat oor die voordeellyn kom. Nou kom hy weer by die agterlyn. Voorspelers wat mooi kombineer, maar die verdediging van Gimnasium wat uitstekend hulle dryf die Grey College spelers voor net eenvoudig weer terug. Nou sit weer Grey wat probeer om oor die voordeellyn te kom uit by die agterlyn. Oorskiet aanslaan, aangee. Grey wat nog steeds in besit is van hierdie bal. Nou kom hy uit aan die agterlyn. Voorspelers wat nie meters kan maak nie, want die verdediging is net te goed van Gimnasium. Die balbesit wat Grey College het is altyd onder druk. So dit verminder of beperk hulle aanvalsgeleenthede, maar nog steeds is dit Grey College wat besit het van hierdie bal van Heerden. Kry een van sy flanke.
Hulle het nog nie 'n tree vorentoe gegaan nie, kruis en dwars oor die veld, maar hulle behou besit.
En dis die loskakel wat besluit om die bal te skop, kan Gim in 'n teenaanval kom, wat hulle inderdaad doen. Hierdie lyk of die spasie oopgegaan aan die buitekant, en dit lyk soos Davids, die skrimskakel, wat by die kantlyn uitgeboender word. En die skeieregter dui aan dat die bal is uit. En 'n mooi stukkie spelwerk daar van die vleuel, Marlon Riley, hy besluit om aan te val, en hy vind aansluiting by Bradley Davids.
Gimnasium weer op die aanval. Kom ons kyk of hulle kan winslaan uit hierdie geleentheid. Greybal. Gray tot op die oomblik het hulle al hulle lynstaande bemeester, so dit is die eerste een wat hulle nie bemeester nie.
David
Weer
wat speel.
eens swak hantering by Gimnasium.
Manne wat kompeteer by die loskrim. Nou is dit een van die spelers wat wegbars. Maar hy word mooi dopgehou deur die verdediging van Grey College. Bal wat opgetel word daar deur Apollos. Hy het min geraak aan die bal. Bal wat verloor word aan die kontaksituasie en is omkeer besit. Grey is nou in besit van hierdie bal. Van Heerden, hy's grawe. Nou kom hy uit. Hy gee so 'n hoë aangee vir sy loskakel. Kos een man om hom te keer. Nou sit weer Van Heerden. Kan die agterlyn van Grey iets doen, maar dis die verdediging van Gim wat net te sterk is. Spasie wat gou beperk word. Skeiedsregter wat aandui dat die man het oortree en dis 'n strafskop vir Grey College.
Ek dink 'n sterk teken van hierdie wedstryd is die sterk verdediging van Gimnasium in die middelveld. Daar's nie deurkomkans nie.
En op die stadium vind Grey dit baie moeilik om hulle spel af te wissel. Niemand wat in die agterlyn kommunikeer of van die voorspelers wat leiding vat. Hulle vat die bal deur fases, maar dit is soos wat jy reg genoem het, Michael, hulle beweeg dwars oor die veld en hulle kan eenvoudig net nie die voordeellyn oorbrug nie.
Ons is in die laaste minuut. Die reentjie sif lekker deur.
Nou sit Fourie wat ingooi. Bal is mooi bemeester. Nou sit die voorspelers wat mooi kombineer met die agterspelers. Lyk vir my soos die senter wat die bal sterk dra aan die kontak. Nou is dit Grey. Hulle probeer hierdie losgemaal aan die gang kom. Nou sit 'n loskram. Van Heerden, hy soek die bal, hy besluit om na links te speel. Bal wat nie so mooi aangegee word na sy loskakel nie, maar tog is dit Grey wat nog steeds in besit is van hierdie bal. Voorspelers sal nou hulle stempel moet afdruk. Van Heerden vind aansluiting by Olivier. Verdediging van Gim wat rotsvas is. Nou sit Grey wat kom, hy word hard gelak. Daai speler van Heerden soek hom, kry hom. Nou speel hulle na links.
Grey maak baie mooi skoon, maar ek vermoed daar is 'n voordeel. Net so in die middelveld, 'n strafskop in die middelveld.
Die nat oppervlak natuurlik wat nie help nie. Maar goeie geleentheid vir Grey College om punte te kan aanteken. Dis die eerste keer wat hulle in so 'n goeie geleentheid is en dis die loskakel wat nou besluit hy gaan die kantlyn opsoek. En Grey gaan kyk of hulle 'n aanvalsbeweging van daardie lyn staan af kan loods.
Die tyd is verstreke, maar jy kan nie op 'n strafskop eindig nie, so die lynstand sal plaasvind. En ons kyk of Gim op hierdie stadium van die wedstryd vir Grey kan uithou uit hulle doelgebied. Grey is sterk op die aanval.
Nou sit Fourie wat voer. Goeie lynstaan gewen deur Grey College. Loskram wat gevorm word. Het lyk of die bal afgeneem was deur Gimnasium.
Baie mooi Gimnasium.
En dit is die einde van die eerste helfte. Grey het mooi hier in die laaste 5 minute teruggekom, maar is Gimnasium wat 'n groot gedeelte van hierdie eerste helfte oorheers het. Goeie kombinasie met die voorspelers en die agterspelers. Die verskil tussen die twee spanne is dat die voorspelers die fases opsit en hulle maak dit dan net makliker vir die agterlyn van Gimnasium om punte aan te teken en dan hulle 'n wedstryd of hulle stempel op hierdie wedstryd af te druk, Michael.
Ja.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams possible, your income. Follow the link to learn more about Liberty's income protection. Liberty, the advantage of knowing.
En daar sien ons dat die afrigter van Grey College hard praat saam met sy manne. En hy moedig sy manne aan en sê, kom aan manne, julle is tot baie beter in staat. En hier sien ons weer op die kyk weer die eerste 3 wat aangeteken word deur gimnasium en hulle is baie bly.
Dit was die begin van 'n volgehoue druk van gimnasium en hier kom Grace onderskep 3. Baie spoed. Baie spoed. En hy het oorgenoeg spoed om die dekverdediging te kom en feitelik onder die pale te druk. 'n Baie aanvallende speler, baie mooi vroeër in die wedstryd het hy hier teen die kantlyn afgegaan en verskeie spelers gekrop. 'n Kragtige speler, sterk en hy kon beslis die Ja, en toe kom die onderskep 3 van gimnasium, weer verlore bal tussen die Grey agterspelers wat gimnasium mooi kon afrond.
En hier is die mooi kragloopie deur hierdie groot man en niemand gaan vir hom stop 5 meter van die doellyn af nie.
Baie mooi, die hele agterlyn geklop, baie mooi sterk gehardloop, in die gat in en 3 is mooi vir 5. En dit het Gim se telling op 26-7 te staan gebring.
Die verskil vir my, Michael, op hierdie stadium is dat die voorspelers van gimnasium, hulle is baie meer aggressief in die kontaksituasie. Wanneer hulle die bal dra, dan weet jy verseker dat hulle meters gaan wen en oor die voordelyn kom, waar die voorspelers van Grey College baie vlak staan en nie so aggressief is in die kontaksituasie nie. En elke keer as gimnasium kontak maak met hulle, word hulle dan eenvoudig teruggedryf.
Ja, dit is beslis so en 'n verdere teken is die baie sterk verdediging van Gim in die middelveld. Hulle patrone is reg opgestel, hulle weet wat Grey gaan doen en hulle is mans genoeg om te keer waar dit nodig is.
Daar sien ons die halftyd telling, gimnasium wat voorloop met 26 punte teenoor 7. En Grey College sal nou met 'n groot terugvegpoging moet kom. Hulle sal diep moet delf as hulle nog enigstens 'n sê in hierdie wedstryd wil hê.
Ja, en saam daarmee val die reentjie ook 'n bietjie sterker as wat dit voorheen was. Maar jy sal nie maklike Kaapenaar kry op die oomblik om te kla oor enige reën nie. Ons het so min daarvan gehad in die laaste paar maande dat ons verwelkom elke liewe druppeltjie.
Grey College wat hierdie wedstryd of hierdie spel begin. Gimnasium wat bietjie dinge vir hulle self moeilik maak, maar tog die bal bemeester. Nou is dit Davids wat uitgee vir sy losskakel de Twyt. En die soek die kantlyn op. Goeie geleentheid vir Grey College.
Ja, op die gimnasium kwartlyn.
Fourie.
En die baie swak bemeester die Grey gimnasium bemeester die bal.
Omgekeerde besit. Nou sit Davids. Hy besluit om self te skop. Grey College wat die bal na binne toe speel. Speler besluit om die bal veld af te skop en 'n hanteringsfout wat begaan word deur een van die spelers daar van gimnasium. Hy sal nie baie gelukkig wees met homself nie. Basiese fout wat hy begaan.
Wat in baie sterk aanvallende posisie kon gewees het, is nou weer Grey sterk op die aanval op gimnasium se kwartlyn. Met hulle bal by die ingooi.
Grey College wat sukkel in die lyn staan, hè. En ek dink die nat weer het 'n groot rol te maak met dit. Maar kom ons kyk of die agterlyn 'n goeie aanvalsbeweging kan bewerkstellig van hierdie vaste skrim af. Van Heerden, Olivier. Hy hardloop skuins en dis die verdediging van Gimnasium wat hom mooi dophou. Nou is dit die bal wat weer uitkom aan die kant van Grey College.
Amper afgeneem deur Gimnasium, maar die Grey behou die bal.
En daar's
'n voordeel strafskop vir Grey College wat hulle natuurlik baie goed sal benut, maar hulle beheer nog altyd die bal.
Weer van Heerden. Miscommunicasie tussen twee van die voorspelers daar, maar dit is skeieregter wat voordeel speel vir Grey College. En hy sê dat Gimnasium het nie weggerol in die laagvat situasie nie.
Grey gaan beslis hoek toe skop, lyn staan afdwing.
En dis Liberty wat seker maak die bal word uitgeskop. Goeie aanvalsgeleentheid, aanvallende lyn staan vir Grey College. Kan Ricardo Fourie sy springers vind en kan hulle met 'n aanvalsbeweging vorendag kom. Fourie wat reg maak. Nou vind hy vir Fourie, dryf vorentoe. Hulle is nie ver van die doellyn af nie. Momentum wat gestuit word daar vir 'n oomblik deur Gimnasium, maar die bal kom nog steeds uit. Stadig aan die kant van Grey College. Dis van Heerden wat hom soek. Stadige bal.
Weer verlore kanse vir Grey. Bal kon nie uitkom nie. 5 meter van Gimnasium te doellyn. Gimnasium in 'n benarde posisie. Maar daar's nou 'n 5 meter skram. Gimnasium bal.
Die skeieregter beslis dat hulle die bal ingevat. Maar dis een van die Gimnasium spelers wat verhoed het dat daai bal uitkom.
Ja, dit het vir my 'n bietjie verdag gelyk.
So Grey College kan hulle self ongelukkig ag op daai beslissing, maar nietemin dis Davids wat die skram gaan voer. Skeieregter wat sê kom aan manne. Kom ons bind weer. Oppervlak wat natuurlik bietjie nat is. So dit maak moeilik vir die manne se voete om te grip in die gras. Davids. Goeie skram. Hy gee vir sy loskakel. Dit twyt. Die bal wat afgeneem word deur Grey College. En hy druk so wragtig waar 'n 3 teen die verloop van spel. Die bal wat afgeneem word of verloor was aan die kontak. En dit is Grey College wat terugslaan met 'n 3. Opportunistiese 3. Maar hy's gedruk deur Grey College. En daar sien ons weer op die kyk weer dat die bal spat los by die loskram en die bal wat opgepik word deur die Grey College speler. En hy druk die 3.
Eers 'n bietjie kort gedruk en die momentum om oorgedra. Uitstekende gebruik van 'n goeie geleentheid wat Grey College gekry het. Baie mooi gespeel.
Dis net wat die dokter aanbeveel het. Hulle moes eerste punte aanteken in die tweede helfte. En nou gaan ons kyk of Olivier kan slaag met hierdie doelskop. Dus kyk wat maak hy. En die vlaggies is omhoog. 7 punte vir Grey College.
En Grey College is weer terug in hierdie wedstryd. Gimnasium sal liefst die eerste 5 minute wil vergeet. Daar was min geleentheid, maar ook verbroude kanse. Verbroude verdediging vir die eerste keer in hierdie wedstryd. Maar hulle sal beslis nou weer die hef in die hand moet kry en die wedstryd beperk tot Grey College se halfgebied.
Afskop deur Gimnasium, bal wat mooi bemeester word deur Sesonke. Gimnasium wat in die proses gestraf word. Skeieregter sê jy die man vasgehou en nie daglig gegee nie. Nou sit weer die vleuel Liberty wat nader stap en hy het Dayan, hy gaan die doellyn op, die kantlyn opsoek. En hy soek die kantlyn suksesvol op. Sesonke het die bal mooi bemeester van die afskop af. En 'n Paarl Gimnasium wat nog 'n strafskop afstaan. Hulle sal moet kyk na hulle dissipline.
Ja, beslis. Dit was 'n goeie geleentheid ook wat nie benut is nie.
Sesonke wat die bal wen in die lyn staan. Nou kom hy uit in die agterlyn. As min agterlyn besit wat Grey gehad het. Dis die buite senter wat die bal mooi dra. Weer eens is het Gimnasium wat competerend is. Nou kom hy uit by die agterlyn. Bal wat verloren word in die kontaksituasie, maar die skeieregter die hand is agtertoe. Nou is dit een van die spelers wat wegdruk. Hy het nou al reeds 10 meter gevorder.
Daar was dan my mening 2 foute. Die eerste een was 'n aanslaan. Die tweede een het die skeieregter gelukkig raak gesien, maar dit was mooi vorentoe dryfwerk deur Grey College.
Die bal wat op kritieke momente verloor word en 'n guldige geleentheid vir Grey College daarmee heen om punte aan te teken. Ek moet sê dat Gimnasium het mooi herstel na die breek van die flank. Stein Pretorius. Nou sit Davids, iets wat 'n stil tweede helfte beleef. Nou kom hy uit in die agterlyn. Skerp beweging daar. Oorslaan aangee en is die buitekant se vleuel. Janko Prinsloo wat by die kantlyn afnaal. Ekskuus, die vleuel Arno Maree. Dis die vleuel van Grey College wat goeie verdediging dan toepas. Nou sit Gimnasium wat vorentoe dryf en beweeg. Davids kry uit die 3-drukker wat teruggedryf word deur 'n Grey College goeie verdediging. Nou sit weer Davids wat speel na die binnekant.
Gimnasium sterk op die aanval.
Bal wat weer uitkom en die een speler wat omgedop word en hy verloor die bal in die kontak, maar kom ons kyk wat sê die skeieregter. Hy sê nee, alles is reg. Nou is dit Gimnasium wat vorentoe beer. Hierdie voorspelers van hulle is aggressief wanneer hulle die bal dra. Nog steeds is dit Gimnasium.
Grey College wen die bal.
En nou is dit die bal wat by Grey uitgekom het. Die linkervleuel wat onder druk moet skop. En hier kom Gimnasium met 'n teenaanval. Die verdediging van Grey College wat sterk is. Nou kom hy uit by die voorspelers. Goeie fase. Davids. Hy wag vir maar die bal wat stadig kom en nou sit die voorspeler. Hy het nou
gaan deur die middel.
2 meter gewen. Nog steeds is dit Gim. Dis goeie stukkie spelwerk hier van die voorspelers van Gimnasium. Hy so te sê op die doellyn. Wat sê die skeieregter? Die bal is in die lug gehou. Maar ek moet sê hierdie fase was oorheer deur die voorspelers van Gimnasium en hulle plaas vir Grey College onder geweldige druk, Michael.
Hulle was gelukkig kon die bal ophou. Maar Gimnasium nog altyd sterk aan die aanval. Dis weer die Gimnasium soos ons was in die middeldeel van die eerste helfte. Sterk in beheer voor. Kom ons kyk of hulle nou kan minslaan uit hierdie goeie posisie waar hulle verkeer.
Kom ons kyk hoe is hulle opgestel. Dis de Twyt. Maree daar aan die diskant.
Lyk my hulle almal gekom links, maar dis gewoonlik 'n rat vir die oë draai, maar ons kyk maar wat hulle doen.
Davids wat voer. Opgetel deur die 8ste man, maar die verdediging van Grey wat sterk is. Nou is dit weer Davids wat sy voorspelers in die prentjie inbring. Goeie verdediging deur Grey. Nou kom weer die voorspelers na links. Goeie 2 meter gevorder. En dis weer die voorspelers wat vorentoe dryf. Hierdie man het al reeds 'n 3 gedruk. Hy's baie sterk op sy voete. Grey wat hom ophou. So amperkies wat hy oor die doellyn gaan. Die skeieregter is naby om te kan sien. Gimnasium skeieregter ry aan. Dubbele beweging strafskop teen Gimnasium. Goeie verdediging aan Grey.
Maar daar was 'n strafskop voordeel geweest voor die beweging. Maar mooi gekeer deur Grey College.
Liberty wat die doellyn opsoek. Hy is suksesvol met daai kantlyn skop. Moet sy goeie fases opgesit deur Gimnasium.
Dit was indrukwekkend, regtig waar dit was indrukwekkend. Ek dink dit is waar hulle die bal moet hou, maar daarvoor moet hulle eers die bal in besit kan kry.
Nou sit Fourie. Goeie lyn staan besit deur Sesonke van Herden besluit om die bal te skop. Nou sit hy heel agter van Gimnasium. Hy soek die spasie op aan die agterkant. Dis Liberty wat kom dek. En hy besluit om te skop. Hy skop die bal uit, maar wen nie soveel veld soos wat hy wou nie. En dit is 'n goeie posisie vir Gimnasium.
Ja, kom ons kyk of Gimnasium kan aanval van die lyn staan af. Tot op hede het hulle balle beheer in die lyn staan.
Basson gaan diep.
Verloor die bal.
Nou kom die bal uit by Grey College. Kan hulle kom in 'n teenaanval. Besluit om die bal te skop. En dit is die regtervleuel wat moet hastig vinnig skop. Gimnasium wat hulle self onder onnodige druk plaas. En Grey wat so bietjie gebiedsvoordeel nou geniet. Die manne van Grey wat so bietjie gebiedsvoordeel geniet.
Daai was ongedwonge fout. Daar was niemand naby hom nie. Maar oordeel het hom 'n bietjie in die stuk gelaat.
Nou sit vir hy vind sy springe goeie bal van Heerden. Hy vind sy loskakel wat die bal aanslaan. Dis nou nie wat Grey College nodig gehad het nie, Michael.
Beslis.
Dis 'n goeie geleentheid vir hulle gewees om aan te val. En dit is net daai laaste aangee wat net nie na hand gaan nie. Hanteringsfoute wat inkruip. Natuurlik die oppervlak wat nat is.
Ja, dit is vir albei spanne heel waarskynlik 'n bietjie vreemd oppervlakte.
Is dit Davids wat hierdie skram voer. Skeiedsregter wat aandui dat hulle sal weer moet skram.
Kom ons kyk of Gimnasium die bal kan wen. Tot op hede het hulle nog gedoen.
Davids wat goed kombineer met sy skakelmaat John de Toit. Die loskakel, nou kom hy uit. Die einste de Toit besluit om die bal veld af te skop. Nou sit hy die heel agter van Grey College wat kom met 'n teenaanval, maar so lusteloos, tog speel hy die bal na links. En dit lyk of Gimnasium, ja, die speler by die kantlyn gaan uitstoot, wat hulle wel doen. En dit was vir my dalk die verkeerde opsie gewees. Hy moes dalk binnekant toe gespeel het waar die spasie is.
Ja, ek dink dit is 'n bietjie verbeeldinglose spel aan beide kante op die oomblik. Ek dink hulle is albei spanne is skrikkerig vir die ongemaklike weer.
Nou sit Basson. Lynstaan besit wat amper verlore gaan.
Gelukkig behou hulle die besit. Tweede lyn staan waar daar probleme opduik.
Nou word hy weer na regs gespeel en dit is James wat twee verdedigers klop. Hy doen goed. Loskrim wat nou vorm. Davids. Hy vind aansluiting by hierdie sterk voorspelers van Gimnasium. Hulle wen lekker veld. Nou sit weer Davids wat aansluiting vind by sy loskakel wat die bal op die voet sit, verkeerde opsie. En hier kom Grey College met 'n teenaanval in die vorm van Kotse, of is dit Liberty. Nou sit van Heerden. Loskakel besluit om die bal veld af te skop, maar hy maak 'n groot fout en skop die bal direk uit. Grey College wat eenvoudig net nie aan die gang kan kom nie. Die voorspelers wat nog niks fases opsit nie. En as die bal by die agterlyn uitkom, is dit die 1 of 2 hanteringsfout wat inkruip. Dit veroorsaak natuurlik dat hulle alle momentum verloor. Mooi gerank. Nou is dit die dryfmaal beweging wat van stapel gestuur gaan word. Skeiedsregter dui aan 1 keer. Goed verdedig. Nou is dit een van die manne wat wegbreek. Gimnasium wat nog steeds balbesit behou. Nou kom hy uit by die loskakelde Toit. Hy val die voordeel aan. Kom oor die voordeellyn. Bal wat onder druk by Gimnasium uitkom, maar tog kry hulle reg om na regs te speel. Nou sit die voorspelers wat bykom. Het lyk of Grey College die bal afgeneem het by die losskrim. En dit is die voorspelers wat nou balbesit kry, maar verloor die bal in die kontaksituasie. En dit is die storie van hulle lewe in hierdie hele wedstryd sover, Michael.
Ja, dit is ongedwonge foute. Die weer kan 'n groot rol speel hierin, maar ek dink daar is 'n gebrek aan vaardighede wat vir Grey College ietwat op hierdie oomblik kniehalter, maar daar is nog 13 minute speeltyd oor, so daar's oor genoeg tyd.
Ek moet sê ek hou van die manier hoe die loskakel van Gimnasium die voor die lyn aanval. En hy hou natuurlik die verdediging aan die ry. Nou speel hy na binne vir sy buite senter, goeie aansluiting, bal wat weer eens verlore gaan in die kontaksituasie. Skeieregter wat voordeel speel. Nou sit die bal wat uitkom aan die kant van Grey College, Liberty. Hy besluit om veld af op te skop. Bal wat bemeester word deur die heelagte van Gimnasium. Hy kom in 'n teenaanval. Hy het twee ondersteunende spelers. Hy slaan 'n mooi gat in die bresse. Laaste aangee wat verlore gaan. Nou sit weer Grey College wat met 'n teenaanval kom. Dis die voorspelers wat kombineer. Nou sit die senter. Hy word goed gelak in die middenveld. Grey College wat die bal stadig kry. Nou sit Van Heerden, hy vind vir Liberty. Kom hulle met 'n aanval, daar spasie aan die buitekant. Nou moet hulle net na binne speel. Grey College wat min aanvalsgeleenthede gehad het. Nou sit Van Heerden wat die besit wegskop. Dink hy sy afrigter sal gelukkig wees met dit nie. En as die bal wat rol in die doelgebied oor die doodlooplyn. En dis die skeieregter wat hulle gaan terugroep. Moet sê dit was nie die regte beslissing nie, Michael. Hulle het balbesit gehad en hulle het nie so baie balbesit in hierdie wedstryd gehad dat hulle die bal kan wegskop nie. 'n Goeie geleentheid wat hulle van stapel gestuur het en hy skop die bal doelloos weg.
Ek bedoel, dis die eerste geleentheid wat hulle kry om 'n suiwer agterlyn beweging te voer en hulle skop die bal weg. Die een negatief wat ek vandag agtergekom het was in baie spanne eintlik die doellose skoppe wat geen voordeel inhou nie.
Scrums wat goed doen sover in hierdie nat omstandighede. Davids, hy voer die scrum. Nou sit die loskakel van Gimnasium wat weer die voor die lyn aanval. Davids, hy vind aansluiting by James, die 3-drukker. Hy vind aansluiting by sy voorspeler. Niemand voor hom nie, nog steeds is dit Gimnasium. Kan hy aansluiting vind, maar hy word uitgeduik by die kantlyn. Net die verkeerde opsie wat hy uitgeoefen het daar, Michael. Hy het ondersteuning aan die binnekant gehad. Hy moes net die aangee na binne speel en dan kon daar probleme vir Grey College gewees het.
Gimnasium weer sterk op die aanval. Ons kyk of hulle hierdie keer hulle geleenthede kan afrond, maar Greybal wat hulle behoort te bemeester.
Sesonke wat die bal mooi bemeester. Nou kom hulle met die dryfmaal beweging. Voorspelers wat goeie vordering toon. Nou sit Grey College wat vorentoe beweeg. Die skeieregter wat vir Paarl Gim straf. En hulle kom van die kant af en hulle laat val daar die rolmaal beweging. Gimnasium is eintlik baie gelukkig daar dat die skeieregter nie na sy sak toe gegaan het nie, want dit was 'n goeie beweging van Grey College. En dis Liberty wat die kantlyn opsoek. Wat hy inderdaad doen.
Kom ons kyk wat Grey nou kan doen. Ek bedoel, hulle sal nou 'n plan moet maak. Tyd is besig om uit te loop.
Ek moet sê ek is beïndruk deur die loskakel van Gimnasium. Die aansluiting, goeie aanvoel vir die wedstryd en hy hou die verdediging van Grey College die heeltyd aan die raai deur die feit dat hy sy spel goed afwissel. Maar nou is dit Grey College wat weer kom met hulle losgemaal. En hulle het sterk momentum, is die een ding wat hulle goed gedoen het, is dit hierdie losgemaal.
Gimnasium se speler het daar deur die skram deur die losgemaal gekom. Bal is grond toe, wettiglik.
Sesonke wat skoon maak. Nie suiwer bal wat uitkom aan die kant van Grey nie. Nou moet hulle konsolideer. Goeie loopie daar van die voorspeler. Nou sit Sesonke wat die bal weer optel in 'n skrimskakelposisie en hulle speel aan die buitekant, maar die aangee wat nie na hand gaan nie en dis by die kantlyn uit. En dit is hierdie hanteringsfoute wat Grey se momentum net stuit en hulle kan nie fases bou nie. Die tye wanneer hulle wel fases opsit, is dit daai hanteringsfout wat inkruip.
dit is 'n bietjie van 'n probleem, maar kom, ons is besig om 'n pragtige dag se rugby af te sluit.
Lyn staan, besit wat afgeneem word, en nou sit Grey College, een van die voorspelers wat hardloop. Bal beskikbaar vir Van Heerden, van die voorspelers gryp en tas na die bal, tog is hy beskikbaar, nou sit Van Heerden, goeie voorvoetbal vir Grey College, hy kom hier in die agterlyn en is een van die spelers wat hom vorentoe skop, maar die bal wat mooi bemeester word deur Gimnasium. Ek dink tog dat dit ook nie die regte opsie was nie. Hulle het al klaar so min bal besit en nou bly hulle die bal wegskop en hulle gee dan die bal besit weer terug aan Gimnasium. Of het een van die spelers aangeslaan?
Nee, ek dink hy het die kort gedruk en toe oorgedra. So dit is 'n 5 meter skram met Grey College in beheer. Gimnasium sal nou moet keer.
Aanvallende skrim aan goeie aanvalsgeleentheid vir Grey College. Bal wat beskikbaar is, nou kom hy uit aan die agterlyn. Skerp beweging daar deur die heelagte. Maar dis Gimnasium wat hom mooi dopgehou het. Nou sit Van Heerden, hy hardloop so 'n bietjie. Goeie verdediging van Gimnasium, ek moet sê dit was hulle sterkpunt. Nou sit Van Heerden, hy besluit om na regs te speel. Nog steeds is dit Grey College. Hulle kom nie oor die voordeellyn nie. Goeie verdediging Gimnasium.
Daar's 'n voordeel vir 'n hoogvat.
Grey College sal nou die tempo moet lig. 7 minute se speeltyd wat oor is, Liberty wat nader geroep word. En hulle gaan weer vir die kantlyn. Hulle sal nou die tempo moet lig, Grey College.
Hulle die bal agter die doellyn uitgeskop. Foute.
Ek moet vir jou sê dat die afrigter van Grey College is glad nie gelukkig met sy spelers nou nie. As hulle besluitneming wat hulle in die steek laat op kritieke tye. Ethan James.
Dit was 'n baie gelukkige geleentheid vir Gimnasium om daar uit probleme uit te kom.
Liberty met 'n sterk loopie. Speler wat die wegrol die strafskop. Nou sit Van Heerden wat vinnig tak. Nou sit die flank van Grey College. Hy sterk in die kontak situasie. Nou sit Van Heerden, kry hom vinnig. Hy sluit aan. Goeie verdediging van Gimnasium.
In die middelveld is uitstekend.
Nou sit weer Grey College, center wat die bal mooi dra. Hulle vorder. Soveelste fase sê Sonke. Hy raak ontslaaf van die bal. Nou is daar spasie aan die buitekant. As hierdie manne net die spasie kan benut. Maar dit is die spelers wat lateraal skuins oor die veld hardloop. En al wat Gimnasium doen is dat die verdediger skuif net. En niemand wat die verdediging trek op homself nie. En Grey College wat sukkel in die aanvalsituasie. Gimnasium wat hierdie lyn staan kan voer. Boetie Basson, hy doen besonders goed in hierdie nat omstandighede, vind hy sy springers. Reinhard Kraus en Gerard Marie, die slotpaar wat goed doen in die lyn staan. Die voorspelers van Grey College wat daarom nou bietjie in die wedstryd kom, maar dit is 'n bietjie te laat. En die skeieregter wat aandui dat spel kan hervat word.
Ja, kry nog altyd op die aanval, maar dit is gelukkig Grim se bal.
Passon het 'n sterk wedstryd gehad. Hy vind vir Maree, Davids. Gimnasium wat uit hulle eie kwartgebied uit hardloop. Hy was nie gehou in die duikslag nie. Nou sit weer Davids, hy besluit om veld af op te skop. En dit is die vleuel Liberty wat moet kom dek. Hy kom in 'n
gevaarlike kaland.
Goeie verdediging weer eens deur Gimnasium. En hulle bewerkstellig omkeer besit by die loskram.
Weer eens daai sterk verdediging van Gimnasium agterlangs. Die losvoorspelers kom breed die veld voor.
En Michael, dit is op hierdie oomblik wat ons Liberty man van die wedstryd moet aandui. Wie sal jy sê is die speler wat vir jou uitgestaan het?
Daar is vir my 2 uitstekende spelers, albei aan Gimnasium se kant, die nommer 9 en die nommer 10. Maar hier is moeilik.
Ja, ek moet sê ek was ook beïndruk deur die loskakel.
Ek sou bereid wees as jy saamstem dat ons die loskakel de Tooi aanwys as die speler van die wedstryd.
Nou is dit Gimnasium wat kom met 'n sterk losgemaal. Goeie momentum wat opgebou het van die lyn staan. Nog steeds is dit Gimnasium wat vorentoe beer. Ek moet sê hierdie pak voorspelers, hulle doen geweldig goed. En nou is dit een van die voorspelers wat wegbreek. Die bal wat gespeel word op die grond in 'n onwettige situasie en hy word gestraf. Skeieregter sê hy is ontkant, meneer.
Gimnasium sal hoek toe gaan. Bloot om tyd op te neem.
En hulle roep vir Ethan James nader. En hy maak seker dat die bal 5 meter van die doellyn uitgeskop word. Goeie aanvallende posisie vir Gimnasium. Hulle lyn staan uit goed gewerk vir hulle sover. Bal wat voorgegooi word. Kraus wat mooi vang en nou kom hierdie losgemaal van hierdie groot pak
as hulle vorentoe kan dryf, dan
en dis een van die spelers wat vorentoe dryf. Hy breek los van die losgemaal. Dis sy tweede 3. Sy tweede 3, dit lyk soos die flank. Lounel. En hy druk sy tweede 3 en ek dink dis die 5de 3 vir Gimnasium. Goeie dryfmaal beweging van die lyn staan af. En hy word afgerond deur die losvoorspeler wat wegbreek van die losgemaal. En hy druk hom.
Pragtige 3. Volgehoue druk van Gimnasium.
Ek moet sê sy hantering was uitstekend. Een hand hanteer hy die bal, druk hom in die natweerstoestande. En dis Ethan James wat gaan kyk of hy hierdie 3 kan verdoel. Telling wat natuurlik opgeskuif het na 31 punte vir Paarl Gim en 14 vir Grey College. Ethan James wat Paarl toe aanlê. Wat maak hy? Die bal nie so goed getref nie, dis regs verby.
Ja, swak skop. Maar op hierdie stadium kan 'n mens verstaan hoe die spelers voel oor hierdie wedstryd. Gimnasium, grootste gedeelte van die wedstryd in beheer.
Gimnasium wat
net nie hulle geleenthede gebruik nie.
Gimnasium wat nie die bal kon bemeester van die afskop af nie. Bal wat verloor word en dis 'n skram wat toegeken word aan Grey College.
Tyd amper verstreke. Kom ons kyk of Grey daarom 'n bietjie troos 3 kan druk op hierdie stadium.
En dis die tuisspan Gimnasium wat die tuisvoordeel geniet. SPM van der Heeven. Nou sit die agterlyn wat insny. Bal wat nou weer uitkom aan die kant van Grey College. Agterlyn beweging, skoppie. Wat maak hy? Bal wat verloor word. Skeieregter wys.
Dit is verstreke.
Dat die bal is verloor. En dit lyk my gaan nog 'n laaste skram gaan laat gebeur.
Ja, ek dink dis 'n welverdiende oorwinning vir Gimnasium. Hulle het gebruik gemaak van hulle geleenthede. Hulle was die grootste gedeelte van die wedstryd voor ook in beheer. En dan daai verdediging in die middelveld het vir Grey geen kans gekry om agterdeur te kom nie.
Laaste skram van die wedstryd, die nommer 8 wat die bal optel. Nog steeds aan die kant van Gimnasium. Groot druk toegepas deur Grey College. Wat sê die skeieregter? En die skeieregter beslis dis die einde van hierdie wedstryd. En dis Paarl Gim wat as oorwinnaars uit hierdie stryd tree. Hulle wen hierdie wedstryd met 31 punte teenoor 14. Welgedaan Gimnasium.
Ek stem saam, welverdiende oorwinning. Dit gebeur nie baie by Gimnasium dat ons vir Grey College baas raak nie, maar 'n welverdiende oorwinning op die afveld. Dis die laaste wedstryd op hierdie veld terwyl die Reentjie lekker neersif. Gaan ons regtig waar uitsien na goeie rugby wat Saterdag en Maandag gaan plaasvind.
Welverdien Paarl Gim. Hulle het die wedstryd oorheers, die voorspelers wat die platform gelê het en dan is dit ons man van die wedstryd, John de Toit, welverdien. Hy het sy agterlyn goed weggestuur en hy self wat die voordelyn aangeval het en dit is die eindtelling Paarl Gimnasium wat wen hier teen Grey College, welverdien. Paarl Gimnasium. Baie dankie Michael.
Baie dankie, het was lekker gewees om 'n bietjie jou aandag te spits op 'n wedstryd wat pragtige rugby opgelewer het. Ek voel nogtans verlore kansse aan Grey se kant, swak hantering, swak oordeel. Maar welgedaan Gimnasium, welverdiende oorwinning.
En van ons hier uit die kommentaar uit, totsiens.